From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Errol Flynn and Joan Blondell in The Perfect Specimen with May Robeson.
Lux presents Hollywood. This is a play which tells how romance comes to a young man who never does anything the wrong way. Starred, as they were on the screen, are Errol Flynn, Joan Blondell, and May Robeson. And our special guest is Dr. Floyd L. Rue, distinguished psychologist of the University of Southern California. Conducting our music is Louis Silvers. Now, before turning the microphone over to Mr. DeMille, may I say a word about the famous white soap that brings you this program. When the lovely Hollywood stars talk about feminine charm, lovely women everywhere listen. And that's why Lux Toilet Soap, the screen star's gentle complexion care, is being used more and more as a bath soap, too. Such beautiful stars as Loretta Young say, with fragrant Lux soap, it's easy to be sure of daintiness. Its active lather leaves skin fresh and sweet. I always use it. You'll be delighted with the rich, fragrant lather of Lux Toilet Soap, with the delicate perfume it leaves on your skin. Make it your daily beauty bath. And here's your host and the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Holiday greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The start of a new year is always a time of adventure. And tonight we bring you an adventurer in the person of Errol Flynn. A constable in the New Guinea police at 17, then overseer of a copra plantation, then columnist for a Sydney, Australia newspaper, master of a trading boat, gold prospector, member of the Australian boxing team in the 1928 Olympics, he's never stopped roving. He hopes to do his next roving on his yacht, the Sirocco II, in the annual race from California to Hawaii. At present, he's starring in Dawn Patrol, Warner Brothers' current success. Tonight, Errol reenacts the same part he played in a previous film hit. He becomes Gerald Wicks in The Perfect Specimen. Joan Blondell is the lovely lady who stars opposite him tonight, just as she did in the picture. Born in New York, Joan spent her first 7 birthdays in 7 different countries, traveling with her father, a noted vaudeville comedian. Her first 22 birthdays were spent in 22 different cities. But Joan didn't troop directly into screen stardom. She ran a dress shop in Texas and worked in a New York bookstore before coming to Hollywood and such sprightly Warner films as her new one, called Off the Record. She's heard tonight as Mona Carter. And that grand veteran of the footlights, Miss May Robeson, begins her 56th year of acting by joining our cast as Mrs. Leona Wicks. And so the Lux Radio Theatre opens its 1939 season, presenting Errol Flynn and Joan Blondell in The Perfect Specimen. Morning at Wickstead, the imposing estate of the fabulous Mrs. Leona Wicks and her still more fabulous grandson, Gerald. Approaching this Pennsylvania mansion, we see 2 guards patrolling inside the fence with savage-looking Great Danes on leashes. Before the door of the house is a sign that reads, "Don't enter without ringing." Beside it, another that says, "Don't ring." Disregarding all this, we peer into the Wickstead dining room. Grandma Leona Wicks enters briskly and is greeted by a retinue of servants. A chiming clock is heard as Grandma consults the old-fashioned watch dangling from a chain around her neck.
That clock's wrong again. 15 seconds slow. Well, don't stand around like a lot of ninnies. Serve the breakfast. Where's everybody? Where's Mr. Grattan?
Here I am, Mrs. Wicks.
Of course you are. I can see you, can't I? That clock in the hall's 15 seconds slow. Call the clockmaker.
But I really don't...
Then get another clock.
Yes, Mrs. Wicks.
And another thing. I heard a rooster start to crow this morning. Find out who is responsible and dismiss him.
Yes.
Gerald's sleep must not be disturbed, nor Alicia's.
Yes, Mrs. Wicks.
Well, where is everyone this morning?
Good morning, Aunt Leona.
Good morning. It's practically afternoon. Alicia? I don't like your hair that way. Did you sleep well?
Like a log.
Nonsense. Logs have bumps. Young ladies don't. Where's Gerald?
Evidently overslept 30 seconds.
Now, don't you be impudent.
Yes, ma'am.
Alfred? What's my grandson's schedule for today?
Oh, outdoor study, 10 o'clock. Business administration, 11. Luncheon, 12:30. Scientific relaxation till 2. Gymnasium till 3. Industrial law and interstate commerce till 4.
Go on.
Relaxation in the open and the reading of some improving work till dinner. After dinner,
he gets locked in his cell. What a life.
Don't mumble, Alicia. What were you saying?
Aunt Leona, you trust me with Gerald, don't you?
I decided he should marry you, didn't I? Well,
Then why couldn't we go out and have some fun once in a while? There's a dance tonight.
now don't be absurd. You can dance here. Gerald dances perfectly, his instructors tell me.
That's the trouble, Aunt Leona. You have him doing everything perfectly. Perhaps too perfectly.
Well, what's wrong with that? You should be proud to know that your husband-to-be will soon take his place at the head of the Wicks Utilities. And he'll be the mental, moral, and physical superior of every one of his 10,000 employees. The perfect specimen.
Good morning, Grandma. Good morning, everyone.
Gerald, you're late.
Yes, I'm sorry, Grandma. Just a few minutes.
Few minutes? Ha! Empires have been lost, fortunes swept away, because someone was just a few minutes too late.
Yes, but Grandma...
Gerald, I don't like conversation at the breakfast table.
Oh.
Alfred,
Yes, Mrs. Wicks.
I don't like Gerald's attitude this morning. It's positively revolutionary. Now, after breakfast, if you will be good enough to accompany Gerald outdoors and see that he really studies.
You know, it's a funny thing, Grattan. I don't understand Grandma saying that. She knows perfectly well I always keep up with my schedule.
Yes, so I see. Impressive-looking book, that. What is it, Mr. Gerald?
This? Oh, it's the effect of gravity upon inanimate objects. Very interesting.
Oh, a little beyond me. But then I was never a conditioned baby like you were.
What? Hello? What's that? Sounds like a tractor.
Oh, yes, that's what it is. There's some work to be done down by the fence. A new man was hired yesterday. A young man named Jink, I believe.
A new man? Well, I don't understand that at all. Of course, I know there must be employment for everybody, but Grandma knows perfectly well I know how to run a tractor. 6 years of motor mechanics, and she won't even let me put it into practice.
Someone had to pick the cotton. Someone had to plant the corn. That's why donkeys were born.
Hey, Jim.
Mona!
What are you doing in there, brother mine?
I happen to be working here, sister mine. I'm running a tractor. Now stay on your side of the fence.
All right. Now listen, my darling brother. I've been looking all over the place for you. I've got a real job for you, Jink. That bridge span at Providence. They want an engineer, Harvard man with experience and possibly not too bright.
Yeah.
So you'd fit perfectly, darling.
Don't give me that. You don't care where I work. How'd you know I was here, Mona?
Well, I figured when a man gives up a job as supervising engineer to be a jockey on a plow, there's a reason. You know, you shouldn't leave romantic summer resort letters lying around. And can that Alicia gal steam up a wicked fountain pen? Oh, who is she, Jink? She live here?
I ought to sock you one, sis. Now beat it before you get me fired for talking to strangers.
Not till you tell me.
I don't intend to. You think I want old Wickstead down on my neck?
Wickstead? You mean the Wickstead? Where the heir to the Wicks millions is being scientifically developed into the first Superman? The perfect specimen?
This is the place.
Oh, do you suppose I could see him? Oh, Jink, please take me inside and introduce me to him. You can do it?
Nobody can see him.
Nobody?
Nobody.
Want to bet?
Now listen, Mona, for Pete's sakes. Hey, where you going?
I don't know. Maybe have tea with the perfect specimen.
Hey, young lady. What do you mean driving through our fence?
Oh, hello.
Are you hurt?
I don't know yet. Who are you?
My name is Wicks. Gerald Beresford Wicks. I live here.
Oh, I see. My name's Mona Carter. Do you mind if I get out and look at the damage?
No, not at all. Huh. You're certainly very calm. Most girls would be in hysterics by now, crashing through a fence. You must have plenty of nerve.
Nerve? You have no idea.
Oh, well, don't worry. I'm onto your game.
Game?
Yes, they all try it.
Who all try what?
Women, to be fascinating. But I was too smart for you. I saw through you almost at once. Are you a reporter?
No, I am not a reporter.
Well, they sometimes are, reporters and photographers. They pop out of bushes at you around here. Are you sure you're...
I told you I'm not a reporter.
Oh, well then, who are you?
Oh, I'm sort of a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. When I do things like crashing through a fence, it's the Tilly Specknagel in me coming out.
The which?
Tilly Specknagel. You see, when I was a kid and did anything like, stealing jam or breaking a window, I always said it was a little girl named Tilly Specknagel that did it. Yeah. I'm usually a very well-behaved young lady named Mona Carter, but Tilly's always there, lurking.
Lurking?
Yeah, and ready to smash through.
You've certainly smashed through. Not much damage to the car, though.
How do you know?
Well, I've just been looking at it. I'm a master mechanic.
Oh, yes, you would be. The perfect specimen must be all things.
Of course.
Of course. You know, I've always wanted to meet you, Mr. Wicks.
Oh, you are a reporter?
I am not. Don't you dare call me a reporter again.
Well, there's only one other thing you could be. You're a designing female.
I am not, you idiot. I wouldn't marry you if... Well, in the first place, you're stiff and you're dull, and worst of all, you're conceited.
Conceited? No, I don't think I'm conceited.
Hey, tell me something. Have you ever been tight?
Tight? Of course not. Grandma wouldn't stand
Ever
for
seen
it.
a burlesque show?
Why, certainly not. Why, Grandma...
Ever kissed a girl?
Now, listen. Don't you start anything. I can't afford to be compromised.
You can't afford to. Well, and you think you're not conceited. Oh. Say, listen. Why don't you mix with the common herd? Are you really so fragile you have to stay cooped up in here? Hey, did you ever think of running away?
Running away? Where to? Nothing ever happens here or anywhere else. It isn't dull or boring. Almost nothing. Would you care to stay a little longer?
Oh, you're unbending. Well, I'll stay for a minute. I feel as though there's something Tilly wants to tell you.
What's Tilly want to tell me?
Windmills. Do you know what you need, my friend? You need to tilt a windmill or two.
Windmill or two?
Yeah, didn't you ever read Don Quixote?
Well, naturally, I've read everything that's improving to the mind, but... Oh, yes, Don Quixote, the man that fought the windmill.
Marvelous. Well, thanks for everything. And if Grandma ever releases you on parole...
She won't.
Or if you decide to hop over the walls, remember you've got a friend.
You?
Nope. Tilly Specknagel. Tilly wants me to tell you that she'd love to help an escaped convict. Goodbye.
Hey.
Oh, I'd better stay.
Girl, don't you dare drive off.
All right, Grandma.
Take a number, Gerald. What's all this?
It's an accident, Grandma.
Whose accident?
Well, this girl's.
What girl? Why did she do it? Why wasn't she killed? Anyone as stupid as that? Who is this young female?
Mona Carter's my name, and you, I suppose, are Grandma.
You're not supposed to suppose anything. What are you doing here? I know. She's got designs.
No, she hasn't any designs, Grandma. It was an accident.
She's good looking, isn't she?
Well.
And so you're Grandma, Gerald?
Well, yes, I suppose so. She
Well,
is.
there you are, then. She's got designs. Mr. Grattan, take a number.
I took it, Mrs. Wicks.
Take it again and look at the license.
Now, this is all very unpleasant, miss. I'll have to see your driver's license, please.
But, officer, I didn't know the light was red. You see, I'm colorblind.
Your license, please.
Here you are.
Now, girl, what have you got to say for yourself?
Why, I didn't know it was allowed.
What was allowed?
For anyone to talk but you.
Oh!
But since I have the chance, there's one thing I do want to say to all of you, and that is, goodbye. It was nice running into you.
Oh, look, wait. Don't go through that fence again. Stop.
Dear. All I do is start and stop this car. Well, what is it?
Well, I don't know.
I do, Gerald. Remember what I said about windmills?
What are you two whispering about?
Gerald, do you remember?
Yes. You mean Don Quixote? Windmills?
Yeah.
Tilt 'em, eh?
Well, start with Grandma. You'll never meet a bigger one. Goodbye. And remember about Tilly Specknagel.
Yes. Goodbye.
I never. Why, the young hussy.
Yes. Grandma,
Well, what is it, Gerald?
have we a
Well?
copy of Don Quixote in the house?
Huh?
Darling Alicia.
Jink, stop. You can't do that. You can't kiss me.
Well, I did. And I'm going to again.
Oh, Jink, please. You mustn't.
Oh, why not?
Because I like it so much. It isn't fair to Gerald. It's bad enough I sneaked away for a moonlight ride with you. Oh, I've got to go in now.
Now, listen. If you don't tell that puffed-up ego he's not engaged to you anymore, I'm going to walk in there and kick the
It
little...
isn't Gerald I'm worried about. It's Grandma
Grandma
Wicks. Oh, why don't you try to understand? She's been set on my marrying Gerald since I was 16. She's my guardian. I have nothing of my own. If she cuts me off, I have to marry Gerald.
Alicia, are you in love with that Gerald Squirt?
Oh, he's not a squirt.
Are you... Look who comes around the mulberry bush, the mulberry...
Who?
It looks like young Master Wicks himself.
Gerald, at this hour? Oh, Jink, better let me go. Bye, darling.
Hey.
What?
Hey, you.
Oh, yes, you're the tractor man.
Yeah, it's kind of dark. How'd you know?
Well, you're sitting on your tractor.
Brilliant.
Is that your car over there?
Down to the last rattle. What about it?
Oh, nothing, except I was going to steal it. So I saw you. Now I think I'll just borrow it. I want to pay a visit.
If you'll stay away for a year, you can have it.
Well, I'll only be gone for the night. Will you rent it then?
How much?
$25.
Okay, it's a deal.
Right, here. And, I say, my man, don't mention the song.
Oh, very well, my good fellow. If you never come back, it'll be too soon.
What?
I said give her plenty of oil, and she'll take you to the top of the world.
Oh, yes. Thanks. That's where I'm going. The top of the world.
Whoa-ho!
Now, Mrs. Wiggs, please don't get excited. Don't get overwrought. In other words, compose yourself.
Oh, shut up, you idiot. Where's Gerald?
Gerald? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I was coming to that. He's nowhere to be found.
Well, he's got to be found. Don't tell me he can drop from sight in broad daylight.
But they've been over the estate with a curry coat.
Perhaps he's run away.
Oh, stuff and nonsense. What did he want to do that for? Didn't he have everything in the world? And he's been kidnapped. That's what. Well, don't stand about like a brace of nincompoops. Move. Telephone the G-men or whatever their ridiculous names are. Call the police.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Wiggs.
Aunt Leona, do you think the girl who broke through the fence yesterday could have anything to do with it?
Hello. Get me the police.
Oh, fiddle-faddle. What earth did we... Alicia, you might be right. Whatever gave you that idea?
Well,
Here's the phone, Mrs. Wiggs.
Well, give it to me. Hello. Police. My grandson's been kidnapped. What? Why, I'm Mrs. Leona Wiggs. Who did you think I was? No, I haven't any photographs. What does he look like? Well, male, 6'1". Now, look here. Don't give me any of your impertinence. You find my grandson.
In just a few minutes, Mr. DeMille and our stars will return for Act Two of The Perfect Specimen. Meantime, in our brief intermission, let's eavesdrop for a few minutes on someone who's a good friend of all of us, our corner grocer.
Morning, Joe. Oh, I'm okay. I was a little tuckered out Saturday night. You see, some people don't decide what to have for Sunday dinner till awful late. Oh, now, answer that, will you, Joe? Oh, Mrs. Van Buren? I'll take it. You, say somebody must have been walking on eggs over here. I don't understand. Broken? Oh, I'm mighty sorry. I'll send over another dozen right away. Oh, Bill, take these. And remember, Mrs. Van Buren prefers to scramble them herself. Oh, Mrs. Brown's chauffeur left her order this morning. Help me get it together, will you, Joe? Let's see. Dozen oranges, 3 pounds of print butter, dozen Lux soap. You know, Joe, that lady could spend any amount on expensive soaps, but she always gets Lux. Says it's fine for her skin. Some swell-looking lady, too. You know, I was telling the wife about her, and she kind of sniffed and said, well, what's wrong with my looks? Me and the movie star's been using Lux soap for years. And confidentially, Joe, you've got to admit that she's there when it comes to looks, now don't you? Oh, quick, Joe, here comes Mrs. Norton. You know how she hates to wait.
Yes, your grocer or druggist will tell you he sells dozens of cakes of Lux toilet soap to women who buy the best. For no finer toilet soap can be made than this gentle, white, delicately perfumed soap. And yet, it is very inexpensive. Lux soap cares for more famous complexions than any other soap in the world. 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars use it. And it cares for the complexions of just plain folks, too. Fine-looking women and girls the country over. Its active lather removes dust, dirt, stale cosmetics thoroughly. Screen stars tell you it's foolish to risk cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarged pores. Use Lux toilet soap regularly. We do. Here's our producer, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with The Perfect Specimen, starring Errol Flynn and Joan Blondell with May Robeson.
Sunset that same day. The outskirts of the town of Barrisfield. Gerald drives up to a small garage and honks his horn. Getting no reply, he honked it again. Cicero Hooker, the proprietor, comes out and looks at Gerald with definite annoyance.
There, young feller. I ain't thief. Shall I fill her up?
No, thanks. I'm looking for the Carter residence.
Well, you can take your choice. There's a whole flock of them around here.
Well, the Carter I'm looking for has a daughter.
Well, they all got daughters.
Oh, well, this one's rather nice looking.
Well, why didn't you say so? That there is Professor Carter's gal. Say, if you think she's only kind of nice looking, you'd better get you some cheaters.
Yes, but where'd she live?
Well, you go straight down the street here, and you turn to your right at the first road outside of town. Then you sort of dogleg past the red schoolhouse, and it's a white house there with a picket fence around her.
Oh, picket fence. Well, thanks very much. Hello?
Oh, it's you.
Yes. Does a girl by the name of Tilly Sprecknagel live here by any chance?
Right through our fence. I didn't think you had that much nerve.
No? Well, I saw something on the porch that interested me. There was a girl reading on a front porch. Might funny.
Funny. Say, tell me, how did you bust out of that Bastille?
Oh, through that hole you made in our fence. I stole Grattan's address book out of his pocket when he was asleep. Now I'll never remember your name or where you are. He never remembers anything anyway, so...
I beg your pardon, my dear, but...
Father, this is Mr. Gerald Beresford Wicks. Gerald, my father, Professor Carter.
How do you do, my boy?
Well, how do you do, sir? I want to apologize.
Not at all, not at all. Always glad to have Mona's friends drop in.
Oh, I mean, I want to apologize about your fence.
You see, Father, Mr. Wicks had an accident. Something happened with his steering wheel, and he ran through the fence.
Oh, yes, to be sure. How unfortunate. I must apologize to you, Mr.
Wicks?
Mr. Wicks, for the fence being in the way.
Oh.
I can see now that it is a distinct menace to public safety. I shall have it removed.
Don't mind Dad, Gerald. You know, he's terrifically famous, aren't you, Dad?
Yes, indeed.
He's a horticulturist. The King of Sweden gave him a medal for, what was that for, Father?
For my study of the cytological detail in the development of the zygota of the Coleochaetae. That reminds me. The lily bulbs that Professor Mannheim sent me from China came in on the 10 o'clock local. They're at the station now. You will pardon my excitement, but these are genuine Tongwas. Most rare.
Tongwas, not the Tongwa from Yuankiang Valley? Why, they'll have to be set out immediately, sir.
The perfect specimen sees all, knows all.
What were you saying, my dear?
Oh, about the bulbs, Dad. You want me to drive down and get them, don't you?
Would you mind?
Of course not, darling. Come on, Jerry.
Jerry? Oh, me? Yes, of course.
Goodbye, young fellow. I'll have that fence removed first thing.
Oh, thanks. Well, you know, Tilly, I must say your father could give Grandma a lesson in how to act when strangers come crashing through their fences.
He could give her lessons in anything.
Say, do you know what you called me back there?
No, what?
Well, you called me Jerry. Would you mind still doing it? You see, I've never been called that before.
Well, yes, I'd be glad to. Hello, Jerry.
Oh, hello. Thanks.
Would you like some music, Jerry? The station's still a way off, Jerry.
Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this program to bring you an unverified report stating that Gerald Beresford Wicks, heir to the Wicks Utilities and the $30 million estate of the nationally famous eccentric Mrs. Leona Wicks, is missing, feared kidnapped. Young Wicks, known the country over as the Perfect Specimen, disappeared at an early hour.
I think another station would be better, don't you?
So Grandma Wicks has unleashed the bloodhounds already. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm not going to let myself be hauled back there like a runaway schoolboy. I'm going to stay out as late as I like.
Bravo.
Yes, that Don Quixote. He was the one. Courage. Even if the world laughed at him, he didn't care. Oh, let him laugh at me, too. I don't care either.
Say, Jerry, it may be just head noises, but I think somebody wants to pass.
What?
Hey, that truck's on top of us. Jerry, get off the road. Jerry, that big ape's almost knocked us into a ditch.
What's the idea, punk?
What's your idea, you big chump, trying to run us into that tree?
Say, you can't talk to Pinky like yourself?
Quiet down, Clarabella. Now listen. You keep out of this, sister. You wouldn't be the first day I smacked down.
Oh, now look here, my man. You can't speak that way to a lady.
My man! Don't you mind, man, me, a stuck-up squirt for 2 cents. I'd pop you in a push.
Well, you're making a big mistake,
Mistake? Can't step on here.
Jerry, you can't fight him.
Come on.
Well, remember, my man, I didn't want to spar with you.
Spar? Come on. I'll mop up the ground with you.
You know, you ought to keep your chin covered and lead with your left, like this. Sorry I had to do that.
Grandma, I think you've got something there.
I hope I haven't hurt you seriously. Can I help you up?
Pinky, are you hurt?
I'm moited. Oh. Listen, I'm sorry, guy. You know you got a punch there.
Oh, thank you. My boxing instructor, ex-champion McGraw, used to tell me that. I believe he expressed it to kick like a mule.
Yeah, he must have had some terrific mules. Well, my name's Pinky Cassidy, and this is me Dame Clarabella Moiti.
Oh, how do you do? This is Miss Mona Carter, and my name is Gerald...
Gerald? You mean to say I got licked by a guy named Gerald? I'll call you Tricky.
Pinky, look at your eye.
Look at me eye? Where's me eye? What's the matter with it? Oh, how can a guy see his eye?
Look in my mirror.
Whoa, holy mackerel. Get a load of that lamp. Hey, Tricky, this is terrible.
Now, Pinky, be a man. It'll be all right in a day or so.
No, it ain't that. It's just in about an hour I'm going to have another fight.
Well, don't forget to lead with your left. Where's the fight?
It's the annual picnic at a truck drivers and Teamsters local. They got eats and beer and games and dancing. But the best thing on the whole program is the prize fight.
Yeah, and Pinky was going to get $150 for fighting the headliner. But he can't with his eye closed up. We was going to take the dough and get married on it. No, we can't.
Oh, well, of course, he might not have won, you know. I say, how about my substituting for you? You know, allow me to fight in your place.
Whoa, what? Would you do that, Tricky? Say, what a pal. What a pal! Shake, pal.
Oh, thanks, pal. Now, if you'll tell me how to get to this picnic, then we... All right, come on, Mona. Remember those windmills.
Ladies and truck pushers, name bouts, 10 rounds, between 190 pounds, for Reform Connolly, in this corner, and 165 pounds, Tricky Berry, in this corner. Referee, Sheriff Snodgrass.
Jerry, it's me. Here's the ringside. Jerry, you.
Hello, windmills.
Here goes a fight.
You nervous, Clarabelle?
Nervous? Say, I felt the same way once when I seen a guy walk a tightrope between 2 buildings. He almost made it.
Almost?
Yeah. Say, you in love with Tricky?
I have a great admiration for him.
Oh. Look, Tricky's dancing around.
I'm jabbing at him always. Wait till Grandma sees it.
Hey, what's all those fancy steps Tricky's doing?
Hey, go there over that butterfly. Get up on me when you catch him, chloroform.
Oh, Clarabelle, you'll kill him.
What's the matter with you, Tricky? You got saved by the stands, huh?
No, Mr. Conley, but it's very kind of you to ask. Thank you.
Is that your guy over there?
Well,
There. Right on the ball.
Clarabelle, Jerry, stop.
2, 3, 4,
Jerry, stay down. You'll murder you.
9.
Boy, that was close. It's a good thing they rang the bell.
Oh, Clarabelle, I'm scared.
Oh, Pinky's in there taking good care of him. Pinky used to work in a Twinkish bear.
Let me throw in the top, pal. You ain't going back in there with that gorilla.
oh, yes, I am. This Mr. Conley is a very deceiving character. He might think he beat me.
What do you mean, think?
Ladies and gentlemen, the rest of this fight will be refereed by Ike Bloomfeld. Excuse me.
What? Hey, Sheriff, what's the idea? Can't help it, Pinky. There's been a big kidnapping. Gerald's Beresford Wicks. They got a dragnet out all over the United States and Canada. We got orders to watch all roads, stop all cars. They say there's a woman involved, and it's my duty as sheriff of this county to assist the search. Carry on, John.
I'm sorry, Pinky, but I'm afraid I'll have to knock this nice Mr. Conley out. Something unexpected's happened. I've got to get out of here immediately.
Yeah, that's it, kid. You knock him out, I hope.
hello there, Softy. You coming up for more, eh?
I beg your pardon, Mr. Connolly, but I have to do this.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
think he's gonna be
9,
out, too.
out! Ricky Berry, now winner!
$150 smackers. Gee, I don't know how to take it, Tricky, but you know, I feel like a tramp taking a whole wad.
Oh, go on and take it, stupid. You know you're going to anyway. Say, Tricky and Mona, why don't you stick around a while and maybe have a dance or something, huh? You ought to see me and Pinky dance a Scranton bounce.
Oh, that's very tempting. But confidentially, I don't think I can.
No, you see, he's wanted by the police, and if he doesn't get away, you know what's...
Yeah, taking it on the lam, huh?
Yes, on the lamb. Well, Pinky, goodbye. It's a pleasure knowing you.
So long, Prowsy.
Goodbye. And Tricky, if you ever get to sing, will you send us a...
Where to now, Jerry?
Well, that depends what's on the radio. There ought to be a flash any minute.
Special bulletin.
Here it is.
A woman is under suspicion in the kidnapping of Gerald Wicks, the perfect specimen. Seen yesterday afternoon just before the kidnapping, her identity is still a mystery. The Department of Justice has released this description of her. Suspect number 1, female, white, 5 feet 2 inches, 108 pounds approximately, eyes blue, teeth good, hair blonde, good looking. This suspect has an assured intriguing
Oh, that's enough of that. I knew that Grattan has a terrible memory.
Does that really sound like me, Jerry? The assured, intriguing manner part of it?
Well, come think of it, it does.
Jerry, you better take me home. They'll catch up with me, you know. I'm wanted by the law for kidnapping, and I'm scared.
Scared? What about those windmills?
What's that got to do with it?
Well, you said if I was ever wanted to fight with a windmill, you'd be out with me. Now, I'm not through fighting windmills, Tilly. We're not going home, either. In fact, we're going to park right here and look at the river.
Moonlight on the water. It's lovely.
Yes, and peaceful. Mona.
What?
Mona, you once asked me if I ever kissed a girl.
Mm-hmm. Well?
Well,
Hello there, folks.
Who's that?
Hi there.
Oh, Lord, a hitchhiker. Look at him.
oh, he's wearing a flowing tie and shorts. He'll catch cold.
He'll catch a free ride back to the asylum if he's what I think he is.
Blessings on you, Samaritans, too. I've been with Oscar Hoist of you, my corn's hurt.
Oh, certainly, but we were planning to sit here a while.
Oh, fine. I'm not in a hurry.
Oh. Well, do you mind riding in the back seat?
A lift I shall scorn not, be it ever so humble. A front seat, a back seat, or even a rumble. That's poetry.
Oh, a poet.
Perhaps you've heard of me. Killigrew Shaw.
No, can't say that.
I was afraid not. Few people have.
Where to, Mr. Shaw?
My home, if you don't mind. It's somewhere around here, but I'm not quite sure where. I'm not very practical, you know, but I think a couple of turns to the right would find it.
Very kind of you to ask us in, Mr. Shaw.
Yes, the sandwiches were lovely, but we really can't stay.
My house is yours, 'tas yours, 'tas yours. Do you happen to know what 'tas yours means? I use it a lot. I never knew what it meant. You know, it's a great honor to entertain you. What are the names?
Oh, Barry, Mr. and Mrs. Tricky Berry.
Mr. and Mrs. A. Well, that'll fix the blanket situation fine. Now, I've an extra sleeping porch and a bedroom in there. Of course, the bedroom's just been painted. You can take your choice.
Oh, no, but wait. No, I don't think
We've got to, Jerry. What else could we do? Where could we go?
Well, thanks.
Fine. Well, good night. Good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I must say good night until the morrow.
Shakespeare.
He stole it. Good night. See you in the morning.
Well, Gerald, I'll flip you for the sleeping porch.
Oh, never mind. How dare you say you were married to me? Why, what would...
What would Grandma say? Oh, I knew it. Good night. You may find the paint pretty fresh, but you'll probably have a solution for that, too.
Good night.
Don't slam any doors on me.
Hey, what did you do?
I locked you in, that's what I did. Didn't Grandma always lock you in? How dare I say I'm married to you indeed? Who wants you?
Mona.
Who'd have you?
Mona,
They ought to give you back to the Indians.
Mona.
You have no sense of humor at all. You can't even take a joke. And that's what it would be like married to you, a joke.
Mona, I can't breathe in here. I can't breathe.
Jerry, what's the matter? Jerry, speak to me. Oh, what have I done? Say something, Jerry.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm all right now, I think. Couldn't breathe. Didn't hear the paint. Oh.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. Please tell me it's all right, Jerry.
It's all right, darling. Oh, my darling. Alicia.
Alicia? Why, you... Good night.
Oh.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We've completed the second act of The Perfect Specimen. And right after this short intermission, Errol Flynn, Joan Blondell, and May Robson will be heard in Act 3. In just a minute, our producer, Mr. DeMille, will bring you our special guest of the evening. Meanwhile, here's a tip for those clever women who know that clear, lovely skin wins and holds romance. 9 out of 10 glamorous Hollywood stars use Lux toilet soap as their complexion care. This mild white soap has active lather that removes dirt, dust, and stale cosmetics thoroughly and leaves your complexion fresh and lovely. Use Lux toilet soap regularly. Before you renew makeup, always before you go to bed. Now, Mr. DeMille.
In a world where perfection is rare, a person as superlative as the Gerald Wicks of our play deserves a little investigation. So we've called in Dr. Floyd L. Rue, Associate Professor of Psychology at the University of Southern California. In his field, Professor Rue is somewhat of a perfect specimen himself. During 1938, his book, Psychology and Life, was the best-selling volume of its kind in the world.
Thanks, Mr. DeMille. But before you scare your listeners into thinking that I have a 3-foot beard and use words even longer than that, please let me say that I don't read palms, feel bumps on the head, or attempt to cure fallen arches.
Having read your book, I can say that psychology is simply a science which attempts to understand the feelings of people and the reasons why they do things.
Yes, that's about it.
Now, take Gerald Wicks, for example. As a perfect specimen, is Gerald a trifle balmy, Professor?
No, Gerald's just suffering from too much discipline. He's had an overdose of grandma. He's been bossed too much.
Well, what's wrong with discipline?
Too much bossing can make any man lose all hope. He'll swallow his pride till someday it boils over in an act of violence. The jails are full of such cases. Or he might easily seek to stimulate his wilted ego by reviving it in alcohol. Or he might do something as harmless as becoming a jitterbug, to forget his disappointment in sensations of sound and rhythm. Anyway, let's not worry too much about Gerald. Perhaps love may point the way, whether Grandma likes it or not. In any case, Act 3 will tell us.
Well, do you think love is the solution for all human unhappiness?
Not for all, but the right kind of love can go a long way to help. By the right kind, I mean the enduring kind of affection that involves cooperation between life partners and the surrender of certain selfish habits. The Casanova type of lover, who hurries from one girlfriend to the next, is trying to escape unhappiness in love, just as the drunkard attempts to escape it in alcohol. Neither method works. True love teaches us to sacrifice and to consider the feelings of others. It gives us no time for self-pity, and self-pity comes close to being the greatest single cause of human unhappiness.
Well, are there any qualities in a man, Professor, that will never come to the surface unless he's lucky enough to find exactly the right wife?
Let me answer that by saying that there's no woman capable of turning her husband's stupidity into genius. But she can certainly help him to keep from showing it. She can, for example, make the timid soul feel important. His job may be menial, but if he's appreciated at home, he'll feel that life's worthwhile and that he has something to work for. Sometimes an otherwise meek husband becomes a regular bully at home, roaring at his wife if the soup's cold and jumping on the children if they holler for the funny paper. On the other hand, a clever woman can show a conceited man the way off his high horse without his even knowing it. She can teach the spendthrift the pleasures of saving and the selfish man the joys of giving.
You seem to know all about happiness and marriage. Don't you psychologists ever quarrel with your wives?
We're human beings first and psychologists after. The answer's a humble yes.
So, what do you do in a case like that?
We go to see a psychologist. Goodbye, Mr. DeMille.
You're a head man, Professor. The Perfect Specimen, starring Errol Flynn as Gerald and Joan Blundell as Mona, with May Robeson as Grandmother Wicks. It's the following morning. In Killigrew Shaw's kitchen, the poet and Mona are seated at the table eating a hearty breakfast. Gerald, with an apron tied around his waist, is at the stove frying flapjacks.
The flapjack's pretty good. Where'd you learn to cook?
Well, you see, most of the big industrial plants today have their own cafeterias for the employees, and it's a duty of the employers to make sure the food is wholesome and well cooked. So, as the prospective head
Shut up.
Oh, yes.
Oh, if I were the bride of a man who could cook, I do not but sit back in a nook with a book. I say that's pretty fair, isn't it?
Yes, very good.
Yes, your corns are certainly better this morning.
Yes. Too bad you folks can't stay. I'd be glad to engage you, Mr. Berry. $100 a month and board, nothing to do but cook.
Oh, it's very kind of... Oh, no, but there is something you could do for me, though.
Oh, it's already granted. What is it?
Well, we're rather short of funds. Do you think you'd cash a small check for me, say $50?
Oh, delighted. I like to cash checks for my friends, though they're seldom any good. I'll get the money while you make out the check. Faith in my friends I'd quickly renounce if ever their checks refused to bounce.
I'll always remember that Killigrew Shaw. Splendid chap, don't you think? Boom, boom, boom. Don't you think so?
What?
Hey, cat got your tongue? What's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, the rain's coming in. You better put down your window. Cold?
Nope.
Wet?
Mm-hmm. Soaking. It's been raining for hours.
What's the matter with you, Mona? You started out fine, but you've been getting grumpier and grumpier.
I'm not grumpy. I'm thinking.
What about?
Windmills, mostly. The kind you can't lick.
Who can't lick? I can lick 'em all.
I can't. This one's a female windmill. And I didn't know about it till last night. By the way, I hate to be fussy, but I'd like to dry off.
Oh, right. Well, we can stop right here in this town. You've got to get out of those wet clothes, quick.
Don't you think the townspeople might object?
I mean, stop in a hotel, of course. I'll get you a room.
Say, you ain't got any luggage, huh?
Now, you see, we only want a couple of rooms for a couple of hours until the storm lets up.
I guess it's all right, then. Never let it be said that Popperville was unkind to out-of-town folks. Will you sign right here? If you'll excuse me, I'll arrange for a suite.
Sign?
Yeah, you have to. Didn't you know that?
Well, Grattan always did the signing for Grandma and me.
Well, don't sign your right name.
Oh, of course I won't. Mr. G.B. Berry.
What about me? I can't sign my right name either. I'm in this as much as you are, even more.
I'll put you down as my wife. I never had a wife, so even if they find out it's me, they'll never know who you are, will they?
I wouldn't want anyone to know I was your wife. Who wants to be your wife?
What's the matter?
Nothing, you big dope. Who is it?
Me.
Come in.
Hello. Listening for radio reports?
Yeah. And I'm thinking about what Tilly Specknagel got me into this time.
Huh. Well, my clothes are all dried out. I'm all set to start again. If only the rain will let up. Oh, I say. You look very attractive.
Wrapped up in this old blanket, toasting my toes in the cinders. I'm an Indian.
You're a darling.
Look out, Jerry. You're a weakling.
Oh, no, Mona. Don't make fun of me. I mean it. Yesterday and today with you, I never knew before how marvelous life could be. And people on the outside could be. It's been thrilling. I've hated to think of it ending. Mona, do you suppose we could,
I think we better start.
No, listen to me.
We'd better.
Mona, darling, I'm in love with you. I suppose I have been ever since that time you came crashing through our fence.
2 days ago.
Who was it?
Yes.
Well, I don't care if it was 5 minutes ago. I'm in love with you for keeps. And you, Mona, do you care?
Care? Oh, dear, darling Jerry.
Ladies and gentlemen, this program has been interrupted at the request of the Bureau of Investigation of the Department of Justice, which is now engaged in a relentless search for the kidnappers of Gerald Beresford Wicks. The last person to see the missing heir was his fiancée, Miss Alicia Brackett. Stand by for further announcements on the Wicks kidnapping.
Well, that's that. Now, if you let me get dressed, you can go home to Alicia.
But, Mona, I'm in love with you.
You're engaged to her, aren't you?
Yes, but
And last night, when you were half-conscious, you called her name.
I did? You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Oh, so that was the windmill you said you couldn't
Yes.
make.
I'd forgotten about her for the moment, but Gerald, I really meant what I said about caring. But
what?
Oh, nothing. I guess just but. Go on, Gerald. I'll be dressed in a little while and we can leave. Remember, they're hunting for you. Me too.
Well, let them hunt.
But, Alicia.
Oh, shut up. Now, you get dressed and I'll be back in 10 minutes and you be ready. Whoa, Mona. Mona. Oh, I don't think I'm going to marry you. You take too long to dress. Hey, Mona, it stopped raining. We better get along. Mona, hurry up.
Clerk. Good evening, Mr.
Clerk, did you see my wife?
Yep. She went out of here like a shot out of a gun. She was crying, too.
She was crying?
Yep. Too bad, mister.
Good morning, Professor Carter.
Good morning. You can dump it, let me see. Dump it behind the garage.
The what? What's that?
Aren't you the young man with the fertilizer?
Oh, no. I'm looking for your daughter, Mona.
Who? Oh, yes, of course. My daughter. Well, she's not in. She's gone to Europe.
Europe?
Or was it Europe? No, I'm thinking of the time she came back from Europe. She's going to visit some friends. That's it, friends.
Well, where are these friends, sir?
I really don't know. But she'll be back in 2 or 3 weeks, I think. Won't you come in and wait?
Oh, well. No, thanks. I better be going along, I think.
And the net is being drawn closer in the nationwide hunt for the missing heir. The search for Gerald Wicks, being conducted by the police and Mrs. Leona Wicks, the heir's grandmother, is at last beginning to bear fruit. After almost 3 weeks, several witnesses and suspects have been rounded up by Mrs. Leona Wicks, and their alibis being carefully checked by the police and Mrs. Leona Wicks. An early hour solution to the mystery is promised by the police and Mrs. Leona Wicks.
Hello. Just a moment, please. Hello.
Oh, phones. They're always ringing and nothing ever happens.
Hello. What? Oh, my, you don't say. Why, isn't that interesting? Oh, yes, come by all means. Goodbye.
Who was it?
A Pennsylvania hotel clerk with a mysterious story. He's coming here. He says that somebody registered there as man and wife. And then he said something about the Pennsylvania state law.
Another crank. I don't know why I tolerate such stupid people around me.
Hello? What's that? The Bank of... Yes? Yes, go on. Oh, my goodness.
Well, now what is it?
Oh, it's the state police.
Oh.
A Pennsylvania bank received a check made out by Gerald for $50 the day after he disappeared. It was endorsed by one of the kidnappers named Killigrew Shaw. They're holding him for instructions.
Instructions? What do they want instructions for? Have him flown here at once.
Someone had to pick the cotton.
Jake, you're the most stubborn, unreasonable...
Alicia, you still here?
Oh, please help me, darling. Do you or do you not know where Gerald is?
Wait a minute. Did you say darling?
Yes.
That's different. I might have an idea where to find him.
Then please tell me.
If I do, I'm asking this for the last time, I hope. Will you marry me? We could set up housekeeping mighty pretty with that $25,000 reward, honey.
All right, Jake. But we've got to find Gerald. Where is he?
Well, I don't know.
Jake.
But a girl once crashed through a fence.
Jake, will you please?
And I know where she lives.
Now listen.
In a little Pennsylvania town.
Oh, stop.
And if my hunch is right, then he's there, too. Come on, Alicia.
Jake, will you please?
There's a gas station up there.
What gas station?
The one Dad said he was working at.
Who was working at?
Keep down low and hide your face. Good morning.
Morning.
My car's on the fritz. Think you could fix it?
Sure. I'm master mechanic.
So's your Grandma Wicks.
What's that?
There he is, Alicia. Stick your head up.
Gerald.
Oh, no.
Here,
No,
come
no,
back
go
here,
back.
you.
What's the matter with you, Gerald?
Oh, Alicia, I'm so sorry. But when I saw you just now,
What?
Well, it wasn't you. It was bars, wicks, dead, don'ts, must. I just couldn't face it, that's all.
You won't have to, Gerald. But you've got to come home.
And don't worry about Alicia. She's going to marry me.
She's got... Alicia? You are? Why, that's marvelous.
And just what do you mean by that?
Well, it's my... Well, you know.
I know. It's the old Carter charm. You see, Alicia, I've got a fence-smashing sister named Mona.
Is this man mad? What's he talking about?
Now, please, Mrs. Wicks, I'll try to speak to him. Now, you say you cashed a check for Mr. Gerald Wicks?
For Gerald Wicks, I cashed a check. Oh, bad rhyme.
Now listen here, Mr. Shaw. Where's my grandson?
I don't know, but I'd like to see him again. He made marvelous flapjacks.
Miss Mona Carter to see Mrs. Wicks.
Carter, I knew it. Show her in.
Yes, sir.
You knew what, you idiot? Show who it.
I knew I'd remember it someday. Mona Carter. That's the name of the young lady who assaulted our fence.
Good morning.
How dare you run off with my grandson? Where is he? What have you done with him?
If you quit yelling, I'll tell you what I know.
Alfred, the girl's impudent. Young lady, you're impudent.
I'm not. I came here voluntarily to tell you that Mr. Shaw had nothing to do with Gerald's going away. He was not kidnapped. All he wanted to do was get away from this penitentiary for a while. And don't try to bully me like you did him. I won't stand for it.
You adventurous, you fortune hunter. You enticed him away.
Oh, no, I didn't. I simply told him he was a fool to let himself be shut up here by a selfish, domineering old woman. And it worked.
How dare you?
Yes, and how it worked. Oh, if you'd only seen your precious Gerald slept down truck drivers, knockout prize fighters, cook flapjacks.
My grandson?
Your grandson.
Well, where's he now?
Well, I don't know. I haven't seen him for 3 weeks.
Don't you lie to me, girl. You've hidden him away somewhere where you can practice your wiles on him.
Don't talk to me like that. I wouldn't marry him if you paid me to.
Oh, you wouldn't, huh? And why not, miss?
Because you're his grandmother.
Oh, just a minute. Mr. Wicks. Did I hear you say you wouldn't marry me?
And I meant it.
It's Mr. Wicks. Oh, good.
Gerald, where have you been?
Hello, Grandma.
And why are you wearing those awful clothes?
I'm a $30 a week garage man, Grandma. How do you like the improvement?
Improvement. Don't flatter yourself. You look the same silly idiot you've always been and always will be.
Oh, but Grandma...
Gerald Wicks, if you think...
Windmill, Jerry.
Quiet. Now, the first thing you can get through your head is, Mona Carter, you're marrying me.
I am not. What about Alicia?
Alicia's marrying your brother Jink on the reward money.
What?
Yes, and you're marrying me, understand?
Not if you were the last man in the world. In the first place, I can't stand your family. Especially this old tyrant.
Who's the tyrant?
You are. You calling me a fortune hunter. I wouldn't marry that pet lamb of yours if he had $50 million.
I suppose he isn't good enough
when
for
you suppose right.
Of all the colossal brass. Now, let me tell you, young woman, you're marrying Gerald. And that's that. Grattan, bring me that envelope.
Yes, Mrs. Wicks.
Quiet. Sit down, Grattan. Quiet. Listen, Grandma, I'm choosing my wife, not you.
That's what you think. This girl's got a will of her own. I like her. She's no milk and water, shally-dally, flip-flop, weather vane like Alicia.
Here it is, Mrs. Wicks.
Now, here it is. You see that?
What?
The hotel register. That's where you registered yourself and this sassy...
Mona's my name.
My name's Mona as man and wife. And here is a copy of a Pennsylvania law passed in 1827 and never appealed or amended. You want to hear it?
Jerry, maybe we better.
All right. If a man or woman do jointly and before competent witnesses publish and acknowledge themselves to be man and wife, and in addition, if one or both do by written record under whatever name attest this status, this shall does constitute a legal article of wedlock, and so may be registered and recorded. There, young lady. You try and get out of that. Well, what are you standing there for, Gerald? Go on, kiss the bride. Go on, go on.
Mona. Hey, what was that for?
For taking orders again from her.
Hey, Mona, where are you going? Come back here. So, you slapped me.
Go away. I'll slap you again.
This is a fine way to start our married life.
We're not married?
Oh, yes, we are, according to
heaven
Pennsylvania
knows,
law.
heaven
On what
knows
grounds?
I'll get a divorce.
That you don't love me?
No.
Then you do, don't you?
Well, you needn't be so brutal about it. Yes, I do.
Well, that's all I wanted to know. You still want a divorce, darling?
Well, as an old-fashioned girl, I don't believe in him. Oh, but Jerry.
What?
I was so frightened.
Of what? Grandma?
I should say not. I was frightened that you never would find out about that old Pennsylvania law.
We've ended the play. And now let's talk to Errol Flynn and Joan Blondell, who made the perfect specimen perfect. Miss Blondell, incidentally, belongs to perhaps the oldest family of actors in the world. Did you know that, Errol?
Yes, I've heard that, sir. And then wasn't there an Eric Blondell who once belonged to a theatrical group called the King James Players?
That was back in 1603. Eric was a clown and got fired from the company regularly. But he had a friend who always managed to get his job back again. This friend also made quite a reputation for himself. His name was William Shakespeare.
Yeah, I seem to recall the name.
What part of Texas was he from?
Oh.
Anyway, Joan, who was the first Blondell to clown for American audiences?
Probably old Uncle George. I have a copy of a program dated 1783 telling about a party George Washington gave at Francis Tavern in New York, enlisting George Blondell as one of the entertainers. And the women didn't do so badly either. One of the Blondell girls has been on the stage for almost every generation for 300 years. Now, of course, Mr. DeMille, they didn't all use Lux soap. That's one of the good things that didn't come along until my time. But I'm one of your biggest boosters. I've always used it for the simple reason that I think Lux soap is the best complexion care there is.
Well, that's one of the nicest compliments of the season, Joan, from one of the screen's most charming assets. And here's one for you, Mr. Flynn. I've just seen Dawn Patrol, and my congratulations to you and Jack Warner for making it one of the finest aviation pictures ever filmed.
Thank you, sir. It was a grand show to make, and I think everyone in it enjoyed it.
Now that it's completed, you'll be sailing for Hawaii, won't you, Errol?
Oh, not yet. That's in the summer. But early in the spring, there's some things called giant tuna, which hold a sort of jamboree down around Cat Cay in the Bahamas. Joan, they're the biggest tuna you ever saw. 500 and 600 pounds. Sometimes they go out of...
So. Yes, I know. Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, if that's the way you feel about it, all right. I was going to bring you back a tuna fish sandwich, but... Well, thank you, Mr. DeMille, and good night.
Make mine on rye, Skipper. Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Joan. Good fishing, Errol.
A dramatic event of unusual importance comes to this theater next Monday night. And in a moment, Mr. DeMille tells you all about it. The original story, The Perfect Specimen, was written by Samuel Hopkins Adams. And in its cast tonight, you heard Byron K. Folger as Alfred Grattan, Lindsay McHarry as Killigrew Shaw, Alma Lloyd as Alicia, Clem Bevins as Professor Carter, Eddie Waller as Sheriff Snodgrass, Ross Forrester as Pinky, Gay Seabrook as Clarabelle, Billy Bletcher as Conley, Frank Nelson as Jink Carter, Lou Fulton as Hooker, Earl Ross as hotel clerk, Lou Merrill as announcer, Bob Burleson as referee, and Edward Marr as butler. May Robeson's new Warner Brothers picture is They Made Me a Criminal. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, where he was in charge of music for the new film, Kentucky. Here's Mr. DeMille.
Every once in a while, a play comes to the screen which is lifted by sheer brilliance and dramatic power out of the field of entertainment and becomes an unforgettable memory. Such a play we've prepared for next Monday night, Mireling. The story of a love greater than a kingdom, a devotion that triumphed even over death. I'm happy to announce that Mireling brings back to this stage two superb artists. In the role of Prince Rudolph, you'll hear William Powell. And as Marie, the girl for whom he lost his heart and throne, Miss Janet Gaynor. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents William Powell and Janet Gaynor in Mireling. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard in Front Page Woman with Roscoe Carnes.
Lux presents Hollywood. It's a fast-moving romance comedy we bring you tonight. The love story of two reporters. The boy who thinks that journalism is purely a man's profession, and the girl who won't say yes till she shows him that he's wrong. Starred are Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard with Roscoe Carnes. And as special guest, you'll hear that ace news gatherer, Mr. Floyd Gibbons. Louis Silvers is our musical director. Just a word now before our producer takes over. We are grateful to all of you for your loyalty to Lux Flakes. It is your purchases of our product that makes it possible for us to carry on with this program. And Lux can help you carry on with the many household tasks you have every day. Its rich, pure suds make short work of dirt, yet leave your hands soft and smooth. Yes, Lux gives you double help. It gets rid of dirt fast and protects your hands, too. Yet you pay so little for this extra help. A little goes so far, makes such fine, rich suds. Lux is thrifty. Keep a large box of Lux Flakes in the bathroom and in the kitchen, another in the laundry. And now, your host and producer, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Front page women are not new in history. There was, for example, that fabulous creature, Anne Royal, who wrote a column signed Paul Pry. Finding John Quincy Adams bathing in the Potomac, she sat on his clothes, which he left on the bank, until the embarrassed Mr. Adams gave her the most extraordinary interview ever granted by a president of the United States. The front page woman of my boyhood was that darling of the press, Nellie Bly. She aroused international attention when, in 1889, armed with 2 knapsacks, a toothbrush, flannel underwear, a cap, ulster, and stopwatch, she dashed around the globe on behalf of the New York world in the then incredible time of 72 days. Songs, games, and a racehorse were quickly named after her. And I still have a dim recollection of that beautiful reporter, Nora Donnelly, called the Tut-Tut Girl. On the day Admiral Dewey returned from Manila, Nora boarded his ship for an interview. Rushing up to the Admiral, she waved an American flag in his face and promptly burst into tears. Whereupon the Admiral remarked, "Tut-tut, little girl, don't cry." That gave Nora her new name. Tonight's front page woman, Paulette Goddard, is a star after only 3 pictures, her latest being the Selznick International film, The Young in Heart. Born on Long Island, Miss Goddard is a former Ziegfeld Follies beauty and is heard tonight as Ellen Garfield. Hollywood knows Fred McMurray as the man who said no. In the days when he was a $5 a day extra, working in a mob scene, the director singled him out from 100 others and offered Fred what to every extra is the opportunity of a lifetime, the chance to speak a line. But Fred was frightened, turned down the offer, and went happily on at $5 a day until Paramount featured him. He stars soon in the new picture Café Society, and tonight he's Kurt Devlin. One of the screen's most reliable comedians, that perennial favorite, Roscoe Carnes, is heard as a news photographer who answers to the name of Toots. And so we go to press as the Lux Radio Theatre presents Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard in Front Page Woman with Roscoe Carnes. The reporter's room at North Prison. At a long table running halfway round the wall, a dozen telephones stand ready for service. They're silent now, but soon the wires will be screaming news as a woman pays the supreme penalty for murder. The reporters converse in hushed tones, nervous as the hour approaches. In a corner of the room, A lone girl reporter waits quietly. She's outwardly calm, but her heart thumps wildly. From the doorway comes Kurt Devlin of the Daily Express.
Hi, fellas. How is everyone on this festive occasion?
Hard guy. Huh?
Just had a talk with the warden. It won't be long now.
Well, that suits me.
I hate these affairs.
Yeah, the sooner the better.
How are you, Mr. Devlin?
What? Well, I'm a so-and-so.
That's what I always thought.
What are you doing here, Garfield?
Well, I'm covering the story for the Star.
You mean to say
Have a
Spike
sandwich?
Kiley handed you this assignment?
I asked for it.
You asked for it?
Well, why not? It's a big story, isn't it?
Oh, look, Tidbit, an electrocution is no place for you.
Why not? I'm a reporter.
No, you're not. You're just a sweet little kid whose family let her read too many newspaper novels. Now take my advice and
Oh,
get out.
shut up. You think you're so cute, don't you? It's a wonder you don't talk baby talk.
All right, all right. By the way, I don't suppose you've attended one of these high-tension parties before, have you?
Well, there's always got to be a first time.
Yeah, but somehow it always seems a little worse when they burn a woman.
Well, why make an exception because she's a woman?
Sure. Well, it ought to be quite an experience for you if your knees hold out.
Don't worry about me, Mr. Devlin. You know, I'm really grown up now. Sometimes I even cross the street without taking the policeman's hand.
Yeah?
Yes.
Listen, little Miss Front Page, it's okay for you to chase fires and ambulances, but this is different. It does something to you. It chews you up inside. Look at those guys. They've seen them before, and they're really tough. Don't go through it, kid. You don't have to. I'll cover for you.
No, not for me you won't. I was sent here to see it, and I'm going to.
Oh, come on. Let me get you out of here. I'll write your whole story for you.
No. I can take it if you can.
Okay, Tidbit.
Here's the warden, fellas. Well, what do you say, warden?
All right, boys. You can go in now.
Well, it's time for the slow music. Helen, how do you feel?
Well, I'm fine.
Well, come on, then. You wanted to join the parade, and I'll keep step. Oh, honey, let me cover for you. No one will ever know.
No, I'm going myself. I'll write my own story. Oh.
Helen! Hey, Nick. Mac, give me a hand here. Little Miss Front Page just pulled a feint. How you doing, honey?
Well, I guess I'm all right now. Where are we?
Almost back to town. It's all over, and you're all covered. I phoned a story in for you.
Oh, Kurt, I'm so ashamed. Thanks.
No, that's all right. Ellen,
Uh-huh.
if you were me, would you ask me if I loved you?
Uh-huh.
Do you? Sort of?
Not sort of. Lots of.
Yeah. I know a guy that's married. He likes it.
How about his wife?
And she wishes the guy were twins, so she could commit bigamy and be twice as happy.
What do you suppose it would be like, Kurt?
Heaven with all the modern conveniences. Gee, Ellen, why not? All this stuff about being a newspaper woman, that's kid stuff. You don't have to work.
No, but... Well, I just want to prove to you that I can be as good a reporter as the next fellow.
Oh, stop it. Look, we could get one of those studio apartments with a fireplace and... What do you say, hon?
Oh, you make it sound nice, Kurt.
Hey, wait a minute. The paper's on the street.
Guys in chair. Hey, R,
Hey, boy, give me the Express.
Yes, sir.
Let me have the Star, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Keep the change, kid.
Thanks. Hey, R, get your paper. Read all about
Hey, here we are, honey. Listen. By Kurt Devlin, Express staff correspondent, North Prison, November 10th. With a song on her lips, Mabel Gay, Broadway's female Boniface, walked to the electric chair last night to expiate the murder of dapper Rudy Spain. Ah, boy, that's beautiful.
Kurt Devlin, you're a rat.
Sure. What?
Well, you're a low, sneaking, vile, despicable...
What are you talking about?
I'll show you what I'm talking about. Listen to this. By Ellen Garfield, Star correspondent, North Prison, November 10th. With a song on her lips, Mabel Gay, Broadway's famous female Boniface, walked to the chair last night to expiate the murder
Why,
of
it's the
dapper...
same story.
You covered me, didn't you? Oh, yes, you covered me beautifully. Well, you sent them the same thing, word for word.
But I told him to rewrite it. Ellen, honey, I
You
didn't...
double-crossed me.
What do you mean I double-crossed you? Do you think this is going to do me any good? They'll can me. Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I'm getting out of here before I slap your face in.
Well, how are you going to get home?
Well, the subways are still running.
Yeah, but not to worry. You can go as far as I'm concerned. Goodbye.
Hey, Kurt.
What do you want?
Are you going to eat that sandwich?
What do you care?
Well, if you ain't, I will. No sense letting all that mustard go to waste.
Oh, go ahead. Take it.
Thanks. Say, what are you beefing about? You ain't been fired. Not yet, anyway. Oh, boy, that was a swell story you two had. I looked at the Express, and I looked at the Star, and I thought I was seeing double.
Oh, get out of here, will you, Toots? Go on, take some pictures.
Pictures of what? Oh, I get it. You want me to beat it, huh?
Smart guy.
Okay. Kurt Devlin, the sourpuss of the Press Cafe. I'll get a picture of you like this someday, and you won't know you from a lemon.
Hello, Kurt.
Ellen. Oh, hello. Thought you'd be out of the newspaper business and taking a course in domestic science by this time.
Kurt, I found out you really did try to cover me last night.
Oh, you did?
I'm sorry, Kurt. I should have believed you, I know, but do you think I'm a sort of a rat?
Well, no. Just a little mousy, that's all. Did they give you your notice?
No, but I got a piece of our Mr. John's mind, and it was certainly no present that a gentleman should give a lady. What about you?
Oh, Hartley was really quite pleasant about it. All he said was that he'd appreciate it if I could arrange a suicide pact with you.
Well, I guess we're both in the doghouse.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I've been in the doghouse for so long I'm commencing to bark at strangers.
Well, I'm not so worried about you. It's myself I'm worried about.
2 more weeks and you'll be back covering the Dahlia shows.
Are you going to start that again?
Sure. Why don't you marry me? I'd make a swell husband even if I am a reporter. I don't write novels or newspaper plays, and I take off my hat in the house. Perfect.
Well, don't forget that I'm a newspaper woman, too.
Yeah, and don't forget that women make pretty rotten newspaper men.
Oh, is that so? Listen, I'm as good a reporter as any man, and I can prove it.
Pecans.
And what's more, I'll make you admit it.
Almonds.
And I wouldn't marry you for anything in the world.
Walnuts, both English and black.
Why, you? What's that?
That? Why, that's the fire alarm bell, remember? They keep it here for the convenience of ambitious reporters who like to chase the engines.
Yes, I do seem to recollect, but thank you anyway.
Hey, Kurt, you hear that? That's a 3 alarm.
Well, now, what do you know? Toots has learned to count. Congratulations, Toots.
Well, ain't we going to cover it? It's at the Granger Arms, that snooty apartment joint. I ought to get some pictures, maybe.
Take your time. I'm having a talk with Miss Front Page.
Well, the interview's ended, Mr. Devlin. I'm going to that fire.
Fine. If it starts to burn out, put some kindling on it and keep it going till I get there, will you?
You're so smart. Good day, Mr. Devlin.
Hurry up, and maybe they'll let you ride on the hook and ladder.
All right, get back there, you. Get back. Stay behind the fire lines. Go on now.
But, officer, I tell you, I'm a reporter from the Star. This press card says so.
No, I'm not going to risk letting any woman through the fire lines. I don't care if it says you're a billy goat. You can't get through.
Well, I'll be a billy goat if I want to.
Oh, no, you won't. If you're going to be a goat at all, you'll be a nanny goat in black.
Officer,
Huh?
officer, tell me, could you get me a cab?
A cab? Oh, am I the doorman?
Will you please do as I say? I've got Mr. Stone here.
Oh?
He's been overcome by the smoke.
Oh, Mr. Stone? Oh, yes, sir. Let a cab through here.
How are you, officer?
Oh, Mr. Stone, what are you doing here, sir?
Showing remarkably good sense by leaving a burning building, that's all.
Oh.
Officer, Mr. Stone is very shaky. Would you hurry that cab?
Oh, sure. I'll have it in a jiffy. Hey, cab.
Stone, are you all right? I don't know. Did she get out of the apartment all right? I think so. She slipped out the back way. No one saw her. Find her. Tell her I'm sorry. It was all my fault.
Here's your cab, Mr. Stone.
Thanks. Go ahead, driver. I'll tell you where to go.
Now, young lady, are you still here?
Yes, officer, I'm still here. And would you mind moving over just a little bit? You know, I can't see through a person.
Oh, yes, you can.
Oh, no, I can't.
You can see through me uncle. He's a skeleton.
Morning, Spike.
Good morning, Miss Garfield. And where have you been?
And why don't you go back?
Oh, what's the matter, Spike? Didn't you like my story of the fire?
Oh, that was literature. The hungry flames greedily licked the paint from the building. I don't think my goose pimples will ever go down from that line. I'll bet we've given 1 million readers duck bumps. Yep, you got everything there was to get. Everything except the story. If you want to get the real thing, take a look at this copy of the Express.
Marvin Stone disappears after fire. Broadway producer missing after apartment house fire by Kurt Devlin. Spike, how do you suppose he got that?
By being a newspaper man, Chickadee. There are 200 fires in this town every day, but only one Marvin Stone. You know, to me, you're just another dame that missed her calling. You ought to write poems on birthday cards.
Go on, give it to me. I have it coming, but... Stone? There was a stone at the fire. Spike, I think I've got a scoop.
You couldn't scoop the insides out of a cantaloupe.
Give me 24 hours. I think I've got something.
Yeah, I think so, too. Sleeping sickness.
Will you hand me that phone?
Huh?
Just 24 hours, Spike. Just let me start out by finding where that cab took him.
Took who?
Stone, Marvin Stone. Hello? Brown and white cab? This is the Daily Star. Listen. One of your men picked up 2 men at the Granger Arms last night about 9:30. One of them was sick. Dark coat, gray fedora hat. We want to know where the driver took him. All right, I'll hang on. They're checking.
Well, who was the other man?
I don't know. I heard Stone mention a woman, too.
Well, what woman?
I don't know.
No, I didn't expect you would.
Oh, please, Spike, give me a break.
A break? You've had your breaks. One more and you'll break the whole newspaper.
Hello? Yes? Oh, I see. Thank you.
Well,
This is it, Spike. The driver took Stone to the Plaza Hospital.
Plaza Hospital? I'll get a man over there right away.
Oh, no, you don't, Spike. You've got a woman, and she's on her way now.
Plaza Hospital. One moment. Hello, Plaza Hospital. I'll see if he's in.
Miss, will you please tell me?
Go ahead, please. I did tell you. There's no one here by the name of Stone.
Well, look. Was there anybody admitted about 10 o'clock last night? A man?
Well, James Craig at 9:45.
Well, that's it. I want to see him, please.
You aren't family, are you?
Family? Oh, no,
Well, then you can't see him. Mr. Craig died a half an hour ago.
Died? Died of what?
Well, I'm not supposed to tell, but it was a stab wound.
Stab wound? Are you sure of that?
Well, that's what Miss Ohms said. She was the nurse in surgery.
Miss Ohms, get her here for me, will you please? Give me 2 minutes with her, and I'll make her famous.
Oh.
Yes, and you, too. Hurry up.
Here we are. The Star makes another beat. Marvin Stone dead of stab wounds. Entered hospital under an alias by Ellen Garfield.
Lucky little Ellen.
Marvin Q. Stone, theatrical producer, was found dead of a stab wound in the abdomen. That's the stomach, ain't it?
Yeah.
That's what I thought, yeah. In the Plaza Hotel last night, search is being made for an unknown man and an unseen, unknown woman referred to as she by the mystery man in Stone. In an overheard conversation, I'll bet she overheard it herself. Oh, to think of you being beaten by a dame.
Yeah. She pinned a rose on me, all right. I got a hand of that.
Pardon me, isn't your name Devlin?
Well, how are you, mood of my delight? What's on your mind?
Oh, nothing. Just wondered if you'd been reading a Star lately.
Yeah, there was an interesting article by Lydia Pinkham in your last edition. Oh, you mean your yarn? Oh, you just had a lucky break, that's all. You stumbled over something and it turned out to be a corpse.
Really? You know, I think I hear a noise like the sound of crunched sour grapes.
Listen, you haven't got a story. All you've got is a lead. The real story is digging up the unknown man and the unseen she and the guy who did the foul deed. That's where I come in my quiet way.
If I don't beat you to it.
All right. If I turn up this murderer, will you give in and marry me?
Kurt, are you proposing?
Sounded like that to me.
Shut up, Toots. Will you or won't you?
Maybe. If you find the murderer.
It's a deal. Read all about it, honey, in the Daily Express.
The curtain falls on Act One of Front Page Woman, starring Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard, with Roscoe Carnes. In our short intermission, before going into Act Two, let's turn to our friends the Brownings. It's late afternoon, and 16-year-old Dot, home from school, finds her mother in the kitchen.
Mother, may I make some fudge for the crowd tonight?
Why, Dot, I'm right in the middle of getting supper, but...
Oh, please, Mother. I'll wash all the dishes.
Well, perhaps.
Whoopsie! Did I hear fudge? Dibs on licking the pan, Dot.
Pan lickers or pan washers, Bobby?
Aw, shucks. There's too much washing up round this house all the time.
Aw, but you wouldn't mind, would you, Bobby? It's easy.
Well, you should know. You're the demon dishwasher around here. Gosh, I never saw anybody liked washing dishes the way you do.
Well, gee, it's easy. With Lux Flakes, there's nothing to it.
You're right, Dot. Dishes are easier with Lux. Easy on your hands, too.
Yeah, and Archie Smith said...
Bobby, you hush up.
Well, anyhow, Archie Smith did
Bobby,
say...
please.
Bobby, you better run along and play.
Well, shucks. Archie Smith did say, your hands are like rose petals.
Well, people will always say nice things about Dot's hands, and yours, too, if you depend on gentle Lux for your dishes. These fine, pure flakes help hands stay lovely. In fact, Lux is so mild, beauty experts advise it for dishwashing. Lux contains no harmful alkali to dry the natural oils in your skin and make your hands rough and red. And it's inexpensive beauty care, too. You need just a dash of Lux to give you a fine big panful of real beauty suds that protect your hands and make speedy work of your dishes. Yes, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. Buy Lux Flakes tomorrow for your own dishes. And be sure to get the large-size box for extra economy. Mr. DeMille.
We continue with Front Page Woman, starring Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard, with Roscoe Carnes. It's the following day. In the office of the Daily Express, Kurt and Toots are hot on the trail of the mystery woman. The desk in front of them is piled high with clippings from the newspaper file. Clippings of the murdered Marvin Stone. Toots is furiously writing names on a pad. As he comes to the end of the long list, he looks at Kurt in despair.
Oh, the mystery woman.
Boy, she is a mystery.
Yeah. As far as I can make out, this guy Stone has kept company with every dame in the world except Whistler's mother.
Yeah. Look at this list. You can interview the Follies line for 10 years back and be only half through his address book.
Never mind. You got them all down?
Yeah.
Well, come on, let's go.
Oh, Kurt, we ain't going to look up all these dames, are we?
You think I'm crazy?
I wish you hadn't asked me that.
Well, the first dame we're going to look up never twirled a toe at the bald heads in the first row of the Follies. We're going to see the nurse who was present at the death of the late lamented and punctured Mr. Stone.
Say, wait a minute. Are we on the expense account?
Sure, Sap.
Okay. Hello? This is Toots. Call me a taxicab. Yeah, never mind the old guy.
Well. So this is the room where Marvin Stone breathed his last.
Yes, it is, Mr. Devlin, but I'm afraid I can't help you. There aren't any details at all, and he never regained consciousness. The body's been taken to the morgue.
Are his clothes still here?
Yes, but I'm afraid they won't give you any clues. Police took everything out of the pockets.
Nothing has less personality than a vacant suit, but I'd like to take a look at it, if I may.
Well, it's not regulations.
Oh, come on now, beautiful. What do you care about those old regulations, huh?
Very well. It's in the closet. This is the suit he was wearing.
Beautiful piece of material, ain't it?
You toast marshmallows on the candles around a coffin. Do you mind if I examine it a little more closely?
Not at all.
Perfume. Have a sniff, Toots.
It smells like foolish gardenium. Say, Kurt, what's perfume doing on a guy's suit?
That's what I'd like to know. By the way, Toots, why don't you take a picture of the little lady in white here?
Huh?
Make a good human interest story, you know, the modern Florence Nightingale.
Oh, now, really?
Well, that's an idea. Now, don't pose, honey. Just try to look like a cross between an angel and an ambulance going to a wreck.
Oh, but I look too awful.
You look very retrogrady to me. Hold it.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Miss Nightingale.
All right, Toots, we're in a hurry. Goodbye, miss, and thanks.
Goodbye.
Hey, Kurt, what was the mush about taking her face? We can't use her picture.
Shut up. I just wanted you to keep her busy while I was cutting myself a slice of suit.
Stone suit?
Yeah, stone suit. I took myself a small piece of lapel smelling of foolish gardenia.
Okay, so what?
Let's find out who used to clean Mr. Stone's clothes. I think I've got an idea.
Clean the suit? For years I cleaned the suits.
Fine. Do you happen to remember this piece of material?
Material? Say, this is a good piece of goods. Sure, that's off of Mr. Stone's suit. A double-breasted. I cleaned it the day Mr. Stone was killed.
Yeah? What time did you deliver it to him?
Well, the same night at 8 o'clock. Personally, I delivered it.
8 o'clock, huh? The fire was at 9.
Sure. Are you a detective?
I'm beginning to think so. Much obliged. Come on, Toots.
Say, would you be violating a confidence if you told me what we're doing?
We're smelling out a murderer. What we need now is a perfume shop, some place with class. What we need, Mr. Chenard, is an educated smeller like yours. Just take a whiff of this cloth and tell me what you can about the perfume.
It's very fine, expensive perfume. Not a standard brand, an individual creation, very feminine.
Did you blend it?
Oh, no, but whoever did is a fine parfumeur. It's heavy without being soggy. It has a distinct personality.
In other words, the perfume might have been blended to reflect the personality of the woman wearing it?
Oh, undoubtedly.
What sort of woman?
Well, naturally, I couldn't be certain, but I definitely know it is the kind of perfume I would blend for a dark, decidedly Latin type.
Latin type, huh? Thanks, Mr. Chenard. I can't tell you how much I appreciate your poking your nose into my business.
Oh, not at all, not at all.
Toots, my good man.
Yeah, what do you want, Brains?
We're going hunting for Latin. I tell you, I've got it, Toots. When Stone was stabbed, the mysterious woman was with him.
All right, Sherlock, I'll bite. How do you know she was?
Simple, Watson. The suit was delivered to Stone at 8 o'clock. The tailor said so.
Yeah?
Couldn't have come from the cleaner smelling of perfume.
No.
Therefore, the perfume must have permeated his clothes between 8 and 9. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He was stabbed between 8 and 9, so the woman was with him. Still right?
Yeah, you're right. Now, the Latin type was with him when he was knifed, so we go looking for Latins.
Yeah.
So we've seen a dame on our list named Conchita Renal.
Check.
A dame named Martelli.
Mm-hmm.
A dame named DiCosta.
Mm-hmm.
And a dame named Volini.
Right.
And where are we?
We're on our way to the Gaiety Theater, my friend, to see a name named Inez Cordoza.
So I says, I'll get my chance if I have to break the leading lady's leg myself.
Yeah, that's the way I feel sometimes. Gee.
Hello.
Say, what's the idea of breaking in on our rehearsal?
Oh, I'm sorry. Could either of you two lovelies tell me if Miss Inez Cordoza is around?
Inez? No, she quit the show about a month ago.
Oh, she did, huh?
Uh-huh.
Where is she now?
She moved. I know that because I called her up this morning to get the dirt on her boyfriend being murdered, and they said she left.
Mr. Marvin Stone was her playmate, huh?
Say, what are you, a detective?
With dainty little feet like mine? No, sister, I'm a reporter, and if you help me out, I'll pay off with some good publicity.
Well, my name's May LaRue. M-A-E.
M-A-A. Take that down, Toots.
I got it.
Mine's Olive Wilson.
Fine. Now, what do you know about our Inez?
Oh, I don't know so much, except that Stone was pretty crazy about her.
Oh, she went for him, too. That is until Mr. Coulter came along.
Coulter?
You know, Maitland Coulter, the big-shot polo player. And what Stone burned up.
Yeah, tried to take a poke at Coulter one night right outside the stage door.
Yeah, it was disgusting. They both led with their right.
Mm-hmm. The next day she quit the show, and nobody's seen her since.
Hey, this is wonderful. I'll bet you're the girls that, the kind of showgirls that write novels and sculpt statues on the side.
How'd you know?
You have minds.
Huh.
By the way, did Inez leave any dresses or handkerchiefs around?
No, she took everything. Inez was that way.
Oh, she left the slip hanging on my rack in the dressing room. But I don't see what good that'd do you.
Get it for me, will you?
Okay.
Yep. Leave it to babyface Inez to get publicity like this. You know, if I thought for a minute that I'd get splashed all over the front page, I'd slip a little cyanide to Butch.
Who's Butch?
Oh, that's my boyfriend.
What's the matter? Don't you like him?
Yeah, sure I like him. He's swell, but a girl has to think of her career.
Now, there's a girl with a brain, Toots.
I'll bet she has a Ph.D.
Who told you?
Here's the slip.
Oh, do you mind giving it to me?
Of course not.
Thanks. Perfume, huh? Hey, Toots.
What?
That's the perfume, the same as on the coat. Toots, the unseen she is Inez Cordoza.
Yeah, try photographing an unseen she.
Hello. Hello, Mac. This is Kurt. Hold the first edition for a stop press and get a picture of Inez Cordoza and Maitland Coulter out of the files. And send them down to me at police headquarters. I'm waiting there now. Have I got something? Listen, I've got a story that'd curl the hair on an eggplant. Hey, Sergeant, is the lieutenant still busy?
Yep. He'll see you in a minute.
Hello, Sleuth.
Well, how's the future Mrs. Kurt Devlin?
Fine. And the disappointed bridegroom?
Aimless, just aimless. How you doing?
Up a tree and no coconuts. Just got some routine stuff from the lieutenant.
Anything to pick up your ears about?
Not much. They found a loaded automatic in Stone's apartment, but no knife. The gun had never been fired.
Gun, huh? What happened to the knife that did the deed?
That's what the lieutenant would like to know.
Yeah, I'll bet. Any signs of a struggle?
Yes, and the Negro houseman says a man asked the number of Stone's apartment and went up about 8:30. And just before the fire broke out, neighbors complained of loud voices.
Add that up, and what do you get?
A question mark. I suppose you've made some startling discoveries.
No. In fact, it looks as though you're going to have to marry me out of love and not defeat.
Maybe I will when you admit I'm as good a newspaper man as you.
Oh, come on, Ellen. Let's call it a draw right now and never talk about it anymore, huh?
Look, I made a bet with you on this Stone case. If you back out, you're a welcher.
Okay. How about having dinner with me tonight? I'll meet you at the Roma about 7.
Dutch?
Oh, let me take you for once, will you? I'm commencing to feel like a Dutch uncle.
You're commencing to talk like one. See you at Roma's.
Okay.
The lieutenant will see you now, Devlin.
Oh, thanks, Sarge. Oh, and by the way, you'd better notify the homicide squad. Tell them to dig up a guy named Maitland Coulter and a Latin lovely named Inez Cordoza. I've got a hunch the lieutenant will want to make a couple of arrests. Hello, Roma.
Ah, Mr. Devlin. The lady is waiting for you over here.
Hello, honey. You think I'd never get here?
Oh, I didn't mind waiting for you. Sit down.
Thanks. Gee, I like you.
I'm sort of fond of you, too. Don't know why, except you remind me of an Irish terrier I had once.
Smart dog's Irish terrier.
Well, this one wasn't. He bit me.
All of which shows us Irish Terriers will just stand so much. Which reminds me to tell you, you're through playing newspaper. You're going to get off that sheet and marry me.
That's right. When you admit I'm as good a reporter as you.
Listen, I'm tired of humoring you and trying to save your face. You're not a reporter, and you never will be. You're just another dame getting in the way around a newspaper office. In fact, you don't even know when you've been taken to the cleaners.
So that's what you think, is it?
Yeah. Here, take a look at the Express. Go on, read it.
Coulter and woman implicated in stone murder. Maitland Coulter, wealthy polo player and Inez Cardoza showgirl, were definitely identified by an Express representative as the mystery man and the unseen she who were in Stone's apartment the night he was stabbed. Why...
Sure, look. Coulter was arrested in his luxurious bachelor quarters at the exclusive town apartments at 6 o'clock this evening, but refused to make any statement. Police are searching for Inez Cardoza, who has disappeared, and so forth, and so forth, and so forth. Well?
All right. You win. Good night, Kurt.
Hey, where are you going?
You forgot to find Inez Cardoza. I suppose I've got to do it for you. So long.
Oh, to women, who are what goiters are to science, a pain in the neck.
Give me Spike. Hello, Spike. This is Ellen Garfield. Spike, I've got a lead on Inez Cardoza. I found out where Devlin picked up his stuff. He went down to the Gaiety and pumped the girls. Well, I did too, and I've got Cardoza's slip. Yes, but it has a laundry mark on it. What do you mean, what good is it? Don't you know human nature? People don't change their laundries. Now, all I have to do is to find out which laundry it is, who the mark belongs to, and then wait for someone to call for some clean shirts. I'll tailor home, and 10 to 1, I'll find Inez Cardoza. All right, 20 to 1. Goodbye, Spike.
There's another laundry, miss.
Thanks. Wait for me, will you?
Yes, ma'am. Good evening, miss. What can I do for you?
I've been to every laundry in town. Maybe you can help me. I'd like to know if this is your laundry mark.
Yeah, let me see. Oh, yes, this is one of our marks.
It is?
Uh-huh.
I'm from the Star on the Marvin Stone case. Can you tell me whose mark it is?
Well, not the name, miss. But there's a gentleman who calls for laundry with this mark. In fact, I have a package for him now on a rush job.
Today?
Well, yes, he said he'd be here just about... Oh, pardon me, please.
You got my laundry?
Yes, sir, right here, sir.
How much?
$1.50. Thank you, sir. Good day.
Good day.
Oh, miss.
Yes?
That man, he's the one. He just took the package with the same mark as you showed me.
He did? Say, where does he live? Do you know?
Well, no, miss, I don't. But I might be able to find out.
Well, never mind. I'll follow him. Thanks very much. Oh, hello.
What do you want?
I'm looking for Inez Cardoza.
Come in.
Oh, thanks.
Sit down. You followed me from that laundry, didn't you?
Well, no, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did. I saw you there.
Robert.
Come here, Inez.
Inez. So you're Inez Cardoza.
Robert, what does she want? Who is she?
She's a dirty little
Oh,
fly
you're
cop,
crazy.
sis.
I'm no cop.
Shut up. Sis, go in the other room.
No. Robert, don't. Give me that girl.
Get away from me. Go on, do as I tell you.
Wait, listen. You've got me all wrong.
No, I haven't. I got you dead to rights, sister. So if you know what's good for you, you'll sit tight and keep your clapper shut, or you'll be going back to headquarters on a slab.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We've just completed Act Two of Front Page Woman. Fred McMurray, Paulette Goddard, and Roscoe Carnes are heard soon in the third act. Now it's intermission time, and time for Mr. DeMille to introduce the evening's special guest. But before he does, just a word about our product. Lux is the world's largest selling package soap for fine fabrics. And here's why. Lux contains no harmful alkali. It's so mild, so pure, it's safe for anything that's safe in water alone. A little goes so far. Makes such fine, rich suds. Lux is thrifty. Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
We've just been hearing about the adventures of a front-page woman. Right now, we're going to hear from a man whose stories have been printed on page one many times, with datelines from Paris, London, Berlin, Shanghai, Madrid, and 100 other cities around the globe. If I were to tell you the story of Floyd Gibbons in one sentence, I should say that he was there when it happened, because for many years he's shown an astonishing ability to get to the scene just in time for a big news break. I can't see all the way to New York, but I know exactly how Floyd Gibbons looks as he waits in a New York studio. He's a brawny, strapping fellow with a red face and bristly hair, sitting before a microphone with his hat hanging precariously on the back of his head. He's full of nervous energy. When he talks, his fist flies out, driving home his words. Over one eye is that familiar white patch, a relic of 1918, and Belleau Wood. Speaking to you now from New York is the headline hunter, Floyd Gibbons.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, and hello, everybody. Here in New York, I've been listening to Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard in Front Page Women. Now, that's a play about my kind of people, newspaper men and newspaper women. We make fun of ourselves, but we do our darndest to outwit each other on the job. For many years now, I've been, trying to figure out just what it is that changes a normal, happy, everyday sort of a person into a newspaper man or woman, and by golly, I still don't know. One day, some 20 years ago, I stood in a boxcar down in Mexico talking to Pancho Villa, the revolutionary leader. I was just a kid, and I threw questions at him one after another. I was so dumb I didn't know that nobody dared question Pancho that way. Pancho got sore as a boil on the neck. He snarled at me in Spanish, "What do you want to come down here for, gringo? You have a nice soft bed at home." Well, sir, I couldn't think of the answer to then, and I still can't, but I stuck it out with Villa and his army, and I saw plenty happen during that frightful war, including a 300-mile retreat, which I think I led, otherwise I wouldn't be here tonight. The newspaper reporter tries his doggonest to be there when it happens because the best and most truthful report of any happening is that of the personal eyewitness who can honestly say, "I saw it. I was there when it happened." He has to keep in mind the importance of the main event, but must not overlook the apparently unimportant little facts that prove the truth of the story. I was on the 19,000-ton liner Laconia when it was torpedoed and sunk in mid-Atlantic. We were carrying a huge cargo of explosives. The thing I remember most is what a Canadian aviator named Dugan said when the torpedo hit us. 3 of us were sitting in the smoking room listening to a phonograph playing Poor Butterfly. Dugan passed a pack of cigarettes and offered a light. He was the third man on the match. A few seconds later, the ship gave a sudden lurch. The deck began to slant, and the foghorn began to blow the signal of distress. That was when Dugan became one of my candidates for immortality. He blew some smoke out of the side of his mouth and said, that was a lousy torpedo. It didn't even blow up the munitions." Well, sir, the boat sank, but we got away all right and were picked up by a patrol boat without wireless the next morning. It took us so long to reach the Irish coast that American newspapers thought we were lost. The boss printed my obituary in the papers, and oh boy, was his face red when he got a 4,000-word cable story on the sinking of the Laconia from me the next morning. Of course, my clothing, trunk, and typewriter and everything went down with the ship, and they also went down on the old swindle sheet. I mean the expense account. It isn't just ability to write that makes good reporters like these kids, Ellen Garfield and Kurt Devlin, in the play tonight. One of the best writers I know is my pal Westbrook Pegler, but Peg would still be a great reporter if he couldn't write a grammatical sentence. When King George V died, Pegler and I were covering the story of the funeral in London. Newspaper men had to stand in line like the tens of thousands of mourning subjects of the late king, a line that stretched out for 4 miles, moving slowly forward in the rain. It looked as though it would take us 10 or 12 hours to reach Westminster Hall, the place where the body was lying in state. Peg found a fellow who had a little sympathy for us when he found we were newspaper men, and he slipped us through the back door of Westminster Hall. That's just across the street from the Abbey. And Peg beat the other correspondents by several hours. It cost us 8 bob each to get in. That's $2, you know. That was the first and last time I ever got into a royal funeral by the back door. There was nothing irreverent in our act, but it really was crashing the gate. A newspaper man does get around to a lot of places, and incidentally, Cecil B. DeMille, so does that product of yours. I've run into Lux Flakes all over the world. I've seen it in store windows from Shanghai to London. How do you do it, Mr. DeMille? And now, good night.
How do we do it? You've got to be good, Floyd. You've got to be good. That goes whether you're a reporter or a flake of soap. Good night, and our thanks to you, Floyd Gibbons. And happy headline hunting. We're back in Hollywood and ready to star Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard in the 3rd act of Front Page Woman with Roscoe Carnes. A few minutes have passed. Ellen, worried but calm, gazes steadily at the revolver, which Robert Cardoza holds pointed at her head. Then she smiles quietly.
You wouldn't really use that gun on me, would you?
You never can tell, fly cop.
But I'm not a fly cop. I tell you, I'm a reporter.
Robert, maybe she is a reporter.
Miss Cardoza, believe me. I'm the only one who knows you're here. I want to get your side of the story because every day you don't tell the story, the public gets more and more convinced that you're guilty.
But I'm not guilty.
Well, then tell the world you're not.
Stop trying to peddle that phony chatter or I'll fold you up.
Well, I'm only trying to help her.
Shut up and sit down. Listen, Inez, you're leaving here tonight. Go inside and start packing.
All right. But, Robert...
Get inside.
All right. Nice place you have here, Mr. Cardoza. You know, if you'd listen to me,
I said
maybe...
shut up.
All right. May I smoke?
Some cigarettes on the table.
Thanks. My brand, too. Lucky Ellen Garfield.
Where are you going? Get away from that window.
It's awfully stuffy here.
I thought you wanted to smoke.
I do.
You better come back in and sit down.
Listen,
What are you doing? Look out!
The curtains are on fire.
No, rotten
Well, put it out. Do something. We'll be burned to death. Oh, you'll never get it out that way. Pull the curtains down. Jump on them. We'll be burned.
There, it's out. I ought to bust you in two, you...
I wouldn't if I were you.
You? Where'd you get that gun?
Thanks, Mr. Cardoza, for putting out the fire, and thanks for putting your gun down when you did. Now, Mr. Cardoza, you wouldn't believe me when I said I was trying to help your sister, so I'll have to prove it to you. Call Miss Cardoza, please. We're going to see the DA.
Now, Miss Cardoza, I want you to tell your story and tell it as straight as you can. Not only to help me, but to save yourself.
Go on, Inez. The DA doesn't bite.
Well, I went to Mr. Stone's apartment for dinner. When I arrived, Mr. Calder was there and Stone was sick. Calder wanted to call a doctor, but Stone wouldn't let him. He said it was nothing, and, well, I thought he'd been drinking too much. We got to arguing. Stone struck Calder. I got frightened and ran out of the apartment. That's all I know, everything, I swear.
Well, why did you hide out?
I was afraid Calder might be drawn in. I didn't want to testify against him. I love him, but he's innocent, I tell you, innocent. You've got to let him go.
Please, Miss Cardoza, no hysterics. You can go now. We've assigned a matron to stay with you until Calder comes to trial.
Go on, Inez. They won't hurt you.
Thank you so much for everything. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, Miss Garfield, congratulations. You did a splendid job finding Cardoza.
Oh, nothing at all.
Hello. Said you wanted to see me here. That's right, Evelyn. I want to thank you for what you've done on the Stone case. I think Miss Garfield's done fairly well herself.
Well, thanks, Kurt. Well, I guess Calder's your man, all right. Looks open and shut.
Open and shut? Hardly. Where's Exhibit A? A man who brings a gun to commit a murder doesn't bring a knife, too. A man who thinks to take a knife wouldn't forget and leave his gun in the middle of the floor. To build a case, we've got to have Exhibit A, the instrument with which the murder was committed. The knife hasn't been found.
Well, how can they find it? They've searched Stone's apartment from stem to stern.
Sure. But what that search lacked was the Devlin touch. Leave it to old Slewfoot, folks. I'm practically there now. Brandishing the knife.
Oh, sure. I clean up apartment for Mr. Stone. Every day I clean with vacuum. Whoa.
You did a very good job, too.
I cleaned up after murder.
You sure did.
Pipe down, Toots. Now, look, I wonder if you'd be a good boy and let me see your vacuum cleaner.
I go get. Whoa.
Say, what do you expect to find in that Bronx bagpipe?
I don't know, but our little Chinese friend Swing Out here says he cleaned up the mess in the living room with it, so we might as well take a chance.
Say, Mug, you get more and more elementary all the time.
Here, vacuum cleaner.
Oh, thanks. And now let's see what's in the vacuum bag. Here, Toots, make yourself useful. Help me dump out the dirt.
Oh, I wish I'd never loaned you that Philo Vance book.
Wow, look at the sand. Sand? How do you suppose that got here?
Maybe Swing Out cleaned the spinach with it.
Oh, wait a minute. Sand. What's in that big vase standing over there by the door? Well, what's in it?
Sand.
Sand. Sand.
Oh, see, you sound like delirium tremens lost in the Sahara. It's an ash urn. They're always full of
sand. Yeah. Here, give me a hand with this. We're going to dump it.
Maybe you'd like to put up a few beach umbrellas.
Come on, help me here. Let's see. Cigarette butts, cork, cigarette
So you know you could get a job in the nightclub doing that act. Cigar, cigarette butts, cigars.
All right, wise guy, look at this. Here it is.
For the love of Mike. The knife.
Yeah, the knife. And this little instrument, my friend, is going to give the DA a thrill and Mr. Calder the shock of his life.
Hi, Kurt. Hi, Toots.
Hey, hide that knife, Toots. Well, look who's here.
Oh, I felt a great need for you, Kurt, and I knew you'd be here.
Mm-hmm.
What a mess. I see you've been looking around. Find anything?
Me? Oh, no, no such luck. There's a knife in this room. It'd take Lady Macbeth to see it.
Well, too bad, Kurt.
Yeah, certainly is a shame.
Extra, Calder indicted. Express finds stone murder knife. Kurt Devlin finds knife.
Paper extra. Call the trial near's end. Call the trial near's end. Get extra.
Ladies and gentlemen, the knife was found in an ash receptacle. Why? Because this is what happened. There was a quarrel. Calder drew his revolver. In the struggle, Stone knocked it from his hand to the floor. Then Calder snatched the paper knife from the table and plunged it into the man he hated, committing the crime for which he came. Murder, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Premeditated murder. A crime of which the people demand you find him guilty in the first degree. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the state rests.
Ellen.
What do you want, double-crosser?
Say, we've got plenty of time to hang around the courthouse. You better stick with me. I really got something this time. I'll cut you in.
No, thanks. You might slip and cut my throat again.
Okay, if that's the way you feel about it. Hey, Toots, wait for me.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Listen, Toots, I've got an idea.
I'm sick of your big ideas. I hang out with you, and I never get a chance to take any pictures.
Toots, come with me to the superintendent's office. Everybody's gone out for air but the jury.
Well, what do you want in the super's office?
Keys, Toots. One key to be exact. The key to the broom closet.
Listen, I can't take no pictures in a broom closet.
Oh, shut up, will you? I've been studying the plans of this courthouse, and I find the broom closet's got a double door. One opens into the hall, and the other opens into the jury room. And I, my friend, am going to listen at the keyhole.
I get it. You scoop the verdict.
Brilliant. Come on, Toots.
Here's the key.
All right, hurry up. Open the closet. If we're too late, I'll kill you.
What do you mean? You spent 4 hours getting the key.
Come on, open it up.
It's dark in here.
Shh. Close the door.
It smells like old mops.
Shut up. Listen.
We'll vote once more. And this time, Mr. Harrow, I hope you see the light and vote guilty.
I'll vote the way I like.
It's 11-1. Holy shut up.
Roll call once more. Smith. Guilty. Vance.
Guilty.
Noyes.
Guilty.
Adamson.
Guilty.
Norris. Guilty. Phillips.
Guilty.
Barkley.
Guilty.
Warburton.
Guilty.
Stacy.
Guilty.
Karofsky.
Guilty.
10 for guilty, and my vote makes 11. And now, Mr. Harrow, how do you vote?
I vote the way I please. It's guilty.
Guilty. Calder's guilty.
What a scoop. Better hurry and pull that news in.
Yeah, that's where I'm going now. Look, Toots. The judge is out to dinner. That means the jury will have to wait in the outer room. You get in the jury room when they leave and mark the ballots not guilty.
Not guilty? What for? The jury just said he was guilty.
Yeah, I know, but will you do as I tell you? Mark all the ballots not guilty and leave them lying on the table. I'm manufacturing a news beat for Little Miss Front Page.
You mean she scoops the verdict and it's the wrong one?
Right. She'll be hanging around the press room with the rest of the boys. I'll go and tip her off. Now remember, not guilty.
Sorry, Spike. No news yet. Find your dead and dying Garfield.
Hey, Garfield.
What do you want?
Come closer. I know a secret.
What secret?
You'd better hurry to the jury room through the broom closet.
Through the broom closet? With what?
With the key. Toots is there, and he's got the key. Go find Toots if you want to scoop.
I'd like to believe that.
Listen, go in there and read the ballots. I know the verdict, but you wouldn't believe me. Go in there and see for yourself.
All right. Thanks, Kurt.
It's nothing.
Extra, get your express. Calder guilty. Extra, get your star. Calder not guilty. Extra, Calder guilty. Extra, Calder not guilty. He is so. He is not. Extra,
Order in the court.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have.
The defendant will rise and face the jury. What is your verdict, gentlemen?
We find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree.
Bailiff.
Yes, Your Honor.
That reporter Devlin knew the verdict before it was brought to court. I want to see him in my chambers at once.
Hello, Spike. Spike, I steered you wrong. Yes, Calder's guilty. Yes, guilty. Signed your loving but fired Garfield.
Hey, Garfield, what's the matter? What are you crying about?
Oh, I'm washed up, Toots. I don't need Spike Carley to tell me I haven't got a job.
Oh, gee, tough luck, kid. I'm sorry.
You're not as sorry as I am. Oh, I'm going over to the Press Cafe and drown my sorrows.
Well, you can console yourself, honey. The judge just put Devlin in the can.
As for you, Devlin, you look swell behind bars. You can rot in jail. I wash my hands of the entire matter.
But, Lester, you're my editor. For heaven's sake, get me out of here.
No, and don't call me Lester. You brought this down on yourself. The Express disclaims all responsibility.
All right, the turnkey's gone. Now what?
Fine, great stuff, kid. Congrats. You did a great job. Don't worry, we'll spring you. So long.
So long.
Hello, Kurt.
Well, look who's here. What's the charge on you?
Nothing. I've been fired, that's all. I'm through, washed up.
Oh, I'm sorry I tripped you up on that yarn, but after all, you should have known better than to fall for that.
You don't have to rub it in, Kurt. I know when I'm licked. Well, I guess you're right. No job for a woman.
Sure. Women make bad newspaper men.
But not too bad, you lug. Look at what's in this copy of the Star. Start memorizing this one.
I killed Stone. Inez Cardoza, showgirl fiancée of Colder, confesses fatal stabbing by Ellen Garfield. Say, what did you get a story?
Kurt, you see, I had a hunch about that girl from the very beginning. I met her at the Press Cafe after the verdict. She was all set to break down, so I broke her down. She told me how it happened. When Coulter drew his gun, Stone grabbed it. Inez said that he'd have killed Coulter if she hadn't grabbed up that knife in desperation and let him have it.
Yeah, but the fingerprints, those were Coulter's prints on that knife.
Yes, but Inez was in evening dress. She had on long white gloves. And the minute she stabbed Stone, Coulter grabbed the knife out of her hands.
Well, for the love of Mike. That's the way to work. That's being a good newspaper man.
Do you mean that?
I hate to say it, but I do.
Well, that's all I wanted to hear.
Give in, darling. I do.
Oh, darling.
Nice clinch, folks. You can cut out that silly stuff now. I've got the picture.
So ends Front Page Woman, starring Fred McMurray and Paulette Goddard with Roscoe Carnes. Our stars will be back in a few seconds for a personal interview. But right now, here's something I bet is news to a lot of housewives. Did you ever stop to think how much walking you do every day in the course of your housework and shopping trips? Well, I can tell you, it's nearly 8 miles every day. Yes, and that comes to 3,000 miles a year. Why, that's the distance across the United States. And you get more exercise than that, too. What with all the kneeling and stretching and stooping you do around the house. Think what that does to your stockings. They're apt to get runs if they aren't nice and elastic. Elasticity, you know, helps your stockings give under strain instead of breaking into runs. Now let me tell you a way you can help your stockings wear longer. Every night, when you take them off, give them a quick dip in a basin full of rich Lux suds. Lux Flakes save stocking elasticity and cut way down on runs. Soaps with harmful alkali or rubbing with cake soap weakens elasticity. Gentle Lux has no harmful alkali. It's safe for anything safe in water alone. So give all your nice things this special care to help them stay new-looking longer. Your underthings and nightgowns, your washable dresses, and all the little accessories that make or mar your appearance. And remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. And for even greater thrift, buy Lux Flakes in the large size box. Now, Mr. DeMille.
Now for a 3-star final. A short session with tonight's headline makers. Here's Fred McMurray, and here also is the new star, whose brief but brilliant record is holding the attention today of every Hollywood studio.
CB, perhaps not every studio, but I know what you mean, and I want to say it's darn white of you, and I hardly know what else to say.
Well, then suppose we skip it, Roscoe, until I finished introducing Paulette Goddard.
Huh? Oh, excuse me.
It's all right, Roscoe. And thank you, Mr. DeMille. But let me stay in character as a reporter for just another moment. Because I'm sure it's news to many Lux listeners that you're making this broadcast from a stretcher.
Oh, not just this broadcast, Paulette. It's a picture, too.
What was the disaster that swept you off your feet, Mr. DeMille?
Just a little accident on the set, Miss Goddard. But it has its advantages. The cast of Union Pacific felt so sorry for me today, directing from a stretcher, that they accomplished 2 days' work in one. With results like that, I'm seriously considering remaining in this perambulator till the picture's finished.
Once I fell for a stunt something like that, Mr. DeMille, it seems he just couldn't play a scene the way the director wanted it. So finally, we drove him into such a fit of rage that he snatched his watch from his pocket and smashed it to bits on the floor. There was a dead silence as we watched him get down on his hands and knees and pick up the pieces. Tears streamed down his face as he told us that the watch was his most prized possession. His father had given it to him years before. Nothing had meant quite as much to him. The cast felt pretty bad about it, and finally the director dried his tears and we went back to work. This time, of course, we played the scene perfectly, and he sent us out for lunch. As I was going out the door, an electrician stopped me and said, "Don't let it get you, Fred." He whispered, "It was just a dollar watch. I've seen him pull that stunt a dozen times, and it's never missed yet."
Yes, now I can tell you another time that Fred failed to live up to expectations, Mr. DeMille. When he was born, his folks were hoping he'd be a girl.
Well, what's wrong with that? Mine were hoping for a boy. That's why I'm Paulette, the feminine version of Paul.
Yes, but they were going to call Fred Rose because he was born on St. Rose Day. Can you picture McMurray with a horticultural handle like that?
You take it easy, Mr. Carnes. Fred spent the last 6 weeks learning to box.
Yeah. After being called upon to sock somebody in almost every picture he's made, they've finally given him a pair of 8-ounce gloves and turned him into a professional slugger. Do you like the idea, Fred?
I like it, but it has a couple of good drawbacks. The first was that I planned to take a hunting trip, and I had to forget all about that and take boxing lessons. And the second drawback is the plaid suit I've got to wear. It's got checks bigger than the first prize of the Irish sweepstakes. But as I always say, that's the movies for you. So long, CB.
Good night, Mr. DeMille. And many thanks for this chance to appear on a program which I listen to with so much enjoyment.
Yes, me too, and I hope, Mr. DeMille, that you don't have to take it lying down much longer.
Thank you, Master. Got it, Mr. McMurray. Report here soon again.
There's an outstanding dramatic event awaiting you here next Monday night. Listen for Mr. DeMille's announcement of it in just a moment. Assisting tonight's stars were Inez Seabury as Olive Wilson, Margaret Brayton as May LaRue, Lindsay McHarry as Officer Holohan, John Fee as Maitland Coulter, Lee Millar as Marvin Stone, Lou Merrill as Spike Kiley, Ralph Sedan as Robert Chenard, Abe Reynolds as a tailor, Frank Nelson as Robert Cordoza, Mary Jane Carnes as Inez Cordoza, Ted Osborne as District Attorney, Edward Marr as Laundryman, David Starling as a Chinese cleaning boy, Harry Humphrey as Judge, Joe Franz as Bailiff, Elizabeth Wilbur as a nurse, Eleanor Harriet as telephone operator, Sidney Newman as taxi driver, Ross Forrester as Warburton, James Eagles as newsboy, and James Robbins as a reporter. Our musical director, Louis Silvers, appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios. He was in charge of music for their new picture, Jesse James. Front Page Woman was produced on the screen by Warner Brothers Studio. Here is Mr. DeMille.
Next Monday night, the anniversary of his first appearance on the air in drama, Mr. George Arliss returns to the Lux Radio Theatre. This beloved artist will be heard in our adaptation of one of his most popular screen triumphs, the dramatic story of an uncrowned king of France, Cardinal Richelieu. Our play is the story of one of the world's greatest statesmen, a man who matched his wit and life against the intrigues of the nobility that France might be united. Supporting Mr. Arliss, you'll hear an all-star cast featuring Florence Arliss, Cesar Romero, Heather Angel, Montague Love, and Douglas Dumbrill. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents one of the world's greatest actors, George Arliss in Cardinal Richelieu, with Florence Arliss, Cesar Romero, Heather Angel, Montague Love, and Douglas Dumbrill. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Ginger Rogers, Rosalind Russell, and Adolphe Menjou in Stage Door.
Lux presents Hollywood. This is a drama of Broadway, of the tears and joys, the struggles and romance of a group of girls battling for recognition behind the footlights. Starring our Ginger Rogers, Adolphe Menjou, and Rosalind Russell, and with Eve Arden. Conducting our orchestra is Louis Silvers, and between the acts, you'll hear one of Broadway's famous characters, George Pierce, stage doorman of the Empire Theatre. Before introducing our producer, a word about the product bringing you this hour of entertainment. Out here in Hollywood, 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. They use it regularly, in their studio dressing rooms and at home, too. When a screen star whose complexion is priceless uses an inexpensive soap like Lux toilet soap, you can be sure there's a reason, and here it is. Lux toilet soap is skillfully made of the finest possible ingredients. More important, Lux toilet soap has active lather that offers you protection against careless cleansing. Let Hollywood's beauty soap be your beauty soap and help you protect the priceless loveliness of your complexion. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. It's about 25 years ago that a church worker making a sick call on a young actress living in the theatrical district of New York City noticed a pistol on the dresser. When the girl told her the neighborhood was so tough that she needed the weapon for protection, her visitor determined to do something about it. From that determination came a theatrical club, 2 brownstone buildings in the West 50s, the real-life background of our play, the home of hopeful young actresses who find New York a hard and lonely city. Here Edna Ferber got her inspiration, and collaborating with George S. Kaufman, gave Broadway the resounding hit Stage Door. When RKO brought Stage Door to the screen, it rediscovered one of its own stars, Ginger Rogers. Her nimble feet and appealing voice had carried her to fame in musical romances. Then came the part of Jean Maitland, which established her as one of our best dramatic actresses, and which she repeats tonight. She co-stars on the screen shortly with Fred Astaire in The Story of Vernon and Irene Castle. Also from the original film cast comes that master of sophisticated charm, Mr. Adolphe Menjou, in the part of the theatrical producer, Anthony Powell. Mr. Menjou starred soon in the United Artists release, King of the Turf. Making her first appearance at our microphone is Miss Rosalind Russell, a Connecticut girl who came to Hollywood by way of stock companies and Broadway. Following her success in The Citadel, her new Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture is Fast and Loose, co-starring Robert Montgomery. And she's heard tonight in the part of Terry Randall. Eve Arden plays Linda Shaw. And now, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Ginger Rogers, Rosalind Russell, and Adolphe Menjou in Stage Door. Broadway is a mighty stream, sparkling, swift, and unfathomable, rushing on mercilessly, swollen with an overflow of talent from all the other little Broadways, the main streets of America. But along the course of every roaring torrent, there are backwaters, pools, and eddies where the driftwood collects. Such a backwater is the Footlights Club, a girls' theatrical boarding house just off Broadway, just around the corner from fame. In the old-fashioned living room of the club, the girls are gathered just before dinner. The air's thick with talk, shop talk, and women's talk. On the overstuffed sofa sits Jean Maitland. Jean is a dancer when she works, but she's been at liberty for the last 6 months. She polishes her nails calmly, ignoring the conversation that flies about her.
Lamb stew for dinner. I'll bet it's awful.
Well, it couldn't be any worse than it was last night.
Yeah, no better than tomorrow night.
Can anybody lend me a lipstick?
How was the matinee, Susan?
Well, very intimate. We had 100 people on the stage and 50 in the audience.
Well, at least you had them outnumbered.
5 weeks rehearsal and 2 weeks pay.
What's the matter? The show closing?
I'm like a tired clam.
Oh, that's awful. Jean, did you hear that? Susan's show is folding.
Yeah, and if any more fold, we can all move right into the storehouse with this scenery.
Good evening, Hay.
Oh, there you are, Miss Shaw.
Were you speaking to me, Miss Maitland? I'm just on my way out.
Come on, take them off.
What?
You heard what I said. Take off my stockings.
What stockings?
If you don't take them off, I will, and I'll take some of the hide right off with them.
Well, Mrs. Orchard.
From now on, you can wear your own stockings or go bare-legged.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, that's so, stretching my size 8 over your big clodhopper 12.
Girls, what's the trouble?
This hoyden accused me of stealing my own stockings.
She swiped her last pair of stockings from me.
Jean, Linda, how do you expect me to run a respectable boarding house?
You're doing the best you can with the people you've got.
Jean?
Oh, Linda, Mr. Powell's car is here.
Oh, well, tell the chauffeur I'll be right there.
Well, Mr. Powell's car is here. Mr. Powell, the great producer, isn't here. Just his car.
Well, if you were more considerate of your elders, maybe Mr. Powell would send his car for you someday.
I can hardly wait.
Of course, he'd probably take one look at you and send you right back again, but then you have to expect that.
Well, you should know.
Well, good night, everyone. While you're sitting here digesting your lamb stew, you might be thinking of me dining on pheasant bordelaise.
Bordelaise, no less. Woo, girls, listen, bordelaise.
Well, maybe it's casserole. I'm not quite certain.
Well, be sure not to eat the bones and give yourself away.
I'd say that bout was a draw, Jean.
Break it up, girls. That's the end of round one.
Girls, what's that knocking?
It might be mice.
Why, it's someone at the side door.
Say, how do you get in here?
If you really want to get in, you might blast.
Oh, don't, Jean. It looks like a customer. Go around to the other door, please.
What's the matter with her? Can't she read? The mice are still with us.
This way. Come right in.
Thanks. Good evening.
Greetings.
How many doors are there to this place?
Well, there's the trap door, the humidor, and the cuspidor. How many doors would you like?
I only asked a civil question. I'd like to see someone about accommodations, if you don't mind.
Oh, I don't mind. Miss Orcott's the keeper on duty.
Yes, I'm the one you see. You mustn't mind Jean.
Evidently, Jean's a very amusing person.
Woo! If you young ladies will pardon me, I shall take the wolfhounds for a stroll through the park.
This is a theatrical boarding house, isn't it?
It's considered one of the finest. Now, let me see what I have available.
I'd like a room with a private bath. Well, is there anything so strange in that request?
Oh, you mustn't mind the girls. They're just full of fun. We're just a great, big, happy family.
Oh, yeah.
How expensive are your rooms?
$13 if you share a room. In advance. That includes breakfast and dinner, but not luncheon.
You mean meals are included for that money?
Yes, indeed. And I must say we have a very fine kitchen.
Whee!
Girl!
What shall I do about my baggage? I'm expecting a few trunks.
Well, I'll have them taken care of, Miss...
Randall. Terry Randall.
Miss Randall. Now, let me see. I have only one vacancy. You'll have to share a room with Jean.
Jean? You mean the girl who made all those
I'm sure you'll like the room. It's very bright. Come this way, Miss Randall. This way.
One trunk, 2 trunks, 3 trunks. When does your baggage get here, Miss Randall?
I'm expecting the bulk of it in the morning.
We could leave the trunks here and sleep in the hall. There's no use crowding the trunks.
Yes. I don't know what we're going to do when the wolfhounds arrive. I hope you don't mind animals.
No, not at all. I've roomed with a great many of them before.
Yes, I can see that.
Do you mind if I ask a personal question?
Another one?
Are these trunks full of bodies?
Just those 2. But I don't intend to unpack them.
I was just thinking if the room got too crowded, we could live in the trunks.
Now, that's a good idea. You don't mind helping me unpack, do you? Oh, I beg your pardon, you're not the maid, are you?
Oh, it's quite all right.
And may I put this picture here?
Why not? May help scare the moths away. An old friend of the family?
It happens to be my grandfather.
Grandfather? Well, there is quite a resemblance, especially around the whiskers.
Now, that's a fairly intelligent observation for you.
Judging from your wardrobe, I'd say he was a fairly generous old guy, as grandfathers go.
He always treated me very well.
I suppose if you'd had your choice, you'd have picked a much younger grandfather.
I see that in addition to your other charms, you have the insolence generated by an inferior upbringing.
Oh, fancy clothes, fancy language, and everything. Do you mind if I hang your dress here, on the floor? Temporarily, of course. I must take my bath.
That should help.
And remember, half the wardrobe is yours, and if anything of mine should get in the way, why, just toss it out the window. Hey, who's in the bath?
It's me, honey, Mary Lou.
Well, hurry up. It's still a community tub, you know.
I'll hurry.
Hello, Kay. Kay.
Oh.
Hey, what's the matter, Kay? Don't you say hello to me anymore?
Hello, Jean. I didn't see you. I just got in. I'm tired.
Well, you certainly must have heard me.
Oh, don't pay any attention to me. My mind's been wandering lately.
What's the matter, Kay?
Oh, it's just one of those days. Let's sit down and have a good cry.
All right. Cry on my shoulder. I'm going to take a bath anyhow. What's wrong?
No casting today. If you'll leave your name and number, we'll get in touch with you. Mr. Powell is not seeing anyone until the end of the week. Last week, the week before, and the week before that. Somewhere, somehow, I had the idea that I was a pretty good actress.
Come on, shake out of it. Who got all those rave notices a year ago?
That was a year ago.
Ooh, you do sound gloomy.
I don't know why I'm hanging on. There's nothing else I can do, and nobody I can go back to. Except somebody I'll never go back to.
Listen, you don't have to go back to anybody. Well, you're the only good actress in this club. Something's bound to come your way.
I hope so.
Oh, now, look, Kay. I don't want to butt into your private affairs, but if it's a matter of a few bucks...
Oh, Jean, I've got to get that part in Enchanted April. It's me. It's my life. No one else can play that part. It belongs to me. I've got to get it. It just can't be otherwise. I've got to. I've just got
Honey,
to.
all right. Now, come on, snap out of it. Honey, there's somebody coming. Now, go on into your room, and I'll see you later. Go on, baby.
Jean! Hey, Jean!
What do you want?
Jean, do you want a date?
Some more of those lumbermen of yours?
Well, yeah, but...
The last couple we went stepping with were made of lumber, especially their feet.
All right, don't. But it's not too late for dinner, and they haven't had theirs yet.
Wait a minute. Did you say dinner?
Yeah.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so before you spoke? Hey, Mary Lou, get out of that tub. What do you think you are, a trained seal?
Oh, 9 o'clock and all's quiet.
Too darn quiet for me.
Hey, where's Jean? Out with the lumbering lumberman.
Oh, Miss Randall.
Yes?
I thought we ought to get acquainted. I'm one of the girls here, too.
Oh.
Anne Luther is my name. Are you of the theater?
Not yet, but I hope to be.
With the proper coaching, you need not despair. In fact, if I don't find a play worthy of my talents, I may do a little coaching myself.
Really?
I can't tell you how interesting I found your discussion of Twelfth Night at the dinner table.
Thank you. I don't think the rest of the inmates shared your enthusiasm.
Hang on to your chairs, girls. We're in for more Shakespeare.
Is it against the rules of the Footlights Club to discuss the classics? The trouble with you girls is you're all comics. Don't you ever take anything seriously?
After you've sat around for a year trying to get a job, you won't take anything seriously either.
You just have to sit around and do nothing about it? You think you're facing difficulties. Why, what do you think of the men who crossed the Rockies? Did any of them crash a manager's office? No, but if they wanted to, I'm sure they could have done it. And I'll bet I can, too.
Maybe she can get through the door with vanishing cream.
Maybe I can.
Did you say you'd bet, Miss Randall?
I meant it figuratively.
I'd rather have a lunch.
All right. Anyone else?
Sure, I'll take a lunch. You'll crash a manager's office? How long?
Give her a week. A week is enough. Name your manager.
Anthony Powell.
Powell? The Anthony Powell?
Why not?
All right. Why not? Hello.
Hello. How are all your folks?
What happened to you? You're limping.
Am I? Did you ever dance with one of those lumberman Romeos?
Maybe. I don't remember.
Well, if you did, you'd remember it all right.
Well, why do you go out with them?
Oh, Bite, why do I? They not only step all over you, but they bore you to death. Why am I telling you all this?
Why not? We're going to share the same room. Why not share our troubles?
We started off on the wrong foot. Let's stay that way.
Oh, don't you ever stop quarreling.
What's the matter? Can't you take it?
I can take it if you want it that way.
Sure, why not? Oh, I hope you like your bed. It's the worst of the two.
Thanks. May I ask a humble question?
If you ask it in English.
You're probably wondering why I'm living here.
Maybe I am. Why don't you sell some of those fancy clothes you've got and live in a decent place?
Isn't this a decent place? Besides, I've always wanted to be in an atmosphere like this.
Sister, you haven't seen atmosphere. Wait until about 6 in the morning when those garbage trucks start around. Say, am I getting good or you getting weak?
It struck me funny.
What did?
The idea of having a garbage truck for an alarm clock.
It's not funny to me.
If I had your wardrobe, I'd scram out of here plenty fast and leave you here with your atmosphere.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. You bark a lot, but you don't bite. You wouldn't sell out for a wardrobe.
It's all right for you to talk. You've got yours, and Linda isn't doing so bad either.
Linda? Oh, she's the other girl you fight with, eh?
One of them. Well, you two probably have the right idea. I don't know.
What idea is that?
Stop kidding.
Oh, you mean having a grandfather, eh?
I'll call him anything you like.
If I had it to do all over again, I assure you I wouldn't have had a grandfather. Perhaps if I came in here today with a hungry look in my eyes and a straw suitcase, you'd think I was all right, huh? But a wardrobe won't help you to act. And 3 meals a day, of course, well, it's just a bad habit. However, that's hardly a reason for the girls to dislike me. Jean? Jean, are you listening?
Write it down on a piece of paper. I'll read it in the morning.
In a few moments, the curtain will rise on the second act of Stage Door, starring Ginger Rogers, Rosalind Russell, and Adolphe Manjou. And now, during our intermission, let us listen in on Bill and Betty. They're going to be married in June, and now...
Good night, Bill. You really must go now.
Oh, gosh, Betty, not just yet. Oh, it's wonderful to hold you close. You're awful nice to look at, you know.
But, Bill, you must go.
All right, I suppose I must. But, gee, darling, I could look at you like this forever.
Betty's one of those clever girls who uses Lux toilet soap regularly and has skin that passes the love test. When a man's in love, his eyes look close and searchingly. Only skin that's soft and smooth can pass the test. If you have won romance and want to hold it, take the Screen Star's advice. They tell you it's foolish to risk cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarged pores. Use cosmetics all you like. Lux toilet soap's active lather removes stale cosmetics thoroughly, guards against choked pores. We use this nice white soap regularly. Have you discovered what this soap 9 out of 10 Screen Stars can do for your skin? Here's Mr. DeMille.
We continue with Stage Door, starring Ginger Rogers, Adolphe Manjou, and Rosalind Russell. Almost a week has gone by. Terry Randall, unable to make friends with the girls at the Footlights Club, pursues the uncertain path to fame alone. Jean Maitland, still out of a job, practices daily at Alex Karofsky's dancing school. With her partner Anne, she's working out a routine in a corner of the room, when through the door comes the famous producer, Linda's friend, Anthony Powell.
Well, Mr. Powell. How are you, Mr. Powell?
I'm fine, Alex. How's the new school?
Oh, fine. You thinking of putting on a musical?
No, I very likely won't produce anything this year, unless I can find an angel. Say, who's the little blonde over there?
Oh, just one of the kids. You want to meet her?
Never mind. I'll introduce myself.
Hey, Jean. Look who's giving us the once-over.
Who is it?
Nobody but Anthony Powell.
So that's Linda's soulmate. Who's he staring at?
I don't know, but I hope it's me.
Now, you can have him.
Morning. Are you girls rehearsing for the musical?
No, we're just getting over the DTs.
That's a nice routine you kids have got there.
I hear yours isn't so bad either. See you in the dressing room, Anne.
What's the matter with your girlfriend?
Oh, she's just nervous. Meeting such a great man, you know.
Do you two girls expect to go on the stage?
Oh, well, we're just hoofing around, waiting for someone to discover us.
Well, you're discovered.
But I didn't mean it that way. You see, we thought maybe, we might get into a nightclub like the Grotto.
The Grotto?
Yeah, someplace like that. Well, excuse me, I guess you're getting me nervous, too. Excuse me, goodbye.
Nice little routine those kids have, Mr. Powell.
Yes. Say, Alex. Call up Gordon at the Club Grotto. Tell him I said to give the kids a job.
The Grotto? Swell.
Jean. That wasn't so bad.
Oh, it wasn't so good either. Did you see who was sitting out there?
Sure.
Our friend, Miss Linda Shaw. And her friend, Mr. Powell.
Well, what of it? I heard tonight that Paul owns half interest in this club.
Oh, you know, it did strike me kind of funny, our getting a job here all of a sudden.
Nah, don't be a dope. Say, if he ever smiled at me the way he did at you tonight, I'd do a 3-point collapse.
Hello. May I come in?
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Powell?
I thought you girls were very good tonight.
Thank you. We thought so, too.
Don't pay any attention to her, Mr. Powell. She's slightly balmy. Well, excuse me, Mr. Powell.
You don't like me, do you?
How could I help liking a man who takes his mother out to a nightclub? That was your mother you were sitting with.
No. No, that was my girlfriend's mother. Now, my ideal mother is young, blonde, slim, and generally intriguing.
I'll see if I can get you one on Mother's Day. What size?
Your size.
Well, that wouldn't be so easy. You see, I'm not the stock size.
Couldn't we talk the whole thing over at dinner some night?
I'm very fond of dinner. Could you send your car around for me?
Where could I send it?
I'm living at the Footlights Club. But the traffic around there is a little heavy.
I see.
So maybe you'd better send it around here first.
Perhaps that would be better. Shall we say tomorrow night, after the show?
Mama will have a lamp in the window.
Good night.
Hey, girls, who's got a fur cape they're not using tonight?
You're a little early, Jean.
I know, but I want to get a lean on it this morning. I got a date for dinner.
Terry Randall's got one.
I know. Where is she?
Out to lunch. Free, too. A fellow just called for her.
Oh, Grandpa?
Well, I'd say he was a little young for Grandpa, but I liked his car.
Will there be anything else, monsieur?
No, that's all.
Very good, monsieur.
So your decision is final, is it, Terry?
Yes, Dad. It's final.
I'm sorry, my dear. I thought by now that you would have satisfied this silly whim of yours. Be ready to come back home.
If I thought I couldn't achieve something by myself without the aid of the family millions, I'd feel like a pretty sorry specimen.
But why must it be the stage, Terry? There are other things to achieve in life.
I don't know, Dad. It just happens to appeal to me.
You've got the family name to consider.
Oh, don't worry about the family name. So far as New York is concerned, Terry Randall is just another stage-struck girl from the Middle West. They don't know me from Eve, but they're going to if I have anything to say about it.
And if you were to fail, then what?
If I'm a failure, I'll be the first to admit it.
Then you would come home if you failed?
Would you have me?
Well, you're pretty stubborn, but you're still my favorite daughter. Let's leave it at that.
Oh, what time is it?
It's almost 3.
Oh, Dad, I've got to run. I've got a bet with the girls that I couldn't crash a manager's office.
Something tells me you won't lose.
Oh, darling Dad.
Mr. Anthony Powell's office. Mr. Powell isn't in. Have you an appointment? Sorry, he can't see you. Hello? Hello? No casting.
Miss Winters, I'm Kay Hamilton. May I see Mr. Powell, please?
Just a moment. Hello?
Hiya, Kay. Oh, hello, Judy.
What was it, Miss Hamilton?
I want to see Mr. Powell, please.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Powell isn't seeing anyone today.
But I have an appointment. I was supposed to read that part for him in Enchanted April.
I'm sorry.
But if I could only see him for 5 minutes.
Not today, Miss Hamilton.
But I've got to see him today. I've just got to.
Miss Hamilton! Oh, catch her, someone.
I'll take care of it.
Kay, are you all right?
Somebody get some water. Rub her hands. We'll bring her around.
Hey, here's the water.
Thanks.
Judy, what happened?
Oh, Terry, it's Kay. She fainted.
Yeah, Powell broke an appointment with her, and when Miss Winters told her, she passed out.
She'll be all right. She's coming around now.
Kay, are you all right?
I feel better now.
Just who does this Anthony Powell think he is, refusing to see people with appointments? Let me through, please.
Here, you can't go in there.
No, just watch me.
Come back here.
I beg your pardon.
So you're Anthony Powell.
Well, and who might you be?
My name is Terry Randall, but that's not important.
By what right do you break into my office without
What right have you to barricade yourself behind closed doors and refuse to see people?
It happens to be none of your business.
Do you know that a girl just fainted in your outer office because you broke an appointment with her?
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
And as long as you keep that door closed, you'll never know. You're a producer, and it's your business to see actors. Why, the greatest actress in the world might be sitting out there, and you never give her a chance.
Are you the greatest actress in the world?
Never mind me, I don't need you, but those other girls do. They work and starve and go without decent food and clothes, in the hope that someday someone like you will come out of his office and notice them.
Really? Now listen, my militant friend. I judge by your attitude that you hold me personally responsible for any possible tragedy in the lives of the girls who come up here. Is that right?
No, it isn't. But I do think you owe it to all these people to at least see them. Maybe they've got something.
Well, maybe they have. But do you realize that if I tried to see all the young girls who want to be actresses, that I wouldn't have time to do anything else? There are about 50 girls for every job that's open.
But how do you know you get the right ones? You don't even have the courtesy to come out of your office and say no to them. That at least would be some contact with the theater.
Well, you're one that can't complain. I've seen you, and you're not the type.
You're very smug, Mr. Powell. Very smug.
Well, whether or not you're satisfied that I'm not entirely responsible for the woes of the theatrical world, I'd suggest that you run along and leave me here with my conscience.
I doubt very much that you have a conscience. Good day, Mr. Powell.
How was Kay tonight? Oh, she's all right.
Well, what'd the doctor say was wrong?
Malnutrition, he called it. That's Latin for not eating.
Mrs. Orcutt, what did the doctor say?
She's going to be all right. It was very sweet of you to send in the doctor, Terry.
I asked you not to say anything about it.
Well, of course, dear.
It's not that I'm sentimental. It's just that the whole thing seems unnecessary to me.
Certainly, dear. And now that you've paid her rent, there's no reason why she shouldn't stay.
May I come in, Miss Maitland?
Certainly, Miss Shaw. I guess you'll be safe. The exterminators won't be here till tomorrow.
How did they miss you on their last visit?
I was out in society that day with an old boyfriend of yours.
Oh, yes. Speaking of funerals, these flowers just arrived for you.
And my little flower girl brought them up to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I could find my purse, I'd give you a big 5-cent tip.
Well, I really came along to give you a tip. Oh, and don't bother to read the note. I can tell you what it says. 11 roses, and the 12th is you. Signed, Anthony Powell.
You're doing very well up to now. Tell me more.
Oh, the routine's the same for all the girls. Quiet little supper in the Powell penthouse, with champagne and all the fixings. Oh, and then there's Harcourt. Now, Harcourt's a gem.
That's not Harcourt you're wearing, is it?
No, my sweet. Harcourt the butler. A very discreet butler, if you get what I mean, and conveniently deaf. Now, let me see. Tony usually starts off with the tired little boy routine. Oh, but I don't want to spoil it for you. I'll let it all come as a big surprise.
Thanks for calling. And if you ever need a good pallbearer, remember, I'm at your service.
Good night, dear. Oh, hello, Randall. Hello. Have a nice time, Jean.
I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I couldn't help overhearing. You're not really running around with this man Powell, are you?
Why not?
Why should you play with fire just to spite Linda?
I can take care of myself.
Personally, I think you need a governess.
Besides, if I don't go out with him, I'll probably lose my job, and so will Anne. We'll be right back where we were.
Now, that's a lame excuse. You got along somehow before, didn't you?
I'm sick of getting along somehow. Besides, it's none of your business.
Sorry. Oh, by the way, that's a beautiful ermine cape you're wearing. Remarkably similar to one of mine.
Oh, it is yours. I just wanted to see how I'd feel in one of these things.
You feel any different?
I'll say.
Why don't you wear it?
Do you mean it?
Why not? You may as well go to perdition in ermine. You're sure to come back in rags.
Oh, you know, you're funny. In some ways, you're not such a bad egg.
Oh, as eggs go, I probably have my points.
Gee. Thanks. Good night.
Night.
Jean.
Oh, Bill. Hello, Bill.
I've been waiting out here for you.
Yeah? Well, when did you get back, Bill?
This morning. The show was one of the quicker flops of the year, in spite of my swell publicity campaign. Have a cigarette, Jean?
No, thanks. I gave them up when I was 7.
Bright girl. You busy tonight?
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't give you much of my time tonight anyhow. But how about dinner tomorrow night?
I don't see how I can very well.
Why not?
Well, since we got this job, I haven't had much time for anything.
Well, you haven't given up eating, have you?
Well, it isn't that, Bill. Maybe we hadn't better see each other for a while.
Why?
I just think it's better.
Oh?
Why do you say oh like that?
How would you say it?
Well, you make it sound like it meant something else.
Well, that ermine speaks for itself.
Whatever I do is my own business.
Okay, sure.
I'm sorry, Bill, but I gotta live my own life from now on. Well, you understand, don't you, Bill?
I guess I do. So long, Jean.
So long, Bill.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We've completed the second act of Stage Door. Ginger Rogers, Rosalind Russell, and Adolphe Manjou bring us Act 3 following this brief intermission, which features our special guest of the evening. And now a word about Lux Toilet Soap, the gentle white soap with active lather the screen stars use. It's because Lux Toilet Soap has active lather that it makes such a wonderful bath soap, too. Carries away perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt. Leaves skin smooth and delicately fragrant. Screen stars say, men fall for skin that's sweet. A Lux Toilet Soap beauty bath makes you sure. Use this gentle, rich lathered soap for your daily beauty bath. Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
For our special guest tonight, we asked the Empire Theatre, New York City, to lend us their stage doorman, because his particular stage door is the most glamorous of all. Through it have passed so many great stars, from Sarah Bernhardt to Catherine Cornell. So much a part of the Empire has its doorman become that the theater's his middle name. From New York City, we now present the stage doorman of the Empire Theatre, Mr. George Empire Pierce.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I suppose some of you are wondering just what a stage doorman does. Well, I'm a combination policeman, secretary, cook, father, confessor, and banker. It depends, of course, on who's playing the theater. Take English actors, for instance. They like their tea on matinee afternoons. Brian O'Hearn is a great tea drinker. When he was with Catherine Cornell at the Empire in the Ballots of Wimpole Street, I made tea between acts every matinee day. Miss Cornell herself likes to eat dinner in her dressing room between matinee and evening performances. Incidentally, when we have a play opening on the theater in which she does not appear, she sends a wire with best wishes for my opening. With Burgess Meredith in the theater, you've got to be a banker because Burgess doesn't carry any money in his pocket. He'll come rushing into the theater, toss his hat into a fire bucket, and have his coat and tie off by the time he gets to the dressing room door. Then he'll stop quick and come back to where I'm sitting. George, he'll say, I owe you 60 cents. And then he pays me. After the show, he can never find his hat. He grabs the first one he can see whether it fits or not, and it generally doesn't. Now, of course, the man whose hat Burgess takes picks up somebody else's, and that goes on and on and on. Nobody has the right hat. Personally, I always consider it an honor when Burgess grabs my hat off my head as he goes rushing out. Every day in real life, I see a part of the story you're hearing in Stage Door tonight, and I know how tough it is. I remember one girl who kept coming back to the theater whenever a new play was casting. She was never good enough to get a job, but that didn't discourage her. One day she fainted while reading a part. It was the old story, not enough to eat. Well, we took up a collection, sent her back home, someplace in Iowa. I never saw her again, but I'm willing to bet that she'll be back someday. And they won't give up the fight, and that makes an old stage doorman's life worth living. Thank you, Mr. DeMille, and good luck to the Lux Radio Theatre.
We exit from your stage door in New York, Mr. Pierce, and return to our own stage door in Hollywood, where Ginger Rogers, Adolphe Manjou, and Rosalind Russell are ready for Act 3. Later the same evening, in Anthony Powell's penthouse high above Broadway, Jean stands by the window, gazing down at the twinkling lights of the great city. The producer stands close to her, smiling indulgently at her wonderment.
It's a beautiful view, isn't it?
What? Oh, the view. Oh, yes, it's wonderful. It's beautiful.
Tell me, did you enjoy the supper?
I didn't dare to.
Why not?
Make it too hard to go back to lamb stew.
You don't have to go back to that lamb stew if you don't want to.
Do you have suppers like this all the time?
Practically all the time. Why?
I just wondered. I wish I'd been born lucky instead of beautiful and hungry.
Will you have a little more champagne?
No, thanks. I'm afraid to walk now. Woo!
Well, perhaps a little coffee.
No, thanks. I just want to look at the view. Oh, it's a wonderful view, don't you think?
Yes. It's a beautiful city. Like a fairyland. It's full of color, illusion, glamour, romance.
Hey, what happened?
What's the matter?
I thought something blew out.
Oh, I turned down the light. It does improve the view, doesn't it?
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful now. But think of how much more beautiful it will be with your name flashing across the horizon. Jean Maitland, in letters 4 feet high.
8 feet.
All right, 8 feet. I'll be the sculptor and you the clay. I'll mold you into the greatest dancer Broadway has ever known. I'll be Pygmalion and you'll be Galatea.
Oh, it sounds like a fairy story.
Well, isn't life just a fairy story? After all, aren't grown-up people just little boys and girls at heart? Oh, I know. At the office, I'm the gruff Anthony Powell, theatrical producer. That's a pose. But here, with you, I'm just a tired little boy with a dream.
Who were you going to be? You were going to be somebody, and I was going to be somebody.
Oh, yes. Pygmalion and Galatea.
Which one am I?
Oh, you're Galatea.
I'm Galatea. Who are they?
Pygmalion was a sculptor who carved the statue of a woman out of marble.
Oh.
The statue was so beautiful that he fell in love with her, and his love was so deep and tender and true that it warmed the statue into life, and they lived happily ever after.
Oh, did they get married?
I don't think so. I don't believe people got married in those days.
I think that's terrible.
What's terrible?
They didn't get married.
But she was just a statue.
Well, that's what's so terrible about it.
You mustn't cry over a statue. The whole thing's a fairy story.
But after he'd gone to all that trouble and everything.
But he didn't go to any trouble. Now you're just getting hysterical.
I'm not hysterical.
Besides, he couldn't marry her if he wanted to.
He should have thought of that in the first place. She was probably minding her own business.
Come on, you're getting yourself all excited over nothing. Harcourt.
Well, it may be nothing to you, but it was something to her. Well, he can't do that to her.
You bet he can't. Harcourt.
Well, why don't you do something instead of standing there like that?
I'm going to do something about it. The very first thing in the morning.
That's
Harcourt.
shame.
Ladies' wraps, Mr. Powell.
Thank you, Harcourt.
It's awful. It's terrible.
Now, here's your wrap. You run along home now. Get some sleep and don't worry about anything. I'll see my lawyer. We get the whole thing straightened out.
What thing?
Now, look, my darling, whatever there is to be straightened out. Harcourt, open the door.
Yes.
There's good old Harcourt. He'll see you to the car. That's a good girl.
Ah, you're wonderful. Did anybody ever tell you you're wonderful?
You're wonderful, too. And Harcourt's wonderful, and I'm wonderful. And the whole thing's wonderful.
You're wonderful, wonderful.
Good night.
Wonderful.
Good night.
Mr. Anthony Powell's office. I'm sorry, Mr. Powell's in conference, Mr. Burke, and he cannot be disturbed.
Now, let me get this straight, Mr. Carmichael. You have a client who's interested in putting a little money into my show, Enchanted April, right?
Exactly. But he wants to remain, shall I say, incognito.
Of course. Now, just how much does your client wish to put up?
As much as you need, Mr. Powell, with one stipulation.
Well?
He wishes to be allowed the choice of the feminine lead.
Oh, I see.
I don't think you do. His purpose is not merely to make his daughter a present of a leading role, Mr. Powell. He wants to find out, and quickly, if she has any real talent.
I see.
Are you willing under those terms?
Well, fresh money is always welcome. By the way, who's the girl?
The name she uses now is Terry Randall.
Randall. Oh, yes, Terry Randall. I expect this to be the greatest play I've ever produced, Miss Randall. Every actress on Broadway has begged to play the part of Jeanette. It's one of the greatest parts ever written. Shall I turn down the lights a little, Miss Randall? It improves the view, makes it more restful.
On the contrary, it makes me feel slightly uncomfortable. Are you sure you brought me up here to discuss this play?
Why do you ask?
I'm a suspicious person.
You want to be a star, don't you?
Yes, under the proper circumstances.
How would you like to see your name blazing across the horizon in letters 4 feet high?
4 feet. Yes, it's got to be a good-sized sign. I'm used to that. So's Jean Maitland.
What's she got to do with it?
Are you in love with her?
No.
I thought so.
What's Jean Maitland got to do with this discussion? Do you want to play this part or don't you?
I'm really tremendously flattered, but how do you know I can act? You've never seen me on the stage.
How do you know that?
Because I've never been on the stage.
Oh. Well, I saw you perform in my office.
I wasn't performing that day.
Well, whether you were or not, I know an actress when I see one. You showed fire and emotion, and that's what I need in this part.
I'm not an emotional person.
You will be when I get through. I'll mold you into one.
I don't want to be molded. I believe in acting with my brain.
Well, I'll mold you one of those also. Would you like some champagne?
No, thank you.
Do you mind if I have some, do you?
Go right ahead.
I beg your pardon, sir. Are you expecting someone?
No, get some champagne. I'll answer it. Do you mind if I answer the door?
Not at all.
Thanks.
Well, it's about time.
Jean, how did you get up here?
Have you got a woman in this apartment?
Who wants to know?
I do.
Now, listen, I'm in a bad humor.
Where is she?
Hello, Jean. Come on in.
Oh, so it's you.
Hello.
Say, what is this?
That's what I'm asking.
Mr. Powell's just been telling me the plot of the play.
So that's how you happen to be sitting on the floor.
Come on, get up, Miss Randall. That isn't where I left you. What is this, a frame-up?
Tony, darling, control yourself.
Now, don't Tony darling me. Come on, get up out of there. Jean, you go home. Go on.
I'll go when you hear what I've got to say.
Say it and get it over with. She came up here to sign a contract to do a play.
What's she going to sign it with? Champagne?
Harcourt, call the manager.
Oh, you needn't call any manager. I thought I was in love with you, but I see my mistake now. I only went out with you in the first place to spite Linda. And as for you, Miss Terry Randall, you'd better hide your face, you double-dealing, double-dyed.
Darling, I didn't know what I was doing.
My own roommate, and you preach ideals. You and your grandfather.
Now, look, I've had enough of this nonsense.
She preaches ideals so she can chisel when my back is turned. Well, you can take your old Red Fox cape. I'll never borrow another thing from you as long as I live. Don't you try to borrow anything from me, either. I hope you two will be very happy together, you two-faced snakes.
Good Lord. Well, what's so funny?
Everything.
Well, it's not funny at all. What do you suppose she thinks?
Exactly what I wanted to think.
What? But why?
Well, for several reasons. In the first place, I like her.
Oh, I see. You're something of a Girl Scout, aren't you?
First class. And now suppose we get back to the play.
All right. Take your places on stage, please. We're going to play the scene over again, from the father's line. Go ahead, Walters.
Right. Mother, here's Jeanette now, coming up the garden path.
Oh, poor child.
Mother, cross center then.
Poor child. She's probably broken-hearted. You'd better let me talk to her first. You'd better let me talk to her first.
Well, come on, Miss Randall. That's your cue.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Powell. I didn't realize we were rehearsing it again.
In the theater, Miss Randall. You come in on cue. Now try it again.
But my opening speech still doesn't seem right to me.
If you'd read it correctly, that would help. Remember, your husband has just left you and you're broken-hearted. Broken-hearted. Can you understand that? Start over again, Walters.
Yes, sir. Mother, here's Jeanette now, coming up the garden path.
Oh, the poor child. She's probably broken-hearted. You'd better let me talk to her first.
The calla lilies are in bloom again. Such a strange flower, suitable to any occasion. I carried them on my wedding day, and now I place them here in memory of something that has died.
That's terrible.
Well, if you think I'm so terrible, Mr. Powell, why did you hire me for the part?
That's what I'd like to know. Probably temporary insanity. Try it again.
Jean, do you think this dress is fancy enough for an opening night?
Randall's opening, you ought to wear black.
Oh, hush. She was nice enough to give us free tickets.
Yeah, she wanted to be sure there was somebody in the audience.
It sounded as if you wanted to be a flop.
Not exactly, but as long as there's going to be a flop, I want to be there and see it.
Calla lilies are in bloom again. Such a strange flower, suitable for every occasion. Calla lilies are in bloom again.
Rehearsing again? I thought I told you to rest.
I can't remember a line, Luther. Not a line.
Of course you can't. No one can an hour before curtain time on an opening night. When you step out on the stage, they'll all come back to you.
But what if they don't?
They will. They always do.
Kay.
The doctor told you to stay in bed.
How can you expect me to stay in bed with all this excitement going on?
But you mustn't disobey orders, dear. I was going to come up and see you before I left.
Keep her cheerful, Kay. She's got first-night nerves. You've had them, you know. I'll run along now and get my things. We're due at the theater now.
Kay, it's that opening speech. If I could only get through that, I think maybe I'd be all right. Kay, watch me, will you? The calla lilies are in bloom again. Such a strange flower, suitable for any occasion.
May I make a suggestion?
I wish you would.
The way you hold the flowers. I always felt that Jeanette would hold them as she would a child. You see, they never had a child.
Oh, I see. Do you suppose that was what the author intended?
I'm sure of it. And when she says, in memory of something that has died.
Kay, do you know this play?
Not a play. It really happened. It happened to someone I know. It happened to me.
Okay, darling, don't do that.
This isn't just your night. It's my night, too. Oh, Terry, you've got to be a success tonight. You've got to give a great performance. No matter what happens.
Is something the matter?
No. No, I'm just excited, that's all.
Terry, aren't you ready yet?
1 minute, just a minute. Kay, you're ill.
No, I'm not. It's just excitement. Terry, I want you to have this ring. A girl gave it to me last year, and it brought me luck on my opening night. Maybe it will bring luck to you.
Oh, darling, you're sweet. I wish you could be there later in the theater.
I will be there, Terry. In spirit.
Kay!
Come now, Terry.
Luther, there's something wrong with Kay.
Nonsense, my dear.
There is. Didn't you see her? Her face, her eyes. She frightens me.
Now, Terry, please. You're all nerves. You've got to calm yourself.
Luther!
What? What was it?
Something's happened. Kay! Kay! Jean.
There's no use calling her now.
Jean, what is it?
She can't hear you now. She's lying downstairs, all huddled up on the pavement.
No!
She jumped out of the window.
Little Kay. She's dead. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Jean, why did you tell her? Terry isn't responsible.
She is responsible. It was Kay's part. It was Kay's life. Now it's too late.
Please.
Kay is dead. Kay who never harmed anyone. And all because she hasn't a heart. Because she's made of ice.
Terry, don't listen to her. Jean, get out of this room, do you hear?
I'm leaving. I'm going to the theater. And I'm going to sit out front because Kay asked me to be there.
No.
And every line she reads, I'm going to say that should be Kay's line. And every move she makes, I'm going to say that should be Kay. Kay, who's lying there in the street, all broken and alone. Now, I dare you to go on tonight. I dare you.
Terry, dear. Kay. Little Kay. Oh, my God.
Curtain going up. Curtain going up. Curtain.
Jean, she couldn't help it. Terry couldn't help it.
Mother, here's Jeanette now, coming up the garden path.
Oh, the poor child. She's probably broken-hearted. You'd better let me talk to her first. Jeanette, dear.
The calla lilies are in bloom again. Such a strange flower. Suitable to any occasion. I carried them on my wedding day. And now I place them here in memory of something that has died.
You poor child.
If you gathered here to mourn or bring me comfort, I've learned something about love that I never knew before. You speak of love when it's too late. Why are we always so helpful to each other when it's too late? He's coming to say goodbye today. And one must always listen closely when people say goodbye. Because sometimes they're really saying farewell.
Oh, my darling, you can't stay here.
Jean?
We'll take you away
Jean,
somewhere.
she's good. Terry's
this
good.
is my home. This is where I
Jean,
belong.
don't stare like that. Jean!
I suppose I should thank you on behalf of the company. And I know that I'm grateful for your applause. But I must tell you that I don't deserve it. I'm not responsible for what happened on this stage tonight. The person you should all be applauding died a few hours ago. A young and brilliant actress who could no longer find a place in the theater. It was for her, more than for anyone else, that I was able to go on. I hope that wherever she is, she knows and understands and forgives.
My dear, you'll never know how good you were tonight. You were simply wonderful.
That wasn't me out there tonight, Luther. It was someone else.
It's only after we've suffered that we can make the audience feel for us.
Does someone have to die to create an actress? Is that what the theater demands? Oh, Jean. Oh, Jean.
Terry, please forgive me. You were wonderful, Terry.
No, not I.
It was Kay, Jean. Wherever she is, I know she understands. Will you take me to her?
Please, Jean.
Yeah, here. Here's your coat.
True, Terry Reynolds, the Wheat King's daughter, Mr. Powell. Give us a break, will you?
Please, gentlemen, please. I'll give you the whole story.
Well, okay. All right.
Yes, it's true that Miss Randall is the daughter of Henry Sims, the Wheat King.
How'd you discover her, Mr. Powell?
Ah, well, that's another story. See me tomorrow.
Okay, we'll be there.
Evening, Anthony.
Oh, hello, Ellsworth. Do we get a good review from you tomorrow?
Well, Terry Randall will. She has a very strange quality. Reminds me very much of that girl you brought out last year.
Oh, yes?
What was her name?
Oh, Hamilton.
Yes, Kay Hamilton. Whatever happened to her?
She's still around.
Strange quality. Beautiful.
Yes, I'll have to look her up. I think I've got just the part for her.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Hello? Yes, this is the Footlights Club. Oh, well, I'll see Bill. We're having a little excitement around here this afternoon. Judy North is leaving. Getting married. Wait a minute.
Well, bye, everybody. I gotta catch a 7 o'clock train. Thanks for everything. If any of you hams ever come to Seattle, the House of Millbanks is always open to you.
Well, if we do come up to see you, I hope you'll promise to give us woodchuck pie.
It's better than lamb stew. Well, bye, everybody. Gee, now that I'm actually going, I feel like having a good cry.
Oh, you should weep. It's the first job you've had in a year.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, that's that. Poor kid. Why she hated to leave a dump like this is a mystery.
Oh, I know how she feels. To me, it would be like leaving the house where I was born.
Well, at least she'll probably have a couple of kids to keep her company in her old age. And what'll we have? Some broken down memories or an old mangy scrapbook that nobody'll look at.
Well, we probably are a different race of people.
Maybe. Just now, I feel like sitting in the moonlight having somebody hold my hand.
Hey, Jean, Bill's on the phone.
Bill? Oh, give it to me. Hello. Bill.
Don't be sentimental. Remember, you're a ham at
shut
heart.
up, Terry, shut up. No, Bill, that was a friend of mine. Hey, Bill, how would you like to take an old broken-down hag to dinner and maybe for a ride out toward Bronx Park or someplace? 8 o'clock at the Greasy Spoon? All right, Pigeon Pie.
Now we bring you backstage for an interview with our stars, Ginger Rogers, Rosalind Russell, and Adolphe Monjou.
Before the play began, Mr. DeMille, you spoke of a theatrical boarding house in New York, and during the play, we talked about a group called the Footlights Club. And right here in Hollywood, we've a counterpart of both.
Yes. What those places are to the stage, the Hollywood Studio Club is to the movies.
It's one of the finest things that ever hit this town. During the past 23 years, it has provided a home and companionship for about 3,000 girls with great ambitions and slender finances.
But unfortunately, living at the Studio Club is no more a guarantee of success than living at the Footlights Club solved the problem of stage door. Of the 3,000 girls Ginger mentioned, I'm told that only 100 reached any degree of fame. Knowing what odds are against her, I think any girl who still wants to act deserves all the help and encouragement we can give her.
Well, Ross, I'm never more embarrassed than when I'm asked for advice, because advice is what I can use plenty of myself. But when I am asked, I always put a lot of emphasis on good appearance.
Pointing out perhaps such models as that sartorial success story, that paragon of the peaked lapel, Adolphe Monjou.
Now, I've been kidded about my wardrobe so much that I'm ready to swap everything for one fairly substantial rain barrel. Where were you, Ginger?
About to remark that the little article putting on this great big show can be very helpful in the matter of good appearance. I mean Lux soap. A smooth, fresh complexion is a tremendous asset to every girl.
Since I happen to use it too, Ginger, I'm delighted to add an enthusiastic ditto.
And don't forget the job its program is doing in keeping everyone entertained on Monday nights. Good night, sir.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Our stage door is open to you any time. Good night.
Listen to Mr. DeMille's announcement in just a moment of the play and stars awaiting you here next week. Eve Arden's next film is Warner Brothers' Women in the Wind. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio, where he directed music for Wife, Husband, and Friend. And be sure to hear the new Lux radio show, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, the adventures of a young woman doctor struggling against odds to support her 2 children. You can hear it on most of these stations in the United States every day, Monday through Friday. In the Eastern Time Zone at 2:15, in the Central Time Zone at 1:15, in the Mountain Time Zone at 3:15, and on the Pacific Coast at 2:15. This daylight show comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theatre. Heard in our cast tonight were Miss Florence Lake as Anne, Lorene Tuttle as Kay Hamilton, Leona Roberts as Mrs. Orcutt, Gloria Gordon as Mrs. Ann Luther, Gerald Cornell as Carmichael, Tyler McVeigh as Bill, Frank Nelson as Ellsworth, Inez Seabury as Eve, Jeanette McLay as Mary Lou, Margaret Brayton as Judy, Colleen Ward as Susan, Sarah Selby as operator, Martha Wentworth as mother, Lou Merrill as Korowski, Edward Marr as usher, James Eagles as Harcourt, David Kerman as reporter, and Crawford Kent as Henry Sims. Mr. DeMille.
Man's conquest of the air has provided the screen with some of its finest and most exciting melodrama. Celebrated among such pictures is the romantic play awaiting you here next Monday night, Ceiling Zero, a vigorous, roaring commentary on transport aviation and the men who pioneered with wings. You'll hear Ceiling Zero with the same 2 stars who flew with it to new heights of popularity, James Cagney and Stuart Irwin. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents James Cagney and Stuart Irwin in Ceiling Zero with Boots Mallory and Gene Cagney. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Musical selections heard tonight included Manhattan Serenade by Louis Alters, Thanks for Everything from Thanks for Everything, and Are You in the Mood for Mischief from Tailspin. Your announcer has been Melville Rowe. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents James Cagney, Ralph Bellamy, and Stuart Irwin in Ceiling Zero. Lux presents Hollywood. It's a romance of the skies we bring you tonight, a thrilling drama of the early days of transport aviation, of the men who made it possible, of the women who loved them. Ceiling Zero stars James Cagney, Ralph Bellamy, and Stuart Irwin, with Boots Mallory and Gene Cagney. Our orchestra is conducted by Louis Silvers, and tonight's special guest is Major Carl A. Culver, Senior Vice President and General Manager of the Douglas Aircraft Company, who will speak on air transportation as it is today. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle flakes that are the safe, thrifty care for all washables. Do you know that the inexpensive large box of Lux holds 12 cups of flakes? That's a lot, isn't it? And a few flakes go so far, just one big box of Lux will take care of many, many nice things for you. Use Lux for everything safe in water alone. Not only for your stockings and underthings, but for your dresses, sweaters, and all the other washables you and the children wear. You'll do that, won't you? Remember, Lux is thrifty. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. James Cagney's career has been as checkered as it has been innocent and upright. To work his way through school, he was an office boy for the New York Sun, a page boy at the public library, a package wrapper at Wanamaker's, and a Wall Street runner. Since stardom overtook him, Mr. Cagney has contrasted his two-fisted roles with a private life in which he reads good poetry, plays the piano, sings, and dances. Between pictures, he can be found tilling his acres at Martha's Vineyard off Cape Cod. There, the red-headed bantam of the screen is a country gentleman, restoring antiques, raising chickens, goats, and vegetables, running a tractor, petting his horse, which he slightly distrusts, and never raising a hand except in self-defense. Appearing through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, his new picture is The Oklahoma Kid. And tonight, as he did on the screen, he plays Dizzy Davis in Ceiling Zero. Ralph Bellamy is here directly from the sound stages of Columbia Studio, where he's starring in Blind Alley. Like Mr. Cagney, he's a long-distance agriculturist whose favorite pastime is making his Connecticut farm pay. He's one of the best-known actors in America, where he spent 9 years touring with 15 different stock companies, playing a total of 375 characters. We hear him shortly as Jake Lee. Also from the screen cast comes Stuart Irwin in the part of Tex Clark, and Boots Mallory plays Tommy Thomas. New to Hollywood is James Cagney's sister, Jean, who makes her radio bow tonight as Lou Clark. We're ready now for the takeoff, as the Lux Radio Theatre presents James Cagney, Ralph Bellamy, and Stuart Irwin in Ceiling Zero. It's a gray winter afternoon a few years ago. At Newark Airport, a dense fog smothers field and sky, wrapping the buildings in a blanket of ghostly white. In the operations office of the Federal Airlines, the radio engineer sits at the control panel, his voice droning on endlessly.
Federal Airlines Newark calling Davis in plane 22. Calling Davis in plane 22. Davis, why don't you answer Newark? Federal Airlines calling Davis in plane 22.
At his side stands Jake Lee, the division superintendent. Jake Lee knows about fogs after 8,000 hours in the air, and now his face is creased with worry. Somewhere in the swirling mist, a plane is lost.
Why don't you answer Newark?
You sure you're transmitting?
Well, Texas Clark picked me up 5 minutes ago, and if he can hear us, Davis ought to be able to.
Let me at that thing. Calling Davis. Davis, acknowledge this message. Report your position and altitude to Newark at once.
Nothing doing, Mr. Lee.
Call him every 5 minutes. Notify the pilots in the air by radio and all eastern ground stations by teletype.
Yes, sir. I hope he's not down.
Don't worry about Davis. He could fly here in a balloon.
Hello, Newark. This is Texas Clark in plane 4. Hang out a lantern or a couple of candles. I'm coming in.
Tell him okay.
Okay. Texas Clark in plane 4. Come in.
Hey, Jake.
What do you want?
Mr. Stone just came in. He wants to see you.
Okay, go to work on that, Buzz.
Yes, sir. Calling Davis. Newark calling Davis in plane 22. Calling Davis.
Hello, Al. How's our Sterling vice president?
Hello, Jake.
Doc said you wanted to see me. Important?
In a way. It's about Dizzy Davis, Jake. I hear you can't reach him.
He'll be all right.
He wasn't all right yesterday when he was forced down in Cleveland. Who asked for him to be transferred here? You?
Yeah, why?
Well, he's not even here yet, and he's up to his old tricks already. That forced landing yesterday was a fake.
How do you know?
Report from Cleveland by phone. When the mechanics reached the ship, they found nothing wrong except the left magneto wire had been pulled loose.
Pulled loose?
Of course, and Davis did it himself. Mechanics say he drove back to the plane with a limousine load of cuties, thanked the boys, kissed the girls goodbye, and got into the air. 24 hours late.
That's your story. Why don't you wait and hear what Dizzy has to say?
Oh, he'll spin a good yarn, all right. He always does. Jake, I'm telling you, Dizzy Davis is a menace and a liability, and...
Just sit down there and relax, Al. I want to make a speech.
All right, shoot.
Who made the first night hop over the Alleghenies? Dizzy Davis. Who kept yelling for radio until you mugs finally spent some money on it? Dizzy Davis.
Before then, it was standard practice for an aviator to stick his head out of the window in the morning and say, aha, it's raining. Hop right back into bed. I know. I was one of them.
I don't care how good he was 5 years ago, Jake. I'm talking about now.
Hey, Jake.
Come in, Tex.
Hey, was that Dizzy Davis you were calling?
Yeah.
You mean he's coming back here?
If he ever gets in.
Dizzy Davis. Boy, the three of us back together again.
We haven't heard from him yet. He ought to be...
Hello, Newark. Dizzy Davis in plane 22.
There he is.
Come on.
Hello, Newark. What's the matter with you guys?
Look out, Buzz. Hello, Davis. Go ahead.
Was that Jake? Hiya, Jake. I'm 90 miles west of Newark. Altitude 2,000, temperature 58. Visibility unlimited. Oh, how I miss you, dear old pal of mine. Hiya, Jakey, baby.
Radio regulation number 3. Pilots will refrain from all personal conversation while in flight.
Okay, Toots, I can read. Goodbye.
Speak of the devil.
Devil is right.
Listen, Al. Dizzy, Tex Clark, and myself are the only old-timers left in this line. We were together during the war. I taught him to fly.
That's pure sentiment, Jake. We're in business. And the wartime pilots who can't fit today's standards are through.
All right, but get this. I hire and fire the pilots for this division. As long as I have a job, Dizzy Davis will have one.
Okay, Jake. Only the next slip Dizzy makes, out he goes. Even if you go with him.
Thanks. I'll remember that.
Okay, 19. Go ahead, number 6.
Lawson in plane 6 to Newark.
Go ahead, Lawson.
Testing radio in plane 6. Ready to land at Newark.
The training job with the solo student is heading in, Tay. Take another turn around the field.
Okay.
Who's flying a training job, Buzz?
Miss Thomas supposed to solo this afternoon.
Solo, no fooling.
Yeah, and she's doing all right, too.
Hey, Buzz, hear any more from Dizzy Davis?
I'll see. Calling Davis in plane 22.
I can't give you anything but love, baby.
Cut him off. That guy'll sing us into the commissioner's office.
He sure got a rotten voice.
Hey, Jake.
Well, look who's here.
Hey, you mug, I've flown alone for the first time. Jake, I've soloed.
Mug, is that any way for an air stewardess to address her boss?
Oh, Jake, don't be so dignified. Give us a kiss, will you?
Cut it out. There's the boyfriend.
Hey, Tay.
Hello, Tommy.
Your trip okay, Lawson?
Oh, fine, Mr. Lee.
Hey, listen, I soloed. I made it just like that.
Hello, girl. Were you scared?
Well, kinda. Gee, it was sort of like falling in love and going to church and having your first cocktail all at once.
There's no doubt about it. You've just soloed.
Dinner tonight, Tay?
Oh, not tonight, honey. I got another trip to take out.
Gibson 22 calling Newark. Boys, I'm almost home. I can smell the meadows.
Okay, 22.
Don't be so businesslike, Buzz. I'm trying to tell you I'm landing in Newark. Never mind the fatted calf. Making love to Thermidor at Mama Junie.
Okay, 22. Shut up.
Here I come, Jake. Yeah! Hey, Jakey. Can I come in upside down?
What? No!
Oh, come on, Jakey, be a sport. Let me come in upside down.
Now, listen, Dizzy, I said no. I don't want any fooling around.
Here I come. Look at me, Jakey. How's this?
He's doing it, Jake. He's going into a roll.
Dizzy, cut it. Straighten out, you hear?
I can't give you anything but love, baby.
Dizzy, cut it out.
I can smell the dandelions on the field, Jakey. Don't worry, here I go. If I don't come out of this roll, I'll...
Dizzy, listen, Dizzy!
There he goes. Oh, he's okay, Jake.
I ought to break his neck.
Boy, can that man fly. Those sparrows just tucked their heads under their wings and fell right off the telephone
Chuck
wire.
him in, Buzz. I'll go out and say hello. Come on. Hey, you egg.
America, I love you.
Dizzy.
You old... Tex!
Hey, cut it
Jake,
out.
you old sweetheart.
Look, Jake, he's got a new dimple.
Been having a facelift, Dizzy?
Sure, that's better than going a paunch like Tex.
Oh, now lay off. I'm building that up for a rainy day.
Looks like Noah's Ark already. Well, same old joint. Come on, I'm starved.
Wait a minute, fella. Are you Dizzy Davis?
In person, why?
I'm Joe Allen, Inspector, Bureau of Air Commerce.
Oh, well. How are you, Joe?
That was a very fancy landing, Davis. The next one like it'll draw you a suspension.
You government guys are always wrong. There isn't going to be any next time.
Cut it out, Dizzy. This is serious.
Let's see your pilot's license.
There you are, brother. You'll note my application for renewal has gone in.
I see you've applied for a waiver for physical defect. What is it?
Skippy Pump, 6 years old. How is Washington on us old cripples these days?
Tough.
You had a nice hand, Joe. I suppose you're going to put in a rap.
I've got my job to do, but I'm no stool pigeon. You get my notice about inspecting, Jake?
We're all ready for you, Joe.
Good. See you later.
As lucky as ever, Diz. Say, let's go over to the office.
Come on. Well, Jake, how's Mary?
Fine. She'll be over to pick me up pretty soon.
Swell. How's your matrimony, Texas? Still moaning along?
Yep. On a clear day, I can hear her in Cleveland.
Go on in, Dizzy.
Hello, Dizzy.
Hiya, Buzz.
Hey, Tommy, come here. You want to meet a real pilot?
Around here? I'd be delighted.
This is Dizzy Davis.
How are you?
And Dizzy, this is Tommy Thomas.
Well. How are you? What was that name again?
Tommy Thomas.
Well, I'm certainly glad to meet you. You an aviator, Tommy?
No, not yet. I'm just a stewardess. Tex is teaching me to fly, though.
Yep, I'm her daddy.
Gee, your landing was a honey, Davis. I wish I could fly like that.
Well, maybe I could give you a lesson or two.
Would you really?
Right now, I can't think of anything I'd rather do.
Oh, Mr. Lee.
Yeah, Tay?
Number 11's inspected. I'm ready to take off.
Right. Oh, here, I want you to meet somebody. Pilot Davis, Pilot Lawson.
All right.
Oh, welcome back to Newark.
Lawson's my right-hand man. Been developing this new de-icer to keep ice from forming on the ships. Go over the records with him when you get a chance.
Yeah, sure.
How about tomorrow?
Tomorrow? Well, now, wait a minute. I've got to see what my engagements are. Tommy, what are we doing tomorrow? I mean, what are you doing tomorrow?
I don't know yet. Why not ask me the day after tomorrow, and I'll tell you all about it. Come along, Tay. I'll walk down the ship with you.
Thanks, honey.
Oh! Hey! Did I get the brush, or is she always like that?
I never thought I'd live to see the day.
Dizzy was a good guy when he had it, huh, Jake?
Well, the old meister isn't licked yet. That was routine number 1. Wait till you hear routine number 2. It's never failed yet.
Well, now that you're here, where are you going to stay, Dizzy?
Oh, Tex asked me to stay at his place.
Huh?
Well, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, sure, but,
Well, what?
I guess I better phone Lou. Excuse me.
Uh-huh. So you got to phone the little woman, huh? If it was up to her, I'd sleep in jail.
Oh, no.
Why so worried, Tex? Don't you ever wear the pants in your little home?
Well, you know darn well I do.
Tell her I won't be there much. I've got that roving insomnia.
Hello, Lou. This is Tex, your husband. Now listen, honey. Dizzy's here. Yeah. She sends you her best, Dizzy.
Nice work.
Honey, look. I thought until he gets settled permanent that we might put him up.
Be firm, Texas. You're the man of the house.
Huh? Well, you could move the puppies off the sleeping porch.
Oh, no, Texas. That wouldn't be fair.
Well, how about a cot in the hall? No, I don't expect him to sleep with us.
Why not?
Well, there's still a sofa in the living room.
You're doing fine.
Oh, well, why didn't you tell me your mother was coming?
Well, that settles that.
Okay, honey. Bye, dear. Gee, Dizzy, I'm sorry, but my mother-in-law is...
Oh, forget it. Say, is that Lawson warming up?
Yeah, why?
Oh, nothing. How long will he be gone?
Back tomorrow.
That makes it perfect.
Jake, can I come in?
Oh, sure. Come in, Mike.
I cleaned up that brass door plate, Jake.
Oh, thanks, Mike. You can go home now.
Well, okay.
Mike, you old son of a gun.
You want something?
Hey, Mike, it's Dizzy. You remember me?
Oh, yes.
Dizzy Davis,
yes,
59th Squadron, Kelly Field. You remember?
Dizzy Davis? Oh, sure. I remember you. You were a pilot.
Yeah. I still am.
Well, you've been away.
Yeah. Out west for a while.
Thought I hadn't seen you around. Well, drop by the house sometime.
Thanks, Mike. I will.
I don't fly anymore.
Mm-hmm. I see.
I shined that plate, Jake. It looks good.
That's swell, Mike. Thanks.
Jake's afraid if the front door don't look right. People won't come in. Well, good night.
Oh, Jake, you can't do that. Mike's a pilot.
He was a pilot.
But what happened?
Smacked a tree in a fog. They must have heard about it.
No, never a word. Mike owns shining spittoons.
He doesn't do that very well. He's got a wife and 2 kids. We couldn't let him starve.
Tex.
Yeah?
Tex, here's a few bucks. Have Lou get Mike's kids something, will you? Well, Jake, what do you say we go someplace for chow and a few snorts? How about Mama Jeannie's? Still open?
Sure.
Good. I'll be back in a minute.
What's your idea?
I got to see Miss Thomas. Routine number 2. It has yet to fail. Hello.
Hello.
I thought you'd be coming back this way. I'd like to apologize.
For what?
Oh, for wisecracking. You know, you really hurt me terribly. I can't begin to tell you how you wounded me. But, I guess I had it coming.
All right. Let's forget it.
Oh, no, I don't want to forget it. I know I got off on the wrong foot, but I'd like to start all over and show you I'm not as bad as I looked.
And how are you going to do that?
Well, Tex and Jake are going over to have a bite with me at Mama Jeannie's. How about joining us?
Well,
Well, you've got to eat anyhow, haven't you?
well, yes.
Well, come on, I'll show you that I know which knife to use. It'll be straight from Emily Post.
Okay.
Ah, swell.
Wait a minute. There goes Tay.
Yeah, there he goes. Back tomorrow, so I hear. Ready, Miss Thomas?
Thank you, Mr. Davis.
Dinner is served, honey. Let's go.
The curtain falls on the first act of Ceiling Zero, starring James Cagney, Ralph Bellamy, and Stuart Irwin. During this brief intermission, we bring you our favorite family, the Brownings. It's evening, and the family are in the living room. As the scene opens, 14-year-old Midge is dancing about the room in a series of fantastic swing
I'm
steps.
just a jitterbug, a little jitterbug. Boy, does that music send me. I'm in the groove. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Midgie, calm down a little. Why all the excitement?
I'm practicing for the jam session at school, Mother. We're having a contest for the best dancer.
It takes more than dancing to win that contest, Midge.
Why, Dot, what do you mean?
Zippy, zippy, zum, little run, little run. Stocking runs won't take any prizes, Midgie.
Oh, my gosh, have I got another run?
Yes, and it's a beauty. Zip clear down your leg when you were shagging just now.
Oh, dear, what am I going to do about these awful runs?
Oh, Midge, it's so simple. If you'll only remember to lux your stockings every night, that'll cut down on those runs.
Look, Midge, why don't you make a little sign, Lux Stockings Tonight, and put it up on the bathroom mirror? Then you'll be sure to remember.
Dot, that's a grand idea. I'll do it right now.
Smooth-fitting stockings without a sign of a run. They help any girl to be a winner. And it's easy to have nice-looking stockings when you give them regular Lux care. Why? Because Lux saves elasticity, that live, springy quality in your stockings. When your stockings are nice and elastic, they give instead of breaking easily under strain. And that's exactly what you want, isn't it? So Lux your stockings every night. It takes only a moment. Do your under-things at the same time. Regular Lux care keeps them fresh and dainty, new-looking longer. Buy the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes. And now, Mr. DeMille. Ceiling Zero, starring James Cagney, Ralph Bellamy, and Stuart Irwin, with Boots Mallory and Gene Cagney. It's late the same evening, and Mama Jimmy's, a cafe near the airport, is almost deserted. On the tiny dance floor, Dizzy and Tommy move slowly to the rhythm of the four-piece orchestra.
How am I doing?
All right. A little close, that's all.
Well, that's the way they taught me.
When, in the gay 90s?
Say, how old do you think I am? I'm only 34.
That's an awful lot when you're only 19.
But when you're 34, it's nothing. Say, you realize when you're 34, I'll only be 49?
What of it?
Well, if you think when I'm 49, I'm going to dance with an old hag of 34, you're crazy. Better enjoy yourself while you can. Look up here a second, will you?
What's the idea?
I'll show you.
You're not going to kiss me in public, I hope.
Sure. How was that?
Not bad.
Have another?
Oh, I don't think I'd better, thanks.
Oh, come on, just one more. Can't hurt you.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What's that?
Well, my mother always told me to count 10 if I was tempted or something. Can you wait?
Sure, if you can. Come on, let's count together. 1,
2,
2, 3,
4.
4.
Hey,
5.
how about dancing this one with your boss?
Okay, Jake.
Beat it, Dizzy. You can keep Mary company.
Yeah, sure. You got up at the count of 5, Tommy. That means there was no knockout.
Well, stay on your feet. You may get a draw.
Hiya, Mary.
Sit down.
Say, you better watch that husband of yours, Mary. Look at him dancing around with that nice young girl. Ought to be ashamed of himself, the old reprobate.
What about you?
Who, me? Well, I'm not old.
Uh-huh. Look, Dizzy, I don't want to preach, but Tommy's only 19.
Well, what of it?
Nothing. Only when you're 19, it's so easy to fall for a dashing aviator and get your heart broken into tiny pieces. I remember reading about a case like that.
Oh, you do, huh? But she turned out all right, didn't she? I mean, the girl you were reading about?
She turned out fine. Because right after that, she met a swell guy named Jake Lee. And she married him. She's had 4 of the happiest years in her life. You see, her husband didn't ask her any questions about what happened before.
Mm-hmm. Suppose he had asked her.
I think she'd have told him, without mentioning any names. Wouldn't make things any better to break up a lifelong friendship, would it?
No, guess not.
Whoa, Slug, that's my wife.
Sure. Hey, where's Tommy?
She wanted to make a phone call. We better head for home soon, Mary.
I'm ready.
Not me. I've got some counting to do.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Mr. Davis.
Yeah, Mama Jeannie? Oh, that dinner was swell.
That's so good. Say, you know that girl who was here?
Yeah? Where is she?
Well, she's to tell you she's to take a taxi.
What?
Sure, she's to go home.
Home? Well, that's fine. That's great. Hey, Mama,
Yeah?
what are you doing tonight?
Newark, calling all Federal Airlines stations. Business dispatch. Bad weather ahead beginning this afternoon, affecting Eastern Division only. Passenger runs may be canceled on short notice. Male pilots will punch in regardless of weather until further orders. WWGR, Newark.
Here you are, Tommy. Catch.
Hey, watch where you throw things.
That's not a thing. It's a book. A little present.
What is it? Poetry?
No, it's a little arithmetic book I picked up. Got all the numbers from 1 to 10 inclusive.
Oh, thanks. Just what I wanted.
And after you get those down, I'm going to buy you a little book on etiquette.
And do I need that, too?
Well, you certainly don't know how to act toward a gentleman. What did you run out like that for? Think I was going to stick you with a check?
Well, I'll tell you. You see, you began to look so attractive to me last night. You know the way those soft lights flatter you when you're 35?
34.
All right, 34. Anyhow, you looked so attractive that my heart kept going pit-a-pat. I finally got hold of myself and said,
But, Tommy, how does he look in the morning? So I thought I'd wait until morning.
And now?
And now I
you
know.
Yes. Will you let me in on it? How do I look in the morning?
Not a very good shave.
Oh, the quiet Rudy Toot and the razzmatazz. Well, how about teaching you some stunts this afternoon?
oh, gee, that'd be swell.
Only one thing would be sweeter. Tonight you have dinner with me.
But you're scheduled to go to Cleveland this afternoon.
I can fix that. I'll get Tex to take my run.
Jake won't stand for that.
Now, you just leave that to me. I'll see Tex now. It's in the bag, honey. It's in the bag.
Hiya, Dizzy.
Hiya, Tex. How's the old...
Hey, what's the matter? Dizzy. Dizzy, what is it?
Oh, it's nothing.
Huh?
I'll be all right in a minute.
What is it? That bum ticker of yours?
Yeah.
Too much last night, huh?
Yeah.
You're getting old and you can't take it.
Yes, Tex. I guess you're right.
Say, you can't go to Cleveland feeling like that.
Oh, it's all right. I've done it before, and I can do it again. How would it look getting sick the minute I came?
Oh, well, what do you care how it looks? Now, listen, Diz. Don't you worry about your run. I'll take it.
No,
And you can take mine this weekend.
No, Tex. I've got no right to do that to you.
Why not, now?
Lou'll be sore.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. Well, let her be sore. I'm taking your run tonight.
Oh, gee, Tex. That's swell.
Bureau of Air Commerce, Washington, to all planes and stations, 8 o'clock weather. Colsman barometer, 2980. Temperature, 30. Dew point, 30. Surface wind calm. Heavy fog. Visibility 0. Ceiling 0.
Hand me that last report from Belfont.
Here you are.
This fog is thick enough to cut in chunks. Look at those seagulls. They're walking around.
Texas Clark in plane 9, calling Newark.
Go ahead, Texas.
Texas Clark to Newark, eastbound, 10 miles west of Bethlehem, flying blind on instruments on Newark beam, altitude 10,000, visibility 0. What's the ceiling at Newark?
Ceiling here, still 0, Texas. Getting no better. Keep in touch.
Okay.
Boy, Dizzy should be happy he's on the sick list. He sure handed Tex a sweet run.
Dizzy recovered fast. I saw him at Mama Jeannie's having dinner with Tommy.
What's that? Is Dizzy at Jeannie's?
Yeah. Well, at least he
It was grand this afternoon. I didn't know anyone could handle a plane so smoothly.
You know, for a student, you're doing all right yourself.
Dizzy, what is it that makes flying so worth loving?
You're the first girl I ever heard talk like that. Well, I don't know. When you're up there, it's a one-man show, and the whole world slides under your wings. There's danger and thrills and progress. Say, what the heck am I doing? Making a speech? Oh, I don't know what it is. All I know is I'd rather be a male pilot than king. But no passengers for mine.
You should complain. We stewardesses get the grief.
Hey, look at that fog out there.
Yeah, it is pretty low.
No more ceiling than a dugout. I didn't know Tex was going to be up against that when I asked him to take my run. Tommy, come on. Let's hit the office and see how he's making out.
Blind on instruments on Newark beam. Altitude 10,000. Visibility 0. What's the ceiling at Newark?
Ceiling here, still 0, Texas. Getting no better.
Okay, as long as the beam's okay.
Hey, Dizzy. Texas radio sounds kind of sour.
What do you think he's a mind reader? Tell him about it.
Newark to Texas Clark. Check the connections and tubes on your radio set, Texas. Your transmission is blurred.
Okay, Newark.
You know, Tex would be in a bad spot tonight if his radio went dead.
Oh, Tex is an old hand. He'd figure out some way out of any jam.
Oh, sure. You know, I've been thinking, Dizzy. I still can't figure out how you did that barrel roll this afternoon.
Say, can't you think about anything but flying? When did the bug bite you anyway?
Do you remember the day Lindbergh came back from Paris?
Yeah, I do, but you don't. You were in your cradle.
I was only a kid. But I'll never forget it. You know, they wrote Welcome Home in smoke across the sky and signed it QB.
Yeah, you were there, all right.
I didn't even know what QB meant. When someone told me about the Quiet Birdman, old pilots joined together to help the flying game. Gee, I love that. You know, they seemed apart from ordinary people.
They were. That first QB hangar was a great spot. Each QB had his own drinking mug. If he got bumped off, the mug was put on a shelf over the bar, bottom up. Your first drink was always a silent toast to the shelf.
How swell. You know, you ought to be proud of the way you feel and all the flying you've done.
Mm-hmm. You're a grand kid.
You're sort of goofy and tough and sweet all at once, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. How's your counting?
Cut it out, Dizzy.
Oh, come on.
No, Dizzy, you spoil everything.
Oh, now, don't be silly, baby.
All right, big shot. Now that you've taken one from her, maybe you'd like one from me, too.
No, Tay, listen, it's quite all right.
It's
Please.
not all right. What do you think you're doing, Davis?
What's that to you?
I'll show you. Oh.
Never lead with your right, Lawson.
Cut it out. Cut it out! Cut it out! What's wrong with you guys? If I catch you pulling this stuff again, you'll both get fired. The least you can do is settle your snarls away from here.
I'm at your service anytime, Davis.
That's fine. Remember to have my suit pressed in the morning.
Go on, Tay. Tommy, you go with him. Why don't you grow up, Dizzy, and let those kids alone?
Got a cigarette?
She's not your kind. She's not for you.
Why don't you let her decide that for herself?
Newark, calling Texas Clark and number 9. We're ready to check your transmitter. Go ahead, Texas. Newark, calling Texas Clark and number 9. Go ahead, Texas.
Doesn't he answer?
No, sir. His last report came in garbled. I told him to check his set.
Try him every couple of minutes. Notify all stations by teletype number 9 not reporting.
Yes, sir.
Radio must be dead.
Jake, I want you to know that I didn't swap with Tex just to hand him a tough one.
Forget it.
Jake, is Tex in the air? And this?
Yep. On his way home, Mike.
It was a night like this. I was coming home. I couldn't see the ground, or the trees, or the houses, or anything. Then I hit. I stopped like a train hitting a wall. Then I hurt all over.
Take it easy, fella.
Yes, take it easy. I'm all right. I shined that brass plate, Jake. It looks real pretty.
Forget it, Mike. Run along home.
I guess I'd better. The wife might be worrying. She still thinks I'm flying.
Buzz, put that outside radio transmitter on the window ledge.
Yes, sir.
Tex will never get in here without radio unless he finds a hole.
A hole? In that mud? Solid overcast, 15,000 feet thick. No use worrying till he begins to look for the field.
Yeah, then we'll pray him down.
Hiya, Jake.
Oh, hello, Smiley.
Well, Dizzy, I heard you were back.
Hiya, Smiley. What are you doing over here among us common people? I thought you'd quit the racket.
Believe it or not, I'm looking for a job. Can you use a good aviator, Jake?
You wouldn't want to work for us.
Why not?
Have to spend at least a year learning the ropes as co-pilot.
Co-pilot? I'd hit the bread line before I'd start riding with some other guy at the controls.
Newark, calling Texas Clark and number 9. Newark, calling Texas Clark and number 9. He still doesn't answer.
Keep trying.
Well, how you doing, Dizzy? And how are all your gals?
I can't complain.
Say, whatever happened to that slim brunette you used to chase around with?
Am I supposed to know the girl from that description?
You know the one I mean. You were going with her when I was testing those new transporters.
Oh, yeah. You mean, I know. You mean Eileen.
Not that one. What was her name?
Oh, stop it, will you?
I've got it. Mary something.
Oh, cut it out. She wasn't my girl.
You remember, she lived in a little white house over in East Orange. Mary...
Shut up.
Was it Mary Miller?
Yeah, that was it. Mary Miller. You know her, Jake?
Yeah, I know her. I married her.
No, not Miller. This was, Mary Dillon. That was it, Dillon.
Oh, then I wouldn't know her.
No, you never met this girl. Well, if there's nothing here, I might as well be going. So long.
Was Mary really under your skin?
Oh, no, Jake. You know the way I was, how I used to talk. It was just part of the act. Mary and I just clowned around, and then you came along and she found out what a foul ball I was.
If your reputation wasn't so cockeyed, it'd be easier to believe.
Oh, wait till Tex gets in here. He and I were living together, and he knows everybody I went around with. He'll smooth this out in no time.
Yeah? Try Tex, Buzz.
Newark, calling Texas Clark, to number 9. No, he still doesn't answer.
Say, he ought to be here any second.
If he's on time. Doc, field lights.
Yes, sir. Texas Clark and number 9 to Newark.
There he is.
Still flying blind on the Newark beam near in the field. Give me the surface wind and the Colesman barometer reading. I'm coming in.
Surface wind calm, Colesman barometer 2988, ceiling 0.
Newark, answer 9. I want to set my altimeter. I can't land without it. When I get on the ground, I'm going to wrap this radio around Buzz's neck. The beam's fading out. I can't hear.
Newark to Texas Clark, come in. Sounded like his sending said quit on him.
I wish it was me coming here instead of Tex.
Bad enough to have Tex up there. If it was you, we'd have an argument about how to get you down.
All lights okay, Mr. Lee?
Jake, I just heard a plane. It must be Tex.
Listen.
That's him. He sounds high, Jake.
Yeah.
Come on, fella, talk him down.
This is Jake, Texas. You're approaching the field west of the office. You sound much too high. You must be 1,000 feet. You should be losing altitude very fast. Answer by radio or jazz your motor if you hear me.
Come on in, baby.
Why doesn't he answer?
He's probably getting it, but just can't send.
You're much too high, Texas. You're over the edge of the field now. You better circle back and make another approach. Come in much lower. You can't make it this time. You're sure to overshoot the field.
Oh, he's going on.
Didn't hear a word.
He's after flight I don't know what to see.
He won't pass the coast. He knows he's somewhere near Newark.
Tex will bring you in if anyone can. He isn't one of these kid pilots.
Hey, Jake, he sounds like he's coming back.
Here he comes. Give me that mic. Hello? You are calling Texas Clark. You are calling Texas Clark. Go ahead, Texas.
He's lower this time.
You won't land on that course. Keep trying.
You are calling Texas Clark. You are calling Texas Clark. You are calling Texas Clark.
He's passing again. You'll never get in. Tell him to climb for altitude and use his chute.
Newark to Tex Clark and plane 9. Do not attempt to land. Climb for altitude and go over the side. That's orders. Acknowledge.
Hey, Mr. Lee, here comes
Newark
Texas'
to
wife.
Tex Clark. Climb for altitude and hit the silk. Acknowledge.
Here comes Texas' wife. How did she...
Jake,
Come in, Lou.
Jake, what is it? What's wrong? I've been at home listening in. What is it?
Texas radio's dead. Don't worry. He'll get down all right.
Come on, Lou. You don't want to stay here. Let's go home.
Home? I've just been there. Not just tonight, but one night after another. Sitting over the radio, alone, wondering whether Tex will ever come home or not.
I know, darling, but please come along.
Oh, I've been through it so often. Sitting there, going crazy, waiting for the telephone to ring. Jake, what are you going to do? Can't you do something?
We tried to tell him to use his chute, Lou.
Tex ought not to be flying.
You'll make it all right, Lou. Don't worry.
Don't touch me. I know why you got Tex to take your place. Because you had a date with Tommy, the great Dizzy Davis, out after another girl.
Is that why you switched your run?
Jake, listen. He's turned back for the field. You hear that? He's picked up the field lights. You are calling Texas Clark. You are calling Texas Clark.
Jake, I'm heading in. At least I think I am. Our radio sure is sick. Haven't heard a word for an hour.
You're coming into the field, Tex, toward number 1 hangar. You sound just about right. Keep her straight and settle in slow.
Why don't you answer me? Are you guys shooting crap or something?
You haven't reached the edge of the field yet, Tex. Your altimeter should read about 200 feet. You're headed over the hangars for the middle of the landing area. Keep her straight and steady.
Here I come, feeling for the ground. Why don't you answer? It's a wonder you wouldn't help a fella.
He can't hear us. He's coming in blind.
You ought to be up there. You're a murderer. That's what you are. You're a murderer.
You sound a little low, Texas. Lift her up about 50 feet.
He's too close, Jake. Too low. He's coming right toward us.
Pull her up a little, Tex. Pull her up. You sound low. You're still outside the field, heading for the hangars. Watch it. Pull her up, Tex. Pull up, Tex. Pull up. You're too low. You're right on top of the hangar. Watch it. Pull up, Tex. Pull up.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain falls on Act Two of Ceiling Zero, starring James Cagney, Ralph Bellamy, and Stuart Irwin, who will be heard shortly in Act Three. In just a moment, Mr. DeMille introduces our guest. But first, I'd like to say a word about our product, Lux Flakes. Have you ever figured out how thrifty Lux really is? How much it can do for you? It's amazing how far a penny's worth of Lux will go. Listen to this. Unless the water is hard, about 1 penny's worth of Lux will do your underthings 3 times. Your stockings 4 times, or your dishes for a whole day. Or you can look at it this way. Just a little more than a penny's worth of Lux does a sweater and a dress. Yes, Lux is thrifty, and it's safe. Safe for anything safe in water alone. So every time you buy the generous large-sized box of Lux, just think to yourself, it's safe and it saves. Now, Mr. DeMille. As our guest tonight, I thought it most appropriate to present a man from the skies. Someone from real life who can match the color and skill of the pilots of our play. But he's as different from the aviators of our play as the plane which he's flying is different. The swift progress of aviation since the writing of Ceiling Zero has outstripped man's imagination in making air travel safe, and safer still. Right now, in the sky above the Lux Radio Theatre, a modern transport plane is circling. At the controls is Major Carl A. Cover, Senior Vice President and General Manager of the famous Douglas Aircraft Company, makers of planes flown the world over. Major Cover trained the men who trained the pilots to fly in the World War, and has had much to do with the pursuit of safety for the past 20 years. But let's hear from Major Cover direct. Are you ready, Major?
I've been accustomed, Mr. DeMille, to look up to the Lux Theatre. This is the first time I've ever looked down on it. Incidentally, I'm now speaking from a regular DC transport plane, while in the course of routine checkup flight. This plane belongs to the Royal Dutch Airlines. It will soon be delivered for operation in the longest passenger run in the world between Amsterdam and Batavia.
As you fly around up there, Major, what picture do you get of aviation today and in the future?
Well, I believe aviation has traveled farther in less time than any invention in the world. I think you'll agree that it has made as vast strides in the brief years since the period of Ceiling Zero as it did between its inception and the first showing of tonight's play. Safety and comfort in the air develop so fast that it's almost impossible for the average person to realize the changes. It would be a full-time job to keep up with the progress being made. As a result, only a few technically minded people can appreciate just where we stand today.
But doesn't such progress take all the romance and daring out of flying?
If you mean romance in the terms of such heroic daredevil performance as you have in Ceiling Zero, then the answer is yes. But there's another kind of romance, the conquest over nature. A conquest made possible by such things as the radio beam, the new altimeter, the icing equipment, the automatic pilot, and the amazing reliability of modern engines. There's romance, too, in the thought that you can fly in the space of a single day from a land of ice and glaciers to the palm trees of the tropics. I'll even predict that passengers will be able to make regular scheduled flights from here to Paris and London within a very few months. I'm not much in the romance angle, but I think that comes pretty close to being the real thing.
The world owes you and men like you a deep debt of gratitude for the safety you've brought about and are constantly increasing. I know that most of us in Hollywood, actors, actresses, and producers, are almost as much at home in the air as we are on the ground.
We hope so, Mr. DeMille. And now I'm sure you want to get back to Ceiling Zero. As for me, I'd like to hear the rest of it, too. Good luck, sir.
You've given wings to the world, Major, and to our program. Act 3 of Ceiling Zero, starring James Cagney, Ralph Bellamy, and Stuart Irwin, with Boots Mallory and Gene Cagney. Pulled from the wreckage of the mail plane, Texas Clark was rushed to the hospital to linger for hours between life and death. In the anteroom, Tex's wife, Lou, numb by the tragedy, waits for word from the operating room. Mary is with her, and Dizzy Davis.
Lou, I know it sounds silly to say you're sorry. It's always too late. But I am sorry, Lou. To the bottom of my heart.
I know.
Lou...
Don't worry. I'm not going to shout. I don't think I can ever shout again. I don't want to hurt you, Dizzy. That won't help Tex. But you're no good. You never have been any good. Everyone you touch, you hurt. Jake helped you. Got you sent back here. And what do? You've already hurt Tay and Tommy. And if you stay here, you will hurt Mary.
Lou, so help me.
You can't help it, Dizzy. You're just no good. No good.
Dizzy. She doesn't know what she's saying, Dizzy.
Oh, yes. Yes, she does. She's right. I'm poison, absolute poison, even to my friends.
Not to Jake, Dizzy.
Oh, to him, too. Smiley Johnson spilled the beans about us.
What did Jake say?
He doesn't know whether to believe him or not.
Then I've got to tell him, Dizzy.
Yeah, I guess you do. Only wait till this is over, will you? Goodbye, Mary. I'm going back to the office. Phone me if anything happens, huh?
Goodbye, Dizzy.
Well, any word?
He's still unconscious, Jake, but a little stronger.
Swell.
Jake, suppose Tex should die.
You weren't to blame for the crash. After Tex took the run, the show was all his.
That's easy for you to say. You're not in the picture. Lou named it. It's murder.
Forget it. He's going to pull through, get well. But you got to learn to play the rules, Dizzy.
I know. Jake, listen. I've cut a lot of corners, but there's one guy I've always been on the level with, and that's you. Jake, I'd cut my heart out for you. Please don't be mad at me.
All right, forget it. What's the latest weather report on, Buzz?
0. Ice at 3,000.
Have Lawson stand by.
You want to push the night mail through that ice?
Probably not, but I never cancel any run in advance. We'll decide when the time comes. Number 7's rigged with those new de-icers. Be worth a crash to find out how they stand up.
You want me to make the hop?
Lawson's scheduled to go.
That kid? He won't get from here to the edge of the field.
No? Why don't you go out and tell him how?
Okay, Jake. I guess you're sickened of looking at me right now. I'll see you later.
Dizzy.
How are you, Half-Pint?
I'm pretty low. Dizzy, I feel so guilty about Tex. Only we hadn't made that silly date.
Oh, don't blame yourself. It was my bright idea. Everybody knows that.
Dizzy, you mustn't worry about what Lou said. Tex wouldn't want you to do that. He'd understand.
Tommy, you're the only nice thing that's happened to me since I got back here. The rest has been bad news.
Why don't you go home? It doesn't do any good staying here, making yourself unhappy.
I don't want to be alone. I'd go screwy over there by myself.
I wish I could help.
You could. Could help a lot.
How?
Staying close and being near me till it goes away. Will you?
Of course.
Sweet. Here's the key to my apartment. 1211 Wellington Road, number 14. You go down there and wait, and I'll be along in a little while. We'll have some drinks and try to drown all this, huh?
All right. If you see Tay, will you tell him goodbye for me? Please.
I'll tell him with pleasure.
Hey, Dizzy. Jake wants you.
Right there. Go ahead, kid. Well, Jake?
I got a rap for you, Dizzy.
Yeah, what?
Read this. It just came from Washington.
Washington? For me?
They turned down your physical waiver, Dizzy. They won't renew your pilot's license.
Hey, what? Say, what is this, a gag?
No, Dizzy, it's straight.
Well, then I'm finished. Washed up.
Take it easy. We'll find some way out.
Yeah, maybe I could get a job like Mike Owens.
Don't be a fool.
What do I know except to push a plane around?
You can hold down this sort of a job. I can fix it.
Fix it? To sit around at a desk watching the other guys fly? Gee, that's great. That's marvelous.
Federal Airlines, Jake Lee speaking.
Was that about, Tex?
Yeah. He's gone.
Oh.
Don't let it throw you. You've seen hundreds of crashes. A lot of swell guys go west. It's all part of the game. Dizzy, pull out of it.
Oh, don't worry about me. What about Lou?
I better go see her. Take over the duty watch, will you?
Sure.
Hold the night mail. We're sure to cancel.
Okay.
Dizzy. Listen, Diz. Sometimes a guy gets to thinking he's fair and big. When he's in love with a woman, he can be pretty small. I don't know what got into me. I was jealous, I guess. Forget I ever said anything about you and Mary, will you?
I never heard a word of it.
Swell. So long, Diz.
So long, Jake. Tex. Oh, my God. I killed him. I shoot it.
Hey, Dizzy.
Yeah?
That kid Lawson's getting ready to leave. Is the trip canceled?
Canceled?
Yeah, it's awful bad up there. Ice all over the place. I guess the trip's out, huh?
Yeah. No, wait. Where's Lawson?
He's down by the hangar.
I'll go down there and see him. Hold everything. Hey, Lawson. You seen the weather map?
Yes. I'll take another look before I shove off.
From here to Cleveland, it's bird walking weather.
These days, planes fly when birds only sing.
Yeah. Hey, look. You really love that Tommy kid?
What's it to you?
Nothing much. You want to marry her?
Yes, I expect to marry her.
You know where she is now?
Well, I guess she's home.
Yeah. Now, what's the dope on these new de-icers?
An old hand like you should know all about that.
Answer my question. I'm in charge here.
Well, you know how they work. We've been running wind tunnel tests. Now they're installed on 7 here, ready to try out.
Suppose they don't click?
If it gets too bad, I'll go over the side.
Lawson, come on. Let's cut the squabbling. You're right. Tommy is swell. Too swell for me.
Do you mean that?
Yeah, sure. You kids are just getting started. Here you are. Here's all the happiness on earth.
Thanks, Dizzy. That's darn swell of you.
So long, kid. Have a good hop.
Thanks.
Nope. Now, stay asleep until I get back. Hey, Doc!
Yep.
This kid Lawson is sick.
What?
Yeah, he just fainted. Come on, pick him up and take him inside, will you?
Gee. Hey, Baldy, put that ship up.
Oh, no, you don't. The ship stays. I'm taking the kid's trip.
You can't, Dizzy, not in this weather.
I'm giving orders here, and I'm taking that trip.
Yeah, but...
Now, go on. Do as you're told.
What'd you let him go out for? Why didn't you hold him?
I couldn't help it, Jake.
Shut up.
Told me to... Dizzy Davis and 7 to Newark. Altitude 3,000 feet. Flying blind on the Newark beam for Cleveland. Light ice forming on wings and tails. These new de-ices don't quite break it up.
Tell him to turn back and land at once.
Newark calling Davis and 7.
Go ahead, Newark.
Davis and 7 return to Newark and land at once. Division Superintendent's orders.
Tell Jake to come to the mic.
Dizzy, this is Jake.
Here. Here's the dope on these new de-ices, Jake.
Never mind the de-icers. You know you can't fly through that stuff. Get on the ground.
Come on, get this.
Take this down, Buzz.
The pressure has got to be doubled. The rear tube should be moved back 8 inches so the ice won't form behind it. And you need tubes on the tail, too. 1 on each leading edge. They'll work then like $1 million. Right now, the tubes are frozen flat. That's all, Jacob.
Okay, Dizzy. Now get back to Newark.
There's not much chance of that. Unless you send me up a skyhook. Ship's getting heavy. Losing altitude now.
Dizzy, leave the ship. Don't wait until she begins to spin. Drop your flares and go over the side. Bail out. Hit the silt.
No can do, baby. She's got ice all over her. Sure builds up in a hurry.
Jake, when Dizzy got into that ship, he didn't wear a chute.
What?
He didn't. He wouldn't wait.
Dizzy, isn't there some way? Can't you nurse her down? Slide in on a wing so it'll be an easy crack up? Do something, Dizzy, anything.
She's falling pretty fast, Jake. The ice looks a foot thick on the leading edges. I'm down to 1,500 feet on the beam. Don't look for the crash tonight.
Dizzy, listen!
She's getting wishy now. I'm going to put her into a spin. See how that affects the ice. The eye still sticks to the ship, Jake. She won't answer the controls. Here she goes. So long, Jake. Don't be mad at me.
Newark to Davison 7. Newark to Davison 7. Answer 7. Answer 7. Davis! Dizzy!
He's crashed.
We got the call, Jake.
They find the ship?
Yeah, pretty bad.
Dizzy. He's gone, huh?
Uh-huh. In the seat.
Sure. He would stick it.
You want to speak to the boys?
No. Not now. Beat it.
Okay.
Jake.
Yeah. What, Mary?
Jake, I've got something to tell you. Something I should have told you a long time ago.
Yeah?
It's about me. And Dizzy.
You don't have to tell me anything about Dizzy. He was all right.
And what about me?
The only thing that keeps me from proposing to you all over again is that we're already married.
Oh, darling.
It's okay, honey. It's okay.
Lawson?
Yes, sir.
Here are Dizzy's notes about the de-icers. That's your next job. Remember, a swell guy made it easy for you.
Yes, sir.
Well, what are you standing around for? Doc, start the crash truck rolling.
Yes, sir.
Buzz, get a weather report. Notify all stations of the crash and tell them we're holding up trips for a better report. Tell Baldy to see that the ships are ready for every run on tomorrow's schedule.
Yes, sir.
Snap it. We're running an airline.
Yes, sir.
We ring down the curtain on Act 3 of Ceiling Zero, starring James Cagney, Ralph Bellamy, and Stuart Irwin. In just a moment, Mr. DeMille will bring back our stars to talk to you personally. But first, here's a bit of news for housewives. I read in the paper the other day that a housewife washes about an acre of dishes every year. Imagine all those dishes laid out over more than 43,000 square feet of ground. That's an acre of dishes. And it takes a good many hours to wash all those dishes. Yes, it does. It means your hands spend a lot of time in the dishpan. And if you're using a harsh soap for your dishes, your hands are apt to suffer. Harsh soaps with harmful alkali are likely to dry the natural oils in your skin. That's why your hands chap and get red and coarse. You don't want that to happen to your hands, do you? So won't you remember this? Lux Flakes are kind to your hands. They're mild. They have no harmful alkali, nothing to dry your skin and roughen your hands. No, indeed. Lux helps your hands stay smooth and young-looking. And that's pretty nice, isn't it? Having hands that are lovely to look at and thrilling to hold. Every woman wants them. Remember, Lux is fast, it's gentle, and it's thrifty. Yes, unless the water's very hard, it takes only about a penny's worth of Lux to do a day's dishes. Be sure to buy the generous big box of Lux Flakes. Mr. DeMille. After spending the last week in the vigorous company of Messrs. Cagney, Bellamy, and Irwin, I'm sorry for only one thing.
Look out, boys. Here it comes.
No, it's not what you're thinking, Mr. Irwin. My lone regret is that all of you went with Barbara Stanwyck, Joel McRae, and me in the making of Union Pacific.
You mean we're too late? Gosh, what'll you ever do, Mr. DeMille?
Well, there's nothing to do, I guess, but hope. Hope that when the next one comes along, you'll be in the cast.
Yeah, I'd like to cast it for you right now, if I might. Of course, the first thing you'll need is a leading man, a hero. You know, somebody like Bellamy.
Gee, that's white of you, Jim. Darn white.
Well, yeah, but not exactly like Bellamy. What you want is a guy a little on the tough side, hard-boiled, fast-talking, you see, quick with his hands. He's okay on the inside, but on the outside, he's all brass knuckles.
You mean somebody like James Cagney?
No, like Stu Irwin.
Well, I don't doubt that Mr. Irwin has a heart of gold.
Oh,
but...
boy, that's the truth. There's so much gold in my heart that every time it thumps, it whispers, 16 karat, 16 karat. Anybody like to listen?
All right, so you got a heart of gold. But how tough can you be?
How tough can I be? Listen, Bellamy, just put up your hand.
Sure I will, Smarty.
Just as I figured, wide open for a kick in the shins.
Careful, Mr. Irwin. Ralph's in pretty good shape after working that farm of his.
Well, that's not quite as accurate, Mr. DeMille, as I'd like it to be. So relax, Stu. You see, we had a flood back there, and my farm went down the Connecticut River. Flood ruined everything except a couple of crops, but they're doing fine. Watermelons and watercress. Hope you're having better luck on Cape Cod, Jimmy.
Oh, I'm learning, Ralph, learning. I don't think I'll ever be a menace to the landed gentry, but come a few years, and I think I'd be able to live off the place if I had to. Of course, I might get a little tired of eating kohlrabi and rutabaga 3 times a day, but then I'm learning. Mr. DeMille, I got a great kick out of doing Ceiling Zero, and I hope we can all get together again sometime. Many thanks.
Good night.
Good night. Good night and happy landing.
In a moment, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. DeMille brings news of next Monday's program. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, the story of a courageous woman in search of her destiny. You can hear it over most of these stations in the United States every afternoon, Monday through Friday, at 2:15 Eastern Time, 1:15 Central Time, 3:15 Mountain Time, and 2:15 Pacific Time. This new daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theatre. Assisting in Ceiling Zero were James Bush as Buzz Gordon, Mary Lansing as Mary Lee, Martha Wentworth as Mama Jeannie, Edward Marr as Doc Wilson, Lou Merrill as Alan Jones, Joseph Duval as Joe Allen, Frank Nelson as Tay Lawson, Ross Forrester as Mike Owen, and John Gibson as Smiley Johnson. Ralph Bellamy appeared through courtesy of Harry Cohen. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studios, where he directed music for Wife, Husband, and Friend. Now, your producer.
The program planned for you next Monday night, like all programs in the Lux Radio Theatre, is one in which you, too, play a major part. Just as we are occupied every day in the week preparing these productions, you are making them possible by bringing Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap into your homes each day. This cooperation enables us to present plays and stars of the caliber in store for you a week from tonight, when you'll hear Norma Shearer and William Powell. A great hit on the screen, our play is the dramatic story of an infinite love, OneWay Passage. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Norma Shearer and William Powell in OneWay Passage. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents William Powell and Kay Francis in One-Way Passage with William Gargan and Marjorie Rambeau.
Lux presents Hollywood. This is a drama of 2 lives, of Joan Ames and Dan Hardesty, who meet when it is too late, but whose love is greater than destiny. On our stage are William Powell, Kay Francis, William Gargan, and Marjorie Rambeau. Miss Norma Shearer, whom we had expected here tonight, is unable to appear due to illness. Between the acts, you'll hear Commander Carl A. Alleyne of the steamship President Coolidge. Our music is under the direction of Louis Silvers. Nothing makes a woman happier than to know she is lovely and loved. That's why it's so important to a woman to keep her skin beautifully soft and attractive. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap because it has active lather that does a thorough job of removing dust, dirt, stale cosmetics. Women everywhere who prize the natural soft beauty of a lovely complexion use Lux toilet soap too. Before they renew makeup, always before they go to bed. Make the Hollywood stars' beauty care your beauty care. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. William Powell broke into movies when a mutual friend introduced him to John Barrymore with the remark, "I think Bill would be great for your picture." Mr. Barrymore answered, "I wouldn't be at all surprised." So Bill got a job in Sherlock Holmes. And now, as the screen's most civilized detective, is about to do a new Thin Man story for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. In his pre-picture days, Mr. Powell was an usher, a clerk in a telephone company, and advancing to the stage, once sang as well as acted. His singing career, however, lasted only one night. On the screen and off, Mr. Powell is a master of the soft answer, the well-turned phrase, and is Hollywood's prime dispenser of unruffled calm and worldliness. Tonight he resumes one of his most popular screen roles, Dan Hardesty in OneWay Passage. With Mr. Powell on the screen in OneWay Passage was Kay Francis, who repeats for us tonight her characterization of Joan Ames. Circumstances have kept her from our microphone all too long, but tonight, for the first time, she's here in answer to your numerous requests. Born Catherine Gibbs in Oklahoma City on Friday the 13th, she acquired her inclination for the stage from her mother, a former actress. Miss Francis, an expert tennis player, has an enthusiasm for travel that has carried her across the Atlantic about 20 times. And we're especially fortunate to have that superb actress, Miss Marjorie Rambeau, in the part of Betty, and William Gargan as Steve Burke. We raise the curtain now, and the Lux Radio Theatre presents William Powell and Kay Francis in OneWay Passage. Singapore, a gay and cosmopolitan city at the southern tip of the Malay Peninsula. In an expensive suite at the American Hotel, a young girl has just finished dressing for the evening. She stands a moment looking at her reflection in the mirror. Then, with a sudden movement, as though she just made up her mind about something, she flings a fur cape about her shoulders and turns quickly toward the door. As she reaches it, the door opens, and a man enters quietly.
Oh, hello.
Good evening, Joan. Going out?
It looks as if I am. I hardly ever wear these clothes to bed, you know.
Sit down a moment, Joan.
Now, Doctor, please don't lecture me. There's not a thing you can do about it, really. And I don't want to see that awful stethoscope again.
I just want to take your pulse. Please.
All right.
You might have told me you were going out, and where?
I don't know where. Just out.
Will you be late?
Perhaps. I've met a few people I used to know back in San Francisco. They want to show me the town. Our boat sails at midnight, so you can expect to see me about 11:30.
It wouldn't do any good, I suppose, to ask you not to go.
But I've told them that I would.
Still, I must ask you, Joan.
Oh, Doctor, for heaven's sake, don't start again. I'm so sick of hearing about it all the time. My life is my own concern.
And mine. I followed you halfway around the world to prove it.
And you've been paid for it. Paid well.
Yes. However, that's not the only reason I came.
Oh, that was a nasty thing I said. Please forgive me.
Of course. Joan, look at me. Your father asked me to come on this trip, hoping that I'd be able to do something for you. Well, I haven't. I've tried, but it's been no good. And it's time that you knew the truth. You're a very sick girl, Joan. Your heart's in very bad shape, even worse than when we left home. I'm sorry I have to tell you this, but it's best that you know.
Do you think it's news to me, Dr. Bolton?
What?
I've known it for weeks. Perhaps even before you did.
But you've done nothing to help yourself. I don't understand that.
Well, what would you suggest, Doctor?
The things I have suggested time and again. Rest. Complete and absolute rest. No more dancing, no more cigarettes, no more parties, no more cocktails.
You mean I'm to be kept to my bed?
Yes, Joan.
Then what?
There's a beautiful spot just outside of San Francisco, a sanitarium.
I see.
Oh, but not a depressing place.
Oh, I know. I'm quite sure it's charming. And if I go on living as I have been...
You're cutting your months to weeks and your weeks to days.
And my days to hours. Is that it?
It is.
What you actually mean, and you're too kind to say, is this. If I do as you say, lie in bed, deny myself everything, even the mildest diversions, I may live to enjoy that charming institution.
You state it very cruelly.
Well, it isn't much compensation for such self-denial.
You must decide that, my dear.
I have decided. And that's why I'm going out tonight and tomorrow.
Joan!
Oh, Doctor, look at me. Not as one of your patients, but as a person, a woman. Do you know how old I am?
I brought you into the world, my dear.
I'm 24. 24, Doctor, and I haven't even started to live. Now you offer me a few months more. A few months of living without knowing why. It's a ghastly thought, isn't it? Doctor, there must be something, some plan, some reason, some scheme behind this life of ours. Well, I want to know what it is. Perhaps I never will. There's so little time left to me. But I'd rather die living than live dying, hanging on to an empty life on a hospital bed. You understand, don't you? Or am I being morbid?
I think you're being very brave, Joan.
Not really, but thank you. Good night, Doctor.
Good evening, Miss Joan.
Hello, Mike.
The usual, Miss Joan?
The usual.
Paradise cocktails, all ready and waiting. Did you lose your party, Miss Joan?
Yes, they were making a bit too much noise.
Well, you come to a good spot. I don't care how much racket they make in the main room, but the bar is sacred. Here you are.
Thanks. I'll have it at this table.
I'll see you later, Joe.
Look out, miss.
Oh!
Say, why don't you look where you're... Oh.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
And I'm so glad. Well, I spilled your drink.
Most of it. It was such a nice drink, too.
What was it?
A paradise cocktail.
Paradise. I couldn't imagine a more appropriate moment to drink the last few drops, may I?
It's all yours.
Here's hoping you get everything you want.
I've got it. Do you always break the glass after drinking?
Only when words fail me.
Mike?
Yes, Mum.
Give me a glass.
Right away.
That makes us even.
My name's Dan.
Mine's Joan.
Hello, Joan.
Hello, Dan.
How's your dress?
Splendid. I always look well in what I drink.
Well, what'll it be, Dan?
Two of the same.
Paradise cocktails.
Right.
What is that? Nectar and ambrosia?
Might be. You can't trust these foreign bars, you know.
American girl?
100%. If you're ever in San Francisco, make my home your home. Ames is the name.
My mother warned me against well-dressed strangers.
And my mother warned me against men who burst through swinging doors. You always burst in on people that way?
No, but I think I'll make a habit of it.
Hey, Joan, better get going. Your boat sails in half an hour.
Right there.
You mean that you're leaving Singapore?
On the Maloa.
And the Maloa's bound for... of course, San Francisco.
That's where I cut my first tooth. Where I learned to parse Latin verbs. And where...
That's where the fog wraps the hills in, warm and snug. Muffles the sound of the mission bells. It's where the gulls circle over the Golden Gate.
It's home. For you, too, isn't it?
Not anymore.
What do you say, Joan? You don't want to miss the boat, you know.
You don't want to miss the boat, do you, Joan?
I don't know. I've missed them before.
Hurry up, will you?
Paradise for two.
Let's drink to that.
Yes. Paradise for two. Bye, Dan.
Goodbye, Joan.
Another drink, Dan.
All right, Hardesty, stay right where you are.
Huh? Well. Hello, Steve.
Keep your hands in the air, Dan.
Hey, what's the matter here?
It's all right, Mike. You can put the rod away, Steve.
After I put you away, hold out your hand. I've got a bracelet for it.
Wait a second. I'll roll up my sleeve for you.
It's been a long chase, Dan. But a guy can't do what you've done and get away with it.
Yeah, so it seems.
Come on, slip 'em on, Dan.
Sure.
Why, you...
Look out, Dan. He's got a rod and he'll use it.
I hate to do this, Dan, but you asked for it. Now, Danny boy, will you come along peaceful-like?
Stephen, I guess you win.
I always win. You should have known better than to try anything like that on me. Don't try another break, dude. I'll blow you in two. I'd just as lief deliver you in a basket.
Not a chance.
Just make one false move. Go on. Just one.
I'm tame. Now what?
The boat. And then San Quentin.
Can I get my clothes?
They're on the boat. I put them there just before I came to collect you.
Consider it.
Yeah. I don't think you'll find I've overlooked anything.
Baby, you sure stuck to my tail.
Sure. You never heard of Steve Burke dogging it, did you?
You're a wonder. I thought I ditched you sure back in Paris.
Oh, no. When I left Frisco, the chief says to me, Steve, don't come back alone, and he knew I would.
Fine work, Sergeant. Mike, fix a man a drink.
Never mind that. We're in a hurry. The boat sails in 20 minutes.
20? What boat are we going on?
The Maloa. Ready?
The Maloa? Oh. Bye-bye, Mike. See you around.
Hey, how long do we stay chained together, Steve? Or are these cuffs permanent?
You'll get used to them. I ain't taking any chances with you. They broke 5 of my pals when you escaped.
Well, that wasn't right. They did all they could. They were shooting at me for 3 blocks. Unlucky, that's all. They missed me.
Lucky for you, I wasn't among them.
Thanks.
You know, the one thing I don't understand is how a nice guy like you can get yourself in such a jam. You ain't a mug. You're a right guy. And you could have been one of the best...
Too near that rail, please.
Huh? What's the matter, sailor?
Oh, you haven't put the pins in yet, sir. You lean on that rail and you're liable to go clean over.
Okay. What are you looking at, Dan?
Huh? Oh, I was just looking down. Be a long drop, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Kind of gives you the shivers.
Yeah. Get back a little. We're still chained together and I can't swim.
You can't? Well... Look down, Steve.
Hey, look out. Get away from that rail.
Steve.
Oh!
Man overboard! Man overboard! Man overboard!
There they are. Down there. Get a life preserver. Help! Help! Come back. I can't swim.
Well, you can't you? On the level. All right. Keep your chin up, Steve.
Rabbit! I haven't, sir. Here, give me a hand here. You all right?
Me? Sure.
You all right, sir?
Yeah.
MacDonald.
Okay. Yes, sir.
See that these 2 gentlemen get to their staterooms.
Yes, sir. This way, sir. What number is that?
You see how inconvenient those handcuffs were, Steve? You wouldn't have fallen in the water with me if we hadn't been hitched.
How am I going to know you get dizzy spells? Hey! The handcuffs! Where are they?
You know, if something happened to me, you'd be in for it, Steve.
The handcuffs! Where are the handcuffs?
I don't know.
You don't know. My key! That's gone, too.
Listen, Steve. I couldn't let you drown, could I? I took the key out of your pocket while we were underwater so I could rescue you. You'd have drowned if I hadn't got my hands free.
The bracelets! What did you do with them?
I let them sink. Was them or you?
Look, Dan. You didn't drag me off that deck on purpose, did you?
Oh, Steve. Would I do a thing like that?
I don't know. But I got another pair of cuffs in my bag, see?
You're not sore at me, are you?
Well, you could have let me sink after you got free. I guess maybe I owe you a little favor.
It doesn't amount to a thing. Only your life. You can do me a little favor, if you like.
If it's in reason.
You know, Steve, handcuffs don't look so good on a well-dressed man. Sort of hate for anybody on the ship to know. Understand? Besides, once this ship is at sea, there's not a chance in the world for me to get away. Sort of tough on both of us to be ironed. What do you say?
Well, all right then. But if you make one false step, just one, I'll knock you off cold.
And he's been asking for you, Miss Ames. He says you're on this boat and he wants to find you.
Thank you, steward. His name was Dan Hardesty.
Yes, miss. I didn't know, of course. The doctor said you weren't to be disturbed, and
But I am. Very much disturbed.
What's that, miss?
That'll be all, steward.
Yes, miss.
Who's that, Joan?
The steward. A very bright and interesting steward.
Well, you seem quite pleased about something.
I am pleased. Pleased with myself and with life. Doctor, the picture you painted back in Singapore was drab and ugly. But I've just seen a picture of happiness. Glorious happiness. Even though it lasts for only a few days. The length of this voyage. It'll be worth it.
Are you sure, Joan?
So very, very sure. Come in.
Oh, bonsoir, chérie. Are you ready?
In a moment. Oh, Countess Bareilles, may I introduce Dr. Bolton?
How do you do?
Comment allez-vous?
The Countess is going to introduce me to some of the very gayest people. Good night, Doctor.
Good night, my dear. Good night, Count.
And it's called a paradise cocktail, bartender.
Yes, miss.
Make that 2, please.
Yes, sir.
Well, hello, Dan.
Hello, Joan.
I hear you've been looking for me.
High and low. How's every little thing?
Just fine. Your folks?
Oh, great.
That's good. You're looking well, Dan.
Never felt better.
Putting on weight?
Oh, just a little, here and there.
So this is Dan Hardesty, an old friend of mine. I met him last night.
This is Joan Ames. I've known her all my life.
Have a nice cocktail.
This doesn't happen, does it? It's never happened before.
Never. It's all our own. An original creation by fate.
Yesterday, I'd never even seen you.
Before yesterday, I didn't exist.
I didn't either. I feel as if I'd been away for years and years. And now I'm going home.
Home?
Like those gulls out there, flying free ahead of the ship.
No, not like that. They've got the wrong idea, Joan. They're in too great a hurry to see what's behind the next cloud. That's not safe, flying into tomorrow. It's today that counts, Joan. Today and what we are now.
I see. Then here's to us, from Singapore to Frisco.
To the steamship Maloa and our one-way passage.
All right. Luck, Dan.
Health, Joan.
Oh, here you are, my cherie.
Oh, Countess, may I present Mr. Dan Hardesty?
Dan Hardesty?
What? Hardesty. Dan, this is the Countess Beryl house.
Delighted, charmed.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you, monsieur. Thank you. Oh, Monsieur Skipworth, come here, please. This is Mademoiselle Ames and Monsieur Dan Hardesty.
Oh, how do you do? Would you care to dance, Miss Ames?
Why, of course. Excuse me, will you, Dan?
Yeah.
Take care of him, Countess.
Oh, certainly, my dear.
Take care of me, Countess. Countess Beryl House. Also known in some circles as Barrel House Betty.
Dan, for Pete's sake, shut up.
I thought I recognized Mrs. Skipworth, too. Isn't that Ace-High Skippy from Chicago?
Well, what of it?
How long have you been working this racket, Betty?
Well, I've taken to bridge. They don't mind losing to a countess.
Ah, you aren't thinking of taking Miss Ames, are you?
Certainly not. She's much too charming, and besides, she doesn't play.
See that you don't teach her.
Dan, you're not going to give us away, are you?
Don't worry, Countess. Your honor is safe with me.
Hiya, Dan.
Oh, Countess, may I present Mr. Stephen Burke, my traveling companion. The Countess Beryl House.
Oh, a countess. Well, how do you do, Your Highness?
Oh, no. Not Highness to my friends. Monsieur Burke, just Countess.
Well, that certainly is nice of you, Countess. I don't suppose you'd like to dance.
Ah, oui, but of course.
Oh, swell.
Let's get away from here, Skippy. Did you see that mug I was dancing with?
Sure, I know him. He's the toughest copper out of Frisco. Name's Burke.
Do you think it's a pinch?
Nothing else. They've been looking for Hardesty for a long time.
A tough rap?
Yeah, the toughest. Murder.
Murder?
Yeah, if you call it that for a crook on the dirtiest squealing heel that ever lived. That guy had it coming. And he was out to get Dan. It was self-defense, too, but Dan couldn't prove it.
Any chance of beating the rap?
No, not 1 in a million. It's all over. He's already been sentenced.
Well, then how?
Well, he broke while they were taking him to San Quentin.
So it's the rope, huh?
Yeah, the rope.
Great guy, too. He came to the front for me once in Chicago. I wish I could pay him off some way. Look, there he is, over by the rail, with her again. Look at him. He's got everything. Strength and courage, youth, everything that makes life fit to live. And he's just a ghost.
Aren't they gorgeous?
Stars? Yeah. Funny I never saw them before.
They seem bigger to me tonight, too. They seem so close and everything else so far away. All the little, petty, mean things of life. The struggle, the sordidness. That's gone tonight. And there are just the stars and the sea.
And us.
Everything's so beautiful. There's no trouble in the whole world tonight, is there? No hopelessness, no tragedy. I'm happy, Dan. Really happy.
Before our stars return in Act 2, I'd like you to listen in with me at the house of a charming young bride here in Hollywood. She's been giving her first party now.
Betty, dear, it was a lovely party. But it's good to be alone again.
Oh, darling, it was fun, wasn't it?
Oh, you poor kid. I bet you're tired. Why wouldn't you be? The boys danced you off your feet. And I know why, too. Because you're so sweet.
What a clever little woman Betty is. Of course, a man wants to dance with, wants to be near a woman who is dainty and sweet. It's so easy, too, to protect this most appealing of all charms the way lovely screen stars do. Such famous beauties as Joan Blondell, Loretta Young, and Dorothy Lamour use Lux toilet soap, their complexion soap, as a bath soap, too. Its active lather carries away dust, dirt, and perspiration. Leaves skin fresh, smooth, really sweet. Try Lux toilet soap for your daily beauty bath. You'll love the delicate, clinging fragrance it leaves on the skin. Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of OneWay Passage, starring William Powell and Kay Francis, with William Gargan and Marjorie Rambeau. The steamship Maloa proceeds slowly eastward. A one-way passage for Dan Hardesty, condemned to death at San Quentin. A one-way passage for Joan Ames, every beat of her heart bringing her closer to the end. Dan and Joan know nothing of each other's destiny, content with their stolen holiday on the brink of eternity. It's early evening. Storm clouds are gathering on the horizon as Steve Burke and Dan pace the deck slowly.
I do 40 turns around the deck a day. Keeps you in shape.
What's the percentage of keeping me in shape?
Well, exercise is better for you than staying up all night, mooning around on deck like last night.
No, you're wrong, Steve. There's nothing better for me than last night.
I don't know how to figure you out. You're making it a lot tougher for yourself. I suppose you know that. You know what's waiting for you in San Quentin, Dan.
Sure.
Oh, here you are.
Hello, Joan.
I was waiting over there. I never could get port and starboard right.
This is Mr. Burke. Miss Joan Ames.
How do you do?
Glad to meet you, Miss Ames.
Mr. Burke's an old friend of mine. We're traveling together.
How nice.
Yeah, we're together all the time.
Practically inseparable.
Well, will you loan me Dan for the evening? I'll send him back to you in good condition.
Oh, well, I don't know, Miss Ames. You see, Dan and I,
he means he gets very lonely. Isn't that it, Steve?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, Monsieur Burke.
Oh, hello, Countess.
Oh, I thought I would find you here. Didn't you promise to take me to dinner?
Yeah, sure, but,
well, Monsieur Burke.
Well, okay, delighted. Don't get lost, Dan.
Don't worry.
Come along, Monsieur Burke. Goodbye, Jean. Bonsoir, Monsieur Hardesty.
Goodbye, Countess.
The Countess has taken quite a fancy to Mr. Burke.
They'd make an interesting couple.
I guess so. Well, shall we go on with the walk, or shall we stand and admire the coming storm?
May not be so bad. Look, it's clear out that way. Just one little patch. There with the sun setting.
Going down, down. The day knows how to go out, doesn't it? In a blaze of glory. Stop me if I'm going poetic on you, but life is wonderful, Dan.
And its best moment is when we find it out.
Now the sun's gone, and there'll be no stars tonight.
Does it matter? They were only stars. They're not real, like you.
Poor Dan. I wonder if I'm as real as you think I am.
Tonight you are. Tomorrow you may be only a dream. But you'd make a lovely dream, Joan.
Thank you. It's been fun, hasn't it, these last few days?
Most I've ever had in my life.
Mine, too. And it'll be wonderful tomorrow in Honolulu.
Yes. Yes, won't it?
Well, you don't sound very enthusiastic.
Well, I just thought of something that might keep me on board.
Oh, no.
Don't worry, I'll get out of it.
Just think. A whole afternoon and evening together. That's the longest we've ever had, Dan.
Sure, but... Well, we've got a couple of hours tonight. I worry about tomorrow.
Why bother about anything?
Oh,
That was close. Want to go in?
no. Let's stand here and watch it. It's magnificent, isn't it? Splendid and savage.
Frightened?
Why should I be?
I don't know. Everybody has pet fears.
I got over mine.
What was it?
It might sound sort of silly.
No, tell me.
I used to be afraid of dying.
What, you? So much of life ahead of you?
Oh, but I'm not anymore. I found that it's nothing to be afraid of.
You're pretty sure?
When you get the courage to look death in the face, you see beyond the cold and the blackness. And it's beautiful. Something too shining to look at. A release and gentle.
There's the rain. That's gentle, too, isn't it? Maybe you were right about death being beautiful. I hope you are.
I know I am.
Bonjour, Monsieur Buck.
Oh, hello, Countess. All set to go ashore?
If you can wait just a few minutes, please. I am looking for Dan Odyssey. Jean's waiting on the dock for him.
Oh, yeah?
Have you seen him?
Yeah, I've seen him.
Well, will you please to ask him to hurry, please? Jean's getting anxious.
Countess, I wish there was something I could do. I wish for the first time in my life that I wasn't a cop.
Oh, you? A policeman?
Sergeant Burke, I'm dragging Dan Hardesty back to San Quentin.
But San Quentin, isn't that a prison?
Yeah, but Dan won't be in it long. He'll be swinging. For murder.
Murder? Monsieur Burke.
Yeah, that's what makes it so tough. He'll never beat this rap. And your friends fell for him.
Oh, Monsieur Burke, Steve, at least you let them have this one day to remember. You let them have to their shore in Honolulu.
Dan Hardesty ain't going ashore.
Ah, but Steve.
Oh, now listen, baby. Countess, Honolulu is the last stop before Frisco. If Dan broke, well, they'd kind of break me, and I can't take any chances.
But how will you keep him aboard?
I already got him locked up in the brig.
Oh, the brig? Oh, yes. You mean the ship jail?
Yeah. And the key to the brig is right here in my pocket.
Oh, well, there's nothing to be done, is there?
Nope. You ready, Countess?
Oh, certainly. Oh.
Hey.
My ankle.
Hey, take it easy. What happened?
Oh, I twisted my ankle. Oh, hold me, Steve.
Oh, it's a pleasure, Countess.
Oh, Steve, you are very strong. Do you know that?
Well, I ain't exactly no Apollo. How's the ankle, honey?
Oh, it will be all right. Just let me go back to my room for a moment. I will meet you on the dock.
Okay.
Come in, Mr. Burke. Well, what's the matter out there? You got the wrong key?
Shut up.
Who is it?
It's me, the Countess.
Betty.
Shut up. I got the key in this sardine can if I can ever make it work.
The key? Where'd you get it?
Out of Burke's pocket.
How'd you do it?
Never mind now. Let me do the talking. I've got to get back to Steve and slip this key back in his pocket.
What's the plan?
Now, you lay low in here till the crowd goes ashore. Then beat it. I'll tell Joan to meet you at Dick's joint.
Not that dive.
Yeah, that dive. No one else from the ship will be there. Now, I got it figured out how you can make a break for it.
A break? How do you mean?
Oh, Dick'll play ball with you. He runs a tramp steamer out of Honolulu to Mexico. Get him to book your passage on it.
Betty, you're a real pal.
Ah, forget it, will you? Now I got to get back to that Flatfoot. He's not such a bad guy when you get to know him. Well, so long, Dan. Lots of luck.
Thanks, Betty. I'll need it. The tramp leaves a few minutes before the Maloa sails. Is that right, Dick?
Yeah, that's right. The crew's aboard.
They can be trusted?
They're all my men.
Good. There's your money.
I'll tell the captain.
What's his name?
Mallory. He'll be expecting you.
I guess you know what this means to me, Dick.
Ah, skip it. Any pal of Betty's a pal of mine.
Beg pardon.
Missy Ames would like to see this gentleman.
Oh, that must be the skirt you're expecting.
Oh, Joan! Joan! Over here!
Good luck, lad.
Thanks.
Hello, Dan. Betty told me to meet you here.
Joan, I had no business asking you to come to this dive. Am I forgiven?
Of course. If you'll go with me to a certain cove I know, across the Polly and down the hill. It's quiet there. The sand is whiter and the sea is bluer. I'd like to see it again with you.
Any place you say. Here. See what I ordered for you. Paradise cocktail.
Well, here's hoping you have everything you want, Dan.
I've got it. I win. That one broke over the rocks. Pay me.
What did we bet?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, who cares?
Oh, Dan. This is such a lovely place. I'd be content to stay here forever.
Would you? I wonder.
I know it.
Joan, would you be content to spend the rest of your life with me? In some far-off, out-of-the-way place?
Of course, Dan. Anywhere. But you're so serious.
I could send for you.
Send for me?
You see, dear, there's certain things that may take me halfway around the world. Mexico.
Then don't send for me, Dan. I'll go with you there. Now, that's settled.
Joan, darling, I've
If
got
it's
to tell you.
serious, I don't want to hear it. Not today.
But, Joan, I've got so much to say to you. And so little time to say it in.
We don't need words, do we?
But there's something I want you to know about me.
I know all there is to know about you.
You don't, Joan.
I know how your eyes crinkle when you look down at me, like this, and how your hair waves off your forehead, so that I want to touch it, and that your shoulders are broad enough to shut out the whole world.
And that proves how little you know.
I know I love you, for as long as forever is.
Joan.
Well, I suppose we should be going back.
I suppose so.
Look, the sun. It's going down. Can't you stop it?
Afraid I haven't much influence.
Our day is ending.
Well, what's this? Tears?
I can't help being a little sad. It's been such a happy day. Dan, this isn't our dock. The Malo is down further. Aren't you lost?
No. No, I'm not lost, Joan. You've got to go to the ship alone from here.
But what about you?
Joan, let me hold you close. I've been trying to tell you something all day. I'm not going back on the ship.
Not going back?
I can't.
You mean you're leaving me? Now? For good?
Oh, Joan, darling, please let me tell you.
Oh,
let me...
Dan!
Joan. Joan. Joan, what's the matter? Joan.
Dan Hoddesty, I'm Captain Mallory.
Captain, did I get a doctor on board?
No, I haven't. What's the matter? Oh, girl fainted?
Yes, I got to get a doctor.
Not around here, mister. Nearest one I know would be on the Maloa.
Maloa? All right. Thanks.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't go back there. It's suicide. Why, you're getting after it. Hey, wait. Come back. Hey!
Let me get through here, will you?
Let
me
him
through,
through,
please,
like
will you?
Joe's fainted.
Oh, dear, what's happened?
Let me through, will you, please?
All right,
Please stand
Dan.
back.
Back on the brig for you.
Steve, listen.
Tell Jones' doctor.
How did you get out?
Never mind. I'll get a doctor. She's sick, you hear? Help me to get her to her room.
Dan.
Come in, Steve.
How is she?
No word yet. Doctor's still with her.
I'm sorry, Dan, and it's okay about, well, you can stay here as long as you want.
Thanks. You've been swell, Steve.
See you later.
What, Doctor?
Nothing's happened. I just wanted to have a little talk with you.
Yes?
I want you to help me, Mr. Hardesty.
Anything.
Joan's condition is desperate. You're the only one that can prescribe for her.
Tell me what to do.
She must have absolute rest and quiet if she's to reach the mainland alive. She survived this attack, but it isn't humanly possible that she could survive another. The slightest excitement might kill her. A shock surely would. May I depend on you?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Oh, wait. Doctor, I've got to tell you this. There is a shock coming. And through me. I'm under arrest, Doctor. When this ship pulls in, I'll be met by the police. Taken to San Quentin.
What's that?
Yes. I'm to be hanged. Murder.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We've just concluded the second act of OneWay Passage. Kay Francis and William Powell will be heard in Act 3 very shortly. And now Mr. DeMille is getting ready to interview his special guest of the evening. But first, let me say just a word to every girl and woman listening in. Some time ago, someone asked several of the Hollywood screen stars this question. What do you think it is that a woman wants most out of life? What is most important to her? Maybe you think the answer was a successful career, or fame, or wealth. No. Claudette Colbert said, what does a woman want most? Love, of course. And Loretta Young said love. And Andrea Leeds said love. Then these famous beauties all agreed that soft, smooth skin is important in winning love and in holding it. They said this, all women want love, don't they? Then why do they risk spoiling romance? Cosmetic skin is so unattractive. Screen stars use cosmetics, of course, but they use Lux toilet soap because it has active lather that removes dust and dirt, stale cosmetics thoroughly, guards against the pore choking that causes cosmetic skin, dullness, little blemishes, and enlarged pores. Are you giving your complexion the gentle, thorough care it needs? Are you using Lux toilet soap regularly? And now Mr. DeMille will interview our guest of the evening.
We left the Joan and Dan of our play somewhere in the Pacific, on a luxurious liner bound for San Francisco. Tonight's guest in a few days will be retracing their identical course when he sails on a 7-week cruise for Hawaii and the Orient. He is Carl A. Arlene, who during his 52 years at sea has risen from cabin boy on the sailing vessel to commander of the largest American ship on the Pacific, the steamship President Coolidge of the American President Line. Commander Arlene has covered millions of miles at sea and was captain of the first American relief ship to reach Belgium during the World War. As commander of the President Coolidge, he's responsible for the safety and comfort of 1,000 passengers, people of every type and every station.
Yes, and of all the drama of life can and does happen on shipboard, happiness, sorrow, adventure.
And romance?
Just coming to that, my happiest memories are those of hundreds of men and women who happened to meet each other aboard of my ships, who found the right person, the person they never seemed to be able to find on land.
In partnership with Cupid, are you?
I should say not. The captain has got too much to do button into people's lives. It's the sea, water, sun, moon, stars, and that salt wind. Somehow, they get you, Mr. DeMille.
Are shipboard romances the real thing, Commander? Or just seagoing hallucinations?
Both. It's been my luck to meet any number of passengers a second time, people who met, married, and are coming back as husband and wife. Then there's another sort of romance. I remember a girl who met a young fellow aboard, the wrong kind. She thought she was in love with him and sent a wireless to her family. They were going to be married when the ship reached the man's destination, Singapore. The family sent several messages pleading with me to try and stop it. It's none of my business, but the captain has to be a lot of things besides the man who runs the ship. When the boat reached Singapore, the man went ashore and returned in a few hours to get the girl. But in the meantime, we had succeeded in exposing him, and the girl, I'm happy to say, joined us in Raleigh, telling him off.
What's been your experience with criminals, men like Dan, who take your boat for any purpose but pleasure?
We were all as well behaved as Dan. Just a couple of months ago, the Filipino authorities turned a criminal over to me who had broken parole and fled the country. Whenever it's necessary, the captain of a ship assumes the authority of the United States Deputy Marshal in complete charge of the prisoner. This fellow gave me a fit. He escaped when we tied up at Hong Kong, tried it again in Japan, and he claimed he was an alien hoping to be deported. But at last he called it quits and is now doing time. Then, too, we have to keep our eyes open for narcotic smugglers.
That must keep you pretty busy. And you have your crew to handle also.
Yes, but fortunately American sailors are men we can well be proud of. Their only bugaboo are the seagoing superstition that haunt old sailors. They still hate like the dickens to leave port on Friday. The black cat is poisoned. The one thing worse, the cross-eyed sailor. And, of course, they hate to find the old man on the wrong side of the deck. The old man is the captain, and the wrong side of the deck is wherever he happens to be when he's not expected there. Well, Mr. DeMille, you've entertained many of my passengers and me on countless evenings at sea. We picked up this program as far away from home as Japan, so it's been a real pleasure to have actually taken part. Thank you.
Thank you.
Smooth sailing, Commander. Smooth sailing, please.
William Powell and Kay Francis in OneWay Passage with William Gargan and Marjorie Rambeau. A few days have passed. The steamship Maloa glides evenly through the blue Pacific, only one day from San Francisco. On the upper deck, Dan and Joan are seated side by side. They aren't talking very much, but Joan is smiling, a calm, quiet smile born of a deep understanding.
Thinking about something?
Thinking about you. How lovely you are.
That's worth a penny. You know, I feel up to a game of shuffleboard, if you'd like it.
What do you say we just sit and think,
Old Dr. Hardesty. You're getting more like Bolton every day.
Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, giddy up.
Hey, look out, son. Oh, I could see that flop coming. Now, come on, up you go. Oh, you're not going to cry, are you? Of course you're not. Big man like you.
Give him to me, Dan. Let me hold him. Now, tell me all about it.
I hurt my knee.
Well, now that's not too bad, is it? Let me see. Is that it? That black and blue spot?
No, it's here.
Oh. Oh, what's this one?
That's from yesterday.
I see. Well, now what do you want to do? Shall we see the doctor and let him put a bandage on it, or do you just want to sit here with me until it gets better?
Sit here with you.
That's the big boy.
Well, you seem to have a way with kids.
It's just a matter of liking them, I guess. When I was 8, they used to call me Mother Joan. I had a doll hospital for all the kids in the neighborhood. Then I'll never forget the time that I shocked the family at a Christmas dinner. I suddenly announced that I was going to have 17 children. What's the matter, Dan?
Oh, nothing. I was just trying to picture you as a kid.
Dan, I've been wanting to ask you, did Dr. Bolton say anything to you about me?
What do you mean?
About my fainting the other day. You see, Well, he won't tell me anything, and I thought he might have mentioned something that I ought to know.
Well, he didn't say anything to me.
Oh, I am glad.
Ready, please. Customs inspection on the dock.
Oh, Steward, what time do we dock, please?
About an hour, madam.
Thank
Have your hand baggage ready.
1 hour more.
Yeah. I always kind of hate to see the end of a trip like this. Kind of sad, like lonesome.
It will be more lonesome for Dan and June.
That's what I was thinking. You know, I guess I'm all through being a copper, Countess.
True? Why, Steve?
Oh, I don't know. But after what's happened, I guess I wouldn't enjoy being the law anymore. I was kind of wondering if, I was going to ask you, you see, the ranch is more than half paid for, and...
A ranch?
Yeah, I got a chicken ranch in Petaluma.
Ha! A chicken ranch. That sounds like fun.
Well, it might be if you had the right kind of company. I was thinking of you.
Me?
Would it be fun for you, too?
Oh, Steve, I would like it so much. But you know nothing of me. Perhaps someday I can tell you. Until then, thank you, Steve.
Wait. If you're going to tell me all about your past, well, mine ain't been no better violets either. What do you say we forget about it and start from scratch? What do you say, Betty?
Betty? You lug. You mean you knew?
Sure. You don't think I'm falling for no royalty, do you?
Oh, Steve.
Look, Dan. There it is. The Golden Gate. It really is golden, isn't it?
It really is.
I remember an old song. Keep those golden gates wide open. Keep those golden gates ajar.
Yes, I remember that one, too. I was born in San Francisco. You know, when I was a youngster, I always thought they were singing about this gate. I thought it was the only one.
I hope you were wrong.
Yeah, so do I.
Well, we were going to have a last toast.
Come on.
You look sad, Dan. What is it?
I was only thinking how grand this trip's been. Now it has to end.
But we'll be together.
I wish we could.
But we've planned on it.
Joan, I've got to go to Mexico. That business I should have attended to in Honolulu.
You mean I won't see you in San Francisco at all?
As soon as the boat docks, I've got to leave you.
But you're only going to Mexico. That's all.
Yes.
Then we'll meet there. I'll meet you in Agua Caliente.
All right. Agua Caliente.
New Year's Eve?
New Year's Eve.
The gangplank is down, going ashore.
All set, Dan?
Yeah, I am if you are.
Okay. We better slip these bracelets on.
You have to do that, Steve?
I gotta deliver you according to Hoyle. This ain't no petty larceny rap.
All right. Try to keep her from seeing it, will you?
I'll do my best, Dan.
Thanks, Steve. You're a swell guy.
Dan? Dan, are you in there? Dan, may I see you for a moment? Oh, Dan!
Excuse me, ma'am, but are you looking for Mr. Hardesty?
Yes. Do you know where he is?
No, ma'am. But I know where he's going to be. Right up on deck in front of me very eyes, his friend, his pal, you might say, takes out a pair of handcuffs. Snap, snap, and he's a prisoner.
What are you saying? Not Mr. Hardesty?
The very same, ma'am, and a finer gentleman you wouldn't wish to see. A name a red-handed murderer. He's on his way now, ma'am. San Quentin, they say. And the hangman's noose.
No! Oh, dear God, no.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't. Can I get you something?
No. Just tell me quickly. Which way did he go?
Toward the gangplank, Mum. But you'll never find him in that crowd. You'll never find him, Mum.
Percy, have you seen Mr. Hardesty?
I'm sorry, Miss Ames. I haven't seen him since this morning.
Oh, Doctor Bolton.
Oh, Joan, what's happened?
Dan, where is he? I've got to see him.
Joan, you mustn't excite yourself.
Oh, there he is. There he is down there. Dan, wait. Wait for me, Dan.
Joan.
Dan.
Joan, darling.
Oh, they said you'd gone. Oh, Dan.
Joan, dear.
It's all right. I'm all right now. I just wanted to see you once more. I love you, Dan.
I love you, Joan.
Goodbye, darling.
No, not goodbye. Auf Wiedersehen. Until New Year's.
Yes, that's right. Agua caliente. New Year's. Auf Wiedersehen, Dan.
I'll be there.
I'll be waiting, Dan. Auf Wiedersehen.
Joan, are you all right?
I saw him. I said goodbye. But now he's gone. He's gone.
Joan. Is there anything I can do, Doctor?
No. It's too late. There's nothing anyone can do.
Happy New Year, Steve.
Happy New Year, Betty. Funny to be spending it down here in Agua Caliente.
If things had been different, maybe Dan and Joan would have been here with us. They wanted to so much.
2 cocktails. For the senorita, for the senor.
Thanks. Here's to Dan.
Here's to Joan.
Senor, please, to watch the glasses.
I didn't break any glasses.
Why, neither did I.
Pardon, senorita. It was over here. You see, those 2 glasses, they were standing on the bar. Now they are broke. Very odd. I cannot...
Oh, Steve. Oh, I feel so strange.
They always used to break their glasses like that. Joan and Dan.
How much they loved each other.
Yeah. They taught us what love means.
They still love, Steve. I know it. Away off somewhere where people who love each other always meet again. Oh, Steve, they knew what love is. Those 2.
That ends our play. Making a postscript from Kay Francis and William Powell, both appropriate and welcome.
Well, Mr. DeMille, while I'm a newcomer to the Lux Radio Theatre, I've had a long and happy acquaintance with what it stands for. It means so much to a girl to have a fine, healthy complexion, whether her life is a public one or not. Lux soap is an excellent help to anyone who's particular about her skin. I'm only one of the many here in Hollywood who use it constantly. As for this theater, Mr. DeMille, I'm glad to find you featuring so many good love stories. I think that's the type of play people like most. I guess everyone has his troubles in actual life, so it's probably a great satisfaction to hear plays in which everything turns out all right. To me, tonight's play had a very happy ending. Death was not the end for them. It was just the beginning.
What are your reflections on the subject, Bill, as our most consistent ghost?
Did you say ghost, Cecil?
Well, when you were here a couple of months ago in Miling, you died and came back for a curtain call, and tonight you're doing the same thing.
Yeah. Well, Cecil, I'll always have a life to lay down for plays as stalwart as these. I agree with Kay that OneWay Passage is anything but a morbid story. You know, I was lucky enough to be fairly well acquainted with a man who helped write OneWay Passage for the screen, the late Wilson Meisner, great writer, with a mind sharp as his pencil. I was told that just before he passed on, A minister reached his bedside. Meisner was in a coma, but he gained consciousness long enough to look up at the minister, and he whispered, "I just saw your boss." Meisner smiled at life, and he smiled at death, just as Joan and Dan do in our play. There's nothing sad about that. It's really quite a privilege to go out that way. Thank you very much, Cecil, for the chance of meeting your audience once again.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
There'll always be a return passage here for both of you. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio,
where he directed music for The Little Princess. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, the story of a courageous woman in search of her destiny. You can hear it over most of these stations in the United States every afternoon, Monday through Friday, at 2:15 Eastern Time, 1:15 Central Time, 3:15 Mountain Time, and 2:15 Pacific Time. This new daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theatre. Mr. DeMille.
Edna Ferber's exalted position among contemporary writers is due largely to her amazing understanding of everyday people, especially women. Of her many novels, none rings truer, has greater charm, or more beautiful simplicity than So Big, a dramatic story of a woman and her son. Many of you recall it as one of Barbara Stanwyck's finest pictures, and I'm delighted to say that this great actress will again star in So Big a week from tonight for the Lux Radio Theatre. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Barbara Stanwyck in So Big with an all-star cast. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Barbara Stanwyck in So Big with Preston Foster, Fay Ray, and Otto Kruger.
Lux presents Hollywood. Tonight we journey through a lifetime, the life of a brave and simple woman, her loves, her struggles, her ultimate victory, told under the title So Big. You'll hear Barbara Stanwyck, Preston Foster, Fay Ray, and Otto Kruger. Our special guest is Mrs. Sarah Delano Roosevelt, the mother of our president. The music of the Lux Radio Theatre is conducted by Louis Silvers. But first, just a word about the splendid product behind this theater. Our lovely screen stars have found that their complexion soap, Lux Toilet Soap, makes a wonderful beauty bath, too. Just a few minutes in a warm tub and a generous lathering with Lux Toilet Soap leaves you refreshed and sure of daintiness. Fragrant white Lux Toilet Soap has active lather, you know, that removes thoroughly every trace of dust, dirt, and perspiration. Try it for your daily beauty bath. You'll love the delicate, clinging fragrance it leaves on the skin. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. One of the exciting things about writing is that writers never know how the public's going to receive their work. For example, Edna Ferber thought so little of her first novel, Dawn O'Hara, that she threw it away. It was published only after her mother dug it out of a wastebasket. Of So Big, Miss Ferber said, "I thought I'd written a complete non-seller. I didn't think anyone would ever read it." She was wrong. Hundreds of thousands were fascinated by the book, and tonight, millions more will meet her characters as Barbara Stanwyck, Preston Foster, Fay Ray, and Otto Kruger bring So Big to the air. Barbara Stanwyck was about to play a small part in one of Willard Mack's productions when he decided that he didn't like her real name, Ruby Stevens. So he and David Belasco created a new one, taking it from old theater programs pasted on the green room wall at the Belasco Theater. On these programs were the names Barbara Frietchie and Jane Stanwyck. They served to change more than Ruby Stevens' name. They changed her luck. Barbara's, whose home was once an orphan asylum, and who at 13 was wrapping bundles in a Brooklyn department store, was on the high road to brilliant success. For the past several months, she's been working with me in Union Pacific, in which she plays the role of a little Irish postmistress, and proves again that she's one of the really great women of the screen. Barbara starred in the picture So Big and plays the part of Selina again tonight. And we're happy to welcome Preston Foster, a newcomer to our microphone. Preston's boyhood ambition was to become 6 feet tall and sing in opera. He achieved both. He's 6'2" and sang for a time with the La Scala Opera Company in Philadelphia. Preston's new Paramount picture is Geronimo, and tonight we hear him in the role of Dirk de Jong. Fay Ray, one of the loveliest of the screen's lovely ladies, is no stranger to our stage. The last time she was here, we almost prevailed upon her to recite some of her own poetry. Perhaps we'll have better luck tonight. Fay is heard as Dallas O'Mara. Otto Kruger, one of Hollywood's famous importations from Broadway, plays Purvis de Jong. And now for the play. The Lux Radio Theatre presents Barbara Stanwyck in So Big, with Preston Foster, Fay Ray, and Otto Kruger. It is Chicago, 1908. Here in the sprawling, rapidly growing city, Simeon Peake has brought up his motherless daughter, Selina. But Simeon has been shot in a gambling house brawl. Alone in the world, Selina occupies a dreary room in a cheap boarding house, bravely trying to face the blank future, when a schoolgirl friend, Julie Hempel, her only friend, comes at last to see her.
Selina, I'm so terribly sorry about your father. I came as soon as I could.
I know, Julie.
And I think it's horrible what the newspapers are saying. Horrible.
No, Julie, it's only the truth. My father was shot and killed in a gambling house.
But Selina.
I never knew he was a gambler, Julie. When he sent me to school and gave me so much, he always told me he was in the market. And he was good to me. I don't care what he was good to me.
But Selina, what are you going to do? Did he leave you anything?
$70 in a ring. Oh, it's not a very big diamond, but I'll never part with it because it was his.
Selina, you've got to live.
I can work.
Oh, you can't. What kind of work could you do?
I can teach. I've already got a position.
Where?
In High Prairie. I'm to live with a farmer and his wife.
Farmer?
Class Poole, his name is, and, well, I think it should be fun teaching in a country school.
Oh, Selina, I think you're being very brave.
I'm trying to remember what my father said, that life is just one big show, and the trick is to act in and look on at the same time. And no matter what happens to you, good or bad, it's all velvet.
I hope it will be for you, Selina.
Thank you, Julie. I hope so, too.
Most there now. You can see the house up ahead there.
Oh, Mr. Poole, how beautiful it is here.
Beautiful? What is beautiful?
The fields, the cabbages.
Cabbages is beautiful? Cabbages? Cabbage?
But they are beautiful. They're like jade and burgundy.
Cabbages. Cabbages.
I believe you said you had 3 children, Mr. Poole. Will they all be my pupils?
No, not all, teacher.
Why not? Which ones won't?
Gertrude goes to school. Josina goes to school. Rolf works by the farm.
How old is Rolf?
Rolf is 12.
Only 12? And no longer in school?
Rolf, he works by the farm.
Doesn't he like school?
Sure.
Well, then why doesn't he go, for pity's sake?
Rolf, he works by the farm. Well, this is my house.
Oh, it's a very comfortable-looking house.
Oh, it's not very fine. Farmers is poor. Martha, here is teacher. You go in. Supper's ready soon. Cabbages is beautiful. Cabbage.
You think you like it here with us, teacher?
Oh, yes, thank you, Mrs. Poole.
Sure. Gertie and Josina, they make good pupils for you. More to eat, class?
No, too tired. The West Field tomorrow. Well, time to bed down the horses. Oh, teacher, you still think cabbages is beautiful?
Cabbages. That's good. He told me what you said. Ralph, stop the reading and go do the chores. They're needing wood.
All right.
All the time he is reading like anything. Hurry, Ralph, you hear? And bring in the water. Getting late.
What are you reading, Rolf?
A book. The last teacher gave it to me.
May I see it? Why, it's a dictionary. You're reading the dictionary.
It's got more than 100,000 words, all different.
Rolf, your father tells me you're not coming to school.
Yeah, Pa needs me by the field.
Oh, I suppose so, but it's too bad. Are you going to be a farmer too, Rolf?
Well, Pa wants me to be, but I don't like farms.
What do you like to do?
I like to make pictures.
Pictures?
Yes, draw things.
Oh, how nice. Could I see one of your pictures sometime, Rolf?
I don't show them to anybody, 'cause they might laugh.
I wouldn't. I love pictures. Someday you might be a great artist, Rolf.
Yeah, but farm work takes all the time. I don't get much chance.
Rolf, I have a book called Ivanhoe. Would you like to read it?
Well, I don't get much time.
Rolf, do you work all the time? Don't you have any fun at all?
Sure. I'm going to the church sociable next Wednesday night. Are you going?
I haven't heard about it yet.
Well, the women bring the supper in baskets, and Adam Ohms raffles them off. And you eat with whoever buys your box.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Well, I guess I'd better get the chores done.
Good night, Rolf.
Teacher.
Yes?
Cabbages. Fields of cabbages. What you said. They are beautiful.
What am I beat? What am I beat? Remember, the lucky gent gets the fair owner of this basket as his supper partner.
Goodness, I had no idea there'd be so many people, Rolf.
Better give your supper box to Adam Ohms. All the others are up there on his table.
Oh, and look at the size of them. Baskets full. And mine's just a shoebox. Oh, Rolf.
Oh, don't you care? It looked pretty the way you fixed it.
Oh, excuse me, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Rolf, who was that?
Well, his name is Purvis de Jong.
Oh, I saw him in church the other day. Is he a farmer, too?
Oh, everybody's farmers here. I guess he'll buy the widow Parlenberg's lunch basket. She makes eyes at him all the time. She's stuck on him.
What about Purvis de Jong? Is he stuck on her, too?
Well, I don't know. But all the girls make eyes at him because they say he's good-looking. I bet you make eyes at him, too.
Oh, Rolf, don't be silly. Well, I better take my lunchbox up if I can ever get through this crowd. Excuse me, please. Couldn't I get through? Oh, would you please let me through?
Here, what
Oh, I'm sorry, but I want to get my lunchbox up there.
That? Is that a lunchbox?
Yes, for the raffle. I'm the school teacher, Selina Peake.
Yeah, I saw you in church Sunday. I'm Purvis de Jong.
Oh, did you see me? I didn't think you...
Wait here. I take your lunchbox up. Look what we have here, folks. The Vito Parlenberg's basket. Well, what am I bid? What am I bid? What? Speak up, young man of High Prairie. What am I bid?
75 cents.
Johannes, I'm full with 75 cents. Who'll make it 80? I put your box on the table.
Thank you.
Did I hear you pitch at Purvis de Jong? No, and he ain't going to.
You're not going to bid? Why, I thought you...
80 cents! Did I hear you say $1, Purvis de Jong? Don't miss a chance like this. Are you going to let roast duck go for a mere 80 cents? Going, sold. The glory of our golden for 80 cents.
Oh, you've lost it, Mr. de Jong.
Yeah? How goes it, school teaching?
Oh, it goes pretty well for the first few days.
You're little to be a school teacher anyway, ain't you?
Well, I didn't know teachers were judged by their size.
Now, here's a dainty little tidbit, folks. If the Vito's basket was too much for you, maybe this box will do.
Oh, dear, it's mine.
If you like little ribbons and you ain't feeling especially hungry, it may be all right. But the lady herself goes with it, gents. Miss Selina Peake, that's who. Miss Selina Peake. Well, what am I bid with this lovely little toothful, gents?
5 cents.
$1. Purvis de Jong bids $1. Purvis seems to be waking up.
$1.50.
Why, that's Ralph.
$1.60.
$3.
Oh, no, Ralph shouldn't do that. He's only got $4, and he's been saving it for a set of paint.
$5.
Oh, please.
Purvis DeYoung bids $5.
And 10 cents.
$6.50.
Oh, let him have it, Mr. DeYoung. The cupcakes fell a little.
$10. $10, gents. 10 once, 10 twice. Gone to Purvis DeYoung.
Come on, teacher. Let's get out of here.
What made you do it? All that money when you might have been eating roast duck.
I don't know. You look so little. They were making fun of you.
That's a very foolish reason for throwing away $10.
So, you're a school teacher, huh?
I thought we went all over there.
I can't hardly write at all. Only to sign my name in like that.
Oh. Can you read?
Oh, only to spell out words. I don't get time for reading. But figuring, I wish I knew. Arithmetic, I can figure some, but... Oh, those fellas in the market are too sharp for me. They do numbers in their head like that so quick.
Would you like me to teach you?
Eh? How do you mean, teach me?
Evenings.
Well, what would you take for pay?
Pay? I don't want any pay.
Oh, I tell you what. My farm is near the school. I could start for you the fire mornings this winter, and tow the pump and bring in water, and I could come maybe 3 times a week evenings to Pool's place.
3 evenings a week? Well, I'd love to do it. I'd love to.
All right, teacher. Thanks.
Fine, Purvis. You did all those examples without one mistake.
Yeah, it's easy when you know it once.
Your English is getting better, too. But you shouldn't say know it once.
Oh, yeah. Once know it.
That's right. Oh, it's you, Rolf. Aren't you going to study with us tonight, Rolf?
I've got things to do.
Oh. All right, Purvis, we'll go on now. Now, let's see. The square root of 576. The remainder must contain twice the product of the tens by the unit. Oh, Rolf, please! Oh, I don't know what's the matter with Rolf. It seems that every time we're having a lesson, he...
I know. I think maybe he doesn't like it that I come here to study.
Oh, that's silly. Why shouldn't he like it?
I don't know. Maybe, he won't be mad much longer. 2 more weeks is the last lesson.
2 weeks? Let's get on, shall we?
I'll be sorry. Will you be?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
I've liked the lessons here. In my house, always it's so quiet. Too quiet. Selina...
Well, now let's see. Twice the tens, time the units. Add 4 units to the 40 and multiply the result by 4.
Selina...
Yes?
Selina, I don't know how to tell you.
Oh, don't look so frightened, Purvis. What is it?
I want you to marry me, Selina.
Purvis. Do you think I'd make a good farmer's wife?
A good one for me.
I don't know very much about farms. I've always lived in the city.
You will learn, little Lena. I will be teacher this time. You will keep the house for me while I work the land. Oh, my house, it's sort of run down, but I would fix it.
Oh, we could paint it white, Purvis, with green shutters. And I'd put pretty curtains at the windows and plant hollyhocks all around it.
Selina, you mean you will marry me?
Oh, I want to, Purvis. Very much.
Oh, little Lena. Little Lena. There's not a farmer in High Prairie will have such a pretty wife.
Barbara Stanwyck, Preston Foster, Fay Ray, and Otto Kruger have completed the first act of So Big. They will continue with Act 2 shortly. But first, in this brief intermission, we would like you to meet Betty Gray, a young lady who is going to have a starring role in a June wedding. Right now, Betty is talking to her future sister-in-law, Marion.
Honestly, Marion, I'm so happy I could burst. And so much in love with Tom.
Tom says the same thing about you every 5 minutes. I ought to be used to it. It's been going on ever since he and you ate your ice cream together at the 6th grade party.
Oh, isn't it wonderful? Wait, I'll get my diary. I'll give you a real summary. Look, this is 11 years ago. September 18th, 1928. I bet the 6th grade is hard, but I don't care. Tom said he'd help me with my arithmetic. He teases me, but I like him.
You had one setback, Betty, in high school. Remember Nancy Allen?
Ooh, do I? She's writing this diary. Here, listen. May 15th, 1935. I hate Tom. He hangs around that Nancy Allen all the time. I wish I had curly hair like hers. Oh, and Marion, the next day I wrote, I feel better today because I talked to Tom's lovely big sister, Marion.
Why, you little flatterer.
And she says, with your nice complexion, you don't have to worry about not having curly hair. Oh, dear diary, I certainly hope she's right.
I certainly was right. You had beautiful skin then, and you still have it.
Congratulations, Betty, on your engagement and June wedding. And congratulations on your lovely complexion. A really beautiful complexion is a priceless possession that every girl should cherish. Lux Toilet Soap, the soap 9 out of 10 screen stars use, helps you keep the priceless loveliness of your complexion, the loveliness that means romance. And remember this, it's foolish to rob yourself of complexion beauty by allowing your pores to become choked with dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics. That's when cosmetic skin develops, with its dullness, enlarged pores, and little blemishes. Use rouge and powder all you like, but be sure to remove them thoroughly with Lux Toilet Soap's active lather. Use this fine, gentle care before you put on fresh makeup during the day, always before you go to bed at night. Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with the second act of So Big, starring Barbara Stanwyck with Preston Foster, Fay Ray, and Otto Kruger. Three years have passed since Selina married Purvis de Young. For her, each day of those 3 years has begun in the darkness before dawn and plodded relentlessly through broiling suns and icy blasts, with life, love, everything subservient to the cruel, unending demands of the farm. Selina's dreams of beautifying the place have been forgotten under the crushing burden of daily living. When she can, she helps Purvis in the fields, her young son Dirk playing at her side.
Look, darling. Look how big our carrots are and how golden. Aren't they pretty?
Pretty. Want some?
There we are. A nice fat one.
Pretty.
Oh, how big is my baby? How big is my man? Oh, stretch your arms wide as you can. Now how big are you?
So big.
Oh, what a big little man.
Lena.
Yes, Purvis?
Lena, I've told you I don't like you should work in the fields.
Oh, but Purvis, why not? You and one hired man can't do it all.
The women of our family never worked in the fields, not even in Holland.
But the vegetables will rot in the ground.
And let them rot.
Oh, can't things ever change, Purvis?
Daddy,
Look, he pulled a radish all by himself. Already he's a farmer.
No. Oh, no.
What?
Nothing.
Well, tomorrow we must start pulling the beets. They are ready.
You look so tired, Purvis. Why don't you rest? You haven't stopped a minute since 4 this morning.
Vegetables must be picked when they are ready.
I suppose so. Purvis, I've been thinking about that West 16th section. Can't we drain it and plant there?
Oh, that's clay land. Drain, and you have yet got clay.
I know. You've got to use tile drainage and humus. Then with potash and phosphoric acid.
Well. The school teacher is a farmer now, eh? Tell me, little Lena, from where did you learn all about this truck farming?
Out of a book. I sent to Chicago for it.
Huh? A book? A book? A truck farmer out of a book?
Why not? The man who wrote it knows all the new ways to farm. Oh, you're running the farm just the way your father ran it.
Yeah. What was good enough for my father is good enough for me.
It isn't. We're not getting anywhere, Purvis. And Dirk is growing up. He's going to need things. He'll be going to school. Oh, there'll be so much.
No, fine talk. A farmer must take what God sends, Lena. And all your books can't change that.
All right. If you won't listen, you won't. Who is it? Oh, Ralph. Come in, Ralph. How are you?
Oh, all right.
Why, you have your best suit on. What is it?
I'm going away.
Away? Why?
I'm going away. There's nothing for me to stay for here. Everything I do, they say it's dumb. They laugh.
I know. Where are you going?
I don't know. Chicago, maybe. I brought you this picture you always liked. The one I made at the Haymarket.
Oh, thank you, Ralph. I'll always keep it. Oh, but Ralph, you'll need some money. I have a little saved. Let me get it for you. You must write to me, Ralph, and let me know how you're doing. You know, I'll want to hear. Oh, and you must work so hard at your drawings. You have a great talent. Here, Ralph, it isn't very much, but... Ralph, where are you? Ralph! Oh, he's gone. He's free.
Mom? Hey, Mom?
Yes, so big.
Isn't it time Pop was home from market, Mom?
Oh, it's way past time, and it's such a bad night. I do hope he didn't sleep out in the wagon last night. I told him not to.
There's a light, Mom, in the barn.
Is that you, Purvis?
It's me.
Purvis, dear, you're so late. What happened?
I had to go by New Harlem. The bridge was washed out already.
Gee, is it that bad, Pop?
Oh, you're soaked. Get your wet things off. You're shivering. Dirk, put more wood in the stove.
Yes, Mother?
Did you manage to sell out, Purvis?
Oh, less than half the load. So sick I am of this crazy.
Oh, I know. Now you wrap up in that blanket and sit here by the fire while I get you some dinner.
Oh, I don't know if I can eat.
Oh, but you must. It will do you good. What was the matter at the market?
No, I don't know. When I have carrots, everybody by the market has them. When I have radishes, they have them too. They rot in the wagons. You remember once you say, farm work is grand.
It isn't, but I think it could be.
Farm work is slave work. Oh, last night we load the wagon with carrots. From 4 this morning I drive. I don't make enough. I should buy tomato plants for summer.
Oh, Purvis, why won't you put in asparagus?
Oh, asparagus. And wait 3 years for a crop?
Planting is good for 10 years once it's started. I've been reading up on it.
Reading up. Schoolbook farming, that's no good.
It is, Purvis, if you'd only give it a chance. I've tried and tried to show you some new ways.
I don't want new ways. The old ways is the best.
How can you say that?
They are. The old ways is the best.
Purvis, you're sick.
Yeah, I feel badly now.
You did sleep in the wagon last night in all the rain.
Yeah. I wanted to save the money.
I begged you not to. Dirk, run and get the doctor.
All right.
Now go to bed, Purvis. Come. I'll help you. Lean on my arm, darling. Lean on me.
Try to get some rest, Mrs. DeYoung.
I'm all right, Doctor. Really, I am.
It's been hard on you.
I still can't believe it.
Pneumonia comes fast, and it needs a strong heart.
And he was so tired. He worked so hard. Oh, sometimes I hate the earth. It takes and takes until you have no more strength to give. What do you get for it? What does...
Mom?
Dirk, come here.
What is it, Mom? What's the matter?
I just want you by me. We're alone, so big.
You're the only man I have. Now. Get up, Hans. Get up, Maud.
Are we going to market, Mother? Just you and me?
Well, I can't let my little man go alone.
Soon I'll be big enough.
Oh, perhaps we'll see.
Oh, look, Mom. It's the Reverend Decker. He's waving at us.
Oh. Good afternoon, Reverend Decker.
What's this I hear, Mrs. DeYoung? That you are going to Haymarket with the garden stuff? A woman alone?
No. Dirk is going with me.
Mrs. DeYoung, the Haymarket is no place for a decent woman. There is card playing, drinking, all sorts of wickedness.
Really? But what can I do? Dirk and I must live.
Better to stay home. Let the men folks go.
But, Reverend Decker, my men folks are going.
Get up, Maud. Get up.
Dirk, wake up. This is Haymarket. Look at all the people.
Oh, don't want to see
Oh,
the
wake
people.
up, darling. Wake up. Oh, it's like an army, isn't it? An unarmed army bringing food to feed the great city. Oh, now if we can only find a place on the curb for the wagon.
There's a good place, Mom. Right ahead.
Oh, if I can just beat that other wagon to it. Get up.
We're going to get there first.
Hey, you can't go in there. That's my place, you... Oh... Say, you can't go in there, missus.
Oh, yes, I can.
Yes, we can.
Where's your man?
Here, right beside me.
Well, I'll be... women ain't got no business here in Haymarket anyway. Better you stay at home in your kitchen where you belong.
Don't you talk to me like that, you great stupid. What good does it do to stay in my kitchen if I'm going to starve there and the boy with me? I'm here to sell vegetables I helped raise, and I'm going to sell them. Now get out of my way or I'll report you to the policeman over there.
Oh, all right, then. What a woman, what a woman.
He was mad, wasn't he, Mom?
I'll have as much right to this spot as he has. Oh, now, Dirk, we're going to sell.
Mom, why don't they buy your vegetables?
I don't know, darling. They just stare at me and go on.
You're making out, Mrs. DeYoung.
Oh, not very good.
Well, no place for a woman here. Morning.
Oh, they won't buy. Everything will wilt. Come on, Dirk.
Where are we going, Mom?
We'll go to Prairie Avenue, where the rich people live. Do you remember those big stone houses we saw driving in? Well, maybe somebody there will buy from us.
Mom, I'm awful tired.
This is the last house so big, the very last one. After this, we'll go home. Hand me my basket, darling.
Now then, where's your license?
License?
You heard me. Where's your peddler's license? You got one?
Why, no.
Well, where do you think you are peddling without a license? You know, I've got a good mind to run you in. Now go on. Get out of here.
What's the trouble, officer?
Huh? Oh, a woman peddling without a license, Mrs. Arnold. You know, you got to watch him like a hawk. Get along with you now. Come
Take
on.
your hands off me. How dare you touch
Why,
me? How
you-
dare you? You take your hands...
Wait. Selena.
Selena! Why, Julie. Oh, Julie Hampton.
Oh, Selena. Oh, my dear.
Oh, there. It's all right, Julie. It's all right. Oh, don't cry. What is there to cry for?
Oh, Selena.
It's all right. Oh, Julie, it's good of you to take so much interest.
Nonsense, Selena. Father always has good ideas. He might have one for you.
You want to sell this farm, Selena?
No, Mr. Hempel.
Good. A few years from now, this land will be worth money. Well, what do you want to do?
I want to stay here and make my farm pay. By next spring, my asparagus is going to bring in money. And I want Dirk to have things. I never want my son to go to Haymarket. Never.
Yes, but what about you, Selena?
Me? My life doesn't count except as something for Dirk to use. I want him to have all the worthwhile things in life all mixed up. Rooms and candlelight, leisure, travel, books, music, people. Work that he loves. Work that's worthwhile. That's what I want for Dirk. And the farm can give it to us.
Well, how much money do you need to start the improvements?
Oh, Mr. Hempel, I didn't mean...
Don't be silly, Selina. Father can well afford it.
Well, I do need it. But I'm borrowing the money, not taking it. I want to give you an IOU, Mr. Hempel. A promise to pay you back. That's business, isn't it?
Sure, that's business.
Well, that's the only way I'll take it. I hope you won't have to hold it very long, Mr. Hempel.
You just forget about it, Selina. You deserve a few things for yourself.
I'm doing it for Dirk. Only for Dirk. So he can go to good school, so he can do big things in the world. That's what matters. Giving something that will live after you. Building something, creating. Oh, I want his life to be rich and full. And I'll work, I'll do anything. So I can give him all these things myself. And I want to do it all myself. For him.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of So Big, starring Barbara Stanwyck with Preston Foster, Fay Ray, and Otto Kruger. In a few moments, the curtain rises on Act 3. Now it's intermission time. Time to hear from the evening's special guest. But just a brief word first about the product bringing you this program. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. Such popular stars as Joan Blondell, Madeleine Carroll, Claudette Colbert, Irene Dunn, almost every lovely star you can think of uses this gentle, mild white soap to help protect the priceless beauty of her complexion. Screen stars win the hearts of millions. You want to win, to hold, the heart of one. The same gentle care that screen stars use for their million-dollar complexions will help you keep the smooth, lovely skin that wins romance and holds it. Now, Mr. DeMille.
The story of So Big is one of mother love. A mother love so deep and true that no obstacle is too great to overcome in the struggle for her child's existence. There are mothers everywhere, like the Selina of our play. Mothers who, by their silent courage and patient understanding, make life worth living for their sons and daughters. As a tribute to mothers everywhere, and deeply conscious of the honor which is ours, we bring you our guest of the evening, the first mother of our land, whose son achieved the goal of millions of American boys, and is now in the White House. Speaking to you from New York City, Mrs. Sarah Delano Roosevelt.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, very much indeed. It's a pleasure to be here and a privilege for all of us to hear Miss Barbara Stanwyck's lovely portrayal of a fine woman in American literature. As Mr. DeMille has so truly said, Miss Edna Ferber's story is a tribute to the mothers who make life richer and nobler for their sons and daughters by their courage and patient understanding. It is also a tribute to the mothers who have made great sacrifices, sacrifices that no mother ever regrets, without losing their own identities, without giving up their own interests in life and living. Selina in this evening's play is, I think, a type of mother, a mother who, if I may use the expression, grows up with her children. Many mothers have given all for their children, and in giving it sometimes sacrificed the very thing that has endeared them most to their families. In all lands, in all times, mothers have lived for their children. Our American mothers have been able to go beyond this ideal. They do not stop living in the full sense of that word when their children enter into life as independent individuals, for from their children they derive inspiration to make their own lives more beautiful and more interesting. Selina gave to her son the ideal of beauty, as many another mother has passed on to her children that which she herself most cherished. But Selina also lived up to that ideal in her own life, so remaining young and vibrant and alive through the years and the tribulations of the years. She taught him to find happiness in the place where happiness must first be sought, in the home. In a world troubled by conflicting theories of life, when sometimes we wonder what course civilization will take, it is good to encounter the common sense and humanity of a woman like Selina. And I like to think that she is a prototype of many mothers, a wise and tolerant guide, one who makes the world better not only by influencing the lives of her children, but also by living her own life fully and joyously. All of us may take new heart and courage from Selina. She is not only the symbol of American mothers, but a wonderful example of mothers in this day and generation.
Thank you, Mrs. Roosevelt. Well, we have mothers like you. There's hope for the world. Back now in Hollywood, Barbara Stanwyck, Preston Foster, Fay Ray, and Otto Kruger bring us Act 3 of So Big. More years have passed, and Selina's son Dirk is now a man. Selina has made good her promise to Mr. Hempel to pay back the money he gave her, and with her farm running profitably, has been able to give Dirk a college education and many of the fine things of life she always wanted him to have. Now he seems well on his way to a career as an architect. It's late afternoon, and Selina is working in her room when Dirk arrives at the farm.
At it again, are you? Going through that old chest? What a sentimental generation yours must have been, Mother.
So it was. Your father gave me this arbutus.
Pressed flowers. They went out with the tandem bicycle, didn't they?
I suppose they did. And here's a picture Rolf Poole did when he was a boy of the Haymarket. And now he's one of the most famous sculptors in Europe. Oh, and here's your college diploma.
Slave and sweat 4 years for that. And go into an architect's office at $35 a week.
Architecture is the most thrilling thing in the world, Dirk.
Is it? I've spent the past week drawing washrooms for a glue factory.
Oh, but 10 years from now, who knows?
10 years. I don't want to wait that long for success.
What do you mean by success, Dirk?
To be rich. Make a lot of money while I'm young enough to enjoy it.
Oh, no, Dirk, that's not success. Rolf, the thing Rolf does, that's success.
Well, if you have money enough, you can buy the things he makes and have them. That's almost as good, isn't it?
Oh, Dirk, you don't understand, do you?
Listen, Mother, I've got to do things my own way, and I'm giving up architecture.
Dirk.
Paula Storm says that...
Is that the young woman you've been seeing so much of?
Well, I've seen her off and on. Anyway, her husband is in the bond business, and I'm going in with him.
Bonds? Oh, Dirk, there's no fun in that.
Well, it's good enough for me. 5 years in the bond business with the right connections, and I'll clean up.
You're sure that's what you want, Dirk?
Yes, Mother. Look, I'm sorry I can't have dinner with you tonight, but I've got an important appointment in town.
I understand, dear. Run along.
Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye. Goodbye. So big.
Selina, I'm so glad you came to see me.
I got tired of the farm, and when I feel that way, I come to Chicago and just browse around.
You look wonderful. I don't know how you do it. Your eyes are as bright as a baby's.
It's from seeing so many things, Julie. You know, you've got to have a vulgar curiosity about people and things to get the full flavor of life. That's the trouble with Dirk. He keeps revolving in the same circle of friends over and over and over.
He's doing very well, I hear.
He's making money.
And very popular. Invited everywhere.
I suppose so.
Don't be unhappy about him, Selina. If that's what he wants...
Oh, but it isn't good enough for him, Julie. Yesterday, that society editor in the Tribune called him a playboy. That isn't what I worked in the sun and cold for, pulling vegetables, planting.
Selina.
Oh, I'm not reproaching him.
I didn't mind the work, but I don't want my son to be known as the playboy. Not my son.
He ought to be a little more careful. He's seeing too much of Paula Storm.
Paula Storm?
People are talking.
That's the woman who got him to give up architecture.
I asked her the other day if she was going to divorce Storm and marry Dirk. She said, no, she hadn't enough money of her own, and Dirk wasn't making enough. Dirk's salary is thousands, but she's used to millions.
Oh, Julie, he's on the wrong road all the way, isn't he? A dead-end street. I can't stop him. He won't listen. I can't do anything. All these years, I've always found a way, and now I can't do anything.
Well, the deal's as good as closed, Dirk. I played golf with Jackson yesterday and sold him solid.
Good work. The whole 100,000?
All of it.
My hat's off.
Miss O'Mara's here, Mr. DeYoung.
Oh, yeah, send her in.
Well, I'll run along.
You don't have to. Just an artist to do an advertising picture for me. Probably some crazy female of 40 with a bundle of drawings under her arm.
And I know I'm going. I'll see you at the club.
I'll be around Saturday. Going to try polo.
Good boy.
Mr. DeYoung, Miss O'Mara.
You're Miss O... Well, please sit down.
Thanks.
Now, Miss O'Mara, this drawing we want is for a national advertising campaign to get women more interested in bonds, appealing directly to them.
I see.
Now, my idea was something like this.
Well, aren't you hiring me to get an idea for the drawing and to draw it? Suppose I think about it for a day or two and work one out. I think you'll like mine better.
Oh, I see. How much would you expect to get for a drawing?
$1,500.
Well, that's ridiculous.
I'm sorry, but that happens to be my price. Anyway, it's been nice meeting you, Mr. DeYoung.
Now, wait a minute. Of course, if that's your regular price, I suppose we could pay it.
Could you?
Still, $1,500 is a lot of money.
I think so, too. I remember when I used to get 25 cents for sketching hats.
And now you've arrived. You're successful.
Arrived? Heavens, no. I've just started.
Who gets more money for a drawing than you do?
Nobody, I suppose.
Well, then,
in another minute, I'll be telling you the story of my life. Goodbye, Mr. DeYoung.
when you get something definite worked out, may I see it?
Sure. Drop around to my studio in about a week.
I'll be there. Thank you. Mother, sit down. Well, this is an honor. At last you visit my office.
I hadn't seen you for so long. I thought I'd see where you work.
Well, how do you like it?
Oh, it's very fine, isn't it? How are you, Dirk?
Well, a bit all in at the moment. The boys at the university club are trying to make a polo player out of me.
I know. You ache all over. A nice kind of ache. I used to feel like that when I'd worked in the fields all day.
Oh, Mother.
Oh, you didn't like my saying that. I'm sorry. I didn't say it to annoy you, dear.
I know you didn't.
Oh, Dirk, I saw in the paper that Ralph Poole is in America. He's coming to Chicago.
Yes, Paula. Mrs. Storm's giving a big reception for him. He's doing all right, I guess.
Yes, he is. Dirk, just what is it you sell behind this big mahogany desk of yours?
Bonds, Mother. You know that perfectly well.
Dirk DeYoung, bond salesman.
The way you say it, it sounds like some low criminal pursuit. I make more in a month than I made in a year as an architect.
And what are you going to do with all this money, Dirk? Why don't you marry?
No, there's no one I want to marry.
No one who's free, you mean?
I mean no one.
I see. Well, I must go, dear. Goodbye, so big.
You haven't called me that in ages.
Oh, Dirk, are you ever going back to architecture, to your profession?
No, Mother.
Then I'm a failure.
Oh, that's nonsense, Mother. I'm happy, and after all, it's my life.
I know. But, Dirk, you can't desert her like that.
Desert whom?
Beauty, self-expression, whatever you want to call it. You wait, she'll turn on you someday. Someday you'll want her, and she won't be there.
You wait too, Mother. Someday your wayward son will be a real success. Wait till the millions roll in, then we'll see.
Yes, Dirk. We'll see.
Like it?
Oh, it's grand, Dallas. Well, now that the picture's finished, I won't have any excuse for hanging around your studio. But maybe you'll still have dinner with me, go places.
Of course, Dirk. Why not?
Dallas, you know I'm in love with you. I could give you a lot of things you haven't
I'm
got.
sorry, Dirk, but you'll have to send them by express. I'm going back to Paris in a few weeks.
Paris? What for?
To study. I want to do portraits. In oils.
Dallas, is it because I'm a successful businessman that you don't like me?
But I do like you.
You know what I mean. Must a man be an artist to interest
Oh,
you?
good heavens, no. No, someday I'll probably marry a horny-handed son of toil. And if I do, it'll be the horny hands that'll win me. I like them with scars on them. You know, there's something about a man who has fought for it. A look in his eye, the feel of his hand.
Well, I haven't got that.
There isn't a mark on you, Dirk. You quit being an architect because it was an uphill, disheartening job at the time. Oh, I'm not criticizing, but if you'd loved it enough to struggle, to fight for it, why, that fight would show in your face. But you're all smooth. I like 'em bumpy. Now, that sounds funny, I know.
Oh, never mind. I know what you mean.
Oh, that must be Rolf.
Rolf Poole? But he's supposed to be at Paula Storm's reception this afternoon, right now. I am myself. But I'd much rather see you.
Well, so would Rolf.
Hello.
Oh, Rolf, it's so good to see you again.
Same Dallas. You haven't changed a bit, even to the smudge on your face.
Well, I've been working. Rolf, this is Dirk de Jong. Mr. Poole, Dirk.
How do you do, sir?
Dirk de Jong. Why, say, don't you know me? I'm Ralph Poole.
I've heard a great deal about you.
Oh, but I mean I knew you when you were just a kid. You're Selina's Dirk, aren't you? My Selina.
That's right. Where did you and Dallas get to know each other?
In Paris. Rolf and I took the town apart and put it together again.
We certainly did. Do you remember the time we crowed the sun up under the Arc de Triomphe?
What idiots we were. What grand idiots.
I thought you were to be at Paula Storm's reception this afternoon, Ralph.
I couldn't go it. Hate that sort of thing. I'm taking Dallas out to meet your mother.
Yes, Rolf told me all about her in Paris. She must be wonderful. I've asked you to let me meet her, but you never did.
Oh, I meant to, but I just never seem to get around to it.
Come with us, Dirk, will you?
Sure I won't be intruding?
Nonsense. It'd be grand. Come on.
The White House with green shutters. That was always Selina's dream.
It smells clean and earthy. Somehow it makes me feel as if I were in a church.
Look, here she comes. Just as I've imagined she'd be. Still slim and straight, plodding across the field in that old gray sweater and that battered felt hat. Isn't she magnificent?
Mother, I've brought company.
Dirk, I'm so glad you came.
She recognizes me, only she can't quite believe it. Yes, Selina, it's really me.
Ralph Poole? Oh, Ralph, you did come to see me.
I came to America mostly to see you, Selina. And why wouldn't I? Everything I know about beauty, you taught me.
I only helped you find it. But, oh, I'm so proud of you, Ralph.
Selina, this is an old friend of mine, Dallas O'Mara.
I've been waiting a long time to meet you, Mrs. de Jong.
I'm so glad you came. Dirk has told me so much about you. Ralph, let me look at you. The little boy I used to know, a famous sculptor. Oh, you've done all the big men in Europe, haven't you?
Well, there are a few left.
To think of it. You've seen the world and you've got it in your hand. Little Ralph Poole. And you did it alone, in spite of everything. What are you smiling at?
I just remembered. Cabbages are beautiful.
Well, I still think so. Oh, Ralph, I must show you something. Your picture of Haymarket.
Do you still have it?
Do you want to go too, Dallas?
No. Let her have Rolf. Oh, Dirk, she's what I mean when I say I want to do portraits. Character portraits of great people. Like your mother.
Like Mother.
Yes. Her fine, splendid face all lit up with the light that comes from inside. The jawline, like that of the women who came over in the Mayflower or crossed the continent in a covered wagon. Her eyes, and that battered, gorgeous old hat she wears. And her hands. She's beautiful.
Yes, she really is, isn't she? And I see what you mean about me.
Do you, Dirk?
I suddenly feel very empty.
It's not too late.
Dallas.
Shall we go inside now? I want to say goodbye.
You left. I knew somehow that you would reach the high places.
What a fine life you've had, too, Selina. A full life, and a rich one, and successful.
I? Why, Ralph, I've been here all these years, just where you left me when you were a boy. I think the very dress I'm wearing might be the same I wore then. I've been nothing, done nothing, seen nothing. When I think of all the places I was going to see and all the things I was going to do.
You've been everywhere in the world. You've seen all the places of great beauty and light. You remember you told me your father had once said, when you were a little girl, that there were only two kinds of people who really mattered in the world. One kind was wheat, and the other kind was emeralds. You're wheat, Selina.
And you're emeralds.
Goodbye, Selina.
Goodbye, Ralph.
I'll see you soon again.
Mother?
Yes, Dirk?
Mother, I've made a decision, and I want you to know. I'm going back to architecture.
Oh, Dirk.
There's something you have, Mother, and Ralph, and Dallas, too. I never realized till this afternoon just how much I'm missing.
Oh, so big. I'm so glad.
But I'll need your help, Mother. It's going to be a long, long road.
But a good one, Dirk. Full of beauty and living. And in the end, you'll find that you possess all things. For you will have carried them with you all the way.
After hearing Edna Ferber's story and the performances of our cast tonight, I think another appropriate title for the play might be So Great. My compliments, Mr. Foster, Miss Ray, and Mr. Kruger. And I can pay you no greater tribute, Barbara, than to say that you reached and held our hearts as surely and so big as you do in Union Pacific. And having pulled the pin on our play, shall we hit the stovepipe?
What? What is this all about?
Oh, you'll have to humor Mr. DeMille, Preston. We've been so immersed in that picture of his, Union Pacific, that he can't help giving out now and then in railroad lingo.
You recognized it, but can you translate it, Barbara?
Certainly. It simply means that the play is over, but let's go ahead without stopping.
Correct. Now I suppose I owe you another nickel.
Well, now it's my turn to ask questions. What's going on?
Oh, let Mr. DeMille explain.
You see, Fay, since Barbara's been working for me in Union Pacific, I've spoiled her by giving her one of the new Jefferson nickels every time she plays a scene flawlessly. And it's cost me a fortune.
And it's destined to be my downfall. I'm applying all your beautiful nickels, Mr. DeMille, to the purchase of a pair of skis.
Skis? Well, I know you ride a horse, Barbara, and since Union Pacific, you obviously can ride a railroad.
Yes, I've heard that you once rode an elephant for Ziegfeld, but how good are you on the mahogany runners?
Well, Otto, I'll let you know after I get back from a trip to Sun Valley. Skiing will be practically tobogganing for me.
What are you planning next, Fay? An epic poem?
Who? Me?
Well, you are a poet, aren't you?
Oh, let's hear some.
Well, don't let them gang up on you, Fay.
Just a line or two.
All right, here it goes. Of the sea, of the soul, of the stars I love to sing. But I've got no poem for you tonight, which is probably a mighty good thing by Fay Ray.
You're an ornament to literature, Fay.
But Fay would be ornamental if she never wrote a line.
Oh, now, thank you, Preston. And I want to thank you, Mr. DeMille, for asking me back to the Lux Radio Theatre again. This theater has become more than a radio program, Mr. DeMille. It's become a definite part of Hollywood.
And so has the product that's responsible for our being here tonight, Lux Soap. About every actress I know uses it, Mr. DeMille, and that speaks volumes in praise of it. Screen stars just have to keep their skin smooth, and I'm very grateful to Lux Soap, Mr. DeMille, to its makers, and to you. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
As we say on the railroad, see you along the line. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios.
He directed music for their new film, The Little Princess. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, the story of a courageous woman in search of her destiny. You can hear it over most of these stations in the United States every afternoon, Monday through Friday, at 2:15 Eastern Time, 1:15 Central Time, 3:15 Mountain Time, and 2:15 Pacific Time. This new daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theatre. Mr. DeMille.
In the screen's entire history, only a handful of pictures can match the tremendous popularity of our play for next Monday night. That great romantic comedy, It Happened One Night. It won more Academy Awards than any film before or since, for production, direction, and for the performances of both its leading lady and its leading man. And these two superb stars will repeat their classic roles for us a week from tonight, Clark Gable and Claudette Colbert. And with them, Walter Connolly and Roscoe Carnes. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Claudette Colbert and Clark Gable in It Happened One Night with Walter Connolly and Roscoe Carnes. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Clark Gable and Claudette Colbert in It Happened One Night with Walter Connolly and Roscoe Carnes.
Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Clark Gable, Claudette Colbert, Walter Connolly, and Roscoe Carnes. Our play, It Happened One Night. Told to the tune of a roaring bus motor, it's the fast-moving story of a runaway society girl and the reporter who helped her run. Our guest is a real-life cross-country bus driver, Mr. Harold Burnham. The music of the Lux Radio Theatre is under the direction of Louis Silvers. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, the world's largest-selling package soap for fine fabrics. Lux is safe for everything safe in water alone, and it's thrifty. About a penny's worth of Lux, unless the water's hard, does under things 3 times, or stockings 4 times, or both a sweater and a dress. In hard water, a little extra Lux gives you wonderful rich suds. Yes, a little goes so far, Lux is thrifty. Keep the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes in the bathroom, laundry, and kitchen, too. Give your things the care they deserve, and help your hands stay nice-looking. You'll do that, won't you? And now, our host and producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. It happened one night that a husky son was born to Mr. and Mrs. William Gable of Cadiz, Ohio. When the boy grew older, it happened one night that a friend who was an actor invited him backstage to witness a performance of the local stock company. The young man was allowed to peer through a peephole in the curtain, saw a vast bank of upturned, expectant faces, and discovered that it thrilled him, lured him as irresistibly as fate itself. Then came a swift and amazing series of ups and downs, until at last it happened one night in Hollywood that Clark Gable tossed a coin to decide whether he should continue to fight for a chance in the movies or head for home. The coin fell heads up, and he remained to become one of the most popular stars the screen has ever known. Clark is now working in the David O. Selznick film, Gone with the Wind, and appears tonight through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. It happened one noon that a pretty young girl was crossing the Paramount lot on her way to lunch when a producer stopped her and asked her how she'd like to play the part of the wickedest woman in the world. Without a second's hesitation, she answered, "I'd love it." I was the producer, Claudette Colbert was the girl, and the picture was the sign of the cross, in which Miss Colbert appeared as Poppea, the queen who invented the milk bath for beauty. Soon afterward, Frank Capra borrowed Claudette for the leading role in what became one of the great romantic comedies of the screen. And that, roughly, is how it happens tonight that we're presenting It Happened One Night. Clark Gable plays Peter Warren, and Claudette Colbert plays Ellie Andrews. Claudette will be seen shortly in the Paramount film Midnight, and is currently working in It's a Wonderful World, a Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production. Two other excellent artists also play the same parts they filled so ably on the screen. Walter Connolly as Mr. Andrews, and Roscoe Carnes as Shapley. And now, in the Lux Radio Theatre, the cross-country motor bus stands waiting. The oil is checked, the tank is full, and we're ready to start. With Clark Gable, Claudette Colbert, Walter Connolly, and Roscoe Carnes. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it happened one night. A bus terminal in Miami, Florida. Passengers are milling about the ticket office, crowding around the newsstand, fighting for places at the lunch counter. In a telephone booth at the far end of the station, Peter Warren, a news reporter, has just put through a long-distance call to his paper.
Hello. Is this the New York Globe?
Yes, sir?
This is Peter Warren talking. I want to speak to Harry Gordon right away.
Who?
Gordon, the managing editor.
Oh, one moment, please.
Fire me, huh? I'll show him the big baboon. Hello, Gordon?
Yep.
This is Peter Warren.
Well, what of it?
Say, what's all this about my being fired?
You got my wire, didn't you?
Sure, but...
Well, it goes. You're through.
What for?
You know what for. Go on home and sleep it off.
What? Listen here, monkey face. I'm the best news hound your filthy scandal sheet ever had.
Don't make me laugh. What were you doing last night?
None of your... I sent you my copy.
Sure, all about the bathing beauties on Miami Beach. It was lovely. Did you know that Ellie Andrews disappeared last night from her father's yacht?
What?
Ellie Andrews, she disappeared. Did you know that?
No.
Well, that's why you're fired.
Hey, wait! Hello! Hello!
Let's wait for Palm Beach, Savannah, Jackson.
Yes, I know the bus leaves.
Hey, all, get your newspaper. Read all about it. Wealthy heiress runs away. Hey, all, read all about it.
Hey, boy.
Yes, sir, you want a paper?
What's the headline?
Oh, that's about a society girl. Her name's Ellie Andrews, and she just run away from her old man's yacht.
Ellie Andrews, the banker's daughter, huh?
Yeah. You want a paper, mister?
What'd she run away for?
Oh, I don't know. You see, she wants to marry some aviator guy, and her old man don't want her to, so she runs away. Well, then the old man... Hey, look, why don't you buy a paper? You can read the whole thing for 3 cents.
Who, me? I never read newspapers.
Well, for crying out...
Here's a dime. Buy yourself an automobile.
Oh, okay, thanks, mister.
Hey, wait a minute. Where do I get the bus in New York?
Right outside the terminal.
Thanks.
Hey, yo, get your paper here.
Boy, bring the paper over here, will you?
Hey, driver, does this bus go to New York?
There's a sign on the front. Can't you read?
Sorry, but I never got past the 4th grade. Where do I sit?
That don't worry me any.
Okay. You'll be good enough to move this pile of newspapers. I'll take this seat here.
Move 'em yourself.
Fine.
Hey, wait a minute. What do you think you're doing?
Huh?
The papers. What's the idea of throwing them out?
Oh, the papers. You know, that's a long story, my friend. I never did like the idea of sitting on newspapers. I did it once, and all the headlines came off on my white trousers. You know, on the level. It actually happened. Nobody bought a newspaper that day. They just followed me around and read the news off the seat of my pants.
Ah, fresh guy, huh? What you need's a good sock on the nose.
Listen, partner, you may not like my nose, but I do. I always wear it out in the open, where if anybody wants to take a sock at it, they can do it.
Oh, yeah?
Now, that's a brilliant answer. Why didn't I think of it? Our conversation could have been over long ago.
Oh, yeah?
If you keep that up, we're not going to get anywhere.
Oh, yeah?
You got me.
Pardon me, I want to get by.
Yeah, come on through. This is liable to last all night.
Oh, don't mind me. Thank you.
Hey, wait. You can't sit there. That's my seat.
I beg your pardon?
Listen, I'm putting up a stiff battle for that seat, so if it's just the same to you, scram.
Driver, are these seats reserved?
Nah, first come, first served.
Thank you.
Hey, wait a minute, driver. These seats accommodate 2 people, don't they?
Well, maybe they do, and maybe they don't.
Thanks. Move over, sister.
Ow.
This is a maybe they do.
Well.
There. You comfortable?
Oh, yes, very.
That's good. There's nothing like being comfortable when you have 2,000 miles to... Say, haven't I seen you someplace before?
I'm afraid not.
That's funny, but I think I have. You ever had your picture in a newspaper?
Never.
Not even on the society page? Oh, well, my mistake. but I could have almost sworn I've seen you before.
Really? Perhaps it was at the livestock show in Chattanooga. I often go there with my old maid aunt from the country. We're simply mad about the merry-go-round.
What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, that's all right. You have a good sleep?
Oh, fine, thank you. Well, everybody's gone. Where are we?
Jacksonville. We just got in.
Oh, it was foolish of me to fall asleep on your shoulder like that. Why didn't you push me away?
I hated to wake you up. You look kind of pretty asleep. How about some breakfast?
Oh, no, thank you. I never eat on a bus.
You mean you've never traveled on a bus?
I beg your pardon?
Sit down. I want to talk to you.
Oh, do you?
You'll never get away with it, Miss Andrews.
What are you talking about?
I said you'd never get away with it. Your father will stop you before you get halfway to New York.
Hey, you must have me confused with someone else.
Quit kidding. It's all over the front page. You know, I've always been curious to know what kind of a girl would want to marry a front-page aviator like King Wesley. Take my advice and grab the next bus back to Miami. That guy's a phony.
I didn't ask for your advice.
Oh, that's right. You didn't. Well, I guess I'll step out and send a telegram.
No, wait. Well, you're not going to notify my father, are you?
What for?
You could probably get some money out of him.
I never thought of that.
Now, listen, if you'll promise not to do it, I'll pay you. I'll pay you as much as he will. You won't gain anything by giving me away as long as I'm willing to make it worth your while. And I will. Just as soon as I can get to New York, I'll pay you.
Cut it.
What?
I said cut it. You know, I had you pegged right from the start. You're the spoiled brat of a rich father. The only way you can get anything is to buy it. Now you're in a jam and all you think of is your money. It never fails, does it?
But
You ever hear of the word humility? No, you wouldn't. I guess it never occurred to you to just say, "Please, mister, I'm in trouble. Will you help me?" No, that'd bring you down off your high horse for a minute. Well, let me tell you something. Maybe it'll take a load off your mind. You don't have to worry about me. I'm not interested in your money or your problems. You, King Wesley, your father, you're all a lot of hooey to me. So long, Miss Andrews.
Hiya, sister. All alone? I'll keep you company.
I'm sorry, you can't sit here. This seat's taken.
My name's Shapely. Might as well get acquainted. It's going to be a long trip. Gets lonesome later on, especially for somebody like you. You look like you got class. Yes, sir, with a capital K. And believe me, I'm the guy that knows class when I see it. Believe you me. Ask any of the boys, they'll tell you. Shapely sure knows how to pick 'em. Yes, sir. Shapely's the name, and Shapely's the way I like 'em. Say, what's the matter, sister? You ain't saying much.
It seems to me you're doing excellently without my assistance.
That's pretty good. It seems to me you're doing excellently without my assistance. Well, shut my big, nasty mouth. Looks like you're one up on me. Now, say, look, you know, there's something, nothing I like better in this entire world, nothing, than to meet a mama that should snap 'em back at you. Yes, sir, you're just my type. Believe me, you, sister, I could go for you in a big way. Fun on the side, Shapely, they call me, and the accent's on the fun. Believe you me.
Believe you me, you bore me to distraction.
Ha! Looks like you're two up on me now.
Hey, you.
Huh?
There's a seat over there for you.
What's the idea?
I'd like to sit next to my wife, if you don't mind.
Your wife?
Yeah. Come on.
Oh, yeah, sure. Excuse me. I was just trying to make things comfortable. I didn't know what to say. You see, I didn't say...
If you'll promise not to snap my head off, I'd like to thank you.
Forget it. I didn't do it for you. His voice was getting on my nerves. Hey, your clothes are soaking wet. Did you get caught in that shower back at the last stop?
Yes, it was a cool shower, too.
Here, take my coat and put it around you.
Oh, no.
Sure, go ahead. You're as helpless as a baby.
Thank you.
How'd you happen to get caught in it anyhow?
Well, those things do happen, don't they? I just ran into the terminal to buy a box of candy.
Candy? Are you crazy?
What do you mean?
Let me see your purse.
Oh, please, now give me my purse.
Just as I thought. $1.60. How do you expect to get to New York if you waste your money on candy?
That's none of your business.
You're on a budget from now on. Here's your purse. I'll keep the money.
Now, just a minute.
Shut up. From now on, I'm the boss.
Hey, what's going on? What's the matter? What are we stopping here for?
Hey, driver, what's the matter?
There's a sign there that says that Bridget Dawson's been washed out. We might as well put up here for the night.
But where are we?
Dyke's Auto Camp. They got cabins here.
No chance of getting through, huh?
Not tonight.
That's enough for me. Come on, Brad.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, we're stopping here for the night. Come on, let's go.
Here's your cabin, Mr. Warren.
This one here?
Yes, sir.
Come on, kid. This is it.
Oh, I'm dripping.
Well, good night. I hope you and your husband rest comfortably, Mrs. Warren.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Well, go on in. What are you going to do? Stay out here in the rain all night?
Mm-hmm. Darn clever, these Armenians.
Yeah, it's a gift.
I just had the unpleasant sensation of hearing you referred to as my husband.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you about that. I registered as Mr. and Mrs.
Oh, you did? You know, compared to you, my friend Shapley's an amateur. Just whatever gave you the idea I'd stand for this?
Hey, now, wait a minute. Let's get this straightened out right now. If you're nursing any silly notion that I'm interested in you, forget it. You're just a headline to me.
A headline? You're not a newspaper man, are you?
Chalk one up for your side. Now, listen. You want to get to your fiancé, King Wesley, in New York, don't you? All right. I'm here to help you. What I want is your story. Exclusive. A day-to-day account, all about your mad flight to happiness. I need that story. Just between you and me, I've got to have it.
Isn't that just too cute? There's a brain behind that face of yours, isn't there? You've got everything nicely figured out for yourself, even including this.
This? Oh, you mean the Mr. and Mrs. business. Well, that's a matter of simple mathematics. These cabins cost $2 a night, and I'm sorry to inform you, wifey dear, that the family purse won't stand for our having separate establishments. Understand?
Yes, I guess so.
Smart girl. And now we come to the problem of retiring for the night. Which of these beds do you prefer? That one? Take it.
Thanks. Now that the popularity contest is over, what happens next?
Simple. Give me that clothesline over there. Thank you. Now, we tie up one end of it here on the wall, like this. Pretty knot, don't you think?
About average.
The other end goes over this nail, and we tie it on the opposite wall. So, that makes a clothesline extending from wall A to wall B and passing exactly between beds X and Y. Then we take the blanket, G, and place it over the clothesline, AB, so that you in bed X will not be troubled with the disturbing sight of me in bed Y. Do you follow me?
I suppose that makes everything all right.
I hope it does. I like privacy when I retire, hence the walls of Jericho. Maybe not as thick as the ones that Joshua blew down with his trumpet, but it's a lot safer. You see, I have no trumpet.
Well, now that is a relief.
And to show you my heart's in the right place, I'll give you my best pair of pajamas. Here.
Thanks.
Now, do you mind joining the Israelites on the other side of our wall?
I think it might be better. Excuse me.
Here. That's the stuff, Fred. Yeah, and don't be worried. The walls of Jericho will protect you.
Would you mind putting out that light?
No, not at all. Turning in?
Mm-hmm.
Say, would you mind taking those things of yours off the walls of Jericho?
Well, I'm sorry. How's that?
Better. It's nice, isn't it? Lying here and listening to the rain.
By the way, what's your name?
What's that?
Who are you?
Me? Oh, I'm the whippoorwill that cries in the night. I'm the soft morning breeze that caresses your lovely face. I'm the...
You've got a name, haven't you?
Yeah, I got a name. Peter Warren.
Peter Warren. I don't like it.
Don't let it bother you. You're giving it back to me in the morning.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Warren.
The pleasure's all mine, Mrs. Warren.
Good night.
Good night.
In a moment, you'll hear Act Two of It Happened One Night, starring Clark Gable and Claudette Colbert. During our brief intermission, we bring you our favorite family, the Brownings. It's late at night, and the girls have come in from a date. They're getting ready for bed.
Gee, it was fun tonight, wasn't it, Midge?
I'll say. You know, Dot, I always sort of envy you when I see you with a crowd of people.
Why, what do you mean, Midgie?
Oh, it's just that you always look so pretty and fresh, and people sort of flock toward you like you were a magnet or something. They never do that with me.
Oh, now, Midge, you just imagine it. Well, I'm too sleepy to think about it now. Are you about ready for bed?
Not quite. I've got to lux my undies first.
Oh, at this hour? Goodness.
Why don't you skip it?
Not on your life.
Aren't you going to do yours?
No, I'm too tired.
But, Midge, you must.
Oh, what difference does it make?
It's so much nicer putting on fresh things in the morning.
Well, just this once won't matter.
But, Midge, dear, you're always saying that. See here, honey. You say you want heaps of friends and parties and fun.
Oh, yes, I do.
Well, believe me, daintiness has a lot to do with that.
Here, give me your undies now. I'll Lux them with mine. Oh, you angel. I'll do yours with mine both tomorrow night. Honest, I will.
It takes only a few minutes to Lux your things after every wearing. A quick dip in Lux suds removes every trace of perspiration and leaves things fresh and lovely looking. There is no harmful alkali, absolutely nothing in Lux to fade colors or hurt fabrics. You can use it safely for anything safe in water alone. So get the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes and Lux underthings and stockings after every wearing. Your dresses, sweaters, and blouses often. This dainty habit means so much to your happiness. Helps you stay sweet and lovable. A woman everyone admires. And now, here's Mr. DeMille.
It Happened One Night, starring Claudette Colbert and Clark Gable, with Walter Connolly and Roscoe Carnes. It's early the following morning. In the tourist cabin, Peter is setting the table for breakfast as Ellie returns from the showers.
Hello.
Morning, wifey. About time you got back.
Oh, I met some very interesting women at the showers. We got to chatting about this and that. You know how time flies.
Come on. Sit down. Breakfast's all ready.
Oh, how nice. Scrambled eggs.
Egg. 1 egg, 1 donut, black coffee. That's your ration until lunch. Any complaints?
Nope, no complaints.
That's nice, for a change. Donut?
Thanks. You think this whole business is silly, don't you? I mean, running away and everything.
Oh, no. It's too good a story.
Yes, you do. You think I'm a fool and a spoiled brat. Well, perhaps I am, although I don't see how I can be. People who are spoiled are accustomed to having their own way. I never have. I've always been told what to do and how to do it and where and with whom. Nurses, governesses, chaperones, even bodyguards. Oh, it's been a lot of fun.
One consolation, you can never be lonesome.
It had its moments. It got to be a sort of a game to try and outwit father's detectives. I did once. Actually went shopping without a bodyguard. It was swell. I felt absolutely immoral, but it didn't last long. They caught up with me in a department store. I was so mad, I ran out the back way and jumped into the first car I saw. Guess who was in it?
Santa Claus.
King Westley was in it.
No. Is that how you met him?
Mm-hmm. We rode around all afternoon. Father was frantic. By 6 o'clock, he was having all the rivers dragged.
I can see it. Say, where did you learn to dunk? In finishing school?
Oh, now don't you start telling me I shouldn't dunk.
Of course you shouldn't. You don't know how to do it. Hey, dunking's an art. Don't let it soak so long. A dip and plop into your mouth. If you let it soak so long, it'll get soft and fall off. It's all a matter of timing. I ought to write a book on it.
Thanks, Professor.
Just goes to show you. 20 millions and you don't know how to dunk.
I'd change places with a plumber's daughter any day. What's the matter?
Shut up. Somebody's outside.
Now, just a minute now. Well, how do I know who you are? You can't go around bothering my tenants. Besides, how do I know you're a detective?
Oh, show me your credentials, man.
Detectives.
Oh, that's Father at work. Peter, what'll I do? Maybe I can jump out of the window. They wouldn't see me.
Shh. Come here. Get yourself all mussed up. Here. Push your hair down over your eyes. Oh. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I got a letter from Aunt Bella last week. She says if we don't stop over at Wilkes-Barre, she'll never forgive us.
What are you talking about?
What's the difference? Say something.
Oh.
I guess I'll write to Aunt Bella today.
Yes, I would if I was you. Letters are always cheering to invalids.
Yeah. She says she's got hay fever again.
You don't say.
Excuse me.
Oh, look, a man, darling.
I want to see you, miss. What's your name?
Are you addressing me?
Yeah, what's your name?
Hey, wait a minute. That's my wife you're talking to. What do you want, anyway?
We're looking for somebody.
Yeah, well, look your head off. Only don't come busting in here. This ain't a public park. I got a notion to take a suck
Now,
at you.
take it easy, son. Take it easy.
They're detectives, Mr. Warren.
I don't care if they're the whole police department. They can't come busting in here and shooting questions of my wife.
Now, don't get so excited, Peter. They just answered civil questions.
Oh, is that so? Say, how many times do I have to tell you to stop butting in when I'm having an argument?
Oh, you don't have to lose your temper.
You don't have to lose your temper. That's what you said the other time, too. Every time I try to protect you.
Now, keep quiet.
I won't keep quiet.
Now, listen, you two.
You're just like your old man. Once a plumber's daughter, always a plumber's daughter. There ain't an ounce of brains in your whole family.
Oh, Peter, why you got fun up? I won't stand here and be insulted like this.
Oh, shut up.
Now, you see what you've done disturbed my guests.
Yeah, what do you mean by it anyway?
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Warren, but you see, we got to check up on everyone. We're looking for a girl by the name of Ellen Andrews, daughter of the Wall Street King.
Yeah, well, it's too bad you're not looking for the daughter of a plumber. Quit bawling!
I'm sorry, folks. My mistake.
Well, there, now, didn't I tell you they was a perfectly nice married couple?
Are they gone?
Yeah, they're gone.
Peter, wake up.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm trying to get some sleep?
Shapley's back with us. Did you know that?
Sure. What about it?
Look at him. He's got one of those newspapers with my picture in it. Oh, Peter, I'm afraid.
What are you afraid of? Have you still got me with you? Where did Shapley get that paper?
We stopped a few miles back while you were sleeping. He must have got it there.
Well, it's too late to do anything now.
He's looking at me again. Oh, Peter, do you think he recognizes me?
We'll find out soon enough.
But what will we do?
Wait till the next stop. I'll get him into a conversation outside, and if he suspects anything, well, we'll see. Hello, Mrs. Shapley.
Hello. Nice to get out and stretch your legs, ain't it?
Yeah, it sure is. I see you got a paper there.
That's right. Maybe you'd like to take a look at it.
Yeah, don't mind if I do.
Hold it here in the headlights, and you can read it while you're waiting. Traveling like this, you sort of lose track of what's going on in the world. Now, take that story there, for instance, about that Ellie Andrews. If I was to see that dame, you know what I'd do?
No. What?
I'd go 50-50 with you.
Why?
Well, because I don't believe in hogging it all, see? A bird that figures that way always ends up behind the 8-ball, is what I always say.
What's in your mind?
5 G's or I crab the works.
5 G's, huh?
You heard me.
Yeah. You know, it's a lucky thing my running into you. You're just the man I need.
You made no mistake, believe you me.
You pack a gat?
Huh?
A gat, a rod. You got any fireworks on you?
Well, no,
Well, it's all right anyway. I got a couple of machine guns in my suitcase. I'll let you have one of them. May have a little trouble up north. May have to shoot it out with the cops.
Huh?
If you come through all right, these 5 G's are as good as in the bag.
Yeah, but...
Of course, I'll have to talk with the killer, see that he takes care of you.
The killer?
Yeah, the big boy. The boss of the outfit.
Say, you're not kidnapping her, are you?
What else, stupid? Hey, you don't think we're after that penny any reward, do you? $10,000 chicken.
Yeah, well, pardon me, mister. I guess I don't want that money after all.
Hey, listen, you're in on this thing, and you're staying in, get me? You know too much.
Yeah, but I won't say anything. I'm not. Unless I'm all...
How do I know that?
Well, what?
I got a notion to plug you right now.
No. You trust me, mister. I won't talk. I never say anything. My wife and kids never say anything.
What's your name?
But my name is Oscar Shapley.
Where do you live?
Orange, New Jersey.
Got a couple of kids, huh?
Yes, sir. Yeah, they're just babies, a little golden-haired
You
girl.
ever hear of Bugs Dooley?
Bugs Dooley?
Yes. He was a nice guy, just like you. But he made a mistake one day. Got a little too talkative. You know what happened to his kids?
No.
Well, I can't tell you. But when Bugs heard about it, he blew his brains out.
Oh, gee, that's terrible.
Yeah. Now beat it.
Thanks, mister. Can I go back now?
To the bus? Say, what do you think I am, crazy? You're walking, see?
Oh, yes, sir.
Come on, scram.
Sure. Anything you say, mister. You ain't going to shoot me in the back, are you?
You don't beat it.
Well, I'll go.
Come on, get going.
All right, folks, all aboard.
Hey, wait a minute, driver.
Come on, get in.
Never mind, we're getting off here. Me and the young lady.
What's that?
Come on, Brad.
What's the matter?
Come on. Don't ask so many questions. Here, give me your hand.
Got your suitcase?
Yeah, thanks.
Well, now that we're stranded in the middle of a country road in the dead of night, maybe you'd let me in on the big secret. What's the idea?
The idea? We're going to take a little walk, Brad. Mr. Shapley may shoot off his mouth after all.
Where are we going to walk to?
The next town, wherever that is. Come on. Pick him up and lay him down. We've got a long way to go.
Oh, how long does this cross-country hike keep up? My feet are killing me.
Stop here if you want.
Here? Where are we?
Virginia.
Oh, yes, I know, but where?
I can't say for sure right now. But from the looks of that hayrick, I guess we're on somebody's farm.
Where's the farmhouse?
What difference does that make?
You don't mean we're going to sleep out here in the open, do you?
I don't know about you, but I'm going to give a fairly good imitation of it.
Peter,
What?
I'm awfully hungry.
Oh, that's just your imagination.
No, it isn't. I'm hungry and scared.
You can't be hungry and scared both at the same time.
Well, I am.
If you're scared, it scares the hunger out of you.
Not if you're more hungry than scared.
All right. You win. Now, let's forget about it.
I can't. I'm hungry.
Holy smokes. Why did I ever get mixed up with you? If I had any sense, I'd be in New York by this time.
What about your big story?
Taking a dame back to her fiancé. I turned out to be a prize sucker, all right. Here, your bed's all ready. Come on.
You mean I'm supposed to sleep on that hay?
Well, that's the idea.
Oh, it's all crackly.
Oh, shut up and go to sleep. I'm sick and tired of listening to a lot of complaints.
Oh, you're becoming awfully disagreeable lately. You just snap my head off every time I open my mouth. If being with me is so distasteful to you, you can leave. You can leave any time you see fit. Nobody's holding you here. I can get along. I can get along very nicely without you. Oh, Peter, are you listening? I said I can get along very nice. Oh, Peter! Peter! Peter, where are you? Peter! Oh,
What's
Peter!
the matter? Hey, what are you yelling about?
Oh, Peter! Oh, I was so worried.
What got into you? I was only gone a minute. I went to try to find you something to eat.
I know, but
Well, here's a watermelon. I swiped it in the next field.
I don't want it now.
I thought you said you were hungry.
I was.
But what?
I was so scared it scared the hunger right out of me.
Holy jumping catfish. You'd drive a guy crazy.
I guess
Shut up.
I was only going to say, I guess you're right.
You're darn tootin' I'm right. Now go to sleep and forget about everything.
Yes, Peter. Peter,
What?
what are you thinking about?
By a strange coincidence, I was thinking of you.
Really?
Yeah. I was wondering what makes dames like you so dizzy. Oh, what a morning. Look at the sun. Look at those fields.
Yes, look at my shoes. By the way, what did you say we were supposed to be doing?
Hitchhiking.
Oh, well, you've given me a very good example of the hiking. Where does the hitching come in?
A little early yet. No cars out.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I'm going to sit right down here and wait until they come.
Suit yourself.
I intend to. Oh, now, Peter, suppose nobody stops for us.
Oh, they'll stop all right. It's all a matter of knowing how to hail them.
You're an expert, I suppose.
I'm going to write a book about it. Call it The Hitchhiker's Hail.
There's no end to your accomplishments, is there?
Oh, you think it's simple, huh?
No.
Well, it is. It's all in the old thumb, see? Now, here, some people do it like this. Kind of a half wave and half point with a thumb, drooping across the palm. It's all wrong, too indefinite. You never get any place.
Oh, the poor thing.
Yeah, but this old thumb never fails. Now take number 1, for instance. Elbow close to the side, thumb rigid, and parallel to the right shoulder. Then a short, jerky movement, just the hand and wrist, like this. Shows independence. You don't care whether they stop or not. You got money in your pocket, see?
Clever.
Yeah, but number 2, that's a little wider movement from the elbow. The thumb describing a graceful arc from shoulder to waistline. A smile goes with it, like this. That means you got a brand new story about...
Uh-huh. You figured that all out by yourself.
That's nothing. Number 3, that's a pip. Yeah, that's the pitiful one. You know, when you're broke and hungry and everything looks black.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah. Shoulders sagging, mouth down, chin drooping. It's a long, sweeping movement of the whole arm, like this. You gotta follow through, though.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah. But it's no good if you haven't got a long face to go with it.
Oh, here comes the car.
Yeah, okay. Now watch me. Gonna use number 1. Keep your eye on that thumb, baby, and watch what happens.
Mm-hmm. I've still got my eye on the thumb.
Well, something must have gone wrong. I'll try number 2 this time. Hey, you!
Oh, maybe he doesn't appreciate genius.
Well, let's try this, baby. Maybe number 2 won't work in the South. Hey! I'll try number 3 on the next one.
When you get to 100, wake me up, will you?
I don't think I'll write that book after all.
Oh, now, think of all the fun you had. Do you mind if I try the next one?
You? Oh, don't make me laugh.
Oh, you're such a smart aleck. Nobody knows anything but you. Look, I'll stop this car, and I won't use my thumb.
What are you going to do?
It's a system all my own. Left hand gracefully on left hip. Head back and incline gently in the direction of travel. Eyes twinkling. It's the twinkle that does it. Step aside, please. Oh, you...
Hello, sister. You're going my way?
Yes, thank you very much.
Well, hop right in. My name is Baker.
Oh, it's so sweet of you, Mr. Baker. Would you mind if this gentleman rode with us, too?
Oh, him?
Yeah, me.
Well, I don't like his looks any too much, sister.
Oh, that's all right. He's my uncle. He can't help looking like that. He used to be a newspaper man.
Oh, well, all right. Get in the back.
Thanks.
As I was saying, it's a system all my own.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh. I think I'll write a book, too. Let's see, called the feminine touch, or go thither with a come hither.
Oh, shut up.
So you want a cabin for a week, huh?
That's right.
That'll be $8.75. Pay in advance.
Now, listen, mister, I don't want to talk business right now. We're tired. I'll settle up with you in the morning.
Well, all right. Good night.
Good night. Come on, Brett.
What'll you tell him in the morning?
I'll think of that then. Here. Let's have that blanket.
Here it is.
If I build the walls of Jericho once more, I can qualify as an engineer.
Oh, I'm glad I can lie down for a change.
Yeah, me too. Well, we're on our last lap. Tomorrow morning, if all goes well, you'll be in the arms of your fiancée. The dope.
Mm-hmm. You'll have a great story, won't you?
Yeah. Swell.
Thanks.
Well, you certainly outsmarted your father. I guess you ought to be happy.
Am I going to see you in New York?
Nope.
Why not?
I don't make it a policy to run around with married women.
Won't I ever see you again?
What do you want to see me for? I've served my purpose. I brought you back to King Wesley, didn't I? That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Peter, have you ever been in love?
Me?
Yes. Have you ever thought about it at all? It seems to me you could make some girl wonderfully happy.
Sure. I've thought about it. Yeah, who hasn't? If I could ever meet the right sort of a girl... Yeah, but where are you going to find her? Somebody that's real. Somebody that's alive. They don't come that way anymore. You know, I saw an island in the Pacific once. Never been able to forget it. That's where I'd like to take her. She'd have to be the sort of a girl who'd jump in the surf with me and love it as much as I did. You know, nights when you and the moon and the water all become one. And you feel you're a part of something big and marvelous. Those are the only places to live. Where the stars are so close over your head that you feel you can reach right up and stir them around. Sure. I've been thinking of it. Boy, if I could only find the girl who was hungry for those things.
Peter, take me with you, Peter. Take me to your island. I want to do all those things you talked about.
You're crazy.
No, I'm not. I love you. Nothing else matters. We can run away. Everything will take care of itself. Please, Peter, I can't let you out of my life now. I couldn't live without you.
Ellie, you'd better go over there and go to sleep.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ellie, wait a minute.
Good night, Mr. Warren.
Ellie, did you really mean that about the island? Would you really go?
Well, certainly not. Do you think I'm crazy?
Yeah, I guess I did. Just for a minute.
Peter? Peter? Peter, where are you? Peter! Peter!
Morning, Miss Warren.
Oh, good morning. Did you see Mr. Did you see my husband?
Husband? Why, he's gone.
Gone?
Yes, ma'am. Left about an hour ago.
Did he say where?
Not a word. I heard him calling long distance. He spoke to Mr. Gordon at the New York Globe office. Said he had a great story and was going right into New York to see him.
I see. Where's the telephone, please?
I don't think your husband will be there yet, Mrs. Warren.
Oh, stop calling me Mrs. Warren. I'm not Mrs. Warren. I never will be Mrs. Warren. My name is Andrews. Ellie Andrews.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Now, where's that phone?
Over there, ma'am. Right over there.
Thank you.
Oh, what? Think it was my fault. Something. My name ain't Miss Andrews. My name is Andrews. Andrews. Ellie Andrews. Ellie. More! Come here quick, more!
I wanted to call New York, please. Yes, person to person. Mr. King Wesley. Wesley. W-E-S-T-L-E-Y.
We pause for station identification.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain falls on Act Two of It Happened One Night, starring Claudette Colbert and Clark Gable, with Walter Connolly and Roscoe Carnes. Mr. DeMille introduces our guest for the evening in a moment. But first, a word about our product. You want to cut down on stocking runs, don't you? Then Lux your stockings after every wearing. With these gentle flakes, there's no cake soap rubbing, no harmful alkali to damage the delicate silk threads. Lux saves elasticity and cuts down on runs. Helps your stockings wear longer and fit better. And remember this, one large-sized box of Lux Flakes, unless the water's hard, will do your stockings for nearly 3 months. And in hard water, a little extra Lux makes wonderful rich suds. Yes, a little goes so far, Lux is thrifty. And now, here's Mr. DeMille with our bus-driving guest.
Since a cross-country bus carries so much of the action of tonight's play, we're bringing you a typical pilot of these streamlined stagecoaches. He's Harold Burnham of the Pacific Greyhound Lines. After driving buses for 13 years and over 1.5 million miles without an accident, he's learned that he's required to do more than just get 'em there on time. He must be a diplomat, information bureau, nursemaid, counselor and guardian, and at times even a motion picture actor.
Yes, they used one of our buses in the picture. It happened one night. And they happened to pick me to drive in a few of the scenes. But I guess I'd sooner be a bus driver than an actor. You meet so many interesting people.
As interesting and romantic as the Ellie Andrews and Peter Warren of our play?
I should say so. There's something about a bus that encourages romance. It even affects the hackhands themselves.
Hackhands?
Well, that's our name for a driver. I'm one of the very few hackhands who didn't first meet his wife as a passenger. And there's a romantic angle about my favorite passenger. 5 years ago, on my regular run to Fresno from Los Angeles, a young couple met on my bus, and just a year later, they were back again, this time as husband and wife. They've been coming back every year on May the 15th to take the trip over again. Sentimental, but nice. I feel sort of responsible.
From a hackhand's viewpoint, Mr. Burnham, what constitutes an ideal bus trip?
A solid load with plenty of chinners. By chinners, I mean talkers. That is, we like a bus full of people who like to talk. That makes the trip go quicker and the passengers enjoy themselves more.
Well, while you're in a translating mood, will you explain what those headlight signals are that you often exchange on the highway with other buses and trucks?
Well, if we want to warn a bus or a truck coming the other way that they're about to run into a bad piece of road, we flash them 3 times with a spotlight. If there's a cop ahead who doesn't like us, we give 2 flashes. But I'm glad to say that most cops and hackhands get along swell, and the same goes for reefers. Reefers are big trucks. It's the road hog and fruit haulers, or small trucks, that keep our nerves on edge and our feet on the corks. Corks being our name for brakes.
What turned you into a bus driver, Mr. Burnham, and what's keeping you at it?
Well, it's pretty exciting, Mr. DeMille. I really mean that, because I quit the Army Air Corps to take my present job. There's something about it that gets you. You're out in the open all the time and more or less on your own and always on the move. And I guess I like people. Little kids traveling alone, strangers who need help, and even the lady who once come aboard with the stork and was presented with a fine baby boy right on the bus. Yes, sir, you've got to be prepared for any emergency. But I guess I better put the corks on myself and let the people hear some more from 2 swell people, Mr. Gable and Miss Colbert. Thanks a lot.
Drive on, Mr. Vernon, and good luck to you. Clark Gable and Claudette Colbert, and It Happened One Night, with Walter Connolly and Roscoe Carnes. The thread of an accidental meeting which bound the lives of Ellie and Peter has become a tangled knot. Ellie is convinced that Peter walked out on her and has given him no chance to explain. It's a week later, the morning of Ellie's marriage to King Westley. The bride-to-be sits alone in her room, staring mournfully at her reflection in the glass. Her father knocks at the door.
Ellie. Ellie.
Yes, Dad.
May I come in?
Come in. Hello, Dad.
I knocked several times.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have been daydreaming.
Yes. Well, everything's set for the wedding. Great stunt King is going to pull, creating quite a furor.
Stunt?
Yes, landing on the lawn in an auto gyro.
Oh, yes, I heard.
Yes, personally, I think it's silly, too. You look lovely, child. Are you pleased with the gown? Ellie.
Oh, the gown. Yes, it's nice, isn't it?
What's the matter, child? What's wrong?
Nothing.
You haven't changed your mind about King Wesley, have you?
No.
Because if you have, it isn't too late. You know how I feel about him. You gave me such a scare when I couldn't find you. You know, the old pump isn't what it used to be.
I'm sorry, Father. I wouldn't hurt you for the world.
What's the matter, child? Aren't you happy?
Oh, Dad.
Ah, I thought so. I knew there was something on your mind. Oh, there now. What's the matter? You haven't fallen in love with someone else, have you? Have you? I haven't seen you cry since you were a baby. This must be serious. Where did you meet him?
On the road.
Now, don't tell me you've fallen in love with the bus driver.
No.
Who is he?
I don't know very much about him, except that I love him.
Well, if it's as serious as all that, we'll move heaven and earth to...
No, it's no use. He despises me.
Oh, come now.
Yes, he does. He despises everything about me. He thinks I'm spoiled and selfish and pampered and thoroughly insincere.
Ridiculous.
He doesn't think much of you either.
Oh, no?
No, he blames you for everything that's wrong with me. He says you raised me stupidly. Oh, he's marvelous.
Well, I'd like to have a talk with him.
Oh, no, Dad, it wouldn't do any good. I practically threw myself at him.
Well, under the circumstances, don't you think we ought to call this wedding off?
No, I'll go through with it. What difference does it make? I'll never see Peter again.
Is that his name?
Yes, Peter.
Peter Warren?
Yes. Do you know him?
No, not exactly.
Oh, Father, you haven't heard from him, have you?
Well, this letter came this morning addressed to me.
From Peter?
Yes, here you are.
Dear sir, as your daughter has probably forgotten to tell you, there's a little financial matter connected with her safe return to your indulgent arms that I would appreciate your settling with me at your earliest convenience. Yours truly, Peter Warren. Oh, well, I guess that was his only interest in me, wasn't it? The reward, $10,000.
I'm sorry you read it.
Are you going to see him?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I sent word to him to come out here this afternoon. I suppose he'll show up soon.
Oh, of course he will. Well, pay him off. He's entitled to it. He did an excellent job. He kept me thoroughly entertained. It's worth every penny he gets.
Sit down, Mr. Warren.
Thanks.
I was surprised to get your note. My daughter hadn't told me anything about you, about your helping her.
That's typical of your daughter. Takes all those things for granted.
I've discussed the matter with her since hearing from you, and she thinks that you're entitled to anything you can get.
Oh, she does, huh? Now, isn't that sweet of her? Well, I've got it all itemized.
May I see the statement, please? Thank you. Cash outlay, $8.60. Top coat, $15. Suitcase, $7.50. Hat, $4. 3 shirts, $4.50. Total, $39.60. All the above items had to be hocked to provide food and shelter.
And I sold some shorts and socks, too, but I'm throwing them in.
Yes. I know, but...
What's the matter? Isn't it cheap enough? A trip like that would cost you $1,000, maybe more.
Now, let me get this straight. You want $39.60 in addition to the $10,000.
What $10,000?
Why, the reward.
Who said anything about a reward? All I want is $39.60. Now, if you give me a check for it, I'll get out of this joint. Gives me the jitters.
You're a peculiar chap.
We'll go into that some other time.
The average man would go after the reward. All you seem to be...
Listen, did anyone ever make a sucker out of you? This is a matter of principle, something you probably wouldn't understand. But when anybody takes me for a buggy ride, I don't like the idea of having to pay for the privilege.
Were you taken for a buggy ride?
With all the trimming.
My daughter seems to think she was on that ride, too. She thinks you walked out on her.
Listen, your daughter can think anything she wants. I went to New York to raise a little dough for your daughter so that she could go out on that tropical island. And when I get back...
What tropical island?
None of your business. Well, when I come back here to where she skipped, then that's great, isn't it?
Now, wait a minute.
What about my dough? Do I get it or don't I?
Certainly.
Thank you.
But I'd like to ask you one question. Do you love my daughter?
Any guy that had fallen in love with your daughter ought to have his head examined.
That's an evasion. Do you love her?
A normal human being couldn't live under the same roof with her without going nutty. She's my idea of nothing.
I asked you a simple question. Do you love her?
Yes! Don't hold that against me. I'm a little screwy myself.
Well, look who's here.
Hello. I was hoping I wouldn't have to bump into you.
Really? I hope you got your money.
You bet I did.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Same to you.
Ellie, dear.
Stay around and watch the fun. King's going to drop down out of the skies any minute now in his favorite gyro. You'll enjoy it immensely.
I would, but I've got a weak stomach. Goodbye, Miss Andrews.
Pleasant fellow, isn't he?
Ellie, dear, you shouldn't have talked to him like that. He's really a fine boy. We had quite a conversation.
I'm not interested.
Now, see here, Ellie.
I tell you, I'm not interested. I don't want to hear another word about him.
What on earth is that?
King, I guess. Landing on the lawn in his gyro.
He seems to be creating quite a lot of excitement among the guests. Well, Ellie?
Come on, Dad. Let's go down and get it over with.
King is waiting at the altar. All right. Take my arm. Let's go. You know, Ellie, you're a sucker to go through with this. That guy Warren is okay.
Please, Dad.
He is. He didn't want the reward. All he asked for was $39.60 that he spent on you.
What?
Sure. He loves you, Ellie.
Oh, how do you know?
He told me so.
Oh, Dad. Oh. Well, it's too late now.
Is it? You don't want to be married to a mug like Wesley? I can buy him off for a pot of gold. And you can make an old man happy. Pete Warren is a swell guy.
Oh, please don't.
If you change your mind, your car's waiting at the back gate. What do you say, Ellie? You've still got a few seconds.
Dad.
Is it Pete? Or is it this dumb cluck of an aviator?
It's Pete. Hooray. Oh, Daddy, kiss me quick.
Goodbye, Ellie.
Goodbye.
Run, Ellie, run! Go on, Ellie, go on! They'll never catch you! Go on, go on!
Peter.
Mm-hmm.
What did you do with the marriage certificate? I can't find it anyplace.
Don't worry, Brad. It's safe and sound in my inside pocket.
Oh, I was getting scared again.
Afraid I was going to back out?
Oh, it's too late now, Mr. Warren. Oh, Peter, I'm so happy. Where are we going for our honeymoon?
I got the place all picked out. A tourist cabin near Philadelphia.
A tourist cabin? Oh, Peter, that's grand.
Yeah. See that big bundle of stuff I bought in the last town?
Uh-huh, what's in it?
Oh, lots of things. A rope.
A rope?
Yeah. And a green blanket.
The walls of Jericho.
Right.
Is there anything else?
Hand me that little packet.
Oh, this one?
That's it.
What's in it?
You'll see. There.
A trumpet. A toy trumpet.
Yeah. I never took a lesson, but I guess I can manage it. Listen to this.
Oh, Peter, it's beautiful.
The curtain falls on Act 3 of It Happened One Night, starring Claudette Colbert and Clark Gable. In a moment, you'll hear from our stars personally. But first, let's indulge in a little fancy. Suppose your hands could talk. What would they say? Let's imagine Jane's hands are talking to each other while she's playing cards with her friends at the bridge table.
Isn't it fun? We fooled those women again.
Haven't we, though? They think Jane has a maid.
It's a great joke, isn't it? Why, we've been washing dishes for years.
And no one would guess it. Lux Flakes,
help us to stay lovely looking.
Yes, I'm sure that is the way your hands would talk if you used Lux for your dishes. Lux flakes are kind to your hands. There's no harmful alkali to dry out the natural oils in your skin. No, indeed. Lux helps your hands stay soft and pretty, the kind of hands every woman wants. Just try Lux Flakes for your dishes. You'll like them. They're fast, they're gentle, and they're thrifty. Yes, unless the water is hard, the large-size box of Lux will do dishes about 60 times. In hard water, a little more Lux gives you wonderful, rich suds. Yes, a little Lux goes so far. Lux is thrifty. Buy the generous large-size box, won't you? And now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
The happy journey from Miami to New York is ended, but our stars make a return trip to the microphone. We present Ellie Andrews as Claudette Colbert and Pete Warren as Clark Gable.
Oh, as Claudette Andrews or Ellie Colbert, whoever I'm supposed to be, I'd like to say that it's been great to do another play in the Lux Radio Theatre.
As Pete Gable, I'd like to say I can't imagine a better place to take a busman's holiday.
Assuming my most difficult characterization, that of Cecil B. DeMille, I'd like to compliment you both on a great performance.
Thank you, C.B. And I'm glad to learn from your introduction to the play that you're a fatalist.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, you know, C.B., one of those people who think that everything happens for the best if it doesn't happen for the worst.
Yeah, but I never said I belonged to such a cult.
Well, Claudette probably assumes from the way you talked about everything happening one night that you're a believer in uncontrollable destiny.
Well, it's really nothing to be ashamed of, you know. You simply believe that everything happens for a purpose. And if you don't believe that way, you've nothing left but suppositions. Now, for example, suppose Columbus had sailed east instead of west, or Paul Revere's horse had tripped over a cobblestone.
Or suppose Claudette Colbert hadn't taken seriously a playwright's remark that she ought to be an actress. Or suppose she hadn't starred on Broadway in The Barker. Would she be in Hollywood now?
Or suppose that coin Clark tossed to see whether or not he'd remain in Hollywood had fallen tails. Where would he be now?
I'll give up. Where would he be now?
You mean seriously?
Sure, why not?
Well, let's see. I'd have gone back east, not all the way east. Maybe I'd have stopped off in Texas again. I'd probably have gotten my old job back in the oil fields, and, well, I'd probably be fairly happy.
That's right. Pollyanna Gable, his friends would be calling him. Well, it's time to go, Clark. Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, C.B.
Good night, Fidelis.
Mr. DeMille will be back shortly with news of next Monday night's play and cast. Our cast in It Happened One Night included John Gibson as bus driver, Chester Clute as Mr. Dyke, Eddie Waller as Mr. Dobbs, Lou Merrill as Harry Gordon, Walter Tetley as a newsboy, Marion A. as telephone operator, and Frank Nelson as a detective. Walter Connolly appeared through courtesy of Columbia Pictures and Harry Cohn. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studios, where he directed music for the new film Alexander Graham Bell. Here's Mr. DeMille.
Hollywood recently observed its most important event in many months, the presentation of the Academy Awards, the highest tribute that the screen can give its personalities. For the second consecutive year, top acting honors among men went to the star whom you'll hear on this stage next Monday night, Spencer Tracy. And with him, we present one of the screen's loveliest ladies, Loretta Young. They'll bring Lux listeners the sharply realistic and romantic play for which they're so well remembered on the screen, A Man's Castle. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young in A Man's Castle. And ladies and gentlemen, before I say good night, I want you to make a special mark on your calendar so you'll be sure to remember tomorrow night. Because it happens that tomorrow night, our good friend Dick Powell is going to make his bow as master of ceremonies of the big, lively Tuesday night party over the Columbia Network. Dick is a talented singer, a fine actor, and a real trooper whose versatility will add new pleasure to what I'm sure is now one of your favorite programs. Your old friends, Martha Ray and Park Your Carcass, will be on hand, too, as well as a very special guest star, that past master of comedy, W.C. Fields. So don't forget to listen tomorrow night, and you'll hear a big program of sparkling comedy and music. And Dick Powell deserves a warm welcome. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young in A Man's Castle.
Lux presents Hollywood. A Man's Castle, a drama of two people who have nothing but themselves, yet find love and beauty and hope in a world that's all but passed them by. Starred, as they were in the original cast, are Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young, with Arthur Hole. Tonight's special guest is Father Edward J. Flanagan, founder and director of the home made world famous by Spencer Tracy's recent picture, Boys Town. Louis Silvers conducts our music. If you were a screen star with $1 million complexion, what soap would you use? As fine as money you could buy, of course. So we think it's a pretty wonderful compliment to Lux Toilet Soap that 9 out of 10 famous screen stars use it. Lux Toilet Soap has active lather that removes thoroughly the dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics that might otherwise remain to choke the pores. It's when pores are choked in this way that unattractive cosmetic skin develops, with its dullness, tiny blemishes, and enlarged pores. Use cosmetics all you like, but be sure to use Lux Toilet Soap regularly. Before you renew makeup, always before you go to bed at night. You'll find Lux Toilet Soap does a thorough job. Begin using it tonight. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Before they were big enough to see over a windowsill, both Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young were established actors. Loretta made her first movie at the age of 4, and Spencer Tracy, overlooking his 2 Academy Awards, still contends that his best performances were delivered as a boy, when he gave remarkably successful impressions of getting out of bed for school. He'd respond to his mother's call with a great clatter and dropping of shoes on the floor, then promptly bounce back to bed. Spence hails from Milwaukee, where he had 3 special friends. One was called Mousy, another was Ratty, and the third was, and still is, Pat O'Brien. Years later, he and Pat shared a boarding house room in New York, where Spence learned dramatics and how to live on pretzels and rice. His previous education had been acquired during enlistments in Ripon College and the United States Navy. First to employ him on Broadway was the Theater Guild. They decided he was worth $15 a week to act in RUR. He played a robot. Spence today has millions of fans, but none is more enthusiastic about him than he is about his favorite actors, George M. Cohan and the late Will Rogers. He lives in San Fernando Valley and has a tremendous liking for boats, horses, and black tea. His farm is also the address of his 2 sharpest critics, his young son and daughter, who admit he's all right in pictures, but much prefer Johnny Weissmuller as Tarzan. Mr. Tracy, who appears through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, is temporarily on the 20th Century Fox lot, making Stanley and Livingston. At the same studio, Loretta Young just completed the story of Alexander Graham Bell, another fine performance, we're told, by the girl who reached the heights of stardom through the unbeatable combination of natural talent and hard work. Loretta's the most famous of Hollywood's own 4 daughters, for the screen also claims her 3 delightful sisters, Sally Blaine, Polly Ann, and Gianna Young. With a personality as enchanting as her beauty, Miss Young, as well as Mr. Tracy, starred on the screen in A Man's Castle, and both are here resuming their celebrated roles, Loretta as Trina and Spencer as Bill. Also from the film comes Arthur Hole, playing Bragg. Now it's time for the play. The Lux Radio Theatre presents Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young in A Man's Castle. It's a midsummer evening in New York. On a bench in Central Park sits a young man, a sartorial sensation in evening clothes, complete with tails, Inverness cape, opera hat, and cane. With grand nonchalance, this modern Beau Brummel is feeding the pigeons from a bag of popcorn which he holds in his lap. He flicks an occasional glance at the other end of the bench, toward the girl who sits there, shabbily dressed but defiantly neat. The girl is acting very strangely. As she watches the pigeons eating, there's a desperate, almost hysterical look in her eyes. The man in evening clothes studies her for a moment and then speaks. quietly.
What's the matter? Come on, spill it. I've been watching you ever since you sat down here. You look like you were rehearsing something. What is it?
Please. Please, I'm sorry.
Come back here. What's the rush?
Let me go or
You're what?
I'll get down on my hands and knees for some of that popcorn.
Hey, what is this? I thought I knew all the panhandling routines. Or are you the little girl reporter working on a sob story?
Oh, please.
Wait a minute. Are you really hungry?
I ain't eaten in 2 days.
2 days, why not?
I haven't any money.
Neither have the pigeons, but they eat. And regular.
Yeah, it must be great to be a pigeon. There's always somebody throwing you crumbs.
If you had the brains of a pigeon, you wouldn't be hungry. Come on, let's eat.
Eat? Do you mean it?
I said it, didn't I? Come on.
But, where are you taking me?
Well, Ritz roof is open.
The Ritz roof? Well, I didn't ask for anything like that. I can't go in there in these clothes anyway.
Shut up. Clothes got nothing to do with eating. Let's go. Want anything else?
Oh, no, thanks. This is plenty.
Yeah. For a pint size like you certainly can put it away. You're hungry, all right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but if you think I fell for that line of hooey, you're crazy. Nobody ever has to starve in a town like this.
Why not?
Because you don't. There's food all over the joint.
Yeah, but you got to get near it to eat it. Were you ever out of work for a whole year?
I've been out of work all my life. The unemployment problem never bothered me any.
Well, it's all right for you. You're rich. You wear your tails and your top hat and you eat steaks a foot thick. You've got what it takes.
Sure, I got what it takes, all right. Hey, waiter.
Yes, sir?
Call the manager.
Anything wrong, sir?
No, everything's swell. I just want to see him a minute.
Yes, sir.
You know, you should never ought to skip meals.
Oh, that was the best food ever I ate. I feel better now.
You look better, too.
Yeah.
If you filled out a little, you'd get by in a crowd at that.
Well, you can't help the way you're made.
Why can't you?
Evening, sir.
Hello. You the manager?
Yes, sir. Did you want to see me?
Yeah, sit down.
What? Yes, sir. Well, sir?
You know, mister, there's supposed to be 12 million people in this country without work. Did you know that?
Yes,
Yeah, and none of them are starving, so they tell me. Now, you take this young lady, for instance. Up to an hour ago, she hadn't eaten for 2 days, so I brought her in here and fixed her up. She feels swell now. Says it's the best food she ever ate.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you.
The only trouble is she ain't got a cent, and neither have I.
What?
What's that?
Yeah, so the feed's on you, brother.
Now, look here.
Now, you know, there's a lot of ways of handling a case like this. You could call a cop and have the pair of us thrown in the can.
Now, just a minute.
That way we sent to the island where we'd be fed by the state for 30 days at least. The more bums the state has to feed, the more taxes you people have to pay.
Is this your idea of a
Now,
joke?
wait a minute. This is one of the joints that throws out enough leftover grub in a week to feed 1,000 people. So you can afford one on the house once in a while.
Now, look here.
Am I right or wrong? Now, I'll tell you what I'll do with you. I'll put it up to your own customers here. I'll ask them whether it's right for you to let somebody die of hunger right outside your own dump. If they say I'm wrong, I'll admit it.
But look, you...
Ladies and gentlemen.
No, shut up. Go on. Get out of here. Get out.
Okay. The case is dismissed. Come on there, Hoosits. There's nothing like a good walk after dinner.
You shouldn't have done that. We might have been arrested.
Don't be a dope. Where do you live? I might as well take you home.
Oh, that'd be all right if I had a home.
What's the matter with you? Haven't you got anything?
No,
What do you figure on spending the night?
I don't know.
Have you got a grip?
No.
Well, get one somewhere, then go to a hotel and register. Stay there till they hand you a bill and then tell them you're broke.
And then what happens?
Then they throw you out and you go to another hotel.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, I'd be afraid. Do you live in hotels that way?
No, I got no use for hotels.
Oh. What do you do for a living?
I live.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, you must do something. Those clothes and that.
Oh, them?
Uh-huh.
Here. Look at the front of my shirt. What do you see?
Why, the front of your shirt.
Yeah. Now watch.
Oh.
Now what do you see?
It lights up. Your old chest lights up.
Yeah, sure. You see what it says, or can't you read either?
Cavalier Barbershop, 16 chairs. Say, you're an advertiser.
Yeah, sure. $2 a night for this. All you got to do is walk up and down, flash the light on and off.
Is this your regular job?
No, I don't believe in regular jobs. I'm only doing this for a friend of mine. I sub for him on his night off.
Oh.
I suppose I'll have to get a place to sleep tonight. What's your name?
Trina.
Trina?
Uh-huh.
I knew a cat once called Trina.
What's yours?
Bill.
Bill. Oh, that's nice.
Well, here we are, Hoosits. The river on one side, the railroad tracks on the other.
Is this where you live?
Yeah. Vagville on the Hudson. Built right smack on the city dump. How do you like it?
Oh, it's swell. Gee, I've been in the city a whole year and never even knew there was such a place.
That's one of the best things about it, the privacy. It's the only way to live. No rent, no taxes, running water, a whole river of it. The whole dump is lousy with southern exposure. That's what I like best, them train whistles. To remind you of other places. You hear them all night. Don't you love the sound of it?
It's scary, kind of.
Nah. Gangway, get out of my way. Here I come. That's what it says. Come on.
Which one of these shacks do you live in?
I don't. Mostly I sleep in the open. When it rains, I take my choice. They're all my pals here, and I can bunk with any one of them.
Oh, they must be swell people.
The best. It's funny, when people got nothing, they act like human beings. We get along fine here. It's like one big happy family.
Get away from me, I tell you. Don't bother me or I'll smack you in the teeth.
What's that?
It's a guy named Bragg. He don't get along so well with his girlfriend.
Now go on.
Oh, no, you don't. You stay right where you are.
Did you hear what I said? Let go and I'll brain you.
You can't two-time me. I'll kill you first.
Bragg! Bragg!
What do you want?
Why don't you let Flossie alone?
Why don't you mind your own business?
Let her alone or I'll come over there and help her clean up the place with you.
Ah, shut up.
What?
Nothing.
That's better. I was going to ask Flossie to put you up for the night, but maybe that's not so hot.
Well, I could sleep in the open, I guess.
No, that takes training. I got it. Bare left. Here we are.
Seeing the multitudes, he went up into the mountain with his disciples.
Hello, Ira. What's the good word?
Say it. Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. That's the good word.
That looks like that Gideon Bible I swiped out of a hotel last week.
Oh, Bibles can't be stolen. The good word is free. I only wish I could get you to read it, William.
I did. I skimmed through it one night. There's some very good reading in it. There's one place especially, the Songs of Solomon. It's great stuff. Who's it? Meet Ira. Ira here used to be a minister, but now he's a night watchman.
Oh, not used to, Bill. I am a minister. If I choose to live down here, I have a reason.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, this is Hoosits.
How do you do?
Oh, nicely, thank you.
Yeah, nicely, only she ain't got a place to sleep. I thought maybe after you checked out, she could camp here for the night.
Welcome.
When do you go to work?
11:30.
Okay, she'll check in about 12.
Oh, I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Nuts. Come on.
Where are we going now?
What do you care? You want to see where I sleep?
Yeah, where?
You see that barge over there? Right over there?
Uh-huh.
The reason I like to sleep on that barge is because there's no roof on it.
Oh. Gee, it must be wonderful with the water rocking it. Like a cradle, sort of, huh? Look at them ships out there with those sails. They look so kind of peaceful and contented like.
Bah. They've been laying there for years, rotting away with barnacles. That's what you get when you're anchored.
Well, still and all, it's restful.
Restful, yeah. So's a graveyard.
Bill,
What?
you're a funny guy.
Yeah. Why?
Oh, I don't know. Well, what do you do when you're not walking around with your chest lit up?
Oh, I do a lot of things. Or maybe nothing at all. Sometimes I walk the stilts.
Stilts?
Yeah, up on Broadway.
Oh, I know what you mean. Way up in the air on those long wooden legs with a sign on your back.
That's right.
Is it fun?
I wouldn't do it if it wasn't. I like being up there looking over the heads of the crowds. Hey, you're a pretty nosy dame, ain't you?
I don't mean to be.
Forget it.
Bill, I want to thank you. You've been swell to me.
I got your free feed, if that's what you mean. I guess you need somebody to look after you.
Maybe. And, well, maybe you need somebody to look after you, too, Bill.
Me?
Oh, I don't mean like that, but, well, who cooks for you and cleans your shirts and things like that?
Nobody. I do it myself.
But wouldn't it be better if you had somebody?
Now, listen, Hoses, don't be getting any funny ideas.
Oh, I'm not.
I don't like to be tied down, see? I live alone because that's the way I like to live. I sleep in the open because that's how I like to sleep. And I say what I want and I do what I want, and that's the way I'm going to do things always, see?
Oh, but I wouldn't tie you down, Bill. Why, how could I?
Yeah, sure. How could you? I'm like the wind, and you can't grab air, can you? Or can you?
Through our Lord who liveth and reigneth within, and the Holy Spirit, ever one God, world without end. Amen. Those whom God hath joined together, let no man put asunder. Of course, this isn't a church, but I am a minister, and the words are the same. In the eyes of God, you're now man and wife.
Man and wife. Bill, did you hear?
Yeah, I heard.
Those whom God hath joined.
Handcuffed, you mean?
Oh, Bill, you said you wanted to.
Yeah, sure, I got weak. But I told you what it means, right next to nothing.
I know, Bill. It's just the idea. I know.
Oh, Trina.
Oh, hello, Flossie.
Where'd you get all that energy from? Every time I see you, you're working.
Oh, I was out of work for a whole year. Making up for lost time, I guess. This kind of work's not real work. It's fun.
You're the only woman I ever knew who had 7 wash days a week.
Well, Bill's particular, he is. Anything that goes next to his skin's got to be clean. You know, Flossie, I guess he's the cleanest man in the whole world. One of these days, maybe Bill will buy me a washing machine. That ain't so important just yet. The main thing, Flossie, is a stove. Bill's going to get me a real stove.
For a joint like this?
Huh?
What's the matter with the one you got?
Oh, I can only make stew on it. I could cook Bill some wonderful things if I had a real stove. And he's going to get me one, too, as soon as he gets the money.
Who ever heard of a bindlestiff getting money?
What's a bindlestiff?
A hobo. Can't stay put, except maybe in jail.
Something. Bill can make all the money he wants if he wants to. He's got personality, Bill has. He's different.
If he was different, would he keep you here in a dump like this?
Well, what's the matter with you, Flossie? How can you say a thing like this? This ain't a dump. Not to me, it ain't. It's sort of a... Oh, I can't find the word for it. You know them things they got in the middle of the streets where people can stand till the traffic's safe? What do you call them?
Safety zones?
Safety zone. That's it. That's how I feel about this place. Like a sort of a clearing in the forest. Quiet and safe and peaceful. That's the only thing I don't like. Them train whistles.
I guess I know why you don't like them. Getting scared, ain't you? Always wondering if that man of yours will be on one of them trains someday.
No. Bill's good to me. He gives me everything I want.
Yeah, except maybe a stove.
There, you see, Bill? Look at that one, over there in the back of the window. Queen of the kitchen. Stove to be proud of.
Come on, get out of here. I ain't no window shopper.
Oh, it's beautiful, ain't it? And cheap, too, only $5.
Huh?
Well, that is $5 down and only $2 a month for only 12 months and no interest.
Yeah, no interest is right as far as I'm concerned. I don't go for anything on an installment plan.
In only a year, that stove would be out.
A year? You think I'm going to hang around this town a year?
Such a beautiful all-around kind of a stove.
Forget it. Go on home.
Ain't you coming, too?
Not yet. What's for supper tonight?
Stew?
Stew. Go on home.
Bill. Bill, come down close to me. I want to whisper something.
What?
Just that. Goodbye, Bill.
Kissing me in the street. Ain't that cute? Queen of the kitchen. $5 down. Queen of the... Hey, Bragg! Bragg!
Oh, Bill. What's doing?
Nothing. I've been looking for you. How about that $2 show me?
What are you hounding me for? I've been working my head off trying to get dough to pay you off. Why, I'm working right now.
You don't look it. What kind of work?
Serving a summons. You get $2 to throw, but this one's so tough there's a bonus goes with it. $10 for this one.
Well, why don't you serve it and get the money?
Why don't I? What do you suppose I've been trying to do for 3 days? It's for a dame and a show. You can't get to her.
What do you mean you can't get to her?
She's got a bodyguard. I'm the 3rd guy that's tried this week.
$10, huh? Hey, suppose I serve your summons for you. I could use $5. Will you split?
I'm telling you can't do it. She's got a bunch of gorillas with her day and night.
Will you split?
Sure, but you can't get to her.
I'll take care of that. I got a touch of gorilla in me myself.
Is that you, Bill?
Who else would it be?
I'm just fixing dinner. It'll be ready in a minute, I think.
Yeah. What's this book?
That? Oh, that's the Bible. Ira gave it to me. He wants me to read it.
Yeah? There's one thing in here you don't want to miss.
Gee, I wish I had some kind of a stove, Bill.
Listen. The Song of Songs, which is Solomon's. Get this. Thy cheeks are comely with rows of jewels.
It's hard to cook with this kind of a fire.
Behold, thou art fair, my love. Thy lips are like a thread of scarlet.
You can't get an even heat.
Thy neck is a tower of ivory. How fair and how pleasant thou art, O love. Thy neck is a tower of ivory. You know you're a heck of a looking woman for a guy like me.
Yeah. I don't know if this is going to be a very good stew.
Look at you. Skinny, no hips.
Yeah, I bet I put those potatoes in too soon.
A man like me ought to have a woman who's a woman. You're just bones.
Yes, sir, that's just what I did. I put those potatoes in too soon.
That's all you are, bones. Do you know that?
Well, I'm young, kind of.
That don't make no difference.
Maybe it does. Maybe I'll sort of fill out after. Huh?
No, you'll never look like a woman. You ain't got it in you ever look like a woman.
Oh, what difference does it make as long as you're good to me?
I ain't good. You don't get that idea in your head. That's the way to spoil them, being good to them. You got to step around if you're going to be with me or get your teeth knocked out. I think I ought to knock them out anyway. Come here.
Bill, what's the matter? What's happened to your face? You're all cut.
Never mind my face. Here. Look at this.
What is it?
It's a receipt, that's what it is. 5 good hard-earned bucks for the queen of the kitchen.
Bill, you bought the stove. My stove.
Shut up. You got your stove. I feel like... I ought to...
What, Bill?
Come here. Little old Hoosits.
Oh, Bill. That's the first time you've ever kissed me like that. Bill, I love you. I love you so much.
Cut it out now. You women get some phony ideas, all right. Come on, I'll get to work. And if that stew's burnt, I'll pour it down your back.
Down comes the curtain on the first act of A Man's Castle, starring Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young. In a few minutes, they will return for the second act of the play. Now, during our short intermission...
Say, Bill, who's the girl in blue? Where? Well, by George, I didn't know she was here. Excuse me, old man. Well, of all... Say, Ned, who's that girl Bill's running after? See the one in blue? There. Oh, sure I see. Who wouldn't? The one in blue's best-looking girl in the room. You want to meet her? You bet I want to meet her. Come on, let's get going.
Who's the girl in blue? Well, whoever she is, she's popular. The kind of girl men want to meet. She's the kind of girl who's making the most of her looks. You can be sure she hasn't let unattractive cosmetic skin develop. The little blemishes and enlarged pores that grow from chipped pores. Popular girls everywhere use Lux toilet soap to be sure of thorough cleansing. The active lather of this gentle white soap carries away from the pores every trace of stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt. It's foolish to run risks when it's so easy to give your skin this care the screen stars use. 9 out of 10 of them use Lux toilet soap. It's the care your skin needs. So be wise. Use it regularly. Before you renew makeup, always before you go to bed. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. Mr. DeMille.
We continue with A Man's Castle, starring Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young. A warm September afternoon a few weeks later. In the busy Times Square district, the passers-by gaze upward at a strange sight. A giant 15 feet tall who strolls calmly above them, his long wooden legs swinging easily, his trouser cuffs flapping in the breeze. Bill on stilts chooses his steps carefully. Away from the admiring crowd, they take him, down a side street, to a row of tenements. There he pauses, and leaning on the windowsill of a room on the second floor, calls loudly.
Hey, Mug. Mug, where are you?
Hello, Stilts. Gee.
How are you, kid? How's the bum leg?
Oh, it's all right. I can get around a little. Gee, Stilts, I thought you died or something. Where you been?
Where are the Yanks playing this week?
Chicago.
All right. You wanted Lou Gehrig to autograph a baseball for you, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, I had to put it up to him, didn't I?
Did he? Did he?
He sure did. Look, here's the ball. To my pal Joey, signed Lou Gehrig.
Gee, Stilts. Gee.
I had to go all the way to Chicago to see Lou.
Gee, Stilts. Thanks. Did you hop a freight?
Rode the rods all the way. Yeah, I ain't got the cinders out of my hair yet.
Thanks. And Lou Gehrig wrote this himself?
In person.
Is that Stilts, Joey? Look, Ma. Look. The baseball Stilts promised me. With Lou Gehrig's autograph. He signed it himself. Stilts went all the way to Chicago to get it. I gotta show the kids.
Hello, Stilts.
Hiya.
We missed you. Have you really been west?
Yeah, west of 8th Avenue. That was just a stall for the kid.
What about the ball and the signature?
That's forgery. I wrote it myself, but he won't know the difference, so it's okay. Hey, look, I'm glad you're home. I wanted to see you. Here's a few bucks.
Stilts, how can I go on taking money from you when I don't even know who you are?
What difference does it make? I got no use for money. You need it. Just a case of supply and demand.
Why won't you tell me your name?
I never asked you yours, did I?
No.
I got no use for names.
But I want to know, so I can thank you.
Cut it. Now, if you pull any of that, I'll stay away from here. As a matter of fact, I'm going to stay away a while anyway. I begin to feel like a native around here. I'm blowing town.
For good?
Good or bad, I don't know. Who knows?
Where you going?
That depends on which freight I hop.
Well, you don't like me to thank you, but I...
Forget it. Only get this, I've been slipping you chicken feed, but I might get hot in the crap game one of these days and clean up, and when I do, I'll send you a heavy chunk of dough some fine morning. And you pack up and get out of here. Take that kid to the country. Maybe he can't hop freights, but anyway, you can see him go by, and that's better than nothing, isn't it? Well, so long.
So long, Stilts. God bless you.
Come in.
Hiya, Trina.
Oh, hello.
Where's Bill?
Out somewhere?
Where?
I don't know. Why?
If I had a wife like you in my shack, I'd be home all the time. The trouble with Bill, he don't appreciate you. That's some man you got yourself, kid.
He suits me.
Yeah, but you suit him. You wouldn't think so from the way he's always playing you down, crabbing about how skinny you are.
Well, I am skinny.
No, you're not. Slim, but not skinny. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah?
Sure. You're a good-looking kid. I've been watching you for a long time, ever since you come here.
Well, you better not let Bill hear you say that. He's got a temper, Bill has. He's liable to break you in half, right smack in half.
Oh, no, he wouldn't. Bill's too busy.
Busy with what?
All I know is there's a blonde in a show on Broadway that's been on his trail lately.
A blonde in a show.
Yeah, he made a killing that time he served a summons on that dame. He beat up 2 of her gorillas, and she's kind of took a fancy to him. Some dames are like that. I guess he goes for her, too.
How do you know?
'Cause he told me.
You're a liar. Bill's no cheat. If he wanted anybody else, he'd tell me first.
Well, if he ever does, you'll know where I'm at.
You? Ugh. If I'd never even known Bill, and you were the last person in the world you couldn't get near me, so how do you like that?
Swell. Gives me something to work for. Different men work different ways. Me, I got one principle. Take your time. You're worth it, Trina. You're swell.
Get out of here, brag, and stay out.
Sure. There's no hurry. No hurry at all.
Well, maybe we ought to get down to facts. What's the party for, Miss LaRue?
To get acquainted. You showed up those 2 little Fauntleroys that were supposed to keep process servers away from me. I gave them the air. I'm in the market for a new bodyguard.
You don't need no bodyguard. You look like you can take care of yourself, all right.
I always have.
Yeah, well, I gotta beat it.
Oh, What for? Stick around. I need a couple of laughs. Anyway, it's raining. There's no matinee today. And, you don't have to be afraid of me.
Me? I ain't afraid of nobody.
That's the brave little boy. Listen, I figure maybe I'm not going to be around when that suit against me comes up. I got a chance to go to London.
London? Yeah. You might as well stay home. Italy. That's the place. Ever been to Italy?
No, have you?
No, but I'm going someday. There's a place, Italy. All they ever do over there is ride around on boats and play the guitars. I met a little Italian girl once. No, well.
I suppose you know all about women.
I know one thing about them, all of them.
What?
They're all female.
Is that a compliment or a pan?
It's a fact.
Well, don't go. Say, how long does it take you to get acquainted?
Me? I'm easy to meet and hard to forget.
What?
What's the joke?
Nothing. You're all right. I like you better all the time. You grow on me.
Yeah?
Yeah. Sit down. You know, maybe you're right about not going to London. Maybe Italy would be better. What are you laughing at?
You women get some phony ideas, all right. Some very phony ideas. Hi, Ira.
Evening, William.
What's going on down at the dock? There's a crowd down there.
Oh, nothing very important. Bragg's making a speech to some of the tenants.
Beefing again, huh?
Why should certain guys have all the money there is?
Well, I got a beef for him, too.
Why? They're on the inside, that's all. They tell you to go out and get a job. What job? There ain't no such animal. Look at me. I'm skilled labor, one of the best toy packers in the business.
What's a toy packer?
Shipping, Bill, packing toys to ship. I'm one of the best men in the business. Used to work for Stark and Lee, where Ira works. They let me out without any notice, not a day.
For getting drunk?
Me? Say, I never got drunk on the job in my life. They claimed some stuff was missing. Just the same old alibi to let me out and save a couple of dollars expenses.
Listen, Bragg, we know you. If they let you out, it was your own fault.
All right, don't believe me. Walk out on me. You'll see someday.
Well, looks like you've lost your audience, Bragg. You should never steal around supper time.
Ah, that's it. If they had brains instead of stomachs, they wouldn't be what they are. I'm sick of them. I'm going to blow this dump as soon as I get some dough.
That'll be never.
Is that so? Listen, that toy factory I was talking about, they fired me, didn't they? They owe me something, and I'm going to collect. Get this, Bill. They got an old tin can they call a safe. Every Friday they get 10 grand for the payroll, and it stays in the safe till Saturday noon. It'd be a pushover, Bill, if you went in with me. 5 grand apiece, Bill. What do you say?
In the first place, what do I want with 5 grand? Number 2, if I needed the money, I'd go out and make it. And number 3, Trina tells me you've been hanging around the shack while I'm away, and she don't like it. I told her I'd speak to you about it. There's only one language you can understand, Bragg, and this is it. Good night, Bragg.
What's the matter, Bill? It's only 9 o'clock.
Did I ask you?
No.
Well, shut up, then. I'll let you have a couple in the ribs.
Bill, stop it.
Did I hurt you?
No, not when you don't mean it.
Suppose I slugged your heart.
Ah, you wouldn't.
Don't be so sure.
Bill,
What?
do you like being with me?
I ain't so nuts about it. You're pretty skinny.
Yeah, but you're not tired of me yet, are you?
I don't know. Maybe. Hey, listen. What's the idea of keeping that skylight closed? When I rented this dump, I put that in special. What do you keep it shut for?
Well, I thought maybe it might rain or something.
Suppose it does. Rain's good for you. It makes you grow. There. That's the way to live. You can breathe now.
Bill, why do you always keep looking up at the sky for?
Because when you're dead, you get a hunk of earth. When you're alive, you want to hold on to your hunk of blue. That's all I got in the world. That's all anybody's got. A hunk of blue.
Bill, I've been thinking. There couldn't be a heaven much better than this, could there? I mean, when it's quiet all around and we're close, like now.
You know, I never noticed it, kid, but your eyes are sky color, sort of. You got a hunk of blue in each glim. Yeah, but that don't stop me from clouting you on the chin any minute. Come here. You're all right. You're a swell kid. I like you plenty.
Do you, Bill?
Yeah, but don't get figuring on that too much. Because how much I like a woman ain't nothing to bet money on. Don't let yourself get in too deep, see?
Bill, you mean that you're...
No, not yet.
Oh.
But I'm apt to hand it to you any day. Who can tell? Suppose I wake up some morning with a taste in my mouth like wet hen feathers. I'm just as apt to take a stroll for myself as not.
But maybe that won't be right away. I mean, not tomorrow or quite so soon, huh?
No, you can't tell. Nobody never knows how a guy's apt to feel some morning.
Bill, listen. You like babies, don't you?
What's the difference if I like them or not?
Well, it makes a difference, a big difference if you didn't.
Why?
Because you're going to have one.
What?
Oh, I've known it for a long time, several months. I thought I'd be afraid to tell you. But now I ain't afraid of nothing.
Say, listen.
Oh, don't say anything, Bill, please, not till I finish. I want you to know something. It's your baby and it's mine, but you've got nothing to worry about. I didn't mean to tell you at all, but... Oh, it's just too grand and wonderful to keep to myself. You can't understand that, Bill. You're a man. You needn't look like that, darling. I ain't afraid of you. I've changed a lot. Only a little while ago, I was all alone. And then you came along, and there was the two of us. And pretty soon there's going to be three of us. You can never leave me now, Bill. Never. Never. Even if you go away, I've got you now. No matter where you go or what you do, I've got you, Bill. I've got you.
Wait a minute.
Yes, Bill.
Is this on the level?
Yes, Bill.
Let me out of here.
Are you leaving me, Bill?
What if I was? You'd have no kick.
No, Bill. I just suppose I'd be lonely again like I was before I met you. But it wouldn't be the same exactly because I got something to look forward to now.
Yeah, I'll say you have.
I'll never be lonely when my son comes.
How do you know it'll be a son?
I prayed for a son.
I thought you didn't believe in that sort of
sure
stuff.
I do.
Well, you told me you didn't.
I lied. I didn't want you to get sore at me. But I guess you're angry now, aren't you?
Why should I be? It's your funeral.
Sure. It's my funeral. I'm going to stand on my own feet now. I'm going to bring my son into the world, and I'm going to take care of him and love him always.
And as far as I'm concerned...
Oh, you too, Bill, always. That goes without saying. You're a free man, Bill. As free as a bird. Remember that.
I will. Bragg, come on out. Open up.
What do you want from me?
I want to scram out of here right away tonight. Only it so happens I can't go unless I leave some money behind. Enough to take care of somebody, a couple of people for a long time. I gotta have plenty of money, see?
I haven't got a dime, Bill, not a dime.
No, but you know where to get it.
Oh, you mean the toy factory?
Yeah, come on, spill it.
It's a cinch, Bill, a cinch.
How about Ira? He's the watchman down there.
Ira, that's the easiest part of it. All the guy does down there is snooze. We could walk away with the building and he wouldn't know it. All we need's a couple of drills and some gunpowder and boom.
Yeah? What's the best time?
About 1 a.m.
All right. I got something to attend to first down around Broadway, and I'll meet you. 12:30 at 39th and 8th.
I'll meet you, Bill. I'll have all the stuff ready.
Yeah, we'll be on time. And keep your mouth shut.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young have just concluded the second act of A Man's Castle with Arthur Hole. They'll be heard in Act 3 after our short intermission. Now, just before Mr. DeMille brings on our special guest, a word to all our women listeners. Lovely women everywhere use Lux toilet soap because they know beautiful skin makes any woman charming. You want to keep your complexion lovely to look at and thrilling to touch? Then don't risk unattractive cosmetic skin. Dullness, little blemishes, enlarged pores. So many women actually spoil their looks because they carelessly let the pores become choked with dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics. Use cosmetics all you like, But use Lux toilet soap regularly, as 9 out of 10 screen stars do. It has active lather that removes stale rouge and powder thoroughly. That's why Lux toilet soap really works. Your host, Mr. DeMille.
And now, during our intermission, before we go on with Act 3 of A Man's Castle, we bring you the distinguished guest of the evening. In our play, Bill, Bragg, Trina, and the others are people at loose ends, irresponsible people, to whom the world has denied a fair chance. Our guest, on the other hand, is a man who gives a fair chance to boys who otherwise wouldn't have it. Gives them the most important things in life: food, shelter, and ideals. Once again, we extend our stage far eastward and bring you the guide and founder of Omaha's famous boys' town, Father Edward J. Flanagan.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I agree with you that the people in your play have hardly had a fair chance. Still, I don't believe that Bill, so perfectly portrayed by my friend Spencer Tracy, would ever have been so tempted if he had been given the right start. As you know, I've always maintained that there is no such thing as a bad boy. A boy may be misunderstood, neglected, or misguided, but not really bad. To prove this, our records show that not one of the hundreds of boys who have been citizens of Boys Town during the last 20 years has become criminally involved since he left our community. We believe that a boy, if properly guided during the early years of his life, if given responsibility, self-confidence, and a sense of what's right and wrong, will not find it difficult to cast aside temptation and become a good, honest citizen. As training for just this, our boys govern themselves as much as possible, electing their own mayor, who governs them with a committee of 6. These serve also as a court of justice, and lawbreakers are hailed before it. The worst punishment meted out is to have the culprit stand with his back to the screen during the Saturday night movies. I have tried to persuade the boys that this is too severe, but they voted to keep the rule as it stands. Our resident citizens now number over 200, boys of every race, creed, and color. The only 2 qualifications for citizenship in Boys Town are that a boy be homeless and that there's room for him. No boy ever leaves Boys Town except to better himself. Our spirit extends far beyond our grounds, and there's scarcely a city in the United States that I visit, but someone comes up, says, "Hello, do you remember me? I'm Johnny Jones from Boys Town." Our boys are given an education to fit them to meet life, and they make good. It's a deep satisfaction to me to receive letters from young men who have not forgotten us, young men writing on the stationery of well-established firms, like the lawyer who worked his way through a state university and is now the youngest practicing lawyer in his state. It proves to me, as nothing else ever has, that there's something more thrilling than boy meets girl. It's boy finds himself. If you're interested in these success stories, as I am, you may be glad to know that I'll soon have a radio program based on Boys Town histories, and I hope you'll let me know if they interest you. I'm sure many of you saw the MGM picture called Boys Town with tonight's star Spencer Tracy playing the part of Father Flanagan. It's a humbling experience to see yourself played by someone else. No one was more delighted than I when Spencer won the Academy Award for being me. I still lie awake nights wishing I were really as fine as he made me. And in case you don't know it, when Spencer received that little statue, he didn't take it home and put it proudly on the mantelpiece. He wrapped it all up securely, addressed it to Father Flanagan at Boys Town, Nebraska, and took it to the post office. If I'd won the award myself, I couldn't be more proud to look at it daily as I do. The boys are pleased as punch, and the little figure is a member in good standing at Boys Town. Thank you, Mr. DeMille, for the privilege of being a guest on the Lux Radio Theatre. If I may, I'll tell you a secret. We listened to your program at Boys Town, and I'll bet right now that the boys are hoping with me that Bill will be the right guy before the end. That's it.
You've earned the nation's gratitude, Father Flanagan, for remembering boys whom the world forgot. In Hollywood again, we resume A Man's Castle, starring Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young. It's a few hours before the robbery planned by Bill and Bragg. Over on Broadway, the last act of a musical comedy is drawing to a close. Bill waits in the wings. At the finish of her number, Fay LaRue runs from the stage into Bill's arms.
Yeah, I gotta see a minute.
Come on over here. You look worried, hard to forget. But you shouldn't. We're closing the show next week. It looks like that trip to Italy is in the bag. How does that sound?
Great, but I can't go.
Can't go? Are you kidding?
I told you my trademark, didn't I? Subject to change without notice.
I know, but I've arranged everything.
I'm sorry, but I can't go.
What's happened?
I let myself in for something on the installment plan.
What is it?
I'm in a jam.
Oh, I guess I know what it is. It's a girl.
You're a fortune teller.
It is, isn't it?
Search me. I won't know myself for a while.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Yeah, and I won't be around then to find out.
Listen, don't be a sap. If you're taking it on the run, you might as well run to Italy.
No, it's different now. I don't know why, but it is. So long, Faye. Good luck.
Easy to meet, hard to forget.
What'd I tell you, Bill? I can open this safe with a nail file.
You ain't got it open yet.
Not so loud.
Hey, look at this.
What are you doing there?
Look at this gadget here.
What is it?
Ain't that a hot one? Wait till I wind it up and see what it does.
Say, what are we here for? To kick in this safe or play with toys? Come on.
Just a second. I want to see how it works.
Cut that out.
Give me that. Keep your hands up.
What's the matter with you? You want to wake up the old geezer?
If this wakes him up, what's going to happen when you blow that safe?
I still think you ought to go back and tap him on the head like I told you. I'd feel a lot better if he was gagged and tied up.
Ira wouldn't hurt a fly.
Well, just the same, you go over and open that window there.
What for? We're up 3 stories.
There's a fire escape.
Sure is a swell night out. Look, you can see the old river from here. And the camp, too. The moon sure looks slick on that water. Yeah, I think when I blow out of here, I'll hit the waves instead of the ties. Maybe on a freighter. Did you ever go downtown and get the smell of them ships that come in from China and them places? I wonder what Hoositz is doing. I'm going to take this toy home to her. She can give it to the kid.
Will you can that and lend me a hand? We got to get out of here. Bill, listen, will you?
Shut up.
What's the matter with you?
You know, I don't like this job.
What?
I don't like it.
Are you nuts?
Maybe, but I got a funny idea. I always got along before without pulling this kind of a stunt. I got along swell. I don't want to change my luck.
You mean you were walking out?
Yeah, I'll see you around.
Oh, no, you don't. Get back here.
You ain't going to try to stop me, are you?
No,
Well, then shut up. If I feel
Bill,
like...
Listen. There's someone outside.
It's Ira. Get out of the window.
Who's there?
Get out, quick.
Stand or I'll shoot. Don't move. Do you hear?
Sure. Hi, Ira.
Bill.
Yeah, Bill. Hey, for a guy that reads Bibles, you shoot pretty straight, don't you? Son of a gun, you might have killed me.
Serves you right if I did. Somebody ought to teach you a lesson. Young squirt like you going around robbing places.
Yeah, it's a low-down thing to do with that, ain't it? But if you had that money as bad as I do, you wouldn't be so particular.
Who was that man with you? The one that got away?
Him? I don't remember the name. I never met the guy before tonight.
I see. All right, Bill.
What's the matter, Pop? What are you looking so sour about? Are you disappointed in me?
I'm not thinking of you. I'm thinking of your wife.
My what?
Your wife, Trina. Who trusted herself into your hands, who looks up to you.
My wife. Never thought of Trina as a wife. She's just Trina. What's that?
Somebody set off the burglar alarm. There'll be cops all over the place in a few minutes. Well, what you standing there for? Go on, beat it. Hurry before they get here. Go on.
Okay, Ira, thanks.
Did you call me, Bragg?
Yeah, come in quick. It's about that guy of yours.
Bill? What?
He got nabbed robbing the safe at the toy factory. They caught him with the goods.
Oh, no, you're joking, Bragg. Bill wouldn't do a thing like that. Bill ain't a thief.
That's just it. Stepping out of his class. That's why he got caught. And he was shot, too, trying to get away.
Shot?
Wait a minute, honey. Don't get upset. He may go up the river for a spell, but I'm still around. I'll always be around, baby, to take care of you.
Let me out of here.
There's no hurry. I'll be here. Only with Bill and the jug, you're going to need a man around. Come on, kid. You might as well shake yourself out of it. Mooning around won't get you no place. He's gone, ain't he? I tell you, he's gone.
You're a liar, Bragg. He ain't gone.
Flossie.
Bill just got home. I saw him go into the shack a minute ago.
Bill.
It was mighty decent of you, Bragg, to offer to take care of Trina. I didn't know you had it in you.
Look, Flossie, nobody asked you to butt in.
I'm getting sick of your two-timing brag. Very sick.
Ah, shut up. Go on, beat it.
Stand still, Bill. Let me fix it. Here, hand me that bandage.
It's all right, I'm telling you. Just grazed me, plowed a little meat off. What's eating you? You think it was you got drilled instead of me?
Oh, I wished it was me. Bill, why did you do it? Why?
I couldn't check out leaving you high and dry, could I? That dough would have taken care of you fine, but I flopped.
Well, I'm glad you did. I wouldn't have taken that money anyway. I'd have given it back.
Yeah, how do you suppose you'd have got along? It takes money to have a kid, don't it?
Honestly. For a strong, husky man, you're awful afraid of a little thing that ain't even born yet. My goodness, if I'd known it was going to scare you that much, I never would have told you. Gosh, Bill, I'd just gone away myself, but I didn't know you were such a coward, Doc.
Coward?
Sure. Afraid of a baby. Why, it's the most natural thing in the world, you big fool. They're born all the time, and if they happen to be men kids, they just never grow up. They just keep reaching for the clouds all the time and listening to train whistles. Oh, Bill, you're such a silly. Robbing is safe to get money when you always said you never had no use for money.
It wasn't for me.
For me, I know. But I don't need it. I don't need anything, not even you, Bill. It ain't as if you ever said you loved me. You never did. And I don't blame you. Don't you suppose I know I'm just a stick in the mud of a barnacle? That's what I am. I've held you back and messed up your plans, but I didn't mean to. Honestly, I didn't. You can go, sweetheart, and stay as long as you like. And maybe someday you'll come back. Oh, not for good, I don't mean. Just for a visit, sort of. You might get lonesome and curious and want to know what your son looks like, maybe. Gosh, Bill, even birds can't fly all the time. They get tired and want to come home sometimes. They got nests, ain't they?
Trina.
Oh, Bill, please, I want you to feel right. I want you to be happy. I'll do anything, Bill, if you'll be happy. I'll give up anything, but please, Bill, be happy.
Bill?
Yeah, what?
You better get out of here now. Cops are on their way.
How do you know?
I got inside information from a stool pigeon pal of mine. Your freight train's waiting. You better hop aboard.
No, I'm sticking around.
Take my word for it. If you hang around here, you're due for the stir. And I don't mean a weekend. The quicker you scram, the better.
No, I ain't gonna leave Hoosits.
Well, you dumb sap. Want to take her with you? Did you ever think of that?
No. What about it, kid? You want to come?
Wherever you go.
You know what it means.
Wherever you go, Bill.
All right, get your things. What are you thinking of?
Oh, I'll certainly miss it. It was such a beautiful stove.
You can always get another one on the installment plan. A better one, too.
But it'll never really be ours unless we stick in one place long enough to pay for it. And you don't want that. You want to be free, Bill.
Yeah. You know, I've been thinking a lot about that freedom business. I believe in it. It's great stuff. But, well, maybe it ain't always a question to keep it on the move. There's another kind of freedom, too. Up here in your head and here in your chest where your heart is.
Bill.
And right now I got a very funny feeling, Trina. You know, even birds have got a homing instinct. And I got a feeling we're going home.
Home? Where is that, Bill?
I don't know. Somewhere. Someplace that suits us. We gotta find it soon, too. You know, a freight car ain't no place to bring up a kid.
Oh, Bill.
Little Hoosits. Funny little Hoosits.
Leaving Bill and Trina on a train headed home, we sidetracked Spencer Tracy and Loretta Young for a few moments.
And before I say anything else, I want to congratulate Spence on his magnificent achievement.
Yes, the way he wins Academy Awards, he could be prosecuted for maintaining a monopoly.
Oh, yes, I know, but I was referring to something else. You know, Spence has conquered what to him are still greater heights. After 5 long years of terrific plugging, success at last is in sight. Time and time again, he's been right on the verge, and he never could do it. But now, finally...
Hey. Take it easy. Maybe some member of the EGBTS is listening in.
The what? What's that?
That is a very powerful organization, CB, which has dogged me for 5 years. EGBTS is the Everybody Goes But Tracy Society. In brief, since 1934, I've been saying that next month I'm going to Europe for a vacation. But at last, it looks as if I'm really going. In April, I'll be on my way for London and Paris.
April isn't here yet, Spence. You've made plans before, you know.
You wouldn't want to be April Fool. After all, the best laid plans of mice and leading men.
If you're trying to discourage me, you might as well give up. I'm going in spite of the fact that few things ever come up to long-planned expectations. Of course, there are exceptions, like being on this program.
And the product that it stands for. Excuse me, Pen, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Go right ahead, Loretta. He's used to waiting.
Well, I was simply going to say that in all the years I've been using Lux soap, I've always found it delightful to use, and much more important is its wonderful help in keeping my complexion smooth and lovely. So, naturally, I never overlook a chance to put in a good word. Such a good friend. But getting back to your philosophy...
No. Let's talk about you now. And your third telephone pick, Alexander Graham Bell. I hear it rings the... what shall I say?
Never mind. I follow you, and I'll know better when I get back from the preview tomorrow night in San Francisco Fair. But where did you get the idea that I had done 2 other telephone pictures?
Well, I was thinking of private number and the call of the wild. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I didn't see either one of them. Take it.
Mr. Tracy, let's just make believe that I've hung up on you, huh? Many thanks, Mr. Mill. Good night.
You've turned everybody's home tonight into a man's castle.
Mr. DeMille has an important announcement for you about next Monday night's Stars and Play. You'll hear it in just a moment. Featured in tonight's play were Martha Wentworth as Flossie, Perry Ivans as Ira, Margaret Brayton as Fay LaRue, Paul Hilton as a small boy, Frank Nelson, Lou Merrill as manager of restaurant, and Sybil Harris as a mother. A Man's Castle was adapted from the motion picture of the same name, produced by Columbia Pictures Corporation. Spencer Tracy's next MGM film is Northwest Passage. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio, where he's in charge of music for the story of Alexander Graham Bell. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, the story of a courageous woman in search of her destiny. You can hear it over most of these stations in the United States every afternoon, Monday through Friday, at 2:15 Eastern Time, 1:15 Central Time, 3:15 Mountain Time, and 2:15 Pacific Time. This new daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theatre. Mr. DeMille.
California and Alaska had their furious, fabulous gold rushes, and no less fantastic was the wild scramble for silver in Colorado. Out of this mad race for riches, a strange man emerged. Around his life, our play next Monday night is woven. His rise to power, his dreams, and around the 2 women whose devotion to him was his last and greatest possession. Arousing on the screen, our play is called Silver Dollar, and brings back an old friend to our stage, that splendid star Edward Arnold. He'll appear in the company of 2 widely requested favorites. Number 1, and from the original cast, number 2. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Edward Arnold and number 1 in Silver Dollar with number 2. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Edward Arnold and Anita Louise in Silver Dollar with Marjorie Rambeau.
Lux presents Hollywood. Silver Dollars, the drama of an amazing career. A story of sudden and enormous wealth, and the devotion of two women for a grocer who became king of the Colorado silver mines. Our stars are Edward Arnold, Anita Louise, and Marjorie Rambeau. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and tonight's special guest is the daughter of William Jennings Bryan, Mrs. Ruth Bryan Owen Roday, former Congresswoman and United States Minister to Denmark. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle, thrifty flakes that are known to women the world over. But I wonder how many of you know this about Lux. The economical large-size package of Lux holds about 400 teaspoonfuls of flakes. And just think how much they'll do for you. A little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, really thrifty. Why, just a few teaspoonsful of Lux will do a pair of stockings or a slip or a dress. A little more does dishes for a whole meal and helps your hands stay lovely into the bargain. Remember, Lux is safe and it saves. So buy the generous large-size box tomorrow and use it for everything safe in water. Your silks and woolens, your rayons and colorful cottons, and your dishes. And now, we bring you your host and producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. 40 years ago, this month, they buried in Mount Calvary Cemetery in Denver a man who at one time was as rich and as famous as many kings. Today he's all but forgotten. His memory scattered, just as the bits of granite that were once his tombstone are scattered in the weeds and grass of an abandoned graveyard. A telephone exchange in Denver is named after him, but apart from that, little is left to recall the fabulous figure of Horace Austin Warner Tabor, the man whose life is the basis of our play. Silver Dollar is the drama of the whirlwind that struck Colorado with the discovery of silver, following as it did right at the heels of the state's equally incredible gold rush, when ladies dressed in the finest gowns mingled with Indian squaws clothed in shaggy buffalo robes. When the first school was opened by an Irishman named Goldrick, who came into town with a silk hat, broadcloth suit, and kid gloves, driving an ox team. When a church and a gambling den shared the same building, when the smallest coin was a quarter, when kerosene brought $3 a gallon, peaches $1 apiece, and Julesburg, Leadville, and Cripple Creek were the treasure chests of the nation. What riches did to Horace Tabor, judge for yourself when you hear the play. For Tabor lives again in the character of Yates Martin. This amazing story was told in celluloid by Warner Brothers. We bring it to the air, starring Edward Arnold as Yates and Anita Louise as Lily. Mr. Arnold was taking a well-earned rest in New York when our call came. A real trooper and a sincere friend, he dropped everything in favor of tonight's performance. The accomplishments of Anita Louise extend far beyond the realm of acting. This beautiful young star speaks 3 languages, performs ably on the piano and harp, is a splendid dancer, the composer of numerous songs, and has a Scotty named Wee Thistle. 20th Century Fox Studio stars are currently with Shirley Temple in The Little Princess. The second celebrated lady of our cast is Marjorie Rambeau, back with us in the role of Sarah Martin. We're off for Colorado now, as the Lux Radio Theatre presents Edward Arnold and Anita Louise in Silver Dollar with Marjorie Rambeau. Less than 100 years ago, the territory that is now the state of Colorado was a vast mountain wilderness. Then came the magic cry of gold. And into this virgin land roared hard-faced, hard-drinking miners who established the boom towns, where a man's life was worth no more than the gold in his pocket, and the only law was a blazing six-shooter. In the St. Charles Saloon and Miners' Resort, one of the evening's gun battles has just been settled. A tall man in a frock coat enters the hall and bangs on the table with the butt of his revolver.
Quiet! Quiet, everybody!
Shut up, you men! Colonel Stanton's going to make a speech.
Now that the entertainment is over, Slick here has allowed us the use of his hall to discuss something of importance to every citizen of St. Charles. That right, Slick?
That's right, Colonel.
We can't have any more shootings and killings around here. St. Charles has a bad reputation from coast to coast. First thing you know, people will stop coming here. And then where'll we all be? It's about time we had some law and order.
Yes, sir.
In the first place, most of us seem to feel we ought to give this town a new name. Give us a clean start. How about it, boys? Any ideas for a new name?
Paradise, the Milky Way.
I like St. Charles.
Mr. Chairman, if you don't mind, I'd like to take the floor.
Well, you can have it, Yates. If Slick there don't mind.
I'm buying Slick.
Who is that fella, Slick?
Yates Martin. He's a farmer from Kansas. I knew him back in Vermont when he was a stone cutter.
Now, folks, about renaming this town,
I like St. Charles. And if any man on the joint wants to settle it right now, I'll meet him outside with my brass knuckles.
Well, there ain't no doubt about how Polka Annie votes. Sure ain't. Thank you, Miss Annie. Now, I don't aim to contradict the lady, but there ain't no saints in St. Charles. What with 6 killings last week and 2 on Sunday. Nobody minds shooting a claim jumper, but killing a man in broad daylight on Sunday is going a bit too far.
That's right.
We men of Kansas, and there are plenty of us here, we men of Kansas think mighty well of our Governor General James W. Denver. Now, what do you say we call this town Denver?
My friend Yates Martin proposes Denver. All in favor? Well, folks, that's fine. Now we ought to draw up rules and regulations and a constitution. And we got to elect a temporary mayor and sheriff.
What about Yates Martin? Sure, Yates Martin for mayor.
Well, it's all yours, Yates. The first mayor of Denver.
Go ahead, Yatesy. I'm with you.
Well, my friends, I hardly know what to say, but it looks like the drinks are on me. Boys, you're going to see things around these parts. You're going to see a city. Cities all around here. You're going to see an empire that's going to make those places back east look like villages. And that ain't no dream. I got 300 acres back in Kansas, but it can rot for all I care. Yates Martin is after gold, and there's enough in these mountains to bury us all in gold caskets, and, let's forget it. I'll buy you all another drink. Come on.
Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling, Clement.
Well, come in, Yates. Or do you expect to stand there all night?
Huh?
Yes, it's me, your loving wife, Sarah, and this is your son, Mark.
Whoa. Hello, Sarah. Hello there, Mark. He's learned to talk already, huh? It's the smartest kid in Denver.
You had a little too much to drink, Yates.
Oh, no, just a couple with the boys, sort of organize things for him tonight. I'm going to make this place a real city. Fact is, you ought to be very proud of me.
I know. You were elected mayor.
How'd you know?
Every time we stay in a place more than 2 days, you're elected mayor.
Well, I'm just a natural-born leader.
You can certainly lead the charge to the bar.
Ah, now, Sarah.
But in the meantime, there's just $20 between us and starvation. I told you we'd come to grief. We should never have left Kansas.
What, Sarah? We're going to be rich.
Well, what have you done so far? Bought 2 worthless claims. Salted mines. We've wasted our time and spent all our money. Oh, Yates, what's going to become of us?
Now, don't worry. You stick with me and we'll be buried in gold caskets.
Meanwhile, by the grace of Providence, we're still among the living.
Well, but we don't always have to stay here in Denver just because I'm the mayor. We can move on to better claims. The boys tell me there's quite a strike up around Leadville and...
Oh, Yates. Are we going to drift around all our lives?
Well, we got to until I strike it rich somewheres. Then we'll stay put.
But maybe there won't be any gold in the new place. Yates, I've been thinking about something else.
What's that?
Haven't you noticed that it isn't the men who dig the gold who are getting rich up here? It's the men who sell them things.
Oh, you mean saloon keepers, huh?
No. Yates, why don't we open a little store? I haven't told you, but I kept a couple of $100 hidden to take us back to Kansas. We could use it to open up a store.
Me? A storekeeper?
Oh, you'd make a fine merchant.
Hey, Yates Martin, merchant. You know, I kind of like that. Maybe I could open up in Leadville.
You'd get along in business, too.
Oh, why not? Abe Lincoln started by splitting rails, and Yates Martin will start by cutting bacon. Now, how about it, Mark? That's it. Well, all right. Now, let's count the buttons. Rich man, poor man, beggar man, thief, doctor, lawyer, merchant. Let's see, boys. That makes 36.20, and 2 sacks of beans is 48.75, and 12 pounds of bacon is
15 pounds of bacon, Yates.
15. Is that right, boys?
You say 15, it must be so.
Well, then that makes $64.50, you owe me, boys.
You have said it's not today we must the bill pay. Then we have take the gold.
Oh,
yeah?
Sure. That's all right. Yates Martin trusts you.
And then we pay you everything.
I'll tell you what I'll do, boys. There's 2 of you and 1 of me. That's 3 of us. You give me 1/3 of everything you find. How's that?
That is very good. Good. We give you 1/3 part of all the gold.
That's fine. Go ahead, boys. Take the stuff along. We all win or lose together.
That's right. Goodbye, eh?
Goodbye, Rich. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I guess that's right.
Oh, now, Sarah, what do you want to fuss about 3 pounds of bacon for?
I don't suppose it makes any difference. We won't get paid for it anyway.
Well, why do you have to talk like that all the time? Everybody around here is trading with me. We've got to trust people and take a few chances. That's business. As soon as they come back with their gold, we'll be rich.
But they're not coming back. You grubs take everybody in Leadville. Then they move away.
Wait till somebody makes a strike and they'll all start bringing it in. Then you'll see what I mean. It's like bread on the waters.
Yes, dear. You can have some more. Father's a big man, so his little son can have some more beans.
Oh, now listen, Sarah.
We had beans yesterday, Mom.
Yes, dear, and the day before. But we won't be bothered with them much longer. They're almost gone. Then Mama's little man can eat some of the nice bark off the tree.
Oh.
I don't want bark. I want bacon.
So do I. Last summer we had some bacon, but your father gave it all away to tramps who said they were looking for gold. Now we can't buy any more.
Now listen, everybody has their ups and downs. Our ups are coming.
They're not coming, Yates. We're just getting poorer and poorer here because you're too stubborn to quit. Everybody else is going. Oh, please, let's go back to Kansas. We still own the farm.
Farm? Show me the farmer who could dig gold out of potatoes.
But you're not digging it out of anything. All I can see is a lot of that worthless black rock and a book full of bad debts.
I came to these mountains to get rich so we can be somebody.
Oh, I know you did, Yates. And you've tried hard. But we can't get rich where there isn't any money. We have all our old friends back in the East, and you were starting to get ahead in politics. Now, that was better than this, wasn't it?
Well, yes, I suppose it was.
You'll go, won't you, Yates?
Oh,
Oh, I'm so glad.
Well, since it's on your account we started the store, I suppose I ought to help you get out of the hole.
Oh, yes. We're going, Mark. We're going home. Who can that be?
Somebody trying to get in the store.
At this hour?
I'll go and see.
No, I'll go. Oh, it's you.
Good evening. Herr Martin. He is here?
I'm sorry. Mr. Martin is busy. We haven't anything left anyhow.
It is not to get food we are come. It is to show something. Look.
I guess we've seen plenty of that black stuff.
What? But you don't understand.
Hello, boys. What's up?
Herr Martin, we bring news. Look, thousands and thousands of tons like this have we find.
Well, it shows you've been working anyway, boys. Keep it up and you'll find something yet.
Wait. You know what is this stuff?
Well, is it worth anything?
Worth anything. We have sent by St. Louis to smelt some of the pieces. It is worth for the ton $800.
What? $800 a ton? It was here all the time and we didn't know it.
Millions of tons everywhere. Deeper down is more richer yet.
And for you is 1/3, as is agreed.
I knew there was gold here. We're rich, Sarah. Gold.
No, it's not gold. It's silver.
Silver? Well, what do I care? It's the same thing, only it's spelled different.
The Little Pittsburgh mine, richest in Colorado.
And Yates Martin has 1/3?
Worth a fortune.
Well, I guess that solves our problem for the mayor of Leadville.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
These sissy clothes, Ma.
So it seems, dear. Your father wants you to look like a mayor's son should.
I'm a shrewd businessman's son, Ma.
Who said that?
Carl Warren. He says that's what Father is. What's a shrewd businessman, Ma?
Well, sometimes it's a man who's had a lot of luck.
Sit down, Mr. Adams. Take
Thank
a seat,
you.
Mr. Allen.
Thank you.
Thanks. I may be mayor of this town, but I'm a storekeeper, too. What was that, Liddy? 2 pounds of bacon?
Uh-huh. Yes, sir, Mr. Mayor.
2 pounds, eh? Yes, ma'am.
Yates, Mr. Adams came up from Denver to see you. It's pretty important.
So is this, ain't it, Liddy?
We ain't had our supper yet.
You see, boys? Hey, here you are, Liddy.
All right, Mr. Martin, all right. Go on and cut bacon if that's your ambition. All we wanted was to ask you to run for lieutenant governor.
Huh?
Well, what say, Yates?
Lieutenant governor of the state of Colorado?
That's what we're talking about. We need the Lake County vote. The boys agree there's only one man can swing it. Now, you've been mayor here for pretty near 4 years now, and your record's clean as snow.
Well, Yates, you used to have a tongue.
Sure. Hey, Sarah, Mark, Sarah.
Yates, what's the matter?
Sarah, I'm governor, Sarah, governor of Colorado.
Oh, it was lieutenant governor we mentioned, ma'am.
But I don't understand.
Well, we're just asking him to run, ma'am. The election ain't over
Oh,
yet.
don't worry about that. I'll leave it to the boys. They all know me. You can go back to Denver and tell them that Yates Martin is with them to the finish. I just organized a fire company here. New uniforms, hose carts from Chicago and all that. All at my own expense. That'll get every vote in the country.
That's fine.
And furthermore, I just bought a new mine.
Yates, you bought another mine?
Yep, $50,000 I paid in dirt cheap. A bigger paying mine than the little Pittsburgh. And if I'm elected, I'll give half the profits to the state of Colorado.
To the people of the state of Colorado.
That's right, the people.
Wait a minute, Yates. Who did you buy this mine from? What was his name?
Oh, now, Sarah, business is men's business.
What was his name?
Why, Frankel, I think.
Frankel? That man who came in here last week, that miner?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Yates, you fool, you poor lumbering fool.
Sarah!
That man has skipped town. He stung everybody in the place with salted mines. Fakes.
What?
Most of them were stung for just a few dollars. But no, not you. Oh, no. You had to give them $50,000.
Now, wait. I've got men working that mine.
And what have they found?
Well, nothing yet.
And that's all they'll ever find. Nothing.
I don't believe it.
Ask your friends. Ask Mr. Hamlin.
Well, Hamlin, do you know anything about this man, Frankel?
Well, he has left town, but you've got more important things to do. Yates, don't worry about it now.
That's right, the lieutenant governor.
Yes, giving away half the profits of a salted mine.
Oh, Mrs. Martin, your husband had a very good point there. And since the voters don't know the mine is worthless, I don't know why we should inform them.
I said it before I knew it was worthless, so I can say it honestly now. If I'm elected, I'll give half the profits to the state of Colorado.
The people, Yates, always the people.
Yeah, that's right. I'll write that down so I don't forget. The people of the state of Colorado, yeah.
Ma, where are you? Ma?
I'm here, Ma.
Gee, Ma, what are you sitting in the dark for? The election's over, Ma. Papa's elected. You ought to be glad.
I know. But it doesn't seem right somehow. We don't belong here.
Of course we do. Pop's one of the biggest men in the state. Listen to that crowd, all cheering for him. And for us, too. Why, things are going great, Ma.
I know, but I'm afraid. Your father's had too much luck. We're just living on luck. Trying to be great folks when we're only Kansas farmers. Oh, Mark, you're Mama's little boy, ain't you? You'll always be my little boy, won't you? You won't never forget your Mama, whatever happens, will you? Will you, Ma?
What's the matter, Mama? Ain't you feeling well?
Oh, I'm all right. Run along, darling.
Well, folks, this is a great day for me, and I hope that during my period in office, there will be greater days for us all. Anyway, I thank you, each and every one. And when you come to Denver, look me up. I may be lieutenant governor of the whole state, but I ain't forgetting old Leadville. You know that from what I told you about the new mine I bought, half the profit...
Hey, Mr. Martin! I gotta see Mr. Martin.
Here, what do you want?
Excuse me, Mr. Hamlin, but I gotta see Mr. Martin right away. I'm the foreman of that mine he was just talking about.
Oh, well, there's no use to see him now.
What's the trouble here, Stoney?
Well, I didn't want to interrupt the party, boss, but I thought you'd like to hear the news about the mine.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess you don't need to dig anymore.
Oh, yes, we do. We kept on just like you said. Struck a vein 50 feet down. Smelter folks say it's the richest rock they've had yet.
What's that?
Yes, sir. Struck ore running 1,800 a ton.
Oh, as good as that, eh? Better than I expected.
Better than you expected? Why, boss, you know I told you that mine was no good.
Keep quiet. Ladies and gentlemen, it may interest you as friends of our lieutenant governor to hear that his shrewdness and foresight have again been vindicated. We have just heard that the claim he purchased to help out an unfortunate prospector has turned out to be the richest mine in the whole Leadville district.
And I'm keeping my promise. Half of all I get goes to the great state of Colorado.
Yates.
I mean to the people of the great state of Colorado.
The curtain falls on Act One of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise. During our brief intermission, we bring you the Browning family. We find the two girls, Dot and Midge, in the kitchen doing the dinner dishes. Their pretty southern cousin, Cynthia Ann, is with them. She's visiting the Brownings right now, and Dot and Midge find some of her ideas very strange.
Here, Dot, let me draw the silver, honey.
Okay, here's some waiting for you.
Oh, there goes a fork. A man's coming as sure as I live.
What in the world are you talking about, Cynthia Ann?
Why, Midge, honey, if you drop a fork, it's a sign a man's coming to call.
Well, what a superstitious gal you are. Anyhow, the fork's got to be washed again. Here, give it to me.
I declare, honey, I think you awfully brave, doing dishes every day.
Brave? Why, what do you mean?
Why, Mother says a lady must always have nice hands, and dishwashing's so terribly hard on hands.
My, you do have funny ideas, Cynthia Ann. We use Lux for our dishes.
And, honey child, that Lux is just too wonderful.
What Midge means, Cynthia Ann, is Lux makes perfectly grand suds, and they're just wonderful.
And they leave our hands looking real ladylike, too.
Well, Cynthia Ann is learning a thing or two. It's easy to do your dishes with Lux and still look like a lady. There's no harmful alkali. No, absolutely nothing in Lux Flakes to dry the natural oils in your skin. Seems kind of foolish to use harsh soaps when gentle Lux is so kind to your hands. And it's fast and thrifty, too. Yes, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, you know. So keep the generous large-size box in the kitchen where you'll have it handy for dishes. And now I see Mr. DeMille is ready to raise the curtain on the second act of Silver Dollar.
Act Two of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise with Marjorie Rambeau. As lieutenant governor of the state of Colorado, Yates Martin grew richer and more expensive than ever. Silver is his god, and out of the great warehouse of his mines come lavish gifts for his constituents. Now he's building an opera house, the finest that silver can buy. The lobby is almost finished, and Yates inspects it with the contractor.
And on these pedestals, we're going to put busts, statues of all the great writers and composers.
Composers, huh?
That's the idea. We could put Goethe here. He wrote Faust, you know.
Oh.
And it might be appropriate to have some of the others put up, like Schiller, Molière, Sheridan, or if you prefer, a composer like Beethoven. How does that sound to you, Governor?
It sounds terrible. Who are those fellas, anyway? Say, what's so funny about this? Oh, I beg your pardon, miss.
Oh, I'm just looking the place over. Do you mind?
No, of course not. Go right ahead.
Thank you.
Mighty nice-looking girl, ain't she, huh?
Governor, about those statues. Now, Goethe and Beethoven...
I never heard them. And I don't think anybody around here is interested in a bunch of foreign names. Put up my friend Hamlin and Abe Lincoln and Pistol Pete and General Grant and Poker Annie and have her with a cigar in her mouth. Oh, what do you think, miss? Did you know who all those foreigners were?
Oh, no. But I think any lady who smokes cigars deserves a statue.
Oh, sure. Besides, Poker Annie means something to Denver.
I never heard of her.
Oh, you must be a stranger in town.
I've only been here a week. You were the only one I'd heard of back east.
Oh, is that so? Uh-huh. Say, contractor, what's that picture over there?
Oh, that's to go over the proscenium arch. It's William Shakespeare.
Shakespeare? What did he ever do for Denver?
Well,
nothing. That's what he's done. I'm paying for this place, and I'll have it done like I want it. I tell that man working on that inscription there that I want it in English, like I said. Nobody in Denver can read Latin.
I told him, Governor, but he insists it should be in Latin.
Well, then I'll do it myself. Where's his tools? You got to do things yourself if you want them done right around here.
Yes, sir. And I'll tell the architect about the picture right away.
Oh, excuse me, miss. A person sure has his hands full attending to all these things.
You must be an awfully busy man, running the Senate and taking care of everything yourself.
Oh, I find time for everything.
It seems as though you do, even cutting inscriptions.
Well, you see, I used to be a stonecutter in Vermont, and I'm going to do this so as people can read it. You've been here long?
I told you before. A week.
Oh, gosh. Of course, that's right. You figuring on staying sometime?
Oh, I might. Of course, I'm not settled yet.
You all alone?
I am now. My husband was, well...
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I imagine it is kind of hard, a woman being alone.
Well, it does take a man to get a new house fixed up.
Yeah, it sure does. And, well, maybe I could sort of lend a hand, eh?
You? Well, that's awfully nice of you, but I couldn't.
Oh, sure you could. Why not?
Oh, that's fine. Just the right place for the mirror, don't you think?
Yes, I guess it is.
My, wouldn't people gasp if they knew the governor of Colorado was helping me move? I'm so thrilled.
Oh, that's all right. Nobody's business but ours. How do you like that frame? You know, that solid silver?
You've been wonderful to me. I can hardly believe it at all.
We're just getting started, Lily. Wait till the opening of my opera house. You've got the best box in the house, right across from me.
I'll never take my eyes off you.
No. Be careful. You know, General Grant's going to be sitting with me. Imagine, Yates Martin, or the ex-president of the United States. I'll be sitting and talking to him just like I'm talking to you.
It's wonderful.
You know, General Grant knew Lincoln personally, and if you're a good little girl, well, maybe you'll meet him.
I don't know why you should be so good to me, but you do like me, don't you?
Sure I like you. Sure I do.
Will there be anything else, Master Mark?
No, that's all, Henry. Where's my mother, please?
In her room, I believe.
Thank you. Mom! Gee, Mom, I thought you'd be dressed. You better hurry.
I don't think I'll go, Mark.
Why, you've got to go. It's the opening of Papa's Opera House. General Grant's going to be there, and he was the President of the United States.
I know. Where's your father?
He's gone already. He had to meet General Grant. Mama, ain't you going to get ready?
No, honey. I ain't going. You run along and tell your pa that I got a terrible headache. I think he'll understand.
Well, I wouldn't go without you, Mom.
Now, don't you worry about me, Mark. I'd just rather stay at home.
Why? Everybody's going to be there. Aw, please come, Mom.
You do love your ma, don't you, Mark?
Sure I do.
Well, be a good boy then and go.
Well, goodbye, Mom.
Goodbye, honey.
Fine place here, Mr. Adams.
Yes, and no burden to the taxpayers either. Yates Martin paid for every stone.
Yates Martin built this old friend. A great man.
Oh, there he is. There's Yates Martin.
Way for Yates!
Stop the music! Stop the music! Stop it!
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I've seen Denver grow from a mining camp to a city of 30 or 40,000 people. And I said if Denver is to have an opera house, it should have one worthy of this city. You can look over the Opera House and see if I've done my duty in this respect. What? But I'm going to do something more. I bought this whole block. And the other half of it I hereby give to the United States government as a site for the finest post office in the United States.
You were wonderful tonight, Yates. I've never seen you so wonderful.
Well, it was some show, all right, huh? Me and General Grant. You know, he was a farmer, too. Just an ordinary person like you and me. He never thought he'd be president of the United States.
But he was a hero.
Ah, the war did that. And maybe the show we gave him tonight will do that for me, too, huh? You know, make me a sort of a national figure.
It certainly should.
You know, they're already talking about running me for the Senate.
The Senate?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's marvelous.
Well, the experience might do me some good.
But, darling, what's going to become of me?
Why, everything's going to be fine.
You hardly even looked at me tonight.
Well, sure I did. I had your box put right across the way from mine, didn't I?
I'm always across the way from you.
Oh, like to be nearer, huh?
Oh, Yates, you're so fine and strong. I want you to be all mine.
Well, Lily, I'm arranging things the best I can.
You've said that for so long, Yates. I'm tired of all this secrecy.
Well, I've got to be careful, you know.
Why? You're the biggest man in Denver, in Colorado. Nobody can hurt you now.
Oh, I know that, but they warned me that if I was to be United States Senator, I got to be careful not to let the women get talking. If there was a divorce, they'd take her side.
Those people can't do you any harm. You've enough real friends. Besides, she won't make you any trouble if you give her enough money.
No. It ain't like that. She don't want anything more than she's got. But it's going to bust her all up.
But how about us? You've got to do it sometime, Yates. It isn't right like this. We love each other.
Hey, Lily, well, what can I do?
You know what to do. Speak to her tonight. Yates, it can't be wrong. Not when people are really in love. And I love you, Yates. You're mine.
Lily.
Yates, is that you?
Uh-huh.
Why, Yates, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
But you're packing your things. Are you going on a trip?
Well, I'm going to the Windsor Hotel.
Windsor Hotel? What for?
I'm going to live there.
But why? What's the matter with this place? There's 9 rooms here you ain't never been in yet.
Well, it's everything about it. I'm moving. I'm not living here anymore.
And what's to happen to me? What's to happen to Mark?
Oh, you'll be taken care of. You can get a divorce.
Yes.
I'll give you the house. I'll give you anything you want.
And that makes it right, I suppose. You'll give me money. Did I ever ask for money? Am I one of your properties to be bought and sold whenever you feel like it? You'll give me money.
Well, what else have I got?
Yes. What else have you got?
I'm sorry, Sarah. I'll do anything for you. You know that. Well, I ain't going to live here anymore, and, well, I'm leaving you, that's all.
Yates, look at me. Is it that girl? Yes. Yes, I knew it was. You're leaving me for her, ain't you? Well, that's why I want you to stay. Not only for me, but for you, too. You won't be happy, Yates. You can't. You can't buy happiness that way. Please don't go, Yates. Stay here and let me look after you, like I always done. Oh, please, Yates.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I can't. I'm sorry.
Yates! Yates!
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
come to the end of Act Two of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise. In a moment, during our intermission, we introduce our guest of the evening. But first, a word about our product. You know, with skirts up to 18 inches this year, stockings are more in the limelight than ever, and it's certainly no time for ugly runs and snaky seams. Now, here's a suggestion for keeping your stockings lovely-looking longer. Lux them after every wearing. Lux Flake saves the elasticity, you know. Lux helps your stockings stay nice and springy, so they fit superbly and don't pop into runs so easily. That's a good thing to know, isn't it? And remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. Mr. DeMille.
Tonight's play is a tale of pioneering. And we have as guest a woman who has pioneered in many fields. She's the daughter of William Jennings Bryan, who, as a neighboring Nebraskan, intimately knew the country and the people of our play. The first woman to represent the Old South in Congress. The first woman to occupy a seat on the Foreign Affairs Committee of Congress. Our guest is also America's first woman diplomat. From New York City, we now hear the Honorable Ruth Bryan Owen Rode, former United States Minister to Denmark.
I'm very glad to be here, Mr. DeMille, and I assure you that the name of this play, Silver Dollar, brings back many recollections to me. It was not so long after tonight's colorful drama of the silver mines had been played in real life that there were political discussions all over the country about silver, although not everyone knew what was meant by free coinage of silver. One colored man, I remember, was heard to say, "Who wants three-cornered silver? A three-cornered dollar would tear holes in your pocket. Round money's good enough for me." Yes, silver was on every tongue, and I remember my father's tongue was called silver, too. The silver-tongued orator was the expression they used. It is good to look back sometimes and remember the America of yesterday. Not long ago, I was flying across our country from coast to coast, over the Rocky Mountains, the scene of tonight's play, and over the western plains which the covered wagons had to cross. Between the dawn and dusk of one day, I traveled the distance which had cost the pioneers weary months of effort. Far below me I could see the cement highways like smooth gray ribbons stretching across the plains and winding over the mountains, and I found myself wondering if today's Americans who travel the highways remember those earlier settlers who smoothed their paths for them, who blazed the trails and endured hardships and faced perils in the doing of it. The day of the pioneer and the prospector has slipped away across the horizon of history, but we mustn't forget their story. Our mountains have been climbed now, and the fields planted and the roads built, but there are still frontiers before us, frontiers of knowledge about human living, and they demand the qualities of the pioneer and the patriot. The little frontier towns are no more, and the memory of the adventures lived in them has faded. But their men helped subdue a great continent which still rewards courage richly and lets men live in freedom. It was the cold of the winter and the heat of the summer and the hardness of the rocks with which the pioneers and the prospectors had to struggle. And faith in America and in the destiny of America gave them the will and the spirit to conquer. And faith in America's destiny guides us across each new frontier today.
With the help of women like you, Mrs. Rode, a nation faces the future unafraid. We're in Hollywood again, where Edward Arnold and Anita Louise continue in Silver Dollar with Marjorie Rambeau. Blindly, Yates Martin rushed into the future, buying his way at every turn of fortune. But now the separation from his wife has alienated the voters, and he sees his dreams of a senatorship rapidly fading.
Now, the public ought to be ashamed of themselves after I've all done for the city. I gave away millions. Listen here, Hamlin. I didn't get sore about you not running me for governor again, but I'm going to be a senator if it's the last thing I do. Well, I can buy the whole legislature if necessary and make them dust off my chair in the Senate chamber, too.
Well, it's not our fault, Yates. We want to run you, but you wouldn't stand a chance with the voters now.
Well, that's mighty funny.
You know, if you could only go back to your wife, Yates.
Oh, there ain't no use in that. It's all over with. I was figuring on getting married and to Lily in Washington and have the president at my wedding. The girl and I sort of planned on it.
Say, that part might be fixed. Hamlin, who's taking Senator Teller's place?
Chilcott.
What's that?
Senator Teller has been made Secretary of the Interior, and the governor appointed Chilcott to fill out his term. It's only for 30 days, though.
Well, why didn't he appoint me?
Well, that's what I'm getting at. Maybe we could get the governor to send you instead.
Well, sure. Would I be a real senator, a seat in the Senate and all that?
Yes, for 30 days.
Well, that's all right. That's all I want.
Mrs. Yates Martin granted divorce, $250,000 settlement. Ex-governor appointed United States Senator for term of 30 days. Senator. He always wanted that.
It's beautiful. It's gorgeous.
Oh, it better be. That necklace cost me over $90,000. I expect even the president will sit up and take notice.
Is he sure to be here for our wedding?
Oh, he promised. So did most of the senators and congressmen.
And their wives?
Well, not all of them. You see, it's like...
I don't see. Who do they think they are?
Oh, never mind them. You know women. There ain't one of them can show a $90,000 necklace, and they don't like to come around where other women are wearing them. Why, we can give them the cold shoulder. Think of it. Me, Yates Martin, United States Senator. Started in the stone quarry in Vermont. Cleared off brush in Kansas. Dug in the mud in Colorado. Then built opera houses and business blocks and donated land for the government's post office. And now I'm marrying the most beautiful woman in the world, with the President of the United States and most of Congress for my guests. And it's only the beginning, little girl.
Oh, Yates, I'm so happy.
You will be happier, too. Did you see what I bought for you this morning? Look out the window to see those birds.
They're very nice. What are they?
What are they? Oh, they're white peacocks. They're worth their weight in diamonds.
Oh, Yates. You shouldn't spend so much.
Say, remind me to show you what one of the boys on my paper wrote about me. He says I'm like the king who touched things and they turned into gold. What's his name? King somebody, you know.
King Midas?
Yeah. He said I'm just like King Midas, only everything I touch turns to silver.
I beg your pardon, Senator.
Yes, that's all right. What's the matter?
Congressman Bryan is calling, sir.
Brian?
Yes, William Jennings Bryan from Nebraska.
Oh, yes. He wants to speak to me about silver. Excuse me, Lily. Mr. Bryan, come in.
Thank you. Senator Martin?
That's right. Glad to see you, Congressman. Sit down. You're interested in silver, you say?
Immensely.
Well, you've come to the right place. Look what silver's done for me, for Denver.
My chief interest now is the future supply.
Future supply? Young man, there's enough silver in those mountains around Leadville to build a solid silver wall 40 feet high across the eastern boundary of Colorado.
Well, that's what the gold men in the East seem to think. They believe there's too much.
Too much? Oh, that's rich. How can there be too much of a good thing like silver?
There's going to be a big fight, Senator, during the next few years. A sharp battle between the gold standard men of the East and the silver men of the West. And one or the other will go down.
Then let the gold men go down. We're building our empire on silver. They can't scare me.
I'm not trying to scare you, Senator. I merely want to get some facts on the probable supply. And also warn you that they'll do whatever they can to demonetize silver.
What's that?
Reduce its value.
Oh.
Make it worth half as much, possibly.
Well, then we'll dig twice as much. Simple. We know what we can do with silver. I've always told these boys here, stick by me, and you will be buried in a solid silver casket. Well, now that that settles, we'll have a drink. What's yours?
Grape juice.
Huh?
Daughter born to Mr. and Mrs. Yates Martin, christened Marianne Silver Dollar, Echo Honeymoon Martin. Silver Dollar Martin.
Silver Dollar Martin buys newspaper. Great holdings increase.
Silver Dollar Martin on Railroad Board of Directors. Former senator said.
Senator Martin buys huge estate. One of the richest men in the world.
Extra! President Cleveland may establish gold standard. Silver market falling.
Extra! Come down, gold standard.
Paper, read all about it. Panic in silver market.
Panic!
Huge fortunes lost.
Panic!
Read all about it.
Panic!
Read all about it.
Yates, I've been waiting up for you. What's happened? What is it?
Lily, I'm broke.
Yates. Well, you can't be.
I don't understand it. I don't see how it could happen. They took everything. Except the matchless. My own bank busted. They wouldn't let me have a cent. There must be some mistake. I had $12 million, maybe more. Now everybody says I owe them, and they won't wait. They're going to sell everything I got left.
Everything? Our house? Our house, Yates?
They say so.
And the white peacocks?
Everything. Everything we got. But you'll stick by me. You'll stick, Lily, won't you? Don't leave me now. I can't be alone. I can't.
Yates. Yates, my darling. Do you think that's all our love means? Of course I'll stick.
Thanks, Lily. Thanks.
Mr. Martin,
What is it?
there's a lady here, sir. She says she must see you. I told her it was impossible, but
Where is she?
in the drawing room, sir.
I'll see her.
Hello, Yates.
Sarah. Sarah, well, it's been a long time, hasn't it? Well, what can I do for you?
Yates, I've heard what's happened. I thought maybe I could help.
Help? No.
I know you've had trouble. And, well, you gave me quite a lot of money. I invested it, and there's a lot more money now. And I thought I could give some back.
Ah, that's mighty nice of you, Sarah, but I don't need no help. I lost a little money in silver, but I'm not broke. No, sir. Silver's coming back again, and I still have the matchless mine. And a lot of things. I can take care of myself. I always have, haven't I?
Yes. Oh, Yates, I hope you'll be happy.
Same to you. How's Ma?
He's going to get married.
When to get married?
Well, goodbye, Yates. And good luck.
Good luck, Sarah.
Grocer, Mrs. Martin.
Just leave the things on the stoop, please. I'll give the bill to Mr. Martin.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am, but I was told you'd pay me today. It's $12.86 for 2 months.
Well, Mr. Martin will pay you tonight.
Gosh, the boss told me not to leave nothing unless you paid me, but I guess it's all right.
Of course it's all right.
I guess things ain't too good since you got back here to Denver, Mrs. Martin. Maybe if
Please.
Mr.
Just leave the things there.
Yes, and...
Is that somebody for me, Lily?
No, darling, just the grocer.
Oh.
He wants his bill.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess I better get after that. Kind of slipped my mind. Any mail today?
No, nothing. Were you expecting something?
Sure. I've been holding it as a surprise, but they're going to make me postmaster here.
Postmaster? Oh, Yates, that's wonderful.
Yeah, sure. We'll be on top again, you see. It's just like I always said, stick to me and we'll all be buried in silver caskets. Hey, clerk, have you got anything for me today? Any letters?
Well, what's the name?
Martin, Yates Martin.
No, nothing for any Martin.
No letter from Washington?
I said there wasn't anything from any place. That goes for Washington and Honolulu and Omaha.
You're going to be a mite politer to the citizens next month, young man. Not as if you're still here. I built this post office, and I built that opera house down the street. Yates Martin is my name, Silver Dollar Martin.
Well, I'm sorry, mister, but there still ain't any letters.
All right. Maybe it'll be here tomorrow.
Hey, you can't go in there. The opera house is closed.
Yes, I know. I just wanted to go in and take a look at it. That's all right, ain't it? Just to go in and stand on the stage a minute?
Well, I guess so. Go ahead.
Thanks. Thank you. This is mine. I built this place. I stood right here. General Grant in that box up there, and Lily and everyone all dressed up, cheering me, cheering.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've seen Denver grow from a mining camp to a city of 30 or 40,000 people. And I said if Denver is to have an opera house, it should have one worthy of this city. I bought this whole block, and the other half of it I hereby give to the United States government as a site for the finest post office. For the finest post office.
Wait, I can't go on. There's something. They're trying to choke me. What's the matter? Lily, girl, what's wrong? Come to me, quick, I need you. Where are you, Lily? General Grant, where's Lily? Stop it! What are they trying to do? Mr. President, find Lily. Tell her to stop them. They don't want me to be postmaster. They're trying to... Lily, I need you. Lily.
Doctor, tell me, is there any chance? Any chance at all, Doctor?
I'm afraid not, Mrs. Martin. Your husband's not young, of course, and it's been too much for him these last few years.
Oh, Yates. Poor Yates.
Lily. Where are you?
I'm here, darling. Right by your side. You're home now, darling.
Lily, don't forget. Hold on to Matchless. Silver, it's coming back. Yes. Remember, stick by me. Be buried in a silver casket.
I'll stick, Yates. Forever.
The curtain falls on the last act of Silver Dollar, starring Edward Arnold and Anita Louise.
In a moment, Mr. DeMille brings back our stars for a curtain call. But first, I've a bit of news for the women in our audience. I was looking through a New York paper yesterday, and judging from the advertisements, most women are thinking of things like this.
Easter coats, suits, and dresses foam with white. Wear starched lace cuffs and collar on your pretty Easter coat. Polka dots and bright prints give you a fresh top-of-the-morning look. Buy lingerie blouses like mad, foamy whites, tucked batistes, crisp organdies, and eyelet embroideries. Skirts flare and swirl to show yards and yards of embroidered ruffles on snowy white petticoats.
Yes, this spring everything's designed to make you look fresh and feminine and flower-like. So don't forget to give all the lovely things you buy regular Lux care. You can count on gentle Lux Flakes to take beautiful care of everything safe in water alone, to keep your things fresh and new-looking an extra long time. There's no harmful alkali in Lux to hurt delicate fabrics. So buy the foamy white things that fashion demands, and be sure to keep the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes in the house to keep them delicate and lovely-looking longer. Remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. And now, Mr. DeMille is ready to bring you our stars.
Out of our saga of silver step two sterling artists, Edward Arnold and Anita Louise.
Well, Eddie, it doesn't seem to have changed him a bit.
No, it's the same as ever. How does it feel, C.B.?
Huh? How does what feel?
Your election by the senior class of New York University as the most popular radio personality in America.
Well, it rather overwhelms me. My reaction is one of gratitude and bewilderment, with some slight suspicion in your direction, Eddie. You just came back from New York, and as an ex-student of NYU, I wonder if by any chance you...
No, Columbia, sir, Columbia. And I only know what I read in the papers.
Oh, I didn't know you were a Columbia man, Eddie. What did you study?
Pyrotechnics.
Huh?
Yeah, for several months, I tried to learn how to keep the engines going for the boilers. In plain language, I was an oiler, till they canned me for overheating.
Overeating?
What?
Heating? No, heating. He's not overeating.
I was undereating for quite some time thereafter. I've been trying to make up for it ever since. But I'm sure our listeners, Mr. DeMille, are much more interested in the basis of tonight's play than in Arnold's exploits as a gourmet. How much of Silver Dollar actually happened?
Well, if your name in the play had been Horace Tabor instead of Yates Martin, I'd say most of it. But Anita knows quite a lot about old Colorado.
Oh, no, not a great deal. But I know that Tabor still kept his job as postmaster of Leadville, even when his millions came rolling in. He supplied both post office and clerks. The miners were so anxious to get the mail that they paid from $1 to $5 for the privilege of standing at the head of the line each morning. And I know that stars like Edwin Booth, Sarah Bernhardt, John Drew, Lillian Russell, and young players named Cecil B. DeMille and Marjorie Rambeau acted at the Tabor Theatre.
Oh, wait a minute. I played there, too, you know.
And Edward Arnold. Anyway, Tabor ran through his millions in 15 years, but still had the courage to go back to work with a pick and shovel when his last silver dollar was gone.
Good or bad, he helped bring culture to the Rocky Mountain region in its fledgling days. And while his opera house was probably his greatest achievement, no drama was ever enacted there more powerful than the drama of his own life.
And that's why it's been such a pleasure, CB, to have taken part in reminding America of one of its forgotten builders. Many thanks.
I'll be listening next week, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night, Anita. Eddie, your silver dollar is one of this theater's treasures.
There's thrilling news awaiting you. Mr. DeMille tells you shortly about the grand program coming from this stage next Monday night. Heard in Silver Dollar were Joe Duvall as Colonel Stanton, Forrest Taylor as William Jennings Bryan, Perry Ivans as Slick, Lee Millar as a doctor, Inez Seabury as Poker Annie, Lou Merrill as Adams, David Kerman as Kish, Walter White as contractor, Mary Lansing as secretary, Frank Nelson as Stoney, and Eric Burtis as Mark. Edward Arnold appeared through courtesy of B.P. Schulberg and Columbia Pictures Corporation. His new picture is Paramount's Man About Town. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studio. He directed music for the new film, The Story of Alexander Graham Bell. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. The story of a young and attractive woman doctor struggling to make life worthwhile for herself and her two small children. You can hear it over most of these stations in the United States every afternoon, Monday through Friday, at 2:15 Eastern Time, 1:15 Central Time, 3:15 Mountain Time, and 2:15 Pacific Time. This new daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theatre. Here's our producer.
We go next Monday night to a strange, mysterious land, a land like another world, ancient, beautiful, and cruel, the India of Rudyard Kipling, where a handful of soldiers patrol in the name of peace and the crown of Great Britain. A stalwart, exciting drama, tremendously successful on the screen. Our play is Lives of a Bengal Lancer, and stars four of the brightest personalities in Hollywood today: Errol Flynn, Brian Aherne, C. Aubrey Smith, and Jackie Cooper. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Errol Flynn, Brian Aherne, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith in Lives of a Bengal Lancer. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Errol Flynn, Brian Aherne, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith in Lives of a Bengal Lancer. Lux
presents Hollywood. This is the thrilling story of the men who bring peace and order to a far-flung corner of India. Suggested by the book by Francis Yates Brown and filmed by Paramount, we stage Lives of a Bengal Lancer with Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, C. Aubrey Smith, Jackie Cooper, and Douglas Dumbrell. Between the acts, you'll hear General Hugh S. Johnson, former NRA administrator, and now celebrated columnist of the Scripps Howard newspapers. The music of the Lux Radio Theatre is conducted by Louis Silvers. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle, fast-dissolving flakes millions of women use every day. It's easy to see why Lux is so popular. Just pour lukewarm water on a few of these feather-light flakes. You'll see them fluff up instantly into glorious suds. These rich, buoyant suds float out every trace of soil and perspiration and leave your things fresh and sweet, and lovely-looking, too, because Lux is kind to colors and fabrics. These gentle Lux Flakes keep your things new-looking longer. They're the safe, thrifty care for stockings, underthings, dresses, blouses, and sweaters. Yes, for everything safe in water. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The region of the Khyber Pass in the desolate mountains of northwest India is a land where time stands still. There at this moment, on mounted patrol, are some of the most extraordinary and superb cavalry the world has ever seen, the Bengal Lancers. Commanded by British officers, you'll find in their ranks native Mohammedans, Hindus, and powerful, dignified Sikhs, who wear their full black beards held close to their faces in nets, rattle iron bracelets at their wrists, and stick tiny daggers in their turbaned hair. On one side of their saddles hangs a sword, on the other a rifle, while their fingers embrace the primitive but deadly bamboo lance, whose steel head has bred respect for peace and the Union Jack in the haunts of the ferocious Afridi tribesmen. This story is told tonight by four vigorous commentators, Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, C. Aubrey Smith, and Jackie Cooper. With a background as adventurous as anything in fiction, Errol rides tonight as Lieutenant McGregor of the Bengal Lancers. Brian Ahern, pilot and aviation enthusiast, is seen shortly in the much-talked-of Hal Roach production, Captain Fury. We hear him as Lieutenant Forsyth. Back in 1888, in the gold fields of South Africa, C. Aubrey Smith was pronounced dead of pneumonia. However, he had other ideas on the subject. And now, in his 76th year, is a player with the Hollywood Cricket Club and its president. Commander of the Order of the British Empire, this great character actor is with us tonight as Colonel Stone. And Jackie Cooper, who's been an actor for 11 of his 16 years, is Hollywood's most popular and persistent trap drummer. He comes here from the set of Paramount's What a Life and is heard as Lieutenant Stone. Douglas Dumbrell returns to us as Mohammed Khan. And so we set our sights for India as the Lux Radio Theatre presents Lives of a Bengal Lancer. India, the India of the northwest frontier. Looming like frowning barriers are the mountains, rugged cliffs ideal for sniping, from which the bloodthirsty hill tribes swoop down, eager for battle against a handful of seasoned British soldiers. Here is stationed His Majesty's crack Indian Regiment, the 41st Bengal Lancers. On an almost impassable roadway, a small detachment of Lancers struggles upward into the hills. There's no sign of life above them, no movement on the cliffs, but suddenly...
Column, halt!
Well, there you are, Hendrickson. I told you they're up there.
I never doubted it, Mr. McGregor.
Well, what do we do? Just stand here and take it?
We go forward slowly, but on no account do we return fire.
But they're
Colonel
shooting at us,
Stone's
man.
orders.
What did he send us out here for?
I don't know, McGregor, and neither do you, but the Colonel does. Forward!
Hendrickson, this is suicide. I don't mind getting pink, but I want at least one shot at the beggars. Where I come from...
Where you come from, the Royal Canadian Mounted always get their man. But you're not in Canada now, Mr. McGregor.
There. That's Lawton. He's down. Now we can start something.
No, I tell you. Colonel's orders. Hold your fire.
But the old fool can't have foreseen this, Hendrickson.
Look, Mac, I'd like to have you with me in war, but for peace, you're a little too...
Hendrickson. Call him, halt! Hendrickson, where is it?
Impulsive. That's what I was trying to say.
Mr. McGregor, is Captain Hendrickson hurt, sir?
He's dead. Open fire! Break every tree and rock on that cliff. Go on!
I don't understand it. I gave definite orders to Hendrickson that our detachment was not to return fire.
Perhaps there's some explanation, Colonel Stone. All we know, at least till they get back, is that there was a skirmish and we drove the Afridis back into the hills.
Skirmish, yes. With Mohammed Khan himself.
Mohammed Khan?
Certainly. He was nibbling at my bait, too. If he'd come down off that hill, I'd have had him at last. 4 detachments were standing by in the rear to surround him.
So that was your plan?
Of course. Now I can't prove it was Mohammed Khan. I daren't touch him. I'm shocked at Hendrickson. I thought him a good officer.
Perhaps, sir, if you'd explain to the detachment that they were only there as bait.
Explain orders? Explain orders to subordinates? I'm surprised at you, Hamilton. What is it?
Mr. McGregor, sir.
McGregor?
He was second in command, sir.
Send him in.
Mr. McGregor?
Well, McGregor, why didn't Hendrickson come himself? Wounded?
No, sir. Dead, sir.
Dead?
Killed by the Afridis.
There's your explanation, Colonel.
Most unfortunate. Most unfortunate the command was handed down to you, McGregor. You didn't know my orders.
I knew them, sir.
You did? And you deliberately disobeyed them? Why?
We were losing men, sir.
But you did disobey my orders.
Yes, sir. And when Hendrickson was killed,
Hendrickson knew my orders and obeyed them. Hendrickson was a good soldier. This is more than I can say for you. You will go to your quarters, Mr. McGregor.
Yes, sir.
I say, easy on the bungalow, Mac.
You're looking very sour, Mr. McGregor. Would you mind turning the other way? You disturb my music. You know, I'm finally getting the hang of this Afghan clarinet. Listen.
Oh, will you please lay off that thing, Forsyth?
Oh, certainly, Mr. McGregor.
Oh.
What's the matter, Mac? Been reprimanded?
Yes, old Ramrod Stone. I'm no soldier, apparently, because when I'm attacked, I fight back.
I was afraid you'd get in trouble over that patrol business. Why, you knew Hendrickson had strict orders not to fire.
I was speaking to Mr. Dawson, Forsyth.
I beg your pardon, old man.
The colonel's been on this border 20 years, Mac. He knows it pretty well.
And I don't, I suppose. Well, I know enough to fight back when my men begin to fall. Stone's got nothing but a ramrod for a backbone. Oh, yes, I know he's a terror for drilling. But when it comes to the real thing, what's he got? Nothing.
Bravo! Hurrah for Mr. McGregor! Why, Mr. McGregor.
Yes, and here comes the other boot.
Here are the day's orders, all typed, Colonel.
Thank you, Major. Routine. What's this, Major?
The subaltern replacement for Hendrickson. He arrives tomorrow on the Delhi train.
Oh. What are they sending us?
Stone, sir, from Sandhurst.
From Sandhurst?
Yes, sir.
Straight to the frontier from military college? He can't even be dry behind the ears. What did you say his name is?
Stone, sir. Donald Stone.
I see. Huh. You have a brother in the War Office, haven't you, Hamilton?
Yes, sir.
And who asked you and him to interfere in my personal affairs? Pair of you, maiden aunts, wangling my son into a cushy berth so his father will make things short for him, eh?
Will you forget you're my colonel for a moment, sir?
Why not? Huh. You've forgotten it?
Look, Tom, in 2 years you'll have to retire.
Oh, you feel sorry for me, is that it?
Not at all. It's only to keep the name of Stone in the 41st after you've gone.
Keep the name in the 41st. Sentimentality. You don't know what you've done, Hamilton. He belongs to his mother, not to me. She took him away from me. Hated the army, everything about it. I haven't seen him since he was a little shaver. But the only decent thing she ever did was to put him through Sandhurst. And now you do this. I've a good mind to refuse him.
Hardly fair, Tom, to ship him back without trial.
Well, you'll have to measure up to my standards. And at the first sign of favoritism from you or anyone else, there'll be trouble. That's an order, Major Hamilton.
Lieutenant McGregor?
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant Forsyth.
Yes, Major.
Meet the replacement subaltern at the Delhi train. He'll be quartered in the bungalow with you. Lieutenant Donald Stone is the name.
Stone?
The colonel's son.
His what?
He said his son.
Well, well. Imagine old Ramrod having been that human.
I never even knew he was married.
Why, sure. Can't you see him proposing? Madam, you'll marry me Wednesday the 29th. Be at the church at 10. That's an order. Furthermore, you're improperly dressed, madam. Boom. Well, this is the living room. Washroom opens off here, Mr. Stone.
Why, I thought you'd be living in shacks. This is positively luxurious.
Oh, we tried to be civilized, Mr. Stone.
Wait till that heat comes down now. Well, let's have a look at the stables, eh?
It's all rather thrilling, don't you think?
Thrilling?
Oh, I mean, it's like Kipling and all that.
Kipling? Kipling? Who's Kipling, Mr. Forsyth?
Kipling? Let me see. I don't believe I ever heard of him.
Oh, really? Oh, well, you're pulling my leg, of course.
Gentlemen?
Yes,
sir.
Yes.
It's always been my impression that we salute when passing a superior officer.
Sorry, sir, we didn't see you.
Who's this?
A new subaltern replacement, sir. Colonel Stone, Lieutenant Stone.
How do you do, sir?
Yes. Mr. Stone, you come to us direct from military training school, without previous service? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Well, you've a great deal to learn. I trust you'll measure up to our requirements. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Doesn't he ever say more than that to newcomers?
Oh, yes. Sometimes he comments on the weather.
Oh.
You see, the Colonel's pretty much of a stickler for red tape. I mean, distance between his men and all that, you know.
Oh. Well, then, I'm no exception. I mean, he didn't single me out for anything?
No, that's just his manner. He's all right when you know him.
Oh. You must excuse me. You know, well, this is the first time I can ever remember ever seeing him.
What? Do you mean it?
I don't know quite what I expected.
Well, you'll know next time.
Oh, look, wait. I nearly forgot something. Where did I put that? Oh, here. Take this paper to the Colonel with this done. Regimental headquarters.
Well, did he ask to have me take this to him?
I said take it to the Colonel. I forgot to give it to him.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
Nice work, Mr. McGregor.
Well, what's funny about that?
You are. Rough soldier, heart of gold, reconciling father and son after years of separation. Oh, he's all right when you know him. Since when? That paper was a blank, wasn't it?
Oh, why don't you shut up?
Oh, never mind, Mac. The mother instinct comes out in all of us. I kiss the dear fingers so toil-worn for me. So bless you and keep you, dear Mother McGregor.
Oh,
Come in.
Lieutenant Stone, sir.
Oh. Well, Lieutenant?
This paper, sir. I was told to bring it to you.
Well, let's have it. Of all the... Where did you get this?
Mr. McGregor, sir. He said...
Infernal impudence.
I beg your pardon, sir?
No, not you. Well, how's your mother?
Quite well, sir.
Good. She always hated the army, didn't she?
Yes, sir.
I don't understand how she let you go through Sandhurst.
She had to, sir. I kept after her.
Oh. You wanted to be a soldier, eh?
We've always been soldiers for generations.
Still, you're not one yet, you know.
Yes, sir.
You shouldn't be here, on the frontier.
But I am, sir.
Yes, and why? Influence, favoritism. But with me, the good of the service, the regiment, comes first.
That's what Mother always said about you, sir.
Yes, that's what your mother always said. Well, now you're here. Don't try to take advantage.
I won't, sir. I didn't expect...
And you understand, of course, the situation makes any sort of social relationship impossible.
Yes, sir. Is that all, sir?
That's all, Lieutenant.
What's that?
That? Well, that's the Mohammedan call to prayer. You always know when it's time to dress for dinner by that. Hand me that shaving mug, will you, Stone?
Yeah.
See the Colonel today?
Yes.
Huh, so did I. I got another reprimand for sending in blank orders. I imagine you didn't do so well either. I'm sorry, Stone.
Quite all right.
What'd you do all day?
Stable duty.
What, so soon?
I'm not complaining.
Well, that wouldn't help you anyhow. You know, every time I look in this mirror, I remind myself of my old man. Ooh, back home.
Where was that?
Alberta, Canada, wheat farm. You know, I had a colt once. A lot of nerves. A lot of class, too. You could see when he was a yearling, he was no cart horse. Well, my old man hooked him to a plow, and he took all the spirit out of him. He said he'd break him in, and he did.
You don't have to be so subtle, Mac.
Huh?
Am I the horse?
What do you mean?
I'm no 2-year-old, Mr. McGregor, and if anybody thinks my old man is going to break my nerve, he's mistaken.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of you at all. Hey, Forsyth, lay off that thing, will you?
And let me tell you another thing. I don't need a nurse, Mr. McGregor.
What on earth are you talking about? Forsyth, do you have to do that?
Well, it's the softer side to my nature. Like yours.
Stone, get out there and tell him to stop that thing, will you? Tell him it's an order.
Yes, sir.
Mother McCree, I'd like to wrap that thing around his neck.
McGregor! McGregor!
What's the matter?
Forsyth, he's on the veranda. There's a cobra right above him, swaying to the music. Where's a revolver?
Oh, wait a minute. Cobra?
Yes, right over his head.
Well, never mind, I'll take care of it. He'll be all right as long as he keeps playing. Come on. Oh, Mr. Forsyth. Very pretty. You're improving. They're lovely little things, cobras. Especially when they're swaying 3 inches from your nose.
Shoot it. Quick!
Oh, no. How about a few variations for the right hand? Cobras have a softer side of their natures, too, haven't they? Finds an outlet in music. Of course, as soon as you stop playing, well, I've heard of men living 2 and 3 hours afterwards. Knew one fellow who lived 2 days. What's the matter? Getting tired? Oh, come on. 2 or 3 more notes, Forsyth. Come on, that's right. Now, if you'll move your own nose a half inch to the left. All right, steady.
Thanks, Mac. Well, you win, mister. Here, for sale, cheap. 1 second-hand Afghan bagpipe.
Mother McCree. Sent for me, sir?
Yes. Take a seat. Mr. McGregor, I assume you're familiar with the roads northeast of Fort Jamrod?
Yes, sir.
Then listen closely. We suspect there's a coalition of several of the border states being formed against us. We think the ringleader is Muhammad Khan, chief of the Magala. I have a spy in his territory, a Ghazi horse dealer. He's now at Jadput Pass, waiting to get a message through to me. I want you to get in touch with him, and you'll leave at once.
Yes, sir.
Take 1 subaltern and 10 men.
Yes, sir. What subaltern shall I take, sir?
Any preferences?
Oh, Mr. Stone, sir.
No. No service experience. Take Forsyth.
Lieutenant Stone hasn't seen any duty yet, sir. If he's ever going to get any experience...
Did you hear what I said, Mr. McGregor? You'll take Forsyth, not Stone. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Here are your orders. And this time, please, obey them. I will, sir.
All ready, Mr. McGregor, Mr. Forsyth?
Yes, all ready.
Why wasn't I sent on this exposition? You've got to tell me. Ready, sir?
In a moment. Wait a minute.
Why don't you answer me?
Now, look here, Stone. I'd have taken you along, but you haven't had any experience.
What excuse is that? How am I ever going to have experience? I'm doing things here that I learned my first year in Sandhurst. Stable duty. I haven't asked any favors. I'm not asking now. But I resent being held back because I happen to be related to the commanding officer.
No one's holding you back.
He is. And you let him choose Forsyth.
He didn't choose. I chose. I chose Forsyth.
Very well. Very well. It looks as if I ever want to get any experience, I'll have to get it myself.
What? Now, what was all that about?
Oh, well, whatever it is, we haven't time for it now. Mother McCree, that's me, all right. Biggest fool in the Lancers. Forward!
The curtain falls on Act One of Lives of a Bengal Lancer, starring Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith. During this brief intermission, we bring you that lovable family of the Brownings. It's after dinner, and we find the family in the living room. Mother Browning is reading, and the 2 girls, Dot and Midge, are chattering over their homework.
What's your score now, Dot?
18. What's yours, Midge?
Oh, gee, mine's only 9. You've beaten me all hollow.
What are you girls talking about? It doesn't sound like homework to me.
It's our stocking scores, Mother.
Your what?
Stocking scores. You see, we're trying to make Midge remember to use Lux Flakes for her stockings. So we've made up a little game. Yes, we're supposed to Lux our stockings every night. Only I still forget sometimes. And then we keep track of how many days our stockings wear without getting runs. And, Mother, Dot's worn one pair of stockings 18 days. Isn't that wonderful?
Well, it certainly is. What's your record, Midge?
Well, I'd have been all right, only I went and rubbed my stockings with a cake of soap a few times, and they popped into runs. What could you expect? Scrubbing your stockings like that, Midget. Well, anyway, I'm better than I used to be. You just wait. One of these days my score will be as good as yours. Well, if you ever remember to always use Lux, it will be.
Those girls have the right idea. Try Lux Flakes for your stockings. You'll be delighted at the way it helps your stockings wear longer. Lux saves the elasticity of silk. It's stretch and give. Your stockings won't break into runs so easily, and they'll fit better, too. Yes, Lux helps stockings and all washables stay new-looking longer. That's a good thing to remember, a thrifty thing to remember, because a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, you know. And now I see Mr. DeMille is ready to raise the curtain on the second act of our play.
We continue with Lives of a Bengal Lancer, starring Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith. Several days have passed since McGregor and Forsyth left to seek information on the movements of the hill tribes. It's long after midnight, and in the lamplit regimental headquarters, Colonel Stone remains in conference with the Chief of Army Intelligence, Sir Thomas Woodley.
Personally, I feel the Emir of Bhopal is only a tool in the hands of Muhammad Khan.
Definitely, General. I've known the Emir of Bhopal 20 years, and I don't believe he'd join this war against us. Why, every year or so I take the regiment to Bhopal for the hunting. That means hunting wild pigs in this section.
Why not drop in on him as usual this year?
If our information is correct, Muhammad Khan will be there. Nothing would please me more.
Mr. McGregor has just returned, sir.
Good. Ask him to come in. This is the man I sent to reconnoiter.
McGregor?
Well, McGregor? All safe?
All safe, sir.
Good. You saw our man?
Yes, sir. He says the Afghan chief is rounding up the border tribes against us. Muhammad Khan has agreed to furnish 2 million rounds of ammunition.
2 million rounds? And did our man learn where Muhammad Khan hopes to get it?
Yes, sir. By capturing our year's supply train, sir.
Good work. Thank you, McGregor.
May I speak, sir?
Well?
Why can't we slip out of here? Strike first. Wipe out Muhammad Khan before he attacks us.
Huh. Are you suggesting I begin hostilities before consulting Army Intelligence headquarters?
Army Intelligence? They're a bunch of old ladies, sir. They won't give us action. They'll send us to the Emir of Bhopal's for parade or pig sticking.
An excellent suggestion.
What?
Sir Thomas, may I present Lieutenant McGregor? McGregor, this is Major General Sir Thomas Woodley, Chief of Army Intelligence.
Oh, yes, sir. How do you do?
Very well, thank you. Colonel Stone, your regiment leaves at dawn to hunt wild pigs on the estate of the Emir of Bhopal.
Do you hear that, McGregor?
Yes, sir.
And let it be a lesson in diplomacy. Now get yourself a few hours' sleep. We leave at 5.
Pig sticking. That's marvelous, that is.
Oh, Mac, will you keep quiet?
I was just falling asleep.
Intelligence Department. Action's just about to bust around here, and all we do is to go and ride over the private hunting grounds of a tin whistle prince, sticking lances into pigs. Wonderful.
Sounds rather fun. I ought to be good at that. Oh, by the way, I got some bad news for you. Your ward, young Stone.
Well, what about him?
What about him? What about him indeed?
What are you talking about?
Well, every night since we left, he's been down in the native quarter of the town. Rolls home blotto about dawn.
He does? Is he there now?
Oh, he's out on the usual binge, I imagine.
But we leave for Bhopal in 2 hours.
Oh, my. What will stern father say if we leave without his son? You know, you really ought to do something about it, mate.
Oh, let old Ramrod do something about it. I'm going to bed.
I reasoned along similar lines. However, you might hang a lamp in the window or something.
Native quarters, eh? Well, I suppose I better go and get him.
So long, Nursey.
Oh, shut up.
Forsyth? Mr. McGregor, you're late. Line's been waiting 10 minutes for you.
Sorry, sir. I overslept.
Overslept? Report to me later. Join your squadron.
One moment, sir.
Well, Lieutenant Stone?
He didn't oversleep, sir. Mr. McGregor spent the night digging me out of a native quarter and trying to get me sober.
Mr. Stone, if I didn't need every officer, I'd place you under immediate arrest. Take a place. We leave for Bhopal at once.
Forward! Walk! Stop!
So that's what all this fuss is for, eh? Big reception, fancy speeches. All Bhopal will turn out in the morning for what?
Well, I believe you said for pig sticking.
Yeah, shut up.
If you don't mind, Mac, I rather like it here. It's like something out of Arabian Nights. I say, look, on that bench by the fountain, that girl.
Oh, well, Mr. McGregor.
Oh, definitely.
She is beautiful, isn't she? I wonder who she is.
That, my friend, is what I'm just going to find out.
You?
Well, I saw her first, didn't I?
No, Mac, you know you're lying. I saw her.
Wait a minute.
Really,
Toss
you
it,
know
Mac.
I
Toss
saw
it,
her.
Loser, keep clear.
But I say, really, gentlemen.
Hey, look out. Here comes the colonel and that chief of the Oxford Brogue.
Pull in your stomachs, gentlemen.
Now, I'd like you to meet two more of my officers, Mr. McGregor and Mr. Forsyth. This gentleman is our friend and neighbor across the border from our station, Mohammed Khan.
Mohammed? Oh, honored, Khan Sahib.
Khan Sahib.
A very great pleasure, gentlemen. And now, Khan Sahib, if you'll grant me a few moments' private conversation, there are a few things I'd like to discuss.
Well, I'll be at Mohammed Khan.
The enemy himself.
And I thought we came here for pig sticking. Mr. Forsyth, let me give you some advice. Never make fun of Army intelligence.
Thank you, Mr. McGregor. And now, I believe we had some unfinished business.
Oh, yes, the little slow-eyed number on the bench. Right, heads or tails?
Don't bother, Mac. Look over there. Your ward has beat us to it.
Well, can you beat that? Well, I suppose we'll have to rescue him again, Forsyth.
Just what I was thinking.
Come along, old man.
When I saw you here, Miss Volenskaya. Tanya Volenskaya. Did I say it right?
Oh, you have a wonderful Russian accent, Mr. Stone.
Oh, there. I knew you were Russian.
Hello, Casanova.
Oh, hello. You were telling Miss Volenskaya about the opera?
I'm sorry, Mr. Stone, but Major Hamilton wants you. Very important.
Now, look here, Mac.
That's an order, Mr. Stone.
Very well. Pardon me, Miss Volenskaya. I'll be back in a moment.
Too bad he had to leave, Miss Balonskaya. Did I hear it right?
Did we hear it right?
Oh, yes. That is correct.
No manners, this younger generation, Miss Volenskaya. Forgot the introductions. Now, this is Mr. McGregor, who is strongly imbued with the protective instinct.
Oh, and this is Mr. Forsyth, who is a snake charmer.
Oh, won't you sit down?
Thanks.
You said something of snake charming?
Did I? Oh, I've much to talk about myself. Now, you take me. I'm from Canada, up in Alberta.
A thoroughly dirty trick, Mac, and I won't keep still.
You will keep still. These walls are like paper, and your voice carries all over the place.
You made me walk right into a heavy discussion between the colonel and that Mohammed Khan chap with the Oxford accent. The old man was furious.
Look, you two, please put out that lamp and go to sleep.
I'll get even with you someday, Mac. You see if I don't.
All right, then. If you want the truth, here it is. And this is the reason you've got to keep away from her. She's Mohammed Khan's.
What?
Yes, she came here with him. We found it out afterwards.
She? I don't believe it.
Oh, he doesn't believe it, Forsyth.
Oh, go to sleep. Do we have to be up every night saving him from women? We've got to be up at dawn again for pig sticking.
Pasting your tent will not settle your problems, Mohammed Khan.
Perhaps not, Tanya, but it will help assuage my anger.
Is the great Mohammed Khan angry at the unexpected?
You don't understand. I laid a trap for this wise old fox of a British colonel to fall into. I wished him to attack the border while I remained peacefully here. His being here ruins my plans to seize the 2 million rounds of ammunition I pledged myself to furnish.
You would like to have the old fox attack the border?
What else have I been saying?
Have you ever taken a cub from a tigress?
Is this a time for riddles? What do you mean?
The wise old fox has brought with him his cub.
He paid you marked attention this evening.
Yes, the cub likes me. Now, if that cub were captured, taken wherever you want the old one to follow?
My dear Tanya, forgive me. I'm continually surprised to discover intelligence in a woman of such great beauty. Perhaps we have not lost yet, my Tanya. If you could send him a message secretly tonight.
At once, Mohammed Khan.
Who is it? Who's out there?
Open the door.
Hey, that sounds like Major Hamilton.
Of all times to wake a man up.
McGregor. Forsyth.
Yes, sir.
You'll go to the colonel's quarters at once.
Yes, sir. Anything wrong?
Mohammed Khan and his men have decamped, and they've taken young Stone with them. Stone?
But, Colonel, if he's gone back to the border, we can be at Magala as soon as he can. This regiment can ride, sir.
I'm quite aware my regiment can ride, but it's not going to ride. Mohammed Khan kidnapped my son to goad me into pursuing him, to draw the Lancers out of position. He's mistaken his man. The regiment stays right here, obedient to the intelligence department.
Then let me go, sir. I could take a small detachment.
Thank you, Mr. McGregor, but I'll allow no officer to risk his life when another's own disobedience and folly caused his trouble.
Colonel Stone, you've been on the border a long time, I know. But perhaps you've never heard what Mohammed Khan does to his prisoners.
I've been on this border 20 years, Mr. McGregor. You're unnecessarily dramatic.
Am I? I was just beginning to think I was wrong about you. But I wasn't. You're nothing but a ramrod. You'll sit here while they kill your son by inches.
Please, Mr. McGregor. Pending charges of insubordination, consider yourself under arrest. Mr. Forsyth?
Yes, sir.
You'll be responsible for the prisoner.
Yes, sir. Come along, McGregor.
Colonel Stone, you...
That will do.
Yes, sir.
Major Hamilton?
Yes, Colonel.
You will see that everything goes on as usual. We must show no alarm.
Yes, sir.
It's strange, Major. But for the first time, I begin to realize I have a son. You will go to your quarters, Major.
Well, you spoke your mind. If there's any virtue in that.
Regiment. Duty. You're improperly dressed. The old stuffed shirt. Why, I could...
Ah, look here, man. Get some sense. You imagine it was easy for him to do this?
Well, why not? He'd do the same to any of us.
Well, you're wrong. I watched his face. He was as white as a sheet.
Well, isn't that nice? That's being a man and a soldier, I suppose. Well, if it is, I don't want any part of it.
Look, Mick. Did it ever occur to you to wonder why a handful of men have managed to order the lives of 300 million people out here in India? It's because he's here. And a few more like him. Men who put their jobs ahead of everything. Neither death nor love can move them from it. And when his breed dies out, well, that's the end, dear Mick.
Huh. You're on his side, are you? Well, I'm not. He can sit over there and hug his duty all he wants to, but I'm going to do something. I'm going after that kid.
Oh, really, Mr. McGregor? You place me in a most unfortunate position.
Now, listen, Forsyth. I don't want any trouble from you.
Maybe you never heard what Mohammed Khan does to his prisoners, Mr. McGregor.
I'm going to go in native costume. I'll get by all right. But I'm going.
Oh, very well. When do we start?
What do you mean, we?
Well, you're my prisoner, you know. Can't let you out of my sight. We'll go after the kid.
Oh, so I'm Mother McCree, huh? Well, I guess this makes you something, too. Come along, Mrs. Forsyth. Come along.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We've just finished the second act of Lives of a Bengal Lancer, starring Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith. During this brief intermission, we bring you our guest of the evening. But first, a word to the ladies. Look at your hands for a moment. Right now, while I'm talking, won't you? Are they as smooth and pretty as you'd like them to be? If they're not, maybe it's the fault of the soap you use for your dishes. Why not switch to Lux Flakes? Lux is kind to your hands, you know. It has no harmful alkali, absolutely nothing to dry and age your skin. It helps your hands stay soft and smooth, the way you want them to look. Next time you buy soap for your dishes, think of your hands and say, Lux Flakes, please, in the large size box. And now, here's Mr. DeMille with our guest.
Like the men of our play, tonight's guest, General Hugh Samuel Johnson, has had a career long characterized by service to his country. Serving with the Army in the Philippines and in Mexico under General Pershing, General Johnson, during the World War, handled the gigantic problems of the drafts and Army supply and commanded the 8th Division. Famous as administrator of the NRA, he's also an author of books and articles on national events and a two-fisted columnist for the Scripps Howard newspapers. We switch our microphones now to Washington, D.C. General Johnson, come in.
I like these radio presentations of great dramas. I think The Lives of a Bengal Lancer is the best movie I have seen. I saw it 4 times. My son, a captain in our regular army, has seen it oftener. Most of our soldiers saw it. I never heard any who did not feel about it as I do. My brother-in-law served for years in the Indian Army. He took into France a Punjabi brigade, the very type of troops here pictured. The Lives of a Bengal Lancer is true to life, if not to any particular story. To anybody who has served in the Orient, it wakes memories as poignant as is peat smoke to an Irishman. The motto of West Point is engraved on the ring of every man who ever graduated. Grant, Sherman, Sheridan, Lee, Stonewall Jackson, Pershing, and thousands of others. It is simply duty, honor, country. On that motto, a tradition arose. It demands and receives any sacrifice for the nation, even certain death. We can ever rely on it, as the country has relied for almost a century and a half. The Lives of a Bengal Lancer tells a similar story of the British Army. It is no better and no worse than thousands of stories that the American Army knows. I don't usually cry at movies, but I bathe this one in weeping. It is a simple, honest tale of men who would rather be dead than not be decent. Nobody deserves credit for doing his plain duty, but every man who dies doing it deserves at least the tribute of a tear.
The General salutes the soldier. Thank you, General Johnson. We return to Hollywood for Act 3 of Lives of a Bengal Lancer, starring Errol Flynn, Brian Aherne, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith. In a fortified valley, nestled among the forbidding Afghan mountains, lies Mogala, stronghold of Mohammed Khan. In a crude room, richly hung with fine tapestries, the Khan, in native dress, is seated cross-legged on the floor. He smiles as he's told of the capture of 2 British officers.
And one of them played most atrociously upon a Pashto reed pipe. When we arrested them as impostors, he dropped the pretense of being deaf and dumb and claimed he played the pure music of Arabia.
These English. What bravery to cross our mountains in such a fashion, disguised as our own people. I believe I shall have dinner in the great hall tonight, Hassan. And I will have these 2 English officers as my guest with Mr. Stone. I want the dinner to be faultless, in the English manner I taught you. Candles, the good silver, the fine china, and yes, the 1870 brandy and the 1912 Medoc.
It is done, Mohammed Khan.
Oh, yes. I've seen some excellent cricket in my day, Mr. Forsyth. I was Oxford 1910, you know.
Oh, really? Then that explains your tastes. A really splendid dinner, Khan Saab.
The mutton, how was it?
Well, now you make my position very difficult. Pride of country, you know. English mutton is acknowledged the finest.
More brandy, Mr. Stone?
No, thank you.
Oh, but you've scarcely eaten a thing. Come, Mr. Stone, a soldier should never refuse to eat, drink, or make love.
My sentiments exactly, Khan Saab. Eat, drink, and be merry. For tomorrow...
For tomorrow we die. Khan Saib, I'm getting fed up with this cat and mouse stuff. What's the score?
Easy, Mac.
You've caught us. Now what are you going to do with us?
Mr. McGregor wants action. Well, perhaps you shall have it. It will depend.
Go on.
I naturally regret that Colonel Stone did not rise to my bait and attack me when I removed his son. I now must admit I had underestimated the Colonel's intelligence.
Well, what's that make us?
It makes of you whatever you choose. In fact, I'm prepared to furnish all three of you with horses and a safe conduct pass through the mountain tribes so you may rejoin your regiment.
And what's the catch?
You have but to answer two simple questions.
Watch this one, Mac.
I want to know by what route the yearly ammunition train is coming to supply the 41st Lancers and just where the 41st Lancers plans to meet it.
Well, when the furry household animal jumped out of the bag, it really jumped, didn't it?
Well, gentlemen, you will not tell me? We have ways to make men talk, as you are all no doubt thinking, effective ways. And so, if you will not give the information voluntarily, I will have to call upon experts to assist you. My household guards, gentlemen.
Does this mean we're prisoners, not guests?
I regret to say it does.
Well, that's splendid. Because I've been wanting to tell you all along what I really thought of that mutton.
Precisely my thought, Mr. McGregor. I regret to say it, Mohammed Khan, but your mutton is distinctly inferior.
The word, Mr. Forsyth, is rotten.
Now, this, gentlemen, as you may have guessed, is the room where we obtain much of our most desirable information.
Good God. Steady, pull yourself together, Stone.
Oh, really, sirs, must I proceed to such unpleasant and absurd extremes as torture? Well, now these are the beginning. They look like mere strips of thin bamboo. However, driven under the nails and lighted, we find them very, warm. And persuasive. Lakra Jalao. Mr. Forsyth and Mr. Stone, I will ask you two to watch while we start with Mr. McGregor. Salutary, the effect of watching at times.
You devil, shut up.
Thank you, Mr. Forsyth. I dislike dramatics intensely myself. Now, Mr. McGregor, if you will sit down, please. Lakra Jalao. Warm, Mr. McGregor? Now, that ammunition train will be where, please?
I don't know.
Where?
I don't know.
Oh, but you do. Think hard.
I don't know. I don't know. That you, Forsyth?
Yes.
Have a cigarette. Are you all through with you?
I hope so. Seem to have got to the second stage with Stone. I thought they'd busted a whip on me.
You know, now I've been through it. The licking my old man gave me once was almost as bad.
Don't make.
You didn't talk, did you?
Not unless I was unconscious.
Did I?
Never knew you could swear like you did.
Oh. Oh, I'm not so bad. They're keeping him longer in there than they kept us.
Yeah, seems like it. Hope he's had a licking from his old man.
Not him, don't you remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, well, that's a new experience for him. Somehow it hurts worse to hear it on him.
Maybe that's because you think he'll talk.
Well, don't you?
I can't help but feel... Well, after all, he's got the old man's blood in him.
Listen, they're bringing him in.
Hope so.
Oh, my God, don't do it. Don't do it.
Here, take his head, Mac. On the bed with him.
Right, up. Here, cigarette, kid.
Leave me alone.
Listen, did you talk?
Leave me alone.
Sorry, Stone. We have to know.
I didn't talk to you. I swear I didn't.
All right, kid. All right, we believe you. Here, take the cigarette. Well, I guess Mohammed Khan found the Lancers a pretty tough bunch. Say, maybe one of you fellas can tell me, when do whiskers stop itching and get to be a beard?
Now, that is really a problem for the philosophers, Mr. McGregor. Now, take my own beard. I would say that in another week I shall be about eligible for the French Academy.
Oh, don't you fellas ever talk like human beings?
When you're in jail, Mr. Stone, you cease to be a human being.
Oh, listen. Listen, what's that noise?
Take a look from the window.
Right.
It's another caravan, probably. Well, what's the matter?
Stone,
What?
didn't you tell us that they didn't make you talk?
I told you I didn't talk. I gave you my word, didn't I?
What'd you see out there?
It's another caravan, all right. They're loaded with ammunition boxes. Hundreds of them. And all bearing our seal.
Our ammunition?
2 million rounds. Captured by Mohammed Khan to be turned back against British soldiers. You hear that, Stone? That's what you've done.
Oh, don't. I couldn't help it. I
No
couldn't.
wonder they didn't take us back into the torture chamber. They didn't have to. Because you told them. Because you didn't have the nerve to stand a little pain. Well, you think of the pain you'll cause our men, our messmates.
Oh, stop it. One of us gone to pieces is enough. Don't take it too hard, Stone. It's not your fault entirely. But I can see now how right your father was. The Lancers are soldiers, well-seasoned soldiers, toughened by service. You're a kid, and the Lancers are men. Your father wanted to make a man of you. Wanted to get you so that you could take it. Take anything and never let the army down. That's the only thing we want out here. Chance to do a job and to do it well. Well, I guess you know that now, kid.
Watch it.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Well, the old mutton server.
My friends, I thought you might be interested to know your clever Colonel Stone is about to pay me a visit. Some call it an attack against me with the 41st Bengal Lancers. They are now only 2 hours away. I expect to make his reception a memorable one. But I hope to capture the Colonel alive so that I may see his face when I present him with his son, who has betrayed him. Good evening, my friends.
300 Lancers. Against that ammunition.
The Colonel wouldn't do anything so foolish.
He has to. Once that ammunition's distributed, it means a general war. He's got to try to recapture it or destroy that ammunition. Wait.
Man, I've got an idea.
I think so.
What do you see out there, Mac?
I was just measuring the distance from here to the place where they're storing that stuff.
Oh, about 200 yards, I'd say.
No, near 100.
Yeah, I ran the 200 at Cambridge.
Is that so? Well, I run the 110 flat at McGill. This is a job for 100 yards.
Toss you for it, Mac.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm your superior officer. You take your orders from me.
You forget you're my prisoner. You take orders from me.
No.
Shh, someone's coming.
That's the guard. Without food. Now.
Here's our chance. Get behind the door. Get it, Well, so long, Mac.
Oh, no, you don't. If anyone's going. I'm sorry, Forsyth, but I said this was my job. So long.
Mac, come back.
Shut up. You want to get him away?
What's he going to do?
He's going to blow up that ammunition shed. If he can.
Blow up the... Mac!
Get away from that door.
Oh, no, I'm going after him,
You
you
try
hear?
it, and you'll get what Mac gave me.
Oh, but he's going to die for what I did. Let me out. You...
You asked for it, Stone. Now, listen. McGregor went out there to blow up that ammunition, and himself with it, so that your father can hold up his head. You might think you can run out on that, but you can't. You're going to face it. All your life you'll face it. And your father's never going to know. And that's the debt you owe McGregor. You hear?
I hear.
Yes, then you pray that Mac has luck in blowing that place up, or you'll have no father to keep the secret from. Go on, pray. Pray, I tell you.
Oh, God, let him get away. It's a miracle I'm asking now. But he's there to die for me, for what I've done. It's I who should die,
There he
not
goes.
him.
There he goes.
Miracle,
Across the yard.
miracle.
Oh, keep going, Mac. Keep going, men. Go on. He's there. He's there. Good boy, Mac. Good boy.
And by the command of His Majesty the King Emperor, and in the presence of this regiment, I confer upon you, Lieutenant Forsyth, the Distinguished Service Order.
Thank you, sir.
Second Lieutenant Donald Stone, 41st Bengal Lancers, for conspicuous gallantry in action. During the recent siege of Bengal, he broke from the cell in which he was imprisoned and attacked the enemy from within, killing their leader, Mohammed Khan. and thus demoralizing hostile forces when the success of our arms is in the balance.
Lieutenant Donald Stone, by command of His Majesty the King Emperor, and in the sight of this regiment, I confer upon you the Distinguished Service Order. My boy.
Thank you, sir.
Captain Alan McGregor, 41st Bengal Lancers, deceased. At the sacrifice of his life, he destroyed enemy ammunition supplies, contributing thereby to the success of our arms in action before the siege of Magala.
His Majesty the King Emperor has been most graciously pleased to confer posthumously the Victoria Cross upon the late Captain Alan McGregor. In accordance with the custom of this regiment, I place this cross upon the saddle cloth of his horse.
Move to the right in column of force. Form force. Right turn. To the left. Quick march.
McGregor. Yes, to take it. To take anything. Never let the army down. That's the only thing we want out here. It's a chance to do a job. And to do it well. Well, I guess you know that now, kid.
The curtain falls on the last act of Lives of a Bengal Lancer, starring Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith. In a moment, our stars return for their bow. But first, I wonder if you can guess how many teaspoons of flakes one large-sized box of Lux holds. I'll wager you won't come anywhere near the right figure. Well, measured out spoonful for spoonful, there are nearly 400 rounded teaspoons of flakes in one large-sized box. Nearly 400 teaspoonfuls. Think of that. And just a few flakes make such wonderful suds. Gentle but effective. One box of Lux will do many, many things for you. And that's a good thing to remember while you're thinking of spring house cleaning. It would take a long time to list all the things Lux Flakes will keep fresh and bright in every room of your house. But just to give you an idea, in the bedroom,
the blankets and bedspreads, pillows and slipcovers.
In the living room,
rugs and upholstery, lampshades, piano keys, curtains.
The kitchen,
glassware and dishes, of course. The refrigerator, furniture, and linoleum.
And the woodwork all over the house. Why, if you don't know how much Lux Flakes can do for you, you'll want to get acquainted with them now. You'll be amazed how much easier Lux makes your housework and how inexpensive it is. A little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, you know. So get the generous large-size box tomorrow and use it for everything safe in water alone. And remember, while you work with gentle Lux Flakes, you'll be saving your hands. And that's mighty important to any woman. Mr. DeMille.
In Messrs. Flynn, Ahern, Cooper, and Smith, we have respectively a famous sailor, an airplane pilot, a trap drummer, and a cricket player, which leaves the field open for any topic that may pop into their distinguished heads. By right of seniority, Mr. Smith, you take the lead.
Very well, then. I'll begin by suggesting that Brian and Errol report a little more consistently for cricket practice.
Do they play that sissy game?
Sissy game? Young man, just you come round to Griffith Park some Sunday afternoon and observe. You'll be playing a different tune on that drum of yours. Sissy game?
Got any ducats?
You don't need tickets, Jackie. Few people seem to know it, but they can witness a fine exhibition of cricket and some of Hollywood's greatest stars playing it for no charge at all by just coming around to the public park.
And incidentally, enjoying a nice cup of tea on the house.
Perhaps that's it, Brian. Maybe you and Errol don't like the brand of tea we've been serving after the game.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Smith. Rough games like cricket are all right for you youngsters, but we're getting on, you know. All the playing Errol and I have been doing lately has been on the sound stages.
But what about that trip you just made to Dodge City, Kansas, Mr. Flynn, for your new picture?
Ah, yes, Errol. I hear you had a wonderful time there. Hope I get a trip to Mexico for the premiere of Juarez.
Oh. Wait till you hear the rootin', tootin', and shootin' when Mr. DeMille opens Union Pacific in Omaha a couple of weeks from now.
Kind words, Errol. But you gave us something to shoot at in your Kansas expedition.
Well, sir, I can honestly say I was never so impressed in all my life. Actors, newspapers, photographers, all of us traveled to Dodge City. That's a town of about 10,000 people, but when we got there, we found an additional 90,000 visitors. Well, I've been in this country over 4 years now, but I never really saw America until that trip. I mean the real America, the people who go to see the pictures we make. I've never seen such hospitality or real down-to-earth courtesy as we saw on that trip. And here's one very important discovery for me. After making it, a broadcast like this has taken on an entirely new meaning. I used to just talk into this little black microphone here and hope for the best, but now I feel that I know the people we're playing to. And knowing them, I can't help feeling that I know the finest people in the world. Good night.
And so say all of us. Good night. And thank you, CB.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille. Good night, Lancers. Report here for duty soon again.
Don't miss the news that Mr. DeMille brings you shortly about the stars and play coming next Monday. Tonight's cast included Ian McLaren as Major Hamilton, C. Montague Shaw as Sir Thomas Woodley, Nancy Leach as Tanya, Lal Chand Mehra as Vizier, Eric Snowden as Captain Hendrickson, and Ian Purvis as Mr. Dawson. Errol Flynn appeared through courtesy of Warner Brothers. Brian Ahern's new Warner picture is Juarez. C. Aubrey Smith is seen in the RKO film Five Came Back, and Douglas Dumbrill in Captain Fury. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studio, where he's directing music for the return of the Cisco Kid. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, the story of a young and attractive woman doctor struggling to make life worthwhile for herself and her 2 small children. You can hear it over most of these stations in the United States every afternoon, Monday through Friday, at 2:15 Eastern Time, 1:15 Central Time, 3:15 Mountain Time, and 2:15 Pacific Time. This new daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theatre. Now, Mr. DeMille.
Tonight's play was concerned with a type of warfare that's found only in one corner of the earth. But there's another battle which concerns all of us, the war against rackets. Seldom has this modern crusade been pictured more effectively than in the hit film Bullets or Ballots, the exciting melodrama you'll hear a week from tonight. The story of a city detective's fight against organized crime. The star will be the same powerful performer you saw in the picture, Edward G. Robinson. And opposite Mr. Robinson, Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Edward G. Robinson in Bullets or Ballots with Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Our Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Lives of a Bengal Lancer has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, the gentle, thrifty flakes known to women the world over. As Mr. DeMille told you, our play next Monday night is Bullets or Ballots, and starred in it you will hear Edward G. Robinson, Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. Join us again next week in the Lux Radio Theatre. Be part of the large audience that gathers each Monday to enjoy an hour of dramatic entertainment and to meet Hollywood and its famous people.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Edward G. Robinson in Bullets or Ballots with Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger.
Lux presents Hollywood. Bullets or Ballots? This is the question answered in tonight's play, the vivid drama of a battle against racketeers. Screened by Warner Brothers, you'll hear it starring Edward G. Robinson, Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger, while our special guest is Frank B. Gumpert, nationally known criminologist. Louis Silvers conducts our music. Now, just a word before hearing from our producer. Your complexion and the care you give it is mighty important to you, isn't it? Then, of course, you don't want to take chances with inferior soaps. You want to be sure the soap you use is non-irritating, really mild. It's nice to know that every ingredient that goes into Gentle Lux toilet soap is tested for extra fine quality, for purity. Now you know why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap for their $1 million complexions. They can depend on its gentleness and mildness. You can, too. And that's so important to your good looks, to your happiness. So I hope you're making Lux toilet soap your regular complexion care. If you haven't a generous supply on hand, put it on your shopping list now. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Racketeering is a comparatively new word in the American language, but an old bugbear in American history. Following the Revolution, American vessels in the Mediterranean were plundered and their crews thrown into slavery so frequently that the United States, to continue commerce in those waters, signed a treaty with the pirates' ruler, the Sultan of Algiers. Uncle Sam paid $800,000 for the ransom of imprisoned sailors, and for years paid an additional $23,000 annually as a guarantee for future safety, until our Navy, under Stephen Decatur, forever ended this racket of the Barbary pirates. Today's racketeers, dealing in millions of dollars, would scorn the modest sums involved in historical racketeering, and only by militant public resistance, such as that shown in tonight's play, Bullets or Ballots, can America purge herself of these internal parasites. In his screen characterizations, Edward G. Robinson has often lived outside the law. But tonight, he walks a straight and narrow path as he pins a badge inside his coat and becomes, as he did in the picture, Detective Johnny Blake. An established air personality because of his own program, Big Town, this fast-talking, fist-swinging favorite is from Warner Brothers Studio and will soon appear in Confessions of a Nazi Spy. In Bullets or Ballots, you saw another brilliant performance by one of the screen's best bad men, Humphrey Bogart, who likes playing villains, and tonight resumes the part of Bugs Brenner. In our glamour division, there's Mary Astor, who brings her loveliness and talent to the role of Lee Morgan. Otto Kruger displays his genius for the sinister and changes only his first name in playing Al Kruger. We raise the curtain now, and the Lux Radio Theatre presents Edward G. Robinson in Bullets or Ballots, with Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. A radio station in a large eastern city. At a table in one of the smaller studios, a man reads earnestly from a typewritten page. Behind the glass enclosure, the radio engineer sends the speaker's voice out across the city, into the homes of listening millions. The man nears the end of his speech.
And so, ladies and gentlemen of the radio audience, there are 1,000 rackets. Rackets which are forcing prices beyond the reach of the poor, looting business, food, laundry, poultry, dry cleaning. And still the American people let the racketeer go free. Men like Al Kruger, protected against the law, return from mock trials to collect their share of the $200 million plunder taken each year from this city alone. And again I say, these rackets must be stopped. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been ordered by the Crime Combine to discontinue these broadcasts. The gentleman who phoned added, or else. For his information, I shall continue to broadcast regularly, and my papers will continue their present policy of open attack on racketeers and directors of organized crime who are the really dangerous enemies of society.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have been listening to Mr. Ward Bryant and his March Against Crime. Mr. Bryant will be heard again at this same time.
Right, Mr. Bryant.
Good night, Joe.
That was a fine speech tonight, Mr. Bryant. I heard it here on the speaker down in the hall.
Glad you like it. Get me a cab, will you, Joe?
Sure. Yes, sir. You sure have the right angle on this racketeer business. Hey, look out! Look out, Mr. Bryant! Look out!
Mr. Bryant! Help!
Here, paper, Ward Bryant killed, editor shot down.
Crusading editor, my
is it?
It's me, Miss Lee, Hyman. Can I come in?
Come on.
Good evening, Miss Lee.
How are you, Herman?
They said you was in your office.
So why are you surprised? How are the collections today, Herman?
Oh, just fine, Miss Lee. You really got something in this numbers game. It's going to catch on up here in the Bronx even better than in Harlem. Here's one day's collections.
Did you have to bring it all in nickels, Herman?
No, ma'am. There's 2 other bags, too. Green money.
Mm-hmm. That's very nice.
Yes, ma'am. You know, if it keeps coming in like this, you can sell this cabaret and move right into Park Avenue.
Thanks. We'll stick to the cabaret in the Bronx. Bye, Herman. See you tomorrow.
Oh, say, there was something else I wanted to tell you.
Never mind. It'll come.
I remember. Yeah, I saw Mr. Blake when I come in.
Blake?
Yeah, that detective fella.
Where was he?
In the bar.
The bar? Is he drinking?
Yeah.
What's happened downtown? Any extras out?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that publisher was murdered. The one named...
That explains it.
Oh, the name was...
Never mind, Herman. Sit down and rest.
I got it. Brian.
Thanks. Hello, Johnny.
Oh, hello, Lee. Sit down a while.
Don't mind if I do. Guess it's all right for the boss to chin with a guy she hasn't seen in months. How have you been, Johnny?
Okay.
Why don't you let me know you were here?
I was busy reading this about Brian.
Yeah, that was real brave killing, wasn't it? Did you know him?
Yeah, a little. Swell fellow. He had a swell wife and kid. It'll be plenty tough on them.
Wife and kid, huh?
Yeah.
You're a funny person, Johnny. When you come out of your shell, you're really human.
But I don't like to see decent people pushed around.
When something big breaks down there in your old stamping ground, it gets under your skin, doesn't it?
What makes you think so?
It's the only time I ever see you take a drink.
Oh, no, this is just a celebration. I found out who stole Mrs. Blausmeyer's laundry.
That must have been something.
It was.
You aren't on the level.
Oh, sure. I've been transferred up here now, regular.
Well, That's a fine finish for a great police career, isn't it? Trying to find stolen laundry in the Bronx.
Oh, well, it's better than being pensioned off at the fire horses. I'm not kidding myself. I'm no use to them downtown anymore.
Oh, but with things like this Brian killing going on, it looks like they need you plenty. They ought to have your whole flying squad back in action.
No, they don't believe in kicking the rats in line anymore. Nowadays, you're supposed to kiss them and tuck them in.
Your friend McLaren doesn't think so.
Oh, McLaren's only a captain. He takes orders, too.
So you just go on staying loyal to McLaren and the police department, huh?
That's about it.
And looking for laundry.
Sure. Someday Mac will be back up on top. Then you won't have to worry about me anymore.
Johnny, who killed Bryant?
Al Kruger?
You're sure of it?
It wasn't Al himself, but one of his stooges. Bugs Brenner, maybe.
How do you know?
Well, Kruger had the most to lose by a cleanup. He controls every racket in town.
Yeah, not the numbers.
The numbers? Say, that's small time. If it ever gets big enough, he'll grab it, just like he's grabbed everything else.
Yeah.
He's got an organization, that guy. Crime Incorporated. Protected right down the line. We can't lay a finger on him until we find out who's behind him. The higher-ups, you know, who see to it that he gets away with anything he wants, including murder.
I wish they'd let you take a crack at this job.
Why? Feeling sorry for me?
Maybe. Or maybe it's just because I hate to see a swell guy eating his heart out.
No, forget it. Well, see you around.
When, Johnny? It's a long time between your visits, you know.
Oh, I'll make it soon.
Swell.
Hey, I thought you didn't let Muggs into this place.
I don't when I know him.
Well, look who's coming in.
Who is he?
Crail. I sent him up to Sing Sing a couple of years ago.
Well, well, well. If it ain't Detective Blake.
So the parole board turned you loose on the public again, eh?
Yeah, no thanks to you. Well, I hear they cut the big shot detective down to size. Gee, it must be tough not to be able to kick the boys around anymore and make them tip their hats to you.
Yeah, but they still do.
To a Bronx flatfoot?
Yeah. And as long as I'm part of the force, they'll keep on tipping their hats. Remember it next time.
All right, everybody, it's all over. Muggsy, throw that guy out. Music, Harry.
Well, I guess I'll go downtown, see what's going on.
You haven't lost your gentle touch, have you, Johnny?
I'll see you soon.
Don't hurt your knuckles.
What do you want?
I want to see Al Kruger.
Yeah?
Blake's the name. Detective Blake.
Oh. Wait a minute. Hey, Al.
Yeah?
A guy named Blake. Dick.
Johnny Blake? Oh, come in, Johnny. All right, Vinci, get out.
Hello, Al.
How are you, Johnny? Sit down.
Yeah, well, big night for you, huh? Working overtime.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Well, your rackets must be doing all right.
Yeah, about 5,000 last week.
Yeah, 500,000, you mean?
Maybe. I can't count that high. Cigar?
Thanks.
I thought you were homesteading in the Bronx. What are you doing down this neck of the woods?
Oh, just poking around the old hangouts. What do you think of Bryant's death?
Yeah, I was just reading about it. Too bad. He was a fine fellow.
Now, they'll probably blame it on you, Al.
You're telling me. A couple of the boys are up here from headquarters a half hour ago. They were very nice about it, though.
Yeah, that's the trouble. They have to be.
You'd have taken me around the corner and rolled up a newspaper.
Yeah, I guess I would. But I didn't get much out of you the last time I gave you a going over.
You came close to
I
it.
wish I'd known it at the time. You'd have got some more. I wanted to get you on that rap.
Yeah, good old days.
Yeah. You've traveled a long way since then.
Well, you'd have gone a long way, too, if you'd thrown in with me the first time I asked you.
Maybe I would.
You'd have been a great help to this business, Johnny. You know more about the inside of this town than any bird that ever lived in it.
If I'd gone in with you, Al, I'd have done it to nail you.
No, you wouldn't. You never double-crossed anyone in your life, even a crook if he told you something in confidence. You rode the pants off all of us, but you always let us know where you stood.
Yes, you've always known what I thought of you.
Yeah, you're the only fella that I'd take it from. Well, I still want you to throw in with me, Johnny.
Well, I'll stick with the department.
After all the kicking around they've given you?
Mm-hmm.
You're a chump. All you'll get out of it is a petty larceny pension. I could do more for you in a year than you learn in a lifetime on the force.
Well, maybe I'd like to make my money the hard way.
Yeah, no. I'll probably still be asking you 10 years from now.
If you live that long.
Hey, Al, you see the papers about... Hey, what's he doing here?
Well, if it isn't Bugs Brenner.
How's for getting out of here, Blake?
Hold your horses, Bugs. I asked Johnny.
Oh,
here.
never mind, Al. Bugs hasn't been able to forget the week he spent in the hospital after he took that swing at me. I don't think much of him either. Now, see you around. Oh, I forgot to compliment you, Bugs. Nice, clean job you did on Bryant.
What are you talking about?
Nothing yet. Good night, Al.
Hey, what's he talking about?
As if you didn't know, you 10-cent thug. I told you to leave Bryant alone.
I didn't know nothing about him. What's the matter with him? Is he dead?
Yes, he's dead, and you did it. I pull you off a truck, and you pay me back by taking a chance on ruining $1 million gold mine. Someday you'll get wise to the fact that the strong-arm stuff went out with Prohibition. You're not running liquor anymore. You're in big business. Sit down. Hello?
Plaza 95472.
That's right.
We've just seen the extra, Mr. Kruger. Please come to see us at once. Tonight.
Yes, sir. Right away. That ought to satisfy you.
Who was it? The big fellas?
The first time they've called in 6 months. When they call at this time of night, it means they're going to rake me over plenty. They're liable to pull the props out from under me for this Bryant mess. And if they do, it'll be the last thing that'll happen to me.
Hey, Al. Who are these fellas? Who are they, Al?
If you knew, you wouldn't sleep much tonight. Now, beat it.
The killing of one leader, Mr. Ward Bryant, cannot stop these broadcasts. The march against crime will continue, faithful to the memory of one who died in the service of the people.
Miss Lee.
Shut up,
The
Herman. I
first
want to hear
step had
this.
already been taken. A new police commissioner was recommended by the grand jury last week. A man with a splendid record and fine reputation for honesty and integrity. We are pleased at this time to inform our listeners that the appointment was ratified today. The new police commissioner of this city is Mr. Franklin McLaren. Mr. McLaren...
Herman,
Yes, ma'am.
get Mr. Blake on the phone. Circle 0461.
Yes, ma'am. Say, that's what I've been meaning to tell you about Mr. Blake.
Well, what?
Well, Mr. Blake got fired from the police force this morning.
Fired? Someone's kidding you.
No, it's true. You ask him. This Mr. McLaren started a big shakeup, and they fired a lot of fellas.
But he was depending on McLaren.
Well, you ask him, Miss Lee. Oh, now, where was I? Oh, yeah. See?
Wait, never mind calling. I'll run over and see him.
Oh.
Hello, Johnny.
Well, how are you, Lee? I never thought you'd get over this way.
Well, shall we just stand here and swing on the door?
No. Come on in. Well, what are you in an uproar about?
Herman said you were fired.
That's right. Sit down. Make yourself comfortable.
Who did it?
McLaren.
And you're the one that was telling me that when McLaren got on top, everything would be just fine and dandy.
Well, I was wrong.
Sure. It's about time you got wise to yourself. Around this town, the only reason friends pat you on the back is to find an easy place to break it.
You're a friend, aren't you?
I guess you're dumb enough to think so.
Oh, no, I'm not dumb, Lee. You like me pretty well. Well, that goes both ways. You know, if women and home life had been in my line, I'd have fallen for you a long time ago.
It would have been sort of nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It wasn't in the cards, Lee.
You can't beat the cards, can you?
No.
You didn't get enough salary to save much, did you, Johnny?
Oh, I'll get along.
I suppose you'll be looking for a job.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you might like to come in with me and help me run the numbers game.
What? You got all the help you need.
Oh, I won't have. It's getting bigger all the time. Some weeks it brings in 10 to 12,000.
Boy, 12,000? From that penny ante game?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the last time you told me about it, you were only getting a few hundred.
I know, but they're crazy about it in Harlem, and now it's going over in the Bronx. Oh, please come in and help me run it, Johnny. You could do a swell job of building it up. You'd make a lot of money for both of us.
You're pretty regularly.
You'll do it?
No, not a chance. Any money I made would be just coming out of your pocket. I don't take money away from women.
Well, I thought I'd tell you about it.
Well, thanks just the same.
I'm sorry you got kicked out. It's going to be tough for you to break into something new after all these years.
Yeah, I guess so.
What do you think you'll do?
Well, I was just leaving to take in the fights. I've got a good card on tonight.
Don't hurt your knuckles. So long, Johnny.
Hiya, Johnny.
Hi, Louie.
You missed a sweet battle, Johnny.
Yeah, well, that's too bad.
Yeah, your pal McLaren liked it a lot,
What's
too.
that, McLaren? Is he here?
Yeah, right over there, see?
Oh, yeah, thanks. See you later. Oh, hello, Mr. McLaren.
Oh, hello, John.
Congratulations on your new job.
Thanks, John. They told me you were trying to see me today. Sorry, I was busy.
Oh, it's okay. I can say it now. I just wanted to thank you for the kick in the teeth.
What? Come here, Blake!
I'll take your hands off me.
No, you can't sock the commissioner and expect to get away with it.
You let go of me.
Will you prefer charges, Commissioner? No, just throw him out in the street.
You want another drink, Johnny?
Mr. Blake, to you.
Sure. Sorry. I'll freshen this one up.
Hello, Johnny.
Oh, hello, Al.
Mind if I sit down? I just came from the fights.
Oh, yeah, I saw you when I went in.
You don't miss much, do you?
It's a habit. How was the main event?
They ought to have you in the ring. That was a sweet punch, Johnny.
Well, McLaren had it coming to him.
Oh, you finally washed up.
Yes,
huh?
plenty.
A lot of thanks you got from McLaren and the public.
It's not even that petty larceny pension you were talking about. But from now on, I'm going to see what it's like looking out for number one.
That offer is still open, Johnny. And I'd like to have you in with me.
Doing what?
Well, I got a hunch we're in for some trouble. With McLaren and that grand jury on a tear, if there's any weak spots in the organization, I've got to find them now. And you'll be the first one to spot them. Now, I want you to look over the whole setup. And the only one you answer to is me.
You've got a lot of confidence in me.
Yeah? Well, I've heard fellas you've sent to prison say that if you ever made a deal, you'd see yourself dead before you'd back on it. Well, how about it?
Okay, Al. It's a deal.
Good.
We have come to the end of the first act of Bullets or Ballots, starring Edward G. Robinson, Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. The curtain will go up on Act 2 after our short intermission. But now, here's something that happened recently, which I would like to have you hear.
Better hurry, Mary. We're going to be late.
All right, just a moment.
Gosh, you've been pimping for an hour now.
Oh, don't exaggerate. I'm coming. Don't be cross, Bill.
Well, hello. I thought you'd never show up. Oh, say, you look wonderful.
You like it?
Like what?
The hat, of course.
Oh, gosh, the hat. Sure, I like it. But I like what's under it better. How about a little kiss? Come on. Let's get going. I'm going to be proud.
There's nothing like a soft, smooth complexion to make a new spring hat do its best. And as a matter of fact, the best-looking hat in the world can't do much for a woman who's been careless about her skin. The woman who's let cosmetic skin develop. Dullness, little blemishes, enlarged pores. That's why clever women everywhere take the screen star's tip. They use cosmetics all they like, but they're always careful to remove them thoroughly with Lux toilet soap. This mild white soap that 9 out of 10 screen stars use has active lather. Let it help you keep skin smooth and soft, lovely to look at, nice to touch. Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Bullets or Ballots, starring Edward G. Robinson with Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. Fired from the police force, Johnny Blake has gone over to the racketeers as a working part of Al Kruger's crime combine. But now an outraged citizenry demands action. Swiftly and without warning, the new police commissioner cracks down.
McLaren Dynamite's racketeers!
Police start cleanup!
Loan shark running!
Laundry racket smash!
McLaren raids jewelry fancy!
One by one, the rackets fold, and thousands of dollars are turned back to the taxpayers. In a hotel room, Joe Vinci, the latest racketeer to feel the lash, savagely reads the headlines.
Police raid jewelry fences. 200,000 in diamonds recovered. 200 grand. Well, that fixes my business plenty.
You ain't getting it any harder than the others.
It's phony to me. The cops couldn't have found out hideout without somebody tipping them off, and I'm going to find out who's doing it.
You don't have to look far. All this has happened since Blake got in.
What are you talking about, Bugs?
I'm talking about Blake. I'm going to ask him a few questions. Hello, Louie. This is Bugs. Let me speak to Blake.
Well, he ain't here, Bugs. He just drove over to the bank with Al.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, when he gets back, I want to see him right away.
Sorry. You'll have to move that car. This is a no parking zone. I get it, copper. This car belongs to Al Kruger.
Thanks. Want me to put your name or his on the ticket?
You write a ticket for Al Kruger and he'll tie you that nag of yours upside down.
Yeah, what goes on? What's the idea of the ticket, Donlin?
What's it to you, Mr. Blake?
What's the matter? Afraid McLaren will fire you if you don't get rid of all those parking tags?
No, he's already weeded the rats out of the department.
You wouldn't like to climb down off that horse of yours for a minute, would you, Donlin?
I'll be glad to.
Now, wait a minute. Take it easy, Johnny.
I'm off. What do you want to make of it? This? Why, you...
Hey, now, wait a minute. Johnny, cut it, the cop.
How's that, Donlin? So I can want slivers, huh? Need a horse to be a cop, do you? You're too fat. This is for the whole force. Rats, huh? Give it to him.
Well, if it ain't Johnny Blake. Come on, Johnny. You've had enough work for your fist today.
It took two of you to do it, as usual.
Shut up. You all right, Donlin?
Yeah. Call the wagon.
Yeah, call the wagon. Get a whole squad to take me in. Joe, tell Al if he wants me at that meeting on time, better rush a lawyer down for me.
In here, you.
Thanks. Now, someday, McCoy, I'll run into one of you boys when you're alone.
I'll mark off the days on my calendar.
How are you, Johnny?
Well, hello, Mr. McLaren. How'd you get in here ahead of me?
Well, they sent me word that you were on the way.
And that I socked Donlin too hard?
Well, you didn't do him any good. Or me either, that night at the fights. You know, Johnny, you ought to learn to pull those punches.
Well, if I pulled them, they'd look phony. How's your jaw?
Still in a sling. Oh, what you thought the fuss for this time?
I had to see a loan. This was the only way I could manage it.
Well, what happens next?
I wish I knew. Here.
Here's another report. The whole poultry racket, down through names and addresses. Here, this is the plane of garage, their business headquarters, so forth. Yeah, I'm afraid it won't do much good, though, except for raids.
Well, that's good enough for the time being. We've been doing pretty well on your information, Johnny.
So I've been reading in the papers.
Did you find out who bosses Kruger?
Well, all I know is that there is somebody higher up, and he controls everything. Now, if we can nail that bird, the whole works will fold up from the inside.
Does Brenner know who it is?
No, nobody except Kruger.
Do you think you'll ever get it out of him?
No, not a chance.
Well, how are you working it? We've got to know.
Now, look, Brenner is Kruger's number one man. If anything happens to Kruger, and I'm going to see that it does, Brenner steps up. But I'm not going to let him, because I'm going to step into Mr. Brenner's spot.
How?
Well, I don't know yet.
Is that all you got to tell me?
Well, that's all for now, except keep on smashing them as fast as you get my instructions. When the break comes, I'll know what to do. Until then, you've got to play the cards the way I deal them. There's only one thing tough about it, though.
What's that?
Al Kruger. Now, he's just as much of a rat as the rest of them. He'd knock me off in a minute if he found out, but... And I'll hate to cross him.
Because you haven't given him an even break?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't given you one either. We had another man on the force who tried to smash that mob. They threw acid in his face. His headlights don't burn anymore. I handed you a rotten job, Johnny.
Well, I asked for it. Hey, all I know is handling mugs. I'd have come back to work for you if I had to ride a horse or hand out traffic tickets.
Blakes.
Yeah?
Kruger's lawyer's in the office. The writ for you.
All right.
Come on.
Oh, so long, Mac.
Well, take care of yourself, Johnny.
Sure, and as soon as I'm set, you'll hear from me. In the meantime, make them tip their hats.
You heard me, Al. Blake. Nobody else but Blake. I tell you, the guy's double-crossing me.
Shut
up! Now, wait a minute. I said shut up! That means you too, Bugs. I'm running his outfit.
Oh, well, Chief, I tell you that all the time. I don't get...
Good evening, gents. Well, thanks for the fast legal service, Al. What's the matter? What is this, a wake?
It might be. See in the papers?
New racket raids, net 21. Nice picture of McLaren.
Yeah. The boys think you're working for him. I'm wondering.
I'm not.
Bugs, shut up! What have you got to say, Johnny?
Oh, sure, Al. I just sold you right down the river. The cops said they were sorry they kicked me off the force. Why, McLaren sent me a basket of flowers for hitting him in the jaw. Said if I want to come back, he'd give me the whole Bronx to wander around in.
I wouldn't clown, Johnny.
We're wise to you, Blake. You're true.
No, I'm just starting.
Hey, now listen, cop.
Take your hands off. I don't like guys that put their hands on me. Let's keep this a business meeting.
All right. Start talking.
Al, I went to work for you because you wanted help. I didn't come to you. You came to me. Now you think I crossed you. I couldn't get a dime a dozen if I handed this whole mob over to the cops, and you know it. You see now why you need help. Oh, and you need plenty of it.
Hey, Al, are you going to let this guy talk his way out?
Shut up! Keep talking, Johnny.
Never fails, does it? When mugs get in the jam, they always start off by knifing each other. Hey, I thought you were smart, Al.
What would you suggest?
Well, let McLaren have his fun. You can't stop him. As soon as he's made a showing, the grand jury will fold up right under him. They always do. You know that.
Sure. And meanwhile, we sit back and wind up broke.
No, spend your time building up new rackets. So that when McLaren comes up for air, he'll find a dozen more going.
Just pull him right out of the hat, huh?
No, you just go to work. Quit playing cops and robbers. Stop knifing each other.
I suppose you've got a good racket in mind? Well, name it.
Sure, I've got one. Numbers.
Go ahead.
Now, what's the odds against picking the right number out of from 1 to 1,000?
Well, 1,000 to 1.
That's it. Now, we take the last 3 numbers of the racetrack payoff every day. The suckers try to guess it. And the payoff is 600 to 1. That is, if anybody picks the right number. Now, a lot of people will try to pick that every day if $1 would win them 600.
Oh, what are you trying to sell us? That penny ante game Lee Morgan's running up in the Bronx and Harlem?
Well, it's so penny ante that she's picking up $12,000 a week out of a few neighborhood stores. Most of the bets are nickels and dimes. Now, 7 million people in this town, and all of them looking for easy money. You just offer them 600 for 1 and watch this thing spread like a 4-alarm fire. And they won't be playing 1 number apiece. They'll be picking 4 or 5. Now, if you want to control the winning number, you can pay off on racetrack bets and manipulate the totals. Now, all it needs is organization. You get 1 million people buying numbers every day, and this one racket will clean up $300 million a year. Why, it's easy. It's a cinch.
$300 million?
That's right.
Did somebody say something about Penny Ante? All right, you fellas beat it. Mr. Blake and me want to talk business. I said beat it!
Okay, Mr. Kruger.
Nice talking, Blake. Now, sit down, Johnny. You know you're a pretty smart guy.
Yeah. My mother used to say I was going to be president.
Miss Lee, I gotta see you right away.
What's the matter, Herman? Where'd you get that shiner?
Miss Lee, it's important.
Come inside. Well, Herman, spill it.
They took the money away from me. The numbers money, the bag and everything.
Who did?
I don't know, some men. They stopped me on the street. They told me to keep my face out of there. They said I couldn't even make collections no more.
Oh, they did they? All right. Sit tight, Herman.
What are you going to do? They're mugs, Miss Lee.
I'm going to tell Johnny Blake about it. He'll run those chiselers right off the end of the 93rd Street dock. Wait here. I'll be right back.
Front boy.
Oh, clerk.
Yes, miss?
I was told that Mr. John Blake had moved here.
That's correct.
I'd like to see him, please. My name is Lee Morgan.
Oh, I'm sorry, but Mr. Blake isn't in his room. He left just a moment ago.
No, thanks.
You're very welcome.
Evening. Hey, you looking for Johnny Blake?
Why, yes, I am.
My name's Brenner. Maybe I can help you.
I gotta find him right away.
Hey, ain't you the Lee Morgan that runs the numbers game in the Bronx?
Yeah?
I hear they started running you out of it tonight.
Well, they won't get away with it.
Yeah, I know. It's a dirty trick. I don't blame you for gunning for Blake.
Gunning for him?
Yeah. He's the one that's taking it over. Blake.
You're a liar.
Oh, he's grabbing it to put himself in strong with Al Kruger. Why don't you go in and ask him? He's in the coffee shop.
Yeah? Thanks. Hello, Johnny.
Oh, Lee. Well, sit down, Lee.
Thanks, but I may not be staying long.
No? What's on your mind?
Just one thing. Are you taking over the numbers game, Johnny? Well, are you?
Yes.
Why?
I can't tell you.
I see. I tried to take you in with me. Sort of worked out better to toss it to the wolves, didn't it?
Well, I thought they'd let you keep on running your end.
I guess that wasn't poetry about friends finding an easy place to break the back. So long, Johnny. Good luck to you.
$20, $30, $40,000, and one makes $41,000. That's your cut, Johnny.
Oh, thanks. Hey, that's not so bad.
Yeah, you earned it. That was a great idea, taking over the numbers.
Guess it was.
By the way, you better sink that cash in a safety deposit box. Don't put it in a regular account.
No?
No.
Oh, sure. Safe deposit. Oh, I get it. Is that what you do, Al?
Yeah. It's easier to get at it, and they can't trace it.
Well, you and the bosses must have had to take over a vault.
I don't know where they put theirs, but they're plenty happy.
Hey, how about meeting him sometime?
Not a chance. I'm the only one that knows who they are, and I guess they want it to stay that way.
I suppose you can't blame him. Well, good night, Al.
Right.
Oh, say. What would happen to him if you got lost?
Well, you'd pick someone else and keep on going.
Brenner, huh?
No. It would probably be you.
Me?
Yeah. They think you're the best man I've got. You wouldn't want it, Johnny. The top job, but it's the last one a guy ever holds. There's only one way out.
That's the payoff for helping them, huh?
Yeah. But don't worry about getting it. I don't intend to get lost.
Oh, sure. Well, good night.
Good night.
Hello?
Hello, McLaren.
Yeah.
This is Johnny Blake. I'm ready to go, Mac. Grab Kruger right away.
Wait a minute. I can't cover an arrest like that.
You've got to, and put him where nobody can get at him.
What are you going to do, Johnny?
Well, I've got no time to answer questions.
I know, but...
Wait, that's not all. Crack down on Brenda's milk racket. Break it up. Smash it, do you hear?
Whatever you say.
Well, thanks, Mac. You'll hear from me later. This is the last move.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We've ended the second act of Bullets or Ballots, and our stars bring us Act 3 shortly. It's intermission and guest time now, but first, a suggestion. Screen stars use Lux toilet soap to help care for million-dollar complexions. They use it as a bath soap, too, because it has active lather that leaves skin fresh and fragrant. Here's what Joan Blondell says. Use Lux toilet soap as a beauty bath. It's the best way I know to protect daintiness. You'll love it. Are you enjoying the luxury of a daily beauty bath with this white, gentle soap screen stars use? You'll love the delicate, clinging fragrance it leaves on your skin. You'll be sure of daintiness. Now, our producer.
The battle that Johnny Blake is fighting in our play against racketeering and terrorism is being fought throughout the country by men like tonight's guest, Mr. Frank B. Gumpert, who matched the brawn and daring of gangsters with the relentless weapons of science. Mr. Gompers is the criminologist in charge of the research laboratory of the Sheriff's Office of Los Angeles County. He's a policeman who fights not with machine guns, but with microscopes, has a degree in law, is a master of sciences, and a doctor of philosophy. He's been technical director of several movies dealing with crime and has worked on some 8,000 cases, hundreds of them murders. As a 20th century Sherlock Holmes, Mr. Gompert, tell us just how do you do it?
Well, we have to deal in chemistry, ballistics, physics, toxicology, and handwriting, Mr. DeMille. No one man can be outstanding in all fields. But a laboratory, combining experts in each field, can come pretty close to solving any crime. To me, one of the outstanding values of our laboratory is not its power to convict the guilty, but to free the innocent. Hundreds of times, evidence that might have otherwise convicted a perfectly innocent man, when examined in our laboratory, has freed him of every suspicion.
I know that you're perhaps the nation's greatest expert in solving crime with the evidence of human hair. And while you might have some difficulties with me, what can you learn from those whose tresses are a bit more abundant?
You'll do fine, Mr. DeMille, as long as you have a single hair left on your head. From that single hair, we can usually learn a man's approximate age, his environment, the places he visited recently, his type of employment, his personal habits, and frequently, his race. We can also learn a dozen things from a cigarette.
A cigarette?
Yes. Anybody who smokes a cigarette reveals secrets through the saliva that remain on the end, even though many months have elapsed since it was smoked. Saliva tells us to what blood group the man who smoked the cigarette belongs. There are 20 blood groups with which we deal, and often we can eliminate 19 out of 20 suspects by a blood grouping test.
I can see it's getting harder and harder to commit murder.
Not to commit it, but to get away with it. But while we solve crimes, the public can do far more than we can do in preventing them. Don't be intimidated by the threats and boasts of racketeers. Every time you surrender, you betray not only yourself, but your neighbors and your community. At the first sign of a threat, get in touch with your local authorities.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, just to prove what an ordinary piece of evidence may reveal, I gave Mr. Gompert a coat which I wore sometime yesterday. He examined it and is now going to tell exactly what he found out about me from that coat.
You're sure you want me to go through with it?
Yes, of course I did.
We really don't have to, Mr. DeMille.
Backing out, are you?
Okay, Mr. DeMille, you asked for it. I took your coat and last night beat out all the dust. Here's what it told me. Yesterday morning, you took a walk with a brunette between the ages of 20 and 25. An actress. Probably a star. You stopped at Hal Chester's flower shop, bought an orchid, had lunch at the Brown Derby, and ate, among other things, a shrimp cocktail. Later, you went from there...
No, thank you. That's plenty. But don't try to tell me you learned that from my coat. You probably followed me.
Sorry, you're wrong. Here's how it was done. A few black hairs on the coat told me the lady's age, and a preparation on the hair revealed she had something to do with acting under powerful lights. I guessed she was a star instead of an extra because the face powder, also found on the coat, was very expensive. You were walking, because if you had been riding, the powder would have been differently placed. It was in the morning, because that particular powder will not look well on a brunette at night. You went to Hal Chester's because I found pollen from a cymbidium. That's a terrestrial orchid, and Hal Chester's is one of the few shops carrying it. You went to the Derby because I found a tiny spot of sauce used for a seafood cocktail, and it contained a trace of herb, which I won't name, because the chef at the Derby claims that it's part of his secret shrimp recipe.
You win, Mr. Gumper. But who was the girl?
Well, that's for you to reveal.
Well, it happened to be my daughter, Catherine.
I have only one suggestion to make. The next time you go to the Derby for lunch, how about asking me along? And thanks for the invitation here tonight.
Great protection. Great protection, Mr. Gumper. Not today. Edward G. Robinson in Bullets or Ballots with Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. Confident that the higher-ups will choose him to replace Al Kruger, Johnny Blake has ordered the gangster's arrest. The trap is ready to spring. But Bugs Brenner arrives at Kruger's apartment first. He faces the leader, a revolver in his hand.
Well, hello, Bug. What are you doing over here?
The cops just smashed my milk racket.
So?
So I'm starting to take over the numbers game.
Al Kruger slain. Racketeer found dead in hotel room. Who is it?
Good morning, Miss Morgan.
Oh, come in. Mr. Brenner, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. A lot of news in that paper.
Yeah, who did it?
I don't know. We're trying to find out.
Thought he was your friend.
Yeah, he was.
You don't seem very upset about it.
Well, there ain't no use crying if the dice fall that way.
Well, what do you want?
Do you want to go back in the numbers game?
What are you trying to do? Kid me?
Ah, you started a game. You ought to have a share in it.
And I suppose Mr. Blake will let me have it.
He'll have nothing to say about it. I'm running things from now on. If you want the Bronx and Harlem districts, they're yours. If you need protection, you'll get it.
Yeah, that sounds good. Too good.
You don't trust me, huh?
I don't trust anybody.
Well, neither do I. Now, we ought to work fine together. How about it?
You're going to take it away from Blake?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and take it.
Ah, that's the girl. Hey, come over here. Now, we'll get along swell, you and me, huh?
Yeah. In the numbers game.
Okay. I called the boys for a meeting tonight. They don't know it yet, but they got a new boss. We'll find out who got Al sooner or later. But we ain't got any time to waste worrying about it now. The question is, do I run this business from now on, or don't I?
It's all right with us. But the bosses may have something to say about it if we ever hear from them.
I'll take care of that.
Why didn't you ask Blake in on this here meeting?
Because he ain't going to be so important from now on. He's the one that sold Al on sitting back waiting for McLaren to run down. Well, it ain't worked out that way. I'm going to put the rackets back in full swing whether there's trouble with McLaren or not.
I'm sorry I'm late. Are you holding an election, boys?
It's already been held.
Oh, and you're it, I suppose.
Yeah. You got any objections?
Oh, a few.
Now, what's the first one?
Well, the job was given to me.
What?
When?
You?
The bosses called me in 2 hours after the news broke.
You expect us to believe that?
Well, I told them you might have a few doubts, but I couldn't persuade them to come down here and prove it.
Hey, who are they?
Did Kruger tell you?
No. Well, I think I'll keep sitting in this seat till I hear from them.
Oh,
personally.
sit anywhere you want to, but don't try and stop me from carrying out orders. I have to take charge of the week's collection and have it to them by 10 o'clock tomorrow night. I'll meet you boys at the garage at 6.
Oh, no, you won't. How do we know they called you?
Yeah, how do we know?
Because I'm telling you. Is that enough?
No.
I'll answer
Here,
that. Get away from that, Blake. Hello? Who? Yeah, he's here. Who's this? Okay. It's for you, Blake.
Who is it?
They wouldn't say.
Now, excuse me, gentlemen. Hello?
Hello. Is this John Blake?
That's right.
We'd like to see you, Mr. Blake. Al Kruger told us you could be trusted. When would it be convenient for you to come?
Well, name your time.
Shall we say 7 this evening?
Sure, where?
At the Oceanic Bank and Trust Company.
I see.
Ask for Mr. Thornback, the president.
Oh, yes, well, thanks. I'll do that.
Goodbye.
Well, I'm sorry I have to run, boys, but I know you'll excuse me. I've got an appointment with the bosses. So long.
Sit down, Mr. Blake. My name is Thornback.
Oh, yes, the president, huh?
That's right. This is Mr. Hollister.
How are you, Mr. Hollister?
How do you do? And Mr. Caldwell?
Mr. Caldwell, of the Caldwells? Oh, so you're the heads.
Yes.
No wonder the organization has been so well protected.
Why did you try to take Kruger's job over?
Oh, I didn't try to take it over. I took it over.
Well, didn't you think we might object?
Well, why should you? I've proved that I can run it better than anyone else. Renter isn't any good.
Yes. You have given us quite a bit of revenue.
I've given you more than any 4 of them put together, and I'll keep on doing it, provided you give me a few breaks. You know, I'm not in this for fun.
You satisfied, gentlemen? The job's yours, Blake.
Thanks. You're not making any mistake.
Oh, incidentally, Mr. Blake, you're the only one who'll know who we are.
I understand that.
Now, the first thing we want you to do is collect our receipts from the garage tonight and bring them here.
Yeah? Well, I've already arranged to collect them.
Oh?
Will it be all right if I get here at 10?
Quite all right. Now, before we get into detailed instructions, I suggest we have a drink to Mr. Blake's success. How about it, Mr. Blake?
Thanks. It'll taste pretty good. Hello? Hello, McLaren?
Yeah, Johnny?
We're all set, Mac. I'm in with the big shots.
Who are they?
Well, what's the difference? You can't pick them up yet. You'll have to catch them with the dough to make it stick.
Well, go on.
Now, look, I'm meeting the boys at 6 tomorrow night at that garage I told you about. When you see me leave there with the dough, pull up fast and raid the joint.
Go on.
Then send your men to 24 and Wall. I'll pass that 10 o'clock sharp to meet the big shots in their office. When I give the word, you can make the pinch.
Nice work, Johnny.
Now, remember, a few minutes after 6 at the garage, and come in shooting. That's all, Mac.
All right, man. In the garage. Okay.
Your horses.
Hey, let me in.
What's the idea of coming in the back way, Bugs?
The cops are after me. Has Blake been here?
No, what's happened?
Nothing, except that he's done what I always said he was going to do. Put the whole crowd in a spot for McLaren. They got everybody except me and Joe. Raided the garage.
Wait a minute. Johnny was... He worked with the police?
Oh, he's been working for them the whole way, and now I'm going to pay him off. I'll get him if it's the last thing I do.
Hello? Lee Morgan.
Is Bugs better there?
Who's calling?
Tell him it's Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't seen him.
He said I could reach him there.
I'm sorry, but he's not...
Wait a minute. Give me that phone.
What's the matter
Give
with
it to
you?
me. Hello?
Hello, Bugs. This is Joe.
Yeah? Go ahead.
I found him, Bugs.
Blake? Where?
He's hiding out. 1124 East 18th.
1124 East 18th.
Yeah, it's an old private house. There's a back stairs leads right to the door of his room.
Okay. Thanks, Joe.
Bugs, what are you going to do?
I'm going to pay Mr. Blake a visit.
Wait, now listen, Bugs.
Get away from that door.
Bugs, please,
Get
wait
away
a minute,
from
Bugs.
there,
Oh, Johnny. Oh. Hello, information. Listen, I want the number of a house at 1124 East 18th Street. Yes, hurry, please.
All right, Blake. You can stop right now.
Who's that? Who's down there?
Bugs. Your old friend Bugs. Yeah, I hear you're making a trip out to see the big fellas, Johnny.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a hearse.
Well, too bad, Bugs. You only hit me once out of 4 shots. I guess I did better with only 2. Yeah.
Johnny!
Oh, hello, Lee.
Johnny, I tried to call you. There was no phone here.
Yes, I know.
Has Brenner been here?
Yes, he's in there on the floor.
Oh. Are you all right?
Oh, sure. Drive me over to Wall and 24th, will you, Lee?
All right.
I've got some business.
Sure, Johnny. I was afraid he'd kill you. He told me you were working for the police.
Yeah, on and off.
I've been a heel, Johnny. The things I said that night at the hotel.
Well, you didn't know. Forget it.
I tried to stay sore, but it seemed sort of funny not seeing you around. You're all through with it now, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm glad. You can go back on the force. Maybe the Broadway district.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, here's where I get off. Thanks, Lee. Thanks.
You sure you're all right, Johnny?
Oh, sure. Run along.
I'll wait for you.
Oh, no. You'd have to wait too long. Thanks for the lift. You're racist, Lee.
I'll remember that.
Will you? Good night.
Night, Johnny.
Oh, hello, Blake.
How are you, gentlemen?
Well, 10 o'clock on the dot. You'll keep your appointment.
Yeah, I wanted to make the first job perfect. Here's the money.
All right, open it up. You have any difficulty with Brenner?
Oh, no. We got along fine.
Well, how does it feel to be head of the organization?
And I've been waiting for a night like this for 15 years.
You deserve it.
Thanks. Will you gentlemen need me any more tonight?
No, we'll contact you next week.
Well, that's fine.
Wait a moment.
Huh?
What's the matter with you?
With me? Oh, nothing. Why?
You're hurt.
Oh, no. Everything satisfactory, gentlemen?
Yes, of course, but I...
Well, good night, then, gentlemen. Good night.
Johnny, are you all right?
Oh, Mac. Did you nail him with the dough?
Yeah.
Well, that's that.
Who got you? Brenner?
Yeah.
Oh, where is he?
He's washed up. Check the bullet he put into me with the ones that killed Bryan and Kruger. They're all from his gun.
You didn't miss a bet, did you?
I try not to pull the punches this time. I guess Brenner didn't either.
Oh, don't worry, Johnny. I'm taking you to the hospital.
Oh, no. Won't do any good. So long, Mac. Just keep kicking him in the line, Mac.
I will, Johnny.
Yeah, I'd like to think that when the mugs see a policeman, they'll keep on tipping their hats.
A life and a play end together. And now the late Johnny Blake becomes Edward G. Robinson. And Lee Morgan is once again Mary Astor.
And here's a question, Mr. DeMille, that I've been waiting for a long time to toss at Mr. Robinson.
Yeah?
Don't you ever get tired of dying, Eddie? Of being Hollywood's favorite bullseye?
Well, I don't mind being bored by a bullet, Mary, if the results don't bore the audience. But I'll admit it's a distinct relief to be able to die occasionally on the side of law and order, as I did tonight in Bullets and Ballots. But how did you like the story?
Well, speaking as Lee Morgan, not so much. You just about ruined my life by dying. But speaking as Mary Astor, well, Eddie, I've learned that anything connected with the name Lux must be good. I found that out years ago when I started using Lux soap. Anyone who's at all fussy about her looks knows that Lux soap is about the nicest, most dependable complexion care there is. I guess I'm like most actresses in Hollywood because I'm never without it. Incidentally, Mr. DeMille, the last time Eddie was on this show, didn't I hear him promise you a job on his own program, Big Town?
He certainly did. He even gave me a name. I was to play Benny the Bomber. That's the last I've heard about it.
Well, the truth is, I haven't had a spot lately for a torpedo. Besides, I don't think you'd be much of a pineapple juggler, Mr. DeMille.
Well, then, couldn't I play a detective sometime?
No, sorry, no experience.
Well, couldn't I take some lessons from Mr. Gompert?
Hey, I might have an opening on Big Town at that.
Oh, thanks, Eddie. Thanks. Hey, do you mean it?
Why, of course. You send that Mr. Gompert around sometime. He sounds like a great bet. Oh, and remember, keep tipping your hat.
Good night, Mr. DeMille, and don't give up. I'm sure you'd make a perfectly lovely Benny the Bomber.
Thanks, Mary, and good night. So long, copper.
You'll hear from Mr. DeMille again in just a moment when he brings you great news about next Monday's program. Our stars were assisted tonight by Edward Marr as Joe Vinci, Wallace Clark as Franklin McLaren, Chester Clute as Herman, Lou Merrill as Thorndyke, Ted Bliss as McCoy, Wally Mayer as Crail, Lindsay McHarry as Ward Bryant, Galen Galt as Doorman, Ross Forrester as Louis, Earl Ross as Donlin, and Frank Nelson as Hollister. Mary Astor's new film is Paramount's Midnight. Humphrey Bogart is from Warner Brothers Studio and is now appearing in Dark Victory, which stars Betty Davis and also features George Brent. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studio. He directed music there for the story of Alexander Graham Bell. Here's news for our Canadian listeners. Beginning this week, 28 Canadian stations are joining our network for the broadcast of the life and love of Dr. Susan. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap bring you this enthralling story about the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Look in your newspapers for the time and station. The life and love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theatre. Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
An average young man marries into a wealthy family, only to find that neither big business nor a glittering social life can alter his affection and ambition for a racehorse named Broadway Bill. Bill's adventures on the racetrack and our hero's experiences with his wife's relatives provide the gay and romantic play you'll hear next Monday night. And leading Broadway Bill to our barrier will be 4 Hollywood stars who are favorites at heavy odds: Robert Taylor, Francis D., Gail Patrick, and Raymond Walburn. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Robert Taylor and Francis D. in Broadway Bill with Gail Patrick and Raymond Walburn. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.